Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Looks like everything is working well here. How do I sound? How do I look? Everything looking good, guys? Give me a word here in the chat. What's up, everyone? Sounds good. Looks good. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So let's see who we have with us today, guys. It is 4:06 a.m., April 15th. 2026. That's 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 in bacon sandwich time, or 10:07 now in CET. So good morning, everyone. Welcome in wherever you're coming in from, all over the world. I know we got the global audience, so say what's up if you're with me today in the chat. And let's see who we got. We got Alex Las Palmas. Good morning, good day, Luna and everyone. Thank you. Thank you. First one in, Alex Las Palmas. Hope you're doing well. We got Balaji Trades. Good morning. We got Sir Lunch a Lot, We Buy House, Punjabi, Analytics M1, Ajax, Marcus, Sandrine. Good morning, Ravith, Muhammad, Ghost Boy. What time is London again? So, well, London started an hour and 7 minutes ago, right? The London market opened. But right now in London, it is 9:08. London opened an hour ago, exactly. Yep. What's up, Ghost Boy, though? We got stop loss. We got, and it's still going, facts. It's still going. We got Hermes in the house. We got Billaron. Time Taylor, good morning. Comte de Sierges, good morning. Chintan Chia, good morning. Devo. Data 4, good morning. (9:06 GMT). Okay, well, right now, right? It's BST now, since it's the time change. Is that correct? I'm just trying to learn. Okay. We got JD in the house. We got H Cruz from Portugal. Let's go. We got Billaran Dev from Malaysia. Good morning. We have Buzz Bear, ID in the house. Loco Montana, good morning. Mac1, good morning. All right, guys, good morning, everyone. Say what's up if you're still getting in here. You haven't said hi yet. I want to make sure everyone's here before we start, right? 11:04, good morning. So we don't have any major news today. We do have Empire State Manufacturing at 8:30 a.m. Of course, this is not red folder news. And I have actually been staying, I've pretty much been staying on the stream for almost like an extra hour every day, or 30 minutes or so, because I've been getting that last minute trade, which has been paying out here, or finally paid out yesterday, I should say. It would have paid out the day before too, but I didn't hold it. Oh, it looks like I torched my chart. Let me get my chart on. Here we have it. But so we did break the losing streak. We had a 5-day losing streak. Well, in the morning, 5 morning losing streak. In the day, the past week, I've been trading great during New York. I just took losses in London, and some of those losses were avoidable. Some of those losses would have been wins if I held them. A few different things going on there. And let's at least look at yesterday's trade. Oh, and look at gold making a little breakdown here. I'm interested in this, but you know what? I'm going to wait till we get below. Let me just go ahead and mark this before I forget. I was looking at this right before the stream. I'm interested in gold below 48.17. I was kind of interested in it here. Well, kind of this whole time. We broke out of this upper range. then we kind of chopped right below it, and now we're continuing down. So I don't know if I already missed the majority of that move, but good reversal here on the 4-hour time frame. If we look at this, we hit some 4-hour targets and reversed. So it looks pretty clean. We have room down still. So if we break below this previous 4-hour area here, close. I have some levels on the lower time frame. If we can close below those, all these multiple levels here where we had previously rejected, whatever, I like to circle them, right? So here we go, here we go, here we go, and then this one was support. But yeah, so getting back below all those levels, that is where I'm interested in shorting gold. So I just want to mark that up. I'm going to put an alert on here, and there we have it. So I'm going to go back and look at this. So we're going to do some analysis. We'll be looking at the charts here, and let me just make sure we got, okay, so we looked at this news, right? So no news today. Oh yeah, and then I want to look at yesterday's trade. So we broke the losing streak, right? And this is one of these things where I have to accept it, because like the days where I didn't maybe follow all my rules on my trade, I can see the difference, right? Pretty easily. A couple of those might have been wins. I'm not going to go back through all the trades right now, but yesterday I did follow my plan and we got the win, and notably was really patient to take that trade. I didn't try to, there's a few setups I could have taken, but I was like, I felt like I was reaching. So I waited for my planned trade. It came to me, and then we executed well. I also held on, so I actually made more on that one. I held also in a Tradeify account, and I held it for a little bit of an outsized win. These 3 accounts I think were like for $300, and then that one account was for like 600 and something bucks. So I held it for quite a bit more, and it would have hit full target. I ended up having to, I don't remember now. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but yeah, I ended up hitting the full target while also taking the scalps on these accounts that are shown in this table here. These are my 3 London accounts, but now I'm also copying it into a 100K Tradeify account. So there is a 4th account now, but I'm allowing myself to trade those other ones during New York, so I guess I'm just not putting them on here. And because if I don't end up getting traded in London, I still want to build the Tradeify account in New York. So first things first, I'm going to connect my software, and I recommend everyone else too, this is a reminder to make sure you have your risk settings set in all of your accounts. You have your correct accounts selected, you have your copy groups made, I don't know, rebuilds written down. Is your account going to rebuild in 3 days? Well, sometimes, you know, if we have an eval and it's going to rebuild, right, we want to make sure we trade that eval, pass it, or whatever, get it back to above break even at the very least if it's below, before the rebuild date, depending on which type of account you have. So reminder to everyone, check on all of your stuff, make sure you are settled in well in the right accounts, copy trade group set, and last but not least, like I'm in Tradeivate, so I'm going to make sure my risk settings are set correctly. If I have a daily loss limit I want to have, or for me though, what I'm thinking about is my daily lockout limit of hitting my consistency goals. So I got Tradeivate open on the other screen here, and I'm going to also, oh, I didn't mean to open Tradeivate. I meant to open Tradeivate, not my Tradeify accounts. I meant to open my top 1 futures. That's why it kicked me out. And here we have it. So I'm in on Tradeivate. Let me get back in on Tradeify. Bada boom, bada bang. There we have it. All right, so I'm logged in. I got 100K here ready to go, ready to rip. We got, well, rip sounds bad. Ready to rock and roll. And we have a little initial balance set here. Interesting spot. So this was one of my trades from yesterday during New York. You can see I took this long here. My full target was 707, which it just hit, right? And then another target we had from Brick was 714, which it hit perfectly. Oh my gosh, look at that. It hit to the tick right in that first rally, and then we actually swiped through it afterwards. So great call there from Brick, from the community, from the Luna community and Luna gang. And let's go. Yeah, great call there. Wow, excuse me. Got the sneezes. So what are we going to be looking at here? Well, let's hop on over. Should we just jump in these charts, guys, or am I missing anything else? Let me check chat. What's up, Curious Case? It's working. All right, good morning. Anyone been holding oil short? Tuning in from New Zealand. Let's go. So we have, what's up, Ajax? We have giveaways for days. So I don't know. I kind of like that first one. Maybe I'm going to make you guys work for it, or do I want to reward the early viewers? I think more the latter. So if we get those likes up right now, we can run a giveaway. Let's say 75 likes, we'll run one right here right now, or 100 likes, we'll do a lucid. Does that make sense? Is that too many? I think we got it. If you guys want to do one real quick, we have more. We have 156 between X and YouTube. We have 90 on YouTube. So we can definitely hit 75 likes. Get those likes up. I want to drop the info here for the giveaway. So how to join, guys? You have to first join the PFM Discord. I'm going to put a link here in the chat. That is discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Verify yourself in the Discord that you're human, and then wait for my instructions. So if everyone hits it right now, though, we could just run a giveaway right away to start the day. And of course, that's going to come from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Thank you to our sponsors. And I finally started trading Lucid now. So I'm working on these Lucid accounts. I'm excited about the easy payout rules, no consistency. And then I've already been trading Top One Futures. They've been one of my solid top prop firms for the last year, which shout out to their futures side, which has now been for more than a year, right? I think it was since like May. Oh no, April. Yeah, I forget when they started. In the beginning of the year, not May or April. I started trading them, I think, in May or April, but I think they've been open for a little over a year now. Of course, their Forex side has been open for longer than that. But so Top One Futures, I've already been using for a while. I still haven't used Aqua Futures, but that is something I'm interested in because, in particular, because of the deep charts option available with them. So shout out to our sponsors. If we get those 75 likes, we'll just run it right now. What's the monthly cost for Bookmap? Is it worth it? I think I'm paying like $39 a month. And I could drop you a link for it if you're interested in it. I am an affiliate. They're not affiliated with Prop Firm Match in any way, but I can share with you my link, I guess. Let me see, and it has all the pricing on there. Oh, I gotta find where it is. I do have it here though, so. Here we go, I got it. All right, so here, they have a couple different subscription types. I think this will get you to all the subs. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop that here. But yeah, I pay like $39 a month, but I paid for a lifetime license to begin with, which was very expensive. I think I paid like $1,000 or something like that, like close to 1,000. I forget. Maybe that was 1,000 in a different currency. I actually don't remember exactly right now. But yeah, Bookmap. Speaking of Bookmap, I don't even have it up on the screen. Thanks for reminding me. What I've been using Bookmap almost like particularly for the CVD lately, the cumulative volume delta. And I just love the Bookmap's version of it so much more. And I actually realized I have Bookmap right here too. There. Let's see if I can get up. Yeah. Yeah, on a toss. Thinkorswim. Too many different platforms. Thinkorswim has Bookmap built in too. I was just looking at. It's not loading, but I think they give you a free ticker every month or something like that. There's one free ticker on Thinkorswim, so that's interesting if you just want to play around with it. I haven't used it on Thinkorswim yet myself, but I was just looking at that today. So Footprint IQ is free order flow indicator I use because I'm too cheap to pay for things like Bookmap. Well, I think that actually might be smart, guys. Keep those costs down, especially if you're just learning. And I feel like I have the excuse of streaming, so I pay for some extra services. Speaking of, let's get my squawks up. Right, I gotta have squawks. I can't not have squawks if I'm streaming to you guys. I can't not see the orders on Bookmap, but there are times I have thought that having too many things distracts me. Last May, I went to the Futures Bootcamp with Austin Silver, ASFX. Oh, shout out. I think there's some seats that opened up from last minute cancellations. So also, I want to shill that one. I mean, you guys already know Austin. He comes on the show, friend of the show, right? But you can use code Luna to sign up for ASFX Bootcamp, and I think some spots opened up. And that just supports me, so he knows that I'm supporting him or whatever. You know, I don't know if I get a kickback from that or not. Actually, maybe I do. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I'm excited about that again in May. And last May when I went there, I didn't even know we'd be trading, but I get there and right away, I get in the room and everyone has computers set up. Everyone's trading. So I pull out my laptop and I ended up trading really well that week while I was at the boot camp. And I was like, you know what? Maybe just being on my, like all I had on was like Top Step X or something, Project X, right? And I was like, maybe everything else is distracting me a little bit. Like just keeping it simple, taking my trades. I traded really well that whole week. Yeah, it was kind of interesting experiment. All right, let's jump in before I keep distracting myself. Yeah, we looked at my totals for these London accounts. We had a losing streak. My losing streak would have been way different if I had kept trading these accounts in New York. I would have made it back. And again, some of these trades are the same trades, so they're not actually different. Like these are all the same trade here, right? So I didn't actually take whatever it said, 6 trades. I could put these all together as one trade, create idea, boom. And I could go ahead and tag this. I'm pretty sure that was initial balance breakout, right? Yesterday in London. So I do also have my own journal going, and we can see that trade right here. London up. Oh, that trade was right at 8 o'clock, and that's why I stayed on. So normally I mark that as pre-New York, but it was during London session, and that was an initial balance breakout. So we can see right here my stats for London: 68% win rate right now, 26 wins, 12 losses. Initial balance breakout, almost 77% win rate with really good EV. So I don't really trust the EV column here though, because I'm taking trades in different sized accounts. And so it's kind of trying to calculate for the randomness of which account I happen to be trading in at a time. I have 100Ks, I have 25Ks or whatever. So other notable stats here, the breakout trade is now at a 71% win rate. We have 5 wins, 2 losses since this journal's been collecting data, which isn't that long ago, since March something. The way is at a 60% win rate, currently saying minus EV. I think that's just the luck of the draw right now. Not enough data. Same thing with the breakout, I guess. But we also have discretionary, fade, one of them, and 2 accelerates. The other thing I want to look at is contract wise. We can see MES and ES 73-ish% win rate. Gold and MGC 80% win rate, exactly the same. Gold and MGC. So looking good. Last 7 days, 66% win rate. Last 30 days, 72% win rate. Last 90 days, 75% win rate. So I think that means I need to tighten up, which I already know that. Yesterday, I tightened up, right? This week I tightened up a little bit. So I'm hoping to get this win rate up good. And last 20 trades, we can see 69% win rate. Last 100 trades, 75% win rate. Last 102, that's all the trades on this journal, 75. So my win rate actually was going down from the beginning of the month, and from the beginning of last month, and I could tell. And remember what happened, guys? Like 2 weeks ago, I switched to trying to hold my trades a little bit more, while also trading. Well, I switched to smaller size. I switched to micros, and man, I'm gonna have to blow my nose in a second. I switched to micros, and inadvertently, I start to hold my trades a little bit more, managing my trades differently, cutting partials, and doing things different. So at the beginning of this week, I talked with Lunamod, actually, and we had a deep conversation about it, and I just needed someone to talk to, I think, about my trading stuff, and kind of came up with going back to what I had been doing, even though I felt like the market conditions were a little more volatile. I was like, you know what, let's stick with what's working, and we're locking back in with those methods. Main difference being sizing, not being scared to trade the minis as I had been in the 100K counts. And so we're really going back to fixed size, fixed stop loss, certain target goals that I'm reaching and locking in. So keeping it really tight here. Is Austin the leading of this whole organization streaming deal? No, so Austin is a guest on the stream. I had to think about that for a second. I didn't know exactly what you meant, but no, he's the one of ASFX. But Prop for Match is sponsoring the boot camp. So last year, Top One Futures sponsored it, and this year maybe Top One Futures is also sponsoring it, but Prop for Match is sponsoring it. So guys, we have this candle close. This 15-minute candle close, and to be honest, I don't feel quite ready for it. So let me lock in real quick. CVD is pushing on NQ, but on ES, quite a different. It's been going down a little bit. Let's look at NQ. 30 seconds left on this candle. Wait, hold on one second. All right. But you know, ASFX or Austin, I know he's good. I'm friends with Austin, and so is Zach. So maybe somewhere back there, energetically, Austin is some sort of glue in the community a little bit. I don't know. So we got this breakout on gold. On ES and NQ. We did already get a bottom wick. We already got a bottom wick, and we have everything looking good except for the CVD only started to go back up. So this is kind of a tough one because I don't really feel all that locked in yet. We do have the parameters though for this long. So it looks like this. There we go. TP would be somewhere. So let's see. I'm going to kind of feel this out right now. I'm not in it yet in my other accounts. I'm just double checking it all. So my 25Ks, it is 3 accounts. So that means 3 times 3 is 9. So I do think I like it. We got the initial balance breakout. It's a little bit scary because of this downtrend. I want to make sure we're just 2 ticks above. 1, 2. Waiting for that nice top wick and bottom wick might have saved us on this one too. Or it might have just gotten us the worst entry if it does take off here. So I have my entries 2 ticks above this wick high. I can see the potential for this change in structure. I'm looking at it though, but I mean, what I'm seeing is that we've been making, right, lower highs, but we did just break this lower high. So now we made a higher low. Wait, okay, let me draw this a little better, right? Lower highs. This one, I don't know if I'm going to count that wick exactly. And then right here, we just made a higher high, but we're also making lower lows. So this is just what I'm observing. I see a slight change in character when it comes to the RSI and when it comes to the CVD. So it looks better to me on TradingView chart, the CVD on ES. Otherwise, I mean, on Bookmap, it looks like it just started to go back up for the last like 15 minutes. Meanwhile, on this chart, it looks like it's been going back up for the past hour. Let's go to the 5-minute. Yeah, look, it looks way the CVD looks completely different on here than on Bookmap right now. I don't know why. I don't know how that works. But on NQ, it looks really good on Bookmap. So it is very low ATR right now, 2.5 on the 5-minute chart. If I go to the 15-minute, that's 4 ATR. And there is a world where after this bottom wick here, I would have gotten my order on a little bit quicker and probably been filled from 0825 instead of looking to fill here at 0950. So it's kind of interesting. I am only going for 5 points on these trades. So we're in it. All right. I got filled on the micro side, not on the mini. So my full TP is going to have to be up here, something like that. And so we did just get wicked in. I could have gotten a better entry if I got the first flip of the candle. It would have been about a point lower, at least. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot here. We're taking an initial balance breakout. A little scary, but it's... yeah, all the things are there. So I'm going to take some screenshots. This is not that I was expecting the short on it, to be honest. I guess is why I'm saying it like this. So I'm going to do my screenshot. This trade just sneaks up on me really quick when I get on stream. But it's had such a good win rate and everything that it's hard to not just take it. So it is 435 when we got in this trade. And I'm just journaling it up here real quick. London, I'm in my Ignite and my Tradeify. It's MES and ES, initial balance breakout, continuation, IBH, long. And are we above or below VWAP, or we're like right at it? Yeah, look at this. We're slightly above it and it's pretty much flat. So we're pretty much at it though. And we just got wicked in here as it breaks back down. Let's see. We're pretty much at VWAP and it's flat. So kind of interesting. Not my usual deal with that. The 5-minute EMAs look really good, especially on NQ. But it's also been chopping around, right? It's been going up and down a little bit in this area. So we are a little bit in a range. Which makes it not my favorite. If I do these price action levels, I can kind of see these highs and lows. Oops, not that one. Yeah, see, not my favorite initial balance range here. Meanwhile, I'm longing from the middle of this bigger chop area or whatever. So it's a little sketch when it comes to that. The trade is pretty much how I'm taking this. And we got room up for a TP1. We got room up to back to that 714. So I actually think TP1 should be 714, which means we don't have good R&R on this really for the hold. If I were to do the TP at 714, that's right here. So very tight initial balance range. Very tight indeed. And I am going to still see if I can target these highs, but I might have to trade this one a little bit tighter. But yeah, I don't, it's not my favorite right now. As I look at it, let's look real quick at the Mag 7. We have everything's green except for Apple, so that's good. Crude is, oh, crude's back to green. Wait. All right, crude's just chopping around down here. We got gold continuing to sell off. NQ pushing. All right, let's make sure it's on the 30-minute chart for consistency. So yeah, crude is kind of just chopping down here. Making a nice move here on the 30-minute though. NQ pushing, ES looking a little bit weaker than NQ. We have the Russell is starting to peep up here a little bit, but it has been kind of going down more so. YM also going down. Broadcom has a lot of room down, but wow, look at that push up on Google too overnight. Broadcom, wow, what time was that at? 11 or no? It's like 9 or something last night. Google, Apple, pretty chopping. Tesla been pushing. Microsoft pushing really hard. Nvidia also leading the way. So Microsoft and Nvidia really leading the way on this push. So if we can keep with this strength, the long then doesn't look bad. So I could have gotten in a tick of a point or so lower. I kind of knew that though when I put my order on. I also thought if it rejected right then and there, it looked extra weak. So I want to make sure to break the highs of that candle before I got in. And guys, we got 51 likes already. So let's hit up that 75 likes. I said we'd run a giveaway. So let's see if we can get that. If we shoot straight to 100, then I'll do a Lucid for the first giveaway. So yeah, even though my trade location isn't my favorite on this, the trade idea makes sense to me. What is this? Previous day value area high that we're kind of rejecting under. So it's just not my favorite in this range. And I don't feel like I have as much of good R&R to the upside. I'm gonna look left. Yeah, I mean, I guess this target's as good as any of these targets. I could do here, I could do here, I could do here. R and R wise, like, it's better if I go up a little bit, but I'm gonna be a little conservative on it. So going for a little less than normal. But on my other accounts, I'm just taking the base hit scalp. So this one, as I lock in, I could try to catch a little extra. Maybe I put this back up and I watch it and get ready to lock it in as it goes up. Otherwise, I'm just going for 5 points on these other accounts. So that's going to look like right here at these highs. So I'm gonna be ready to go. I'm gonna make sure to get my orders placed. I need to put a stop order on these other accounts. I got my stop order on, which I use to trail up. And then one last thing I'm gonna do on Tmade, which here I can just share it. So on Tmade, I'm gonna put my 5-point goal here, which is at 14. And I'm going to mark it with a line just so I know where I'm looking to trail up to. Oh wow, the fill was different on MES versus ES. All right, so that's my target. Once we get past that little yellow line, I'm going to trail my stop loss up. All right, so I'm locked in here and we're good to go. All right, so I'll check back on chat. Are you shorting S&P 500? No, I'm actually longing, and it's not my favorite, but it's my setup. And so I'm kind of just going to trust it, but it's not my favorite location. And I would perhaps prefer to do a little more analysis first before taking this long, just because of of how the chart looks. But everything else for my trade looks fine. So I'm just going to take my trade on my trade is my trade. I see my setup, so I'm going to take it. But, 75% win rate on this one, about right close to that. So I'm just going to take it, but I'm seeing reasons why it's a little scary. But my stop is just good enough here below these lows. I actually moved it like a tick or two from where I got in to put it right at this low. Midnight becoming a resistance line on NQ now. Without me having to search, does anyone know if Lucid auto close evening trades at a certain time? Actually, I don't know. That's a good question. All right, Loco likes his trade. It's going to squeeze the shorts. So yeah, my indicators, my CVD, my EMAs, and that stuff shows that bullishness. However, I also kind of see what's been happening is it's been getting kind of chopped up. So we're just kind of chopping here. And so this could be an area where I just say, you know what, I'm not going to trade in here. We can look for other trades. Speaking of other trades, I do want to do some analysis. Maybe I need more coffee or something first. So let's look back at the Mag 7 real quick. Let me double check some things. FDAX, not looking bad. And FDAX reminds me that Mr. James Bruce is going to be joining us today at 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 10:30 in BST in London. So excited to have James on. And yeah, look at FDAX here. Tick chart, it's currently down 146. VIX has been making its way down. The ADD is starting to slump over. It's at 915 though, so we're positive. Triple Qs pushing. Oh my gosh. 629. Wow. I should just mute it. Man, I don't know what is giving me the sneezes today. All right, so going back to ES, what do I want to check on here? So how's the balance looking of the volume profile? Kind of choppy. If we go back to last week or so, we definitely have room down. And then we have this bigger volume node too, right where we're at. So the EV could be in the short back down to previous week mid, something like that. So I don't mind the short. And actually, that's what I was thinking was going to set up. When I first looked at the chart, I was like, oh, it looks like we might get a short setup here on the initial balance. And then we actually got the opposite, right? And look, we waked in. Man, we got wicked in on this one. So the EV here, I do like that we're holding above this point of control, and it's pretty clear skies above us. However, we do have that previous volume below. So, I mean, just looking at this, I mean, my trade position, like my position, how am I trying to say this? Where I am positioned from right now looks more like a coin flip to me than it being like a clean breakout. You know, I see that volume down, and we've been kind of slunching over, chopping, making some. I mean, this one wick made a high, but we've been mostly making lower highs and lower lows. We're kind of showing signs of a reversal for the moment. So it kind of seems like a coin flip, right? I could just flip my camera cap. And who knows, Matt, that could have been the same win rate as the setup is how I feel about it. Meanwhile, though, if I look at my trade journal, and I look at just like non-mistakes, not including mistakes, not including things that weren't the setup, but including the correct setups, we can see initial balance breakout, 76.92% win rate. So why would I change anything? Why would I not take it? And that's kind of where I'm at with the strategy. Just try to take it right and follow my rules and let it play out. And I have Loco saying that there's some confluence, market structure shift, which I can see that potential for that. We have an RSI divergence down here too, which is something I look at. Oh, and we have a divergence on CVD too. I don't trade these, but I've seen them on here. It looks like we have a slight one. Slight divergence. So it's one of these things. So location wise, I don't like it that much because we're in the middle of this chop. It's just choppy. So this could be a trade where I say, okay, I'm going to take half size. It's too choppy. All right, guys, so let's try to get these likes up and run this giveaway. It looks like who knows how long this trade's going to take. NQ is looking a little bit stronger to me, but yeah, it looks good. I'm going to get up my squawks. Still aren't on. I don't know what happened there. There we go. And we're back. Okay, right away I see on here from last night, Trump to Fox News. If I hadn't intervened, Iran would have possessed a nuclear weapon. U.S. blockade has turned back 6 merchant ships leaving Strait of Hormuz. This is from last night. Trump says he views the war as very close to ending. Okay. I mean, happens when it happens, I guess, right? Yeah, we got wicked right in, but it's the nature of the strategy. Like when it doesn't work out for me, sometimes I get like the worst possible entry. Because of how tight this range is, I might be a little bit quick to cover on these 25K accounts. I would have much rather gotten the entry right down here just for my target's sake. Like if I could have gotten this entry here, my target then would be perfect at the top of the range, which I kind of could have. Like I was watching it, I was like, should I just get in? Because we already got the bottom wick. What I was looking at is when I got in, we had already made a bottom wick and I missed my first entry, which would have been down here. So instead I was like, you know what? We made a top wick too. I'll still enter at the top of the top wick, which then got me in. When it wicked me in and came back down, you know, looks like a very bad entry, but it's just also, that's taking breakout entries, right? I'm taking the breaking out of that candle. So it is what it is. And I'm going to let the trade play out. 10 more likes for the first giveaway. Let's go. What's up? Welcome. I tend to find high confluence areas, then go down to very low to get the best entry. Yes, I love that. Yep. And like just in general, like just even top-down analysis, right? We're looking at the bigger time frame, kind of weighting it a little bit more, and then going down to get the best entry. So I've been practicing looking at the 5-minute again, where I want to get these 5-minute entries. Like in this situation, look, we got a 5-minute dip back down to IB, and then we're kind of getting a change of structure right now, maybe a 3-bar reversal. There's other patterns I can look at on this, and in particular, I'm looking at this for reversal trades, looking at the 5-minute for these areas where we get good reversal formation, like right down here. And so I am practicing going down to the 5-minute. Guys, 70 likes. 5 more likes when we run the giveaway. But if we can run it up to 100, I'll do a lucid. Took the NQ IB break retest, hoping for 70 points. Love it, Czar Trader. I love seeing other IB traders here taking the IB breakouts too. And on gold, it really did. I mean, on NQ, it really did look better. Right, and oh, but look, we didn't really get the retest all the way down to London IB high. We're off by about 11 points. So NQ is looking a lot stronger, and NQ also has bigger range up, right? So I have a range all the way up here on NQ. I'm going to set an alert actually, and then this previous high on NQ, I'm going to set an alert in case I'm not looking at the NQ chart, and that gives me good confluence for my 5 points that I need. So on this account though, I am trying to hold for the full target, which I am going to call right to the bottom of this support resistance area, this resistance. However, I do have some structure in that resistance. If I want to target a little bit higher, I'm going to look at a couple of different options again and draw some lines on so I don't forget. All right, so my first one is just going to be, I'm going to kind of find the middle ground and do these candle bodies. So it uses that wick, these wicks. It's kind of a good in between if I want to try to go for a slightly bigger target. And that's at 7,026 about. And then, I mean, I'm actually just going to draw on a few of these other wicks for fun here. This will be my last one. So I have a few different TPs on here, and if this starts to push, I'm gonna drag this up to one of these other ones. Yeah, that's about right. 1.6. That's like a good average R&R for me. If I think of it that way, this other one would give me 2.6. So, but my idea is to set this order up at one of these, and then meanwhile lock in what my original idea said, which was to be about, I don't know, just to not be what's the word, not be greedy on this one and just take my money and run. So for now, I'm going to leave this here for a second, and well, actually no, I'm going to leave it here on this first one. So that's probably actually what I'll try to hold for, but I will go ahead and lock it in. If we break above here, I'll start to trail my stop loss up. But yeah, for now, 1.68, that's like perfect. 1 to 2 R is kind of what I'm looking for, and I like it. Go back to the 15-minute. Can we have a buy in gold if it closes like this? Let's check out gold. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I mean, I see it. I definitely see it. Look, it's right at my level. Look, boom. Super clean. I was looking at this that right there. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty clean. I could adjust this to make it work even better and do like that. But if I put it at these ones here, we kind of close below it a bunch. So I don't know, maybe on the 30-minute, I liked it better. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one here. These wicks everywhere. I'm personally, I'm trading it really, being picky with my gold trades. I don't know why. It's just how I've been with it. So this does look like a nice bounce area, but I'm actually looking for the continuation short here, or I would have liked the short up here. For the long, I would have probably rather the bounce be from down here where my short is. But this does not look bad to me, that onion play here for the retrace. And if we look at the 4-hour chart, yeah, but look, we don't really have support here. More so where that wick went to. But I kind of would have rather, yeah, I don't know. For the long on gold, I like the lows here. I like this short from these highs, but of course I was not here for it. Let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, I can see this bounce here. Like, it makes sense on the chart. Like, it makes my charting look good. But I was just too scared to take it. It's not what I'm looking for. After we hit these 4-hour targets and reversing, I would actually still be looking for the short. Like, if anything, I would maybe put the short on up here with the breakout now. But I don't like this chop area. It's choppy down here too, though. Yeah, I'm going to be picky with gold. I don't know. I might be a little more aggressive with it. I'm going to keep my eyes on it. And, but I'm not going to take the bounce yet. I mean, shoot, it does not look bad here for an onion play. I mean, we just got it. I I mean, I'm in ES already and whatever. I'm not going to look at this. I see that trade, though. Could have taken on that last candle, but now it also still looks good for the onion above this green candle. This is a 15-minute. Not bad, but I don't know really. It's a little choppy right here to the left. So yeah, I want clean range, and I don't think it's just not my trade. Oh my gosh. A little sleepy, guys. I'm a little sleepy. Let's drink some more coffee, and let's run this giveaway. Yo, what's up? Good morning, Smart World. Good morning, Pino. Harris. Raj, what's up? What's up? All right. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. I like that NQ is holding above my high time frame support resistance, right? Very important. ES is just struggling though. Look at that. No, no, no. Did we get like some news or something? What's going on here? Just the top of the hour? That might just be a top of the hour thing. Yeah, well, I'm in my trade regardless of all this. So yeah, when it comes to like the setup and what I'm seeing, everything looks great, but I don't really like the location of this chop. So I could say like, oh, I just want to stay out. I'm not going to trade this chop, right? And so maybe that's something I'm a little more picky with in the future or something. Like if we get burnt on this trade right now, I might have to think about that. But otherwise, I had all the things for my trade setup. But I don't like this chop. I would have rather the breakout been up a little bit higher or getting my entry from lower. I just don't like that I entered right towards the middle of it. But other than that, the idea is the idea. We're going to let it play out. The law of large numbers. Let it work in my favor if I at least take my trade with my rules. And let's get this giveaway set up. So what should the code be today? It is Wednesday, middle of the week. We have the market probably just I guess, is it pricing in right now that everything's going to work out with the Strait of Hormuz? But, you know, as of now, I imagine that this could still make any big new moves with news wicks or news prints. And if we get any negative news, I mean, we got room down, right? And then if the news keeps staying bullish, I mean, I just can't even believe it, but we're up at these highs, right? Like, that's just crazy to me that we're at 7,000 on ES. I don't even believe it. So it's kind of hard to be long in these highs, but we have just been pushing. So also can't blame myself for taking a long, but we're just right at these highs here. And I'm trying to get one more little 5-point push. So feels a little greedy to long the highs when I look at that 4-hour chart. Let's just let it play out though. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this is exactly what I was scared of here with these lower highs, right? We did get a slight change in structure still. Let's see if this gets defended. And in the meantime, what should our giveaway code be? FU candles. See, I don't see this on my squawks, but analytics is saying the U.S. sends thousands more troops to Mideast as Trump seeks to squeeze Iran. Hump day. So guys, what should we use for the code? We're gonna do Wednesday's code. All right, well, either way, get in the Prop for Match Discord. I'm about to drop it, so be ready. If we get 100 here, we'll do Lucid. All right, guys, I dropped the code match in the Discord. Code match, because with code match, you get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and you can gather loyalty points along the way. So make sure you make a deal. Make sure you make an account at guys, I'm struggling this morning a little bit here. Make sure to make an account on propformatch.com and gather loyalty points when you use code match at your favorite prop firm. There's a few of them that don't that you can't get loyalty points from, that aren't part of the program. Most of them are. So use code match. There's also a few prop firms that have a slightly different code. So go to propformatch.com, compare your favorite prop firms, and get the best deal, get loyalty points. Win-win. It doesn't cost you anything. So with that said, we have a giveaway account here from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. If you guys want the Lucid, hit that like. We're almost at 100 likes here. Oops, shoot, what just happened? We're almost at 100 likes. So I said I would run a Lucid at 100 likes, and here's how you enter, right? Once you're in the Discord, head on into the stream chat. You'll see it in the PFM TV. Let me get a better screenshot. So stream chat right here in the PFM TV section, enter match. That will enter you into the giveaway here. All right, so I'm gonna take like 2 minutes real quick, and then we'll run that giveaway. So I'm gonna just put it on the screen, I guess. Giveaway. Okay, it's just 1 minute. Is this good enough? Whatever. I put some instructions here. Right, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. The giveaway's live. Don't go anywhere. It's just going to take me 1 second. And we got Mr. James Bruce joining us here in 20 minutes. So I need to send him a link also. What is the Instagram not live? How did that happen? What is going on? It should be live. Odd. Wow, we almost got stopped out there. So I'm watching this in case we get stopped. I might have to take one of the extra orders off. No. Wow, look at that change. Big red candle. I'm waiting to see if this happens before. Man, we gotta get our shades ready for Mr. Bruce. Oh yeah, I'm good to go. Maybe I'll do the blue blockers today. All right, so I'm trying to let this trade play out, but I'll just be right back. So I'm gonna get links out to James, and I'm gonna pin this comment real quick. Guys, so close to getting stopped out. Not quite yet though. It could bounce here. It really could. There's a chance. All right. I'm trying to pin this message. Oh, did I not drop it yet? Whatever. I'll just put it back in. So we have the instructions here for the giveaway. I'm going to pin. I just try to. Guys, I almost banned myself. It doesn't let you ban yourself. That's hilarious. All right, there we go. Pinned. All right, we're good to go. So the message is pinned to the chat, and I'm going to put this up. I'll just be right back, guys. Follow the instructions. Pinned comment, picking winner when I return. All right, just 1 second. And get it to 100, and we'll do that lucid. All right, we back. And we're about to get stopped out. So, we got Mr. James Bruce, coming on in 12 minutes. Is there a chance this comes back up? Oh, yeah. I like my stop loss placement at least. I don't like my entry location, right? If I could have entered from down here, that'd be nice. All right, guys, we're ready to run that giveaway. So we have a Lucid account we're going to do. And I'm going to go ahead and enter myself. And I'm entered. So here we go. What's up, Nathan Nader in the house? Let's go. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So I'm going to pull up the Wheel of Death. Or is it the Wheel of Destiny? We will find out. Lucky few, it's the Wheel of Destiny. All right, here we go. I'm pulling the entries right now. So that means no more entering. It is cut off and it's done. Oh wow, here we go. We got some entries. We got Wagwan in the chat. What's up? What's up? Oh no, it's coming down. And it ends with trading on tilt. Last one in here. All right, so this is it. We're gonna go ahead and run this thing here. I'm double checking. Yep, I got them all. So we're gonna run it in 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it, guys. All right, good luck, good luck, good luck. This is for a Lucid account, don't forget. And Jonathan Badger 117. Jonathan Badger, congratulations. You have won yourself not a brand new car, but a brand new account. And that means no activation fees on that Lucid account, but there's also no activation fees on the Aqua Futures. And guys, I want to make it easy. We're going to do the second giveaway at like 140, 30 more likes, 100 and I almost want to say less, 100. I guess let's do 130. Guys, second account here at 130. So just 20 more likes and we'll run another one and we'll be quick about it. So there'll be less entries. And maybe before Mr. James Bruce comes on in 8 minutes. So yeah, 20 more likes, 19 more likes, and let's run another one here at 130. So guys, I'm still in this position. Man, gotta love a stop loss. So I don't like it though. I won't lie, I don't like it. I don't like buying in this range. I could have just been like too choppy, no trade. Or, you know what? Here's where I broke my rule. So I didn't finish asking myself the question. So I asked myself if, are we in balance? or out of balance. And I'm looking at this like couple different areas of the volume profile. And then the next question is chop or not. How efficient is the market? Well, it's pretty choppy right now. And so in this situation, I would say half size or eval for choppy pre-market. And that is exactly what we have here. I even already drew the range on there. So where's their EV? Well, in this range, if we're going to trade what we're in right now, the EV is either trading the breakouts of it or within the range, right? Like if I just gotten in on the bounce of these lows, I could go for like 5 points to like halfway up the range. So the EV is not really longing from where I did, you know? And if I'm only looking for one trade, one of the best trades, I'd maybe say a breakout of the highs, but even better, maybe even a breakout of the lows, right? For the plus EV where we have room to go down. And then if I wanted to scalp the range, like we had that RSI divergence right there, but yeah, I mean, that's pretty much, I got in only a little bit higher than it. So it's just a tight range. It makes it hard. You have to have it set up just right to get the good entries. So I do feel like the EV in this would have been shorting these highs. Guys, we got it, 129. So I think we only need one more like, and we will run a giveaway, and we're gonna do it quick. So yeah, I just don't like my location on this, and I can just see it. Everyone can see it. It's kind of like in the premium of this range, right? Top half of that range or whatever. So I just don't, that's the part I don't like about it. And I could have done half size. I could have done no trade. I could just punted one of my evals just to keep me out of my funded accounts. So that's what I'm feeling. I'm gonna have to let it play out at this moment, but that is what I'm feeling. And I just realized, guys, I did do half size. This is hilarious. So you guys are gonna make fun of me. It's just one of these days, maybe. So I did move this past weekend, and I'm pretty tired this week. I'm definitely feeling a little burnt out, and something I was journaling about. But either way, I feel like locked in with my trading. But so I subconsciously, accidentally traded only micros. I did 3 micros in these because I forget. So most of my copy trade groups, I'm trading micros in it. So for the 50Ks, I'm doing 5 micros. For the 25Ks, I'm doing 3 micros. And so like yesterday, the last 2 trades I took was a set of 25K accounts on Tradeify and a set of 25K accounts on Lucid. And I still had my settings for the 25K accounts. So guys, look at me. I took this trade with 3 micros in my London accounts. The only one I took it full size on, which is kind of sad because it's an account that's up pretty good, is on this Tradeify account. So I did take it full size on the Tradeify. We're up $1,000 on this, so we're about to take a $500 loss on it, right? But normal size, one mini. But if we get stopped out, we're gonna take that. But I got in half size or less on my London account. So luckily, that's so funny. I didn't even think about it until just now. So we are only in 3 micros on each of these 100K accounts. Perfect sizing for a choppy trade. So, but this is something I'm gonna have to journal about, and I hope, yeah, because I was talking to Lunamod about this, and this is something I'm gonna have to really add in back. I mean, I have it in my rules. No trades for choppy pre-market. I mean, half size or eval for choppy pre-market. And so the other kind of rules that go along with that is don't diddle in the middle, right? Don't enter in the center. Play the edges and small size or evals if it's choppy. And so, and that's when we're in the chop, if yes. And I'm going to put half size eval as well. So hopefully, you know, if that is one of my strict rules, then this leads me to it, and it's good to make mistakes, right? But yeah, I mean, it's doing this exactly what I was scared of, making this lower high, right? Following the trend. So, all right, guys, let's run that giveaway. 130 bucks. 130 bucks. That's about what I'm risking. But 130 likes. I can't get my words right today. 130 likes, guys. Let's run it. I want to give you guys a double down right here on another giveaway. So we're going to do, I'm going to create the code, and the code is going to be, oh, what is going to be the code? It has to be something good. What do you guys want? Screw this market. I was in profit. Went to grab breakfast, came back, and I'm at break even. Well, I'm glad you're not in the red like me. Double down. This is actually a great location to double down in if I were to do it. We just closed right above my support resistance level or whatever, my support. Quick little double down right next to the stop loss. Zip it rules. Avoid the chop. Okay, that's more likely. So maybe I should do chop as the code. All-time high week. I feel that too. All right, so for now, I'm gonna do chop, but I kind of want to expand on it. All right, guys, the entry portal's live. We're gonna pull this one quick though. Bonus round, 130 likes. I appreciate it, and we're gonna do an Aqua Futures or Top One Futures account right here, right now in the Discord. So head on in the Discord. Link is pinned to the chat. Discord.com/join/prop-firm-match. And make sure to check out the other channels once you're in here too. We got the chart room, Tmade analysis, Luna's analysis, Zach's analysis, announcements. But the chart room, you guys can put trades. I'm trying to remember to have time to go in there and share trades, do community spotlights. So make sure to share your ideas in the chart room, and we can always reference it, or if you bring something up in the chat here. And I put all my trades that I take on London in there. And then I'm also trying to do like my daily totals. So at the end of the day, I'll drop my total. All right, you guys ready? We're going to run this in just a few seconds. Oh, and James is ready, I think. Is he here? Nope. Where is he? All right, 10 minutes. Perfect. So we got James on from 5:30 to 7, and we're gonna run this. So you guys ready? El Chapo. This is for a Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. And guys, make sure you follow the instructions for the giveaway. You don't type it in the chat. But I don't know if you guys were just recommending that, but just so you remember, you don't type it in the chat. You got to enter it through the entry portal that I'm showing on the screen right now. So enter there, and we're going to run this giveaway here really quick. So I want to go ahead and pull the entries. If you guys tell me you're ready, we're going to do it. You have to be caught up on stream, watching live, and we are going to run it quickly. So, wow, I hope we bounce. But All right, did I already enter? I don't even remember. I'm going to do it again, and then I'm going to pull the entries. All right, it's done. I took the entries. Everyone's cut off. Way less entries. Look at that, 139. So guys, we're going to run it, and we got James coming on. I'm excited. But right now it's about a free account from Top 1 Futures or Aqua Futures. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. All right. Very good. All right, guys. Who's it gonna be? And we got Tejas 9181. Congratulations, Tejas 9181. You have won a free account. So I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in the Discord. Say what's up if you're with us. Tejas. And somehow we're still alive. This is one of these ones I just want to close because I hate my entry. I hate seeing it. I don't even want to look at it anymore. All right, we have a chance. We're not out yet. So the one thing, so I've been tightening down on my rules, just kind of going back to what I already know. I was starting to trade a little more discretionarily, and I was struggling. So I wanted to get out of that discretion and go back to what I knew, my tried and true rules. And the one thing I didn't do today, right, is I didn't check the box on is this chop or not. Well, obviously it's chop, and I entered right kind of at the top of the range in a long without the breakout, so it's not the best edge from here, right? Even though my setup is there right now, my setup isn't going to have as much edge in my mind unless I'm shorting the breakout below, longing the breakout above, or trading within the range. Entering for that long from the middle of this range is just not it, I don't think. So that's a reminder to make sure I have to ask my questions to myself before I take any trade in the morning. And even if I'm waking up here at 3 in the morning, jumping on at 4, if I don't have time to chart first, I need to take the time to do all of this before I enter the trade. So the next question was, where is their EV? And to me, I already answered that one. It's the shorts below, the longs above. It's the best EV, but in particular the shorts below. So I actually like that better. So I'm going to do one here. And actually that's just like a breakout short, but we do have London IBL there. So I could say EBO short / breakout, because it's kind of both of those. And that's my main idea. Meanwhile, I'm going against it. And I mean, I could say that, I guess I'd need to say number 2 would be the breakout EBO long. Which we took, but we took from within the chop. So I could have also waited for the breakout on that one. Yep, I just have to suck it up. I hate to give back some profits on this account I've been doing really well on, but it was up pretty good, so it's okay. I'm still up $1,100 right now in it, so we make it back. And yeah, so the thought is that if my trade idea, my actual trade setup doesn't match up with where I think the good EV is, I wouldn't take the trade. So I would take the trade with the breakout above or below, or if one of my other setups is setting up where I think I can get that EV, and the breakout above doesn't even give me as much room. But with the market being so bullish right now and rallying, I have to consider it. So and this is such a tight range. Like my 10 points is actually pretty big, like this and like this. Uh-oh. Dude, what the heck? That's so funny. No one's even gonna read that. Like, yeah, right? It's like, and who's even gonna read that, whatever that was? So here we go, guys. We got stopped out. Not on MES, though, only on ES. That's interesting. So we might still get another trade here. We've pretty much flipped and we're below these EMAs, but we're still kind of in the chop. I would want the full breakout of IB. Yeah, it's funny. We didn't get stopped on MES, but we got stopped on ES. DAX is funny today. We had 4+ IB break fails this morning. Been playing the opposite. Nice. You've been fading that break. Yeah, I mean, let me pull up FDAX actually. I was going to say something. Yeah, so I was looking at this in a range a little bit too, and yeah, look at that. Yeah, broke and failed. But yeah, it's been strong, with just like the rest of the market. So I'm curious to see what Mr. James Bruce says about DAX. I still haven't traded DAX, so I'm waiting to do it. Waiting for a good setup, and also on crude. I want to trade crude. I got scared to pull the trigger a few times. I was looking for that breakout here. I didn't get it. I would maybe even take this breakout right here. Yeah, I'm totally open to trading crude. To me it looks like a clean trade. Also, let's tune in with gold real quick. So we might be looking at this breakout. Let's go down to the 15-minute time frame, and I'm looking for a breakout to the downside. I'm going to delete these extra ones. So also I need to lock in here. I need to label my trade ideas and think about it a little better. So we already took one trade on the session. So I do get another trade in these accounts, and we get a chance to make it all back, right? Right here. So trade idea number 1 on gold is a breakout short. Some clean targets might be to around where these candle bodies are. TP1. So I'm gonna make sure my gold chart's set up so I can size correctly, because I always have to, I like to use my tool to size it. And so we have all 100K accounts. Guys, I got so lucky that I traded those 100Ks as if they were 25Ks. All right, so it's going to be around 6 micros if I had like a 7-point stop like that. So and that's to make sure I don't risk more than $500 per trade. All right, so we're locked in. And let me check on, what time is it? I'm guessing, yeah, James will be here any moment. And we can do the next giveaway at maybe 100. What should we do? 180? That's what I was gonna say. 180, 50 more likes. We'll do 180. All right, so gold. I mean, I could also see a bounce here. Close below though. We got clean range for once. I mean, let's just try to get 200. Let's try to get 200 likes. Okay, try to get 200 because we're already at 150. I thought we're at 130. And look at ES making that breakout to the downside. So I actually like this short, not too bad, but I would wait for the initial balance breakout. So it's kind of like a range 2. It's kind of like range 2. I do need to journal that trade. All right, so I pretty much just added in the notes that it was in the middle of the chop, could have just sat out this one. It was not from a high EV area. And last but not least, I did not answer my questions first of balance or imbalance, chop or not, efficient or inefficient, and where is their EV? Boom. So that gives me a little minus. What was it on this one account? Man, this one got tagged out to the tick. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. This one got tagged out for, what is it, $500? 518.26. Yeah, look at this to the tick. And those other accounts actually didn't get stopped out yet. It's not looking pretty for them. So let's see, maybe we get the short again, or not again, we get the short, which I would have liked better from the beginning. The VWAP coming down, these lower highs, like I did chart that, but then when I got the setup was the setup. In this situation though, we got lucky. I did the half size, pretty much. I did less than half size. So I got lucky in my London accounts. I did not get lucky in this Tradeify account, but that's all right. We take a little, oops, I closed my trade log. We take a little loss. I was just happy yesterday to break that losing streak. But New York it's been a winning streak. So maybe I can show some of those accounts. Yeah, I can show these accounts. I don't think it doxes anything. So I'm going to see, I think I'm hearing text messages, so I'm assuming that means, yeah, we got James in the stage. You ready? You got your sunglasses on? You got a hat? Are you ready? You don't look ready. All right. Here we go. What's up?
What's up, Luna?
What's good? Good morning.
Yeah, the sunglasses. That's funny. Yeah, no, all good, bro. How's it been? Looks like a dead market this morning, I must say.
Yep. Very choppy since I got on. Just chopping around.
Not to be I mean, you could probably see this. I mean, we've moved up on the Nasdaq since the start of the week. On the Nasdaq, we literally have just gone straight vertical and we're up 1,000 points. So we do probably need some consolidation or like a pullback at some point. But yeah, you could maybe see that there would be a bit more choppy.
Yep, and I'm looking at this like 4-hour target tap. So we're, this is just an area where we've reversed before. So really, that's where I'm looking. Like the EV to me is back down right now. That's where the value is.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's you don't want to be buying at this price right now.
I did do that. But in the hindsight, and not even in hindsight, even before, like so I have a strategy that just it's 75% win rate. I just take it when I see it.
Sure.
I didn't like it though, so I got lucky, and I did it smaller size, which I'm supposed to do. I say half size or an eval. Like if I got this setup, but it's not in a good, it's choppy, I'll just take it in an eval because it's my trade, I'll go half size. So that's my rule. And I totally didn't even ask that question. And I took it, and I accidentally took it with my 25K sizing accounts. So, or I sized as if it was my smaller accounts. So I got lucky. I got totally lucky. But when I took it, I was like, this is just not where I'd want to be taking this. But I had an argument against it too, because we had a slight change in structure where it was bouncing, and NQ was looking really strong right there on that move. So I was like, you know what? It's not where I want to be taking this trade from, but it's exactly my setup. And at the same time, look at NQ. When I took it, NQ had broken VWAP and was breaking out of my zone. So to me, I'm bullish above this zone.
Sure.
But that was planned from like weeks ago.
Yeah.
So the fact that it's making the chop almost in the zone, a little above it, is the same thing to me. This doesn't count as being broken out because we already kind of tried to.
Sure. No, I definitely, yeah.
So I didn't like the trade, but we did have a slight change in structure. We had broken this previous high right here. So I had the lower highs, but we had broken it. So since it's my setup, I said, you know what? This is a systematic thing. I'm just going to take it, and that's it. Non-emotional. So I traded it well, but in the future, I actually didn't even ask myself the question of half size for choppy market. I say half size or eval for choppy pre-market. So that's something I just journaled, and I put it in here, and something I could always have prevented this trade anytime in the future because of that chop. Easy to see. Yep. So yeah, so I did take that trade, but I think it was a good thing in the end for the future in my journaling and stuff. So
no, I mean, if it's a systematic type of entry, I mean, yeah. I've got a couple things to share, Luna. Just something that I could see why I think price action this morning, at least until the open, could be a little bit more choppy. But yeah, I think my screen is sharing in the background. I can get it up on both.
I'll put it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
So and then the Mag 7 is bullish, except for Apple, right? Was it? Yeah,
Apple, Google are down. Sorry, Nvidia, Google are down, and Microsoft, Meta and Apple are even.
Dude, you know what happened? My chart. Oh, you know what? I don't have the extended hours.
Extended hours.
I'm on. Okay, but so on this one, it took away. Yeah, it no longer is showing me my extended hours. That's funny. I guess I had.
Yeah, sometimes it does that. So you're always gonna make sure. So I always have last, and then I got change percentage, and then I got extended hours. So you can see at the moment.
I didn't even realize because I had turned that on, and then
sometimes
it does do that.
It's a weird one. Sometimes it does do that, but. Luna, I did got also a couple of things. So one thing just to see this morning why I think we could have got, just from a VWAP perspective and a level perspective, I know you used the one thing that I'm going to mention. We're at previous day's highs. This is ES. Okay, so I'm looking at the S&P 500 right now. If you're trading CFDs, it's going to be called US 500 cash or SPX. But ES is sitting at the previous day's highs. And look how flat that VWAP is at the moment. It's not trending up. It's not trending down. It's literally sitting flat across the screen like that. So that was a sign to me this morning when I woke up that we probably don't want to trade London session today. I'd rather just wait for New York. And also on top of that, I've taken 3 payouts this month. This was the first one over here. I took this today. And then the second one was on the 9th of April. And then the first one of the month was on the 3rd of April.
Boom.
So I've taken,
that's all April. 2
12,
weeks.
16. Call it 16K so far. Yeah.
And those are all from the same accounts?
Yeah. No, three different accounts because I got 3 100K live accounts. So each from each individual account.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Good. GG's. 16K.
Yeah. So 3rd of April was 6K. 9th of April, 6K. And then today, 4K. And then I've got another 2 locked up, which would be at the end of this week, beginning of next week as well. Another, I think it's another 8K.
Dude, huge.
Yeah, so
that's huge. Another 8K on top of that, dude. That's like 25K.
To be 16 plus 8, 24.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, almost 25.
Huge.
You're right, actually. Yeah.
That's huge. So interesting that you said that about the VWAP. So in my journal here, I put, when I took the trade, I did see VWAP was completely flat, like actually flat at that moment. But overall, VWAP was kind of starting to drift down over the past few hours. So I actually have that bearish kind of trend, and I saw it, but my systematic setup played out, so I went for it. 75% win rate on that setup. So I took it either way, but this is one of these days where a lot of times I would have not taken this if I had already determined this is definitely chop and I'm not going to take the trade in it, And what I'm looking to, though, one of my arguments for it was that we were above this volume node, this current or previous day point of control. But that's using the trading view chart. I didn't double check it on Atlas.
So you would be looking to trade back towards it.
Well, so generally, I target point of control, but when we're close to it like this, I could see it holding as support. The fact that we're holding above, we made kind of a slight shift above that volume node. Is like, okay, and my stop loss was below it naturally by my rules, without it, like, just randomly it happened to be below it. So I was like, oh, stop loss is below that point of control. That volume there will protect me a little bit. it's not the worst trade ever. But the EV, I see it too, to the downside, just like you're saying. And I think that's important I want to take trades from those areas of the higher EV. And the same setup for the initial balance breakout, that's what I took. The low of the initial balance is exactly like breaking out of that chop structure too. So the short looks like it has higher EV or higher edge, sorry, not EV, higher edge than the long does. And I saw that from the beginning of the trade. So I was considering that in it.
I mean, we can also, like, I know last week, Wednesday, we remember if everyone was on the stream with me and Luna, last week, Wednesday, I took that DAX long, I believe it was. So That was a quite nice trade, but from this morning's perspective as well on the DAX, so for the CFD guys, I look at the futures markets, but I trade CFDs, so I just like looking at like when Luna speaks about NQ at 26K, I want to use the same charts, whereas the CFD pricing will be different. So I use the futures pricing, but trade the CFD contracts. So I'm using FDAX, so to be slightly different to the German 30 or German 40, but we are also we're bouncing off of that previous day's highs right now, and we're underneath the daily VWAP. So, I mean, obviously, for me right now, this is a little bit of a better VWAP because look how we're slanting upwards. We're not flat across the screen like we are on the US indexes, okay? But on the DAX, we are actually making that move higher. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this maybe just be extremely choppy today. Look, we've literally gone nowhere since yesterday's New York session. We've been trading in like 100-point range for the last day and an hour. So
how did this move catch you off sides at all, or not off sides, but off guard? Because dude, I can't believe we're back up here at 7,000 on ES, and I mean I can't believe we're back up at these highs. Like this is crazy. 26,000. To be honest,
I mean, even on stream, if you were listening also to the stream, the guys of as well, I think I remember, Luna, I was saying that we were bouncing off of that daily 200 EMA on the daily chart on ES and NQ as well. I was like, if we get above this, I could see us moving back to all-time highs, which obviously just hit. But again, I don't really do well in forecasting markets and from a day trading perspective. I just like read and react. So, I mean, obviously anything can happen in the market, so you're always going to be up to that. But then, I mean, I've been green every single day this month. So this is on those accounts, 12.5K. Remember when I made those profits? Some of them will be in the end of March, brought into April. The payouts,
let's go.
Right? But dude, right now at the moment, sitting on 12.5K for the month across my 100K FTMO accounts, and just slugging along, bro. Yeah,
dude, I've been getting this last week. I just was on a losing streak in London, but so I broke that yesterday. But I did change my sizing in the beginning of this month. I changed the way I was sizing my trades. Like I was doing micros instead of minis, and then I ended up managing my trades differently, dude. I was going for bigger targets, looser stop losses. Like it wasn't my same stats that I'm used to. And my trades, I was taking them totally differently. So I just switched back in the beginning of this week, in the beginning of this week, I switched back, and it feels so much more comfortable just doing what I'm familiar with and trading minis for the most part. It depends, but it's more like fixed size. So 25K, 50K, 100K, just fixed size on all of them. But New York, I've been doing way better. Like I'll show you my London stats, and then I'll show you my New York stats real quick.
Your stats. Yeah, I'd be interested to see which ones actually.
Okay, so for London, I had this losing streak, which sucked because I gave back. I was down like $8,000, so I gave back my last 2 months. I struggled these months, but I ended green. So it doesn't matter. $1,000 is $1,000. And then I ended $700, even though I like this whole year has been really hard. I lost like 40 accounts in the beginning of the year. So like 40 funded accounts pretty much. So I started this year on the markets were hard for me. And from being really in the pocket, like the end of the year, I was in the pocket. And then the beginning of the year, I just got, I blew like 40 accounts. But March and February, I was on track to be, steady P&L curve. Even though I felt like I was doing bad, I was almost ending every week green. Or no, okay, half and half here. Sorry, but in February, all the weeks ended green in February, and this is just London. So then we get to April, and I hit this losing streak at the end of last week. But then if we look at New York, these are just one set of my New York accounts. These are my Tradeify 25Ks.
Yeah.
And this day that there was a loss, it was actually one of those accounts I accidentally sized I put all the lots on because it's copy traded 3 accounts, but pretty much a winning streak in New York. But I'm keeping my accounts separate. So I'm not trading my London accounts during New York because I want to prove myself in London since I hadn't been trading it before I started the stream.
Sure.
But so look at that difference. Isn't that crazy? And these are 25Ks. So this is 3 25K accounts, and then this is 3 100K accounts.
Sure. Yeah, that is pretty.
And then same thing. I have a whole other set of accounts in New York that are also all green trades on them, all winning days on Lucid accounts, which I don't have those on a. Actually, I think Lucid does have a chart, so I can get those too. I'll look at them later, but yeah. So it's just interesting.
Sure. Yeah, I mean it's. I'll take some trades like pre-market. Obviously, you guys have seen me on your stream taking like the DAX or anything like that, but I do trade better in New York session. That's for sure. But I must say I do like sometimes pre-market, like around like between like 7 and 9 a.m. Eastern time. There are some really simple moves that you can find, like plays to the high side or so forth, right?
Yeah. And I think like for me at least, I feel good that I'm consistently in certain times, you know, like I want to trade during the London stream. So I'm pretty much trying to like design, you know, make sure my stats are working and I'll adjust compared to that, you know?
Yeah.
And so I'm not trying to be scared to trade or anything. I'm just taking my trades and letting it be. And I think it's going to work itself out. But yeah, it's just interesting to see that because I'd be like struggling and kind of down on myself after the like being on that losing streak. But then meanwhile, I'm like, well, wait a second, I'm on a winning streak in New York. If I was trading the same accounts, I would have been green every day. But I'm not trading the same accounts. I'm dividing it. So I have to accept that.
Yeah, but it's good to split up the risk like that.
Yeah, in the end, it's the same thing, I think. So guys, we got Mr. James Bruce on for until 7, right? So you got another hour?
Yeah, we'll see another 35, 40 minutes, so it should be good. Yeah.
So if you guys have any questions or anything, definitely now's the time. And you guys all know James now, but I'll go ahead and drop James's.
Yeah, I'll put my link here as well.
I got your link right there in the chat.
Hey, you're on it.
So make sure you subscribe to all of the channels in there, and you have to be subscribed to get these giveaways. So we'll know telepathically. So hit up that link, and I think we already have a giveaway right now, but maybe we can wait a little bit.
Yeah, we can. If there's any questions in the chat, feel free to ask. I'm probably going to stay flat for now. We are getting a little bit of a push higher, which I do like on the NASDAQ for maybe a potential bounce higher, back up to like 20. But I mean, this move would literally be like 16 points on NQ, which I don't particularly like at the moment. It's just, you know, if it's such a tight range right now, you know?
Yeah. And it's so funny. So on that breakout trade I took, the IB breakout, I actually got stopped to the tick. I'm going to put my chart back on. Look, I got stopped to the tick down here on this one account, but my other accounts, it's still in the trade actually. It didn't get stopped out.
Yeah, that's
is that funny? So
it's funny. I mean, I like the longs. You could probably go with like a stop, like something like this, you know, like a stop.
And here's my target up here, just so you see it. But okay, let me look at yours. I'm gonna put you back on.
Just something like that, like back towards the daily view app, like on that on NQ. But as I said, like it's just been very, very choppy right now. But that makes sense. The trade like that makes sense for me. Back towards the previous day's highs and daily view app, something like that. But I'm not going to trade it right now. I'm just going to chill until market open today. But for me, like that does make sense at the moment.
Yep. And for me, I'm just holding, like, I'm just following my plan. You know, I'm not going to close that trade even. I'm going to let it go because that's what has been working best for me. And the more discretionary I went, like with all this news, I start being a little more discretionary and trying to be like, okay, I'm going to have looser stops or whatever. And it just was making me feel like more confused and more too many things. And I'm just like, okay, go back to what was working. I don't need to be discretionary. So it's like, as a practice, right now, I'm being extra tight. You know, I put on that trade, I have to suck it up and deal with it. And I'm going to think about it the rest of the day and be less likely to make that mistake tomorrow. You know,
there we go. Getting a little bit of a DAX bounce as well, which NQ and DAX seem to move together. No, 100%, Luna. You got to, you got to learn how to lose in trading if you want to make it long term. Shit's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice little bounce, like 40 points in the DAX there, 28 points. What's up, Nick? I can see on there. James, the guy, gave me the name Mustang Trader. Yep. And do I trade the same as ASVX, New York VF, bounce and break? I do, but I use a lot of edgeful data and my own methodologies, like looking at edgeful data and my own practices with that. So I do use the bounce and breaks, but I don't particularly take those like so-called perfect entries. I use it in my own discretion, right, with data from edgeful and my own interpretation of markets. But I do use the VWAP, very similar to that, I would say. How much did James spend to get the 16K in pouts? Well, I've bought 3 accounts this year with the FTMO. I've literally spent 3 accounts this year. So 500 times 3, or call it 550 times 3. So $1,500. And on your first pout, you get the refund. So I'm close to 50K in pouts with FTMO. So I've literally spent, if you want, theoretically nothing, because you get your refund back on the first pout.
Yeah, I've seen a few futures firms that did it.
Yeah.
That did that payback thing, but it's not as common in futures.
Yeah.
Is that a normal thing in Forex?
More with FTMO. I wouldn't say like it's common across all of the accounts, but I know it is with FTMO. They've just always done it. So yeah, you get a refund. So I bought 3 accounts this year, and I still got the same 3 accounts. And obviously on the first payout, you get your refund back. So theoretically, I spent 1,500 that got refunded. So I'm basically at net nothing this year to take 50K and close to 50K in payouts.
Okay, so I got these other Lucid accounts, which, dude, I mean, that's incredible. That's incredible. I'm going to put my screen on real quick. I want to show these other stats.
You're quite a big fan of Lucid and Top One and Tradeify. Yeah?
I just started Lucid, so I'm trying to pass some accounts. But so as an example, like, look, this is the opposite. This is New York, and this is only 125K, but I've been copying this in 5 accounts. Sure. And I've been getting and this is like, low size, but I'm still for 25K account. I've been actually hitting some really good trades on this using 3 micros. Yeah. And then I'm copy trading this times 5. So that's actually 5. And it's just so funny. Like I was getting so like tripped up on those London trades. And then meanwhile, in New York, it's really the opposite. So it's so funny. So if I was trading all my accounts together or whatever, like those London accounts, I hit 2 more winning trades almost every day in New York.
Yeah.
But so it's funny to see that, but I really want to keep them separate for now. And
yeah, someone's asking me a similar question that do you copy 2 of those FTMO accounts? I do sometimes. I'll copy 2 at the same time, and then I don't copy the one. So I've got 3. But most of the time, I'd say like 90% of the time, I'm trading 1 per day. And I'm just letting it go like that. But the reason being is because I split up the risk, but then also each account has different payout dates. So you can get every 2 weeks, Luna, you get it's a payout date on FTMO. So I'll just split it up that way. That's how I do it. It's what works for me. So 1 at a time, 1 per day. I choose the account that I trade per day, and I do that. Yep.
Nice. Yeah. So now I'm risk syncing. Like, so these ones I'm working on, when I pass them, I'll have the funded accounts, and they're going to be like one group. So I have like my London accounts, which are 100Ks as a group. And then I have now my Lucid group, and I have a Tradeify group. So I'll have 3 groups now. So my rule right now is 1 to 3 trades per set of accounts. If I lose 1 trade, I do get 1 more trade, and then I'll move on. If I win though, I lock up. So 1 trade, 1 and done, and then I move to my next set of accounts. So at the end of the day, I can easily, I end up trading all those accounts pretty easily.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, so I end up getting an FTMO account that lets you know how it works out in a month or 2. 100%. Nick, let me know how it goes, bro. What's your lot size and what pair do you trade? I trade indexes and lot size. I don't really look at the lot size. I know how much I'm risking per trade. So typically on my funded accounts, between $1,000 and $2,000 of risk per trade. Now for max daily loss limit of 2,500. So
Luna, we're not doing any giveaway today. So we already did multiple giveaways today, and we got more to come. The next goal is at 200 likes. We might, if we hit it though, we might, depending on what time it is, we might wait till after James gets off so we don't waste his time.
No, you're good, bro. I'm chilling. I still smell of chlorine. I was busy taking my son for a swim.
Nice. You just got out of the pool, come in, jump on stream.
Yeah.
Chilling.
Yeah, so I actually once I took when you take a new how FTMO do it, when you take a payout, you keep the same, like it's the same contract for the funded account, but they give you new login credentials. So I have to like re-log into my accounts and that type of stuff. So that's what I got to do before market open today, and then I'll focus on that account because I've locked 2 more payouts, as I mentioned, on the other 2 accounts, Luna. So I'll only trade that account until I maybe get up like 3 or 4 grand, and then I'll lock it up and then take a payout on other accounts and rotate like that. That's how I do it.
So I got a question for you. So right away when you came on, you said, oh, this is too choppy. I'm not going to trade probably all of London. Like you weren't even thinking about the rest of London. It's not like, oh, let's wait to see when we break out of this chop and then I'll take a trade. Like I was. So when I pause and do my analysis, that's more what I'm thinking. Okay, the edge is going to exist outside of here. And that's also where the better R&R is going to be. Maybe there's edge trading in the range, long in the bottom, short in the top. But so is there a way that you can break it down for, especially like if someone was brand new, how would you then give them, if you had to give them a rule to say like, this is chop and this is when you don't trade, do you kind of have a parameter that can determine that? If someone was new, what would you say to that?
Sure. Yeah, I got.
How do you identify it?
Yeah, I got maybe 2 tips that could potentially help with identifying that. One is, let's just go to ES or NQ. NQ is probably a bit better. Okay, one is that flat VWAP. So when you see a VWAP like this, literally since 4 a.m. my time this morning, so that would be 10 Eastern time, 10 p.m. Eastern time last night. We've literally, look what we've done. We've literally been trading in range. Down, up. Wick, down, up, down. Now you get a pop and literally back down. So that flat VWAP helps a lot. The second one, which I really do like as well, and this is more for like when it gets to like the New York session. You could use it in a London session as well, I guess, but it didn't happen today. That's why I like the 2 parameters. So the first one's a flat VWAP. The second one is, let's go to another like potential choppier day. Let's go here, London on Thursday. This is a good example because this is when it last happened. Look how flat we were the whole of London session. You could find some scalps long or short in here, sure enough, but it's not a big range. It's literally like, 40, 50 points. And we are trading inside the previous day's highs and lows. So what that is known as is an inside day where price trades completely within the previous day's highs and lows. So that's where I would say rather wait for New York session to come. And that's, I think I took the longs, if I'm not mistaken, I got longs on the NASDAQ from I think 09 back up to these highs to like 140. So I would say rather looking at those 2 things is going to save you a lot of money because you don't need to trade all day, every single day. Look at NQ actually coming right back down now on that pop. So, those are the 2 things that I like to look for, Luna, is the one, the flat VWAP, and 2, the inside days.
Nice. I love that.
I think for most traders, newer traders, I was speaking to a friend the other day. He's just getting into trading. I went to his house and he had a nice, beautiful long trade yesterday. And then he wanted to go and trade. He made $1,000 and he wanted to go trade on his challenge and he wanted to go trade later on in the day. I said, no, just lock it up, rinse and repeat, come back tomorrow at the same time. You don't need to trade 7 or 8 times in a day. Personally, that doesn't work for me. I know it does for some people, but for me, like I like to have like maybe max 3 trades in a day. Maybe 1 London, 1 New York, and then I lock myself up and I'm done by 12 Eastern time for most days.
It seems so congruent among a lot of traders, that same mentality. And like right now I have a rule that is, if I take a trade and it's green, if a winner, no matter what, I have to lock it up. Yeah. It's not like, it doesn't matter, oh, I could have made more on that one or anything like that. Nope. The trade is the trade. However it played out, I'm going to be done on those accounts. But I do have the other accounts I then can rotate. But so, and then if I hit a loser, I can take another trade. If the second trade is a winner, technically I'm allowed 1 more. If it was, assuming it was like a 1-to-1, then, then I'd be back at break even. And then I'm allowed 1 more trade as an idea. If I take 2 losers though, I'm done.
Yeah.
And that's my rule. Yeah. And I'm just doing it that way. And when I go back in my stats, if I break that rule, the days that I take more trades are like any of the days that are big outlier days of losses are days where I took more than those 2 losses.
Sure.
Always.
Yeah, agreed.
And so then it completely avoids those huge outlier days. I won't have them anymore. And guess what that means? It means you're not blowing accounts very often.
Correct.
Yeah. I'm looking at this move here. I mean, I also want to look at gold. So I was thinking about a gold short if we close below 48.17.
Sure.
And then I'm looking at ES2 closing below that 7,000. My actual level that I want to close below is, I have it at 69.99 spot 25. And I'm going to look at NQ. Yeah, right now I'm also only trading ES with NQ doing the same thing too. So if NQ is not playing along, then I won't take the trade. So I got 10 more minutes though for this 15-minute candle close for this potential trade here. So yeah, if we close down like how we are right now, I'll take a short on ES.
Someone's asking, James, do you lock in a win or loss to accept the loss and come back tomorrow? No, so I'll give myself like 3 chances in the day. And my max loss per day is 2,500 on those FTMO accounts. So it's 2.5%. I'm more than happy. That means I'll have to lose 5 days in a row to basically, or 4 days in a row to lose the account. So that's more than happy for that.
And that's your daily, you said your daily loss limit was at 2.5% or not per trade, right?
No, per day.
Yeah. And so you're breaking that up per trade. If you get an triple A plus setup, do you use more of that daily risk?
Yeah, I'll risk maybe $2,000 on it, and I'll leave myself 500 for a second trade. Yeah,
I like that. Yeah. Nice. Any in the beginning of the stream, you had talked a little bit about a trade you had taken. I forget when that one was, yesterday maybe, but are any like
we can
trades this week that you want to highlight and kind of go through your process maybe?
Sure, we can go over that. Let's go like this. Let's get them up. Let's go over it. So, dashboard. Let's go view my day. Yeah, okay, cool. So, where's this? Yeah, Tuesday. There you go. So yesterday I did, whoops, it's double ticking it. I'll have to delete one of the accounts. I did 1010, so it's obviously copying across 2 accounts. So I did $1,000 yesterday. I need to actually change that, but $1,000, and I took YM longs. A little bit of a bounce play off of the New York session VWAP, and I only took this one trade yesterday. Now, some of the times it looks like I'm taking more trades. I might have like other accounts copied, like a personal, or I'm closing in partials and stuff like that. So it does count as 2 trades, sometimes 4 if I'm closing in partials. But basically, we get a massive rip up on the open. Yesterday felt very, very strong in terms of like what I saw from the open. So I just took that bounce play. Back up towards as high as this thing ends up moving like another 200 points higher, but I'm just looking to make money. So I made $1,000 on that using that VWAP bounce. Now, the 2 things that I could say that I really liked about this is, one, we're above the previous day's highs. And the second one is that we are above both the New York session open VWAP and the daily VWAP. So I'm looking just to play that continuation play back up towards the highs. So that was Monday's trade. Sorry, Tuesday's trade. And then Monday's trade was, I took 2 trades, one NQ longs pre-market and then YM longs. So the longs pre-market, this is where I will trade London session. I took this at 8:10 Eastern time. We're above VWAPs. We pin off the previous day's highs, and we get a pullback to the level. We get a bounce off of that above that daily VWAP, which is over there. And I'm just looking to trade it back. My target was those highs, Luna, but I was scared and pulled early. So I got out at like for 48 points. But it is pre-market. I'm not looking to make my day in the pre-market either, right?
Were you, when you entered that trade, were you waiting for like a flip? Like I realize it's like right above that like doji candle.
Yeah.
Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah. So this is a 5-minute time frame on NQ. I was just waiting for like some sign of like reversal, and that's where we do get it, and it ends up working out really, really nicely. Again, like also from a daily perspective, remember we opened up. Sorry, these weren't previous days highs. These were previous days lows. We gapped down on Monday and then started to bounce quite heavily, but holding that daily VWAP. And then YM longs, I took this trade live on stream. The pre-market trade obviously wasn't live on stream, but this trade I took live on stream. I entered this trade and 45 seconds later, we're at opening at or near opening range high, so I got out of it. So that was like a 45-second trade. And most of the trades I do take are all live, Luna, because obviously I'm streaming with the guys. So yeah, that was a nice trade. But another clean example is we're above the daily VWAP, we pull back, and I get that move off of the daily above the New York, and I'm getting long. So those have been my my trades this week, bro. It's been a good week so far. But we're coming down now on the Nasdaq. What are your thoughts here?
Well, so I'm looking at this. I have a short setting up here, potentially in 5 minutes, waiting for the 15 close.
Yeah.
And this is the short that I liked better. I'm not going to get down to myself about my long, but when I took that trade, I had multiple reasons why I could have been patient on it, but I do like this short better. And really because of that 4-hour target. Like we hit the zone, and now like we hit the target complete. Now the next target is elsewhere. So we will see though how this sets up. But yeah, it's looking good on ES and NQ working together here. Oh, another thing on that, the long I took, the CVD on NQ looked good, but on ES, it, well, both of them, it was kind of overall trending down. It had only started going up like 15 minutes before I took the trade. And normally I'm looking at the CVD over the past hour. Just like VWAP, I'm not like, I'm looking at the trend of VWAP. I'm not just looking at where it's at right at the moment.
Yeah, NQ now back under 960. Someone's asking, so I use the daily VWAP and the New York session open VWAP. Obviously today there won't be a New York session open VWAP because we haven't had the open yet.
I'm also getting the gold breakout right now.
Stocks are showing a little bit of weakness here pre-market, Luna. All of them down except Microsoft and Tesla. On the right-hand side, you can see that extended hours. Yeah, you can see that. Yeah,
yeah. That tripped me out how it deselected it for me.
Sure,
I had not seen that before. So yeah, I think that with that, I like the ES short better than the gold short because actually gold is making my breakout too right now.
Look at the DAX coming down now too. Look at
that. I could take this on gold or ES, so I'm kind of not certain yet. But it does look like I'm going to get it. Three more minutes.
Gold, yeah?
Yeah, gold and ES, yeah. So gold is making the breakout right now that I was looking for.
So actually log into this new account so I can look if I can.
I'll share my screen real quick while you do that. So yeah, here's this gold trade I was looking at. So this was one of my planned trades. Ideally a close below 814. I like even better. But my main level is 48.17 spot 7, and then ES. If it closes too far down, I don't like my stop loss as much. But right now, if it closed around where it's at now, I have a stop loss back into the range, so I like that better.
Sure.
With just enough room to come down here. I mean, really, I'm only looking for a minimum of like 5 points on these trades. Yeah, I like this way better than the long I took. I like that way better. Yeah, 2 more minutes here. So what other times? So you said almost all your trades are on stream. What other times are you streaming right now?
Always streaming after US Open, and then for like 3 hours into the US session. Yeah.
And that's on your channel or ASFX?
I'm on my channel on YouTube and ASFX as well. Yes, sir.
Nice.
DAX is coming down pretty hard, yeah, bro.
I'm gonna put your chart back on.
Yeah, DAX is coming down pretty hard. NASDAQ as well. What's the Dow doing? Yeah, Dow as well. Interesting. Yeah, DAX. So DAX I could see that coming back down to 150. It's yeah, 150, 155, 24, 155 on the DAX. We rejecting off of that New York session VWAP now. Which looks like we are melting here, even on NQ now underneath 950. I mean, a pullback's probably needed after such a big rally the last couple of days. James, can you have your YouTube link? Yeah, Luna can put it in the chat. All my links to my socials are all there. Yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll drop it again. So I'm getting this trade queued up.
Yeah. Gold, yeah?
I'm gonna do it on ES.
Okay. Yeah, GC is also coming down actually.
I want a bigger top wick. That's probably good enough. Oh, my stomach is growling.
Yeah, you've been streaming for long.
All right, I'm putting that order on. That's good enough top wick to me. And I'm going to do it on my London accounts. Let's see. Right here. Boom. All right, I'm locked in here. It's only a few more ticks down to this other wick. Am I sharing it here? Let me share my screen real quick.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Boom.
Yes.
All right, so I'm waiting for this. It's making the top wick to flip back down. So I do 2 ticks below that. Boom, boom, right there. I could do below that other wick as well. Sometimes we just make a little bottom wick, matches
Sure.
with it and comes back. My rule of thumb is once it's more than a few, like it's like a point right now. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's more than a point. So I'm just gonna leave it where it is. I could go either way, but I don't like to move it more than like a point or two. And I'm gonna take a screenshot. I potentially have a lower target as well. I'm gonna leave this target on for now. So I have the CVD has been going down on Bookmap on both NQ and ES. 5-minute EMAs, we're holding below them, but more importantly, they're angled down is what I'm looking for. And as my confluences, and then the breakout of the IB, top wick, and then turn back down. So that's my trade. And then really on my London accounts, so this is my Tradeify account here. My London accounts I'm taking as a scalp and just trying to lock in 5 points, and then I'll trail my stop with it and see any extra I can lock in on it. So that's really all I actually need on this one.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it looks it's coming down right now. Looks good. Even as I said, the DAX also looks like it wants to come lower. DAX looks pretty bearish right now as well, which DAX and NQ do move together. Yeah, DAX doesn't look great at all for longs. It's starting to bounce off of that that daily view app.
All right, now we see. I'll leave this on for another 6 or 7 minutes almost. And if it doesn't fill, then I'll take it off.
Sure.
And there we go. We're in it.
Yeah, there we go. It's got a little bit of a pop there for you. Flush down.
Yep. And again, the stats on this one right now are 75% exactly. 30 wins, 10 losses after that loss we just took this morning. So I got to be ready to act on this one quick. Buy stop. All right, I got my stop loss on. Dude, my stomach is going crazy. I think I bet it's like coming through the mic.
Go get a bite to eat if you need, bro. I can.
Dude, it's like 6:30 in the morning. All right, I'm gonna check in on chat here. 200 likes. Did we hit it? Nice. Oh, I'm not showing the screen. Oops. There we go. Oh, don't tell me there's a bearish diversion. I don't know what that is. A bullish diversion? You mean a divergence? I'm assuming you mean a divergence. Okay, 195. We're not quite there yet, guys. So we got to get those likes up. We're not quite there yet. Man, the entry, we broke and retested it. So I had this range. Well, what happened here? I did something weird. There we go. I had this range drawn here. And the low of these 15-minute candles, I have this line drawn on. It's like pretty much right at 7,001. It's about 7.5. But this break of that and retest looks like a really good entry to me. Right there.
Yeah, Nasdaq's new low right now.
Yeah, this is one of these. Nasdaq actually looks a little better to me.
Yeah, let's look at the ES. Yeah, I mean ES still looks pretty decent too, bro.
I like though that NQ's previous day point control is still lower. But yeah, I mean, they mostly move together, right? And so I'm just trading ES right now, and just to refine everything, you know, it's like everything's the same when I take my trades and stuff. Yeah. But I'm looking at NQ. Like if NQ's not doing the thing, I won't take it.
Sure.
We actually already hit my normal IB target. My like first target a lot of times will be a deviation of IB. I've been looking at that for a while, and that's right here at 91. So we almost tapped it. Yeah, well, yeah. Let's look at gold. Yeah, gold made the breakout, but it's not. With gold, I would have rather have closed lower.
Yeah, gold also really moved quite a bit this morning.
But I do have the setup here, so I technically could take this, but I'm not going to go in 2 trades at once. I'm going to keep my risk tight and just take this one trade, which is the last trade. If I take a loss here, I'm going to lock out of these accounts, but I do have the other accounts I can switch into. You're looking for a Pop-Tart on NQ? Is that like when the Pop-Tart shoots out of the toaster? Have you traded Asia session at all lately?
No, I remember that's middle of the night for me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, to me it's the middle of the night too. I need to be going to bed by then. Like 8 o'clock, I should be asleep.
Yeah, no, that's like 2 a.m. my time, bro. So,
but yeah, Zach's been crushing it.
Yeah, he has.
Scalping.
Yeah, he likes trading a lot of Asia session, that's for sure.
And 15 FVG holding. Oh, I see that right here. All right, well, this trade, who knows how long this is going to take. I want to flip over and check out crude again. Yeah, crude is going up. I like this breakout on crude here. If we close above 93.29. I haven't traded crude yet, but I've been trying to gear myself up to do it.
It's that asset's been moving a lot lately, so probably a lot of opportunities, but you got to get the sizing right, that's for sure.
Yeah, SPY red, NVIDIA still red. Kind of finding a little bit of support here maybe, and I'm on the 30-minute chart. Right in here. Microsoft somehow holding still. Meta red. Tesla green. I had a good I've had a few good stock calls, but then I didn't take them. So I had a really good Tesla short that I didn't take, but I was like waiting and waiting to take it. It was right here. Wait. What is this? No.
You have to trade them as options, yeah?
No, just on I would trade them in my personal account or my IRA.
Okay.
Yeah. But I forget where actually it was.
You short on your Roth IRA?
Well, so generally I'm a long only trader, so I don't really do it. But what I was looking at on Tesla was a short. I didn't take it, and then when I was looking at I forget now if it was 2 days ago. I have it right here. SMCI on Monday, and I didn't get filled. I put my order on right here, and it didn't go back down. I forget where it was, but look at that. It went poof. It hit my TP2 already. So I didn't get filled, but I really want to start trading stocks again. But this looked really good to me when I saw it. And I just should have just hit market buy, but I put limit orders on.
Sure. See, yeah, just a little bit of a stagnating candle here, even on the DAX right now. So I could still see this coming lower though. The DAX, we had quite a big bar down, but I would expect it to reach back down to like as I said, like 150, 160, 24, 150, which is like 40 points lower right now.
We will see. We will see.
What's your entry price on ES?
69.93 is where I got in. Spot 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
so pretty much at these wick lows.
Sure.
And that's how this model is just always pretty much like that.
Sure. Yeah.
And it's funny though. So, oh wow, dude. When we get really big candles, like a lot of people say it's overextended when I enter on them. But for my stats, it's literally always played out the same. It doesn't really matter how big the candle is. Like especially if there's still clear range, then it's a candle that's going in my direction. Like I'd rather be entering with the direction of it than catching the knife, and trying to catch a bounce at a big, if there's a big red candle, trying to catch the bottom of it to long, like even though it's like overextended or whatever, it still makes sense for me to be going with it when I take my short on a big red candle or long on a big green one. But I hear a lot of people say that about being like overextend it. But for my stats on this trade, I've done it. I take it either way.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're getting this bounce. So very close. We need it to reject.
The DAX also bouncing off of those lows as well.
Yeah, so look at that. Huge bounce.
Yep.
Yeah, I like this entry here. If I go down to the 5 minute, we broke my so like if I was just doing like my price action levels, I have this level here at 7,001. It's about 75, and once we broke back down on that, I like this for the entry right here for the short. Like this is a nice entry. My model, it didn't give it to me, but I like this as the entry when we broke that structure right there. And that if I was doing the scalp, like that was already a nice scalp trade right there. But I've been dropping down to the 5 minute a lot, and like there's a few of my setups where I will take it on the 5 minute, and I'm trying to get more used to it. But since I switched to the 15 minute as like my smallest, it's been so much less stressful. Like it's so nice that I forget. Yeah. It's like it's hard to go back. Like I'll take a lot of trades on a 30 minute candle, and it's hard.
Yeah, it's been super choppy this morning. That's for sure.
Yep. Chopped right back up there.
We should come all the way back down now.
Dude.
But yeah, Luna, I must head off in the next 2 months or so. Geez, time goes fast when you're on the stream, bro, I must say.
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy.
But yeah, I hope the guys have a good rest of the training session. I'll see you guys all live in the next 2 hours or so. I'll be live with on my YouTube channel. Yeah.
So I'm going to drop those links again, and super appreciate you and your outlook on the markets. Thank you for joining us, and I'm dropping your links in the chat right there. Boom. So guys, go subscribe.
Yes, sir. Have a good one, guys. We'll see you all on. Have a good. Let me know how this trade goes, Luna.
We'll find out right here. It looks like, but
yeah. But yeah, we'll see you on. Next week, Wednesday, I'll be on Prop Firm Match again.
Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. Sweet. All right, we got your schedule again. Hopefully, it'll be less choppy. And yeah, thank you.
Cheers, Luna. Cheers,
all right,
guys.
Take it easy. All right, peace. Bye. All right, guys, we got the giveaway ready to go. And yeah, I'm out of the trade. We got stopped. So, man, rough session here. The chop is for real. The chop is for real. And that is 2 trades on those accounts. So I'm not allowed to trade them again. I do have another set of accounts. So we have one Tradeify, and then I have my Lucid and Tradeify evals that I'm working on. So I can always switch over to those. But I'm going to lock out of these. I don't want to blow them. I'm just going to lock out and follow my rules. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. Make sure I don't have any orders on, and I'm going to go ahead and just log out of it. Boom. So I'll get my Lucid accounts on. And I think we have the giveaway, right? 200 likes. Boom. So we're good to go for that giveaway. And yeah, man, this session here is just chop. Look at that, right back up. So that kind of sucks. So we're going to queue up this giveaway. I'm going to grab some more coffee, and I think that's it. Yeah, let's see how that gold trade go. Yeah, look at bounce too. Right back up. So yeah, man, this is just a tough choppy market. It's hard to trade in news-driven market. One moment the news is bearish, then suddenly headlines are moving it closer, extending. Yeah, it's a freak show. Yeah, it's been super hard for me this year. This year's been tough. Try to work with 18 to 14 and 21 EMAs for confluence on the 1 and 5 minute charts. This helps with your trading a lot. Yeah, so I actually do. I use EMAs on the 5 minute chart, and you guys don't see it, but I'm actually, my main chart is at this. So I have a toss over here, and I have the 5 minute. I use the 8, and I use the what do I have on it? The 8, the 24, and the 89. So I think it's exactly what you said. What did you say? Oh, no, you said the 8, the 21. So I do look at these EMAs on the 5 minute. And for the initial balance trade, the one that I just took, it's actually one of my rules where I have to have those in confluence. I have to. Otherwise, I don't take the trade. All right. I am going to queue up the giveaway. Oh, excuse me. Sorry to yawn right into the mic. I'm watching this. Guys, we're rejecting right at the structure. Oh, I got barely stopped out. Watch it just come right back down. Tough. This is so choppy. Yeah, this the second trade makes sense to me. The first trade I should have not taken. When I look at this, the fact that we're in that chop, first trade I could have just not taken. The second trade, though, made way more sense. Getting that move, that breakout, but the chop is the chop. And look, like I was talking about that point of control, we came right back to it. And we might even get that breakout again. Yep. Might be getting Iran's deputy. Oh, wait, okay. I'm getting some news in. Tehran has exercised its inherent right to self-defense against the U.S.-Israeli attacks, and any legal assessment of the maritime consequences that doesn't take this into account is incomplete and legally flawed. Iran said it had rejected a proposal adopted by the United Nations International Maritime Organization that called for a safe maritime corridor in the Strait of Hormuz to evacuate some 20,000 sailors and roughly 2,000 ships stuck in the Persian Gulf. Well, this breakout from IB still looks decent, especially thinking about this structure. Let's look at the 30-minute. Yeah, the 30-minute breakout on that candle looks good too. Yeah, I still like the short, but we got 2 stops. All right, let's run it. So the code is going to be, the code is What should the code be? Okay, I'll just do patience. All right, we're going to go with the patience. Up. With the Y. Patience with the Y. Because I should have been more patient with that first trade to be in the chop like that. All right, the code is in. We're going to run that in like 1 minute. No, this is for a top 1 futures or an aqua futures. We would need a little bit more likes than that, but 200 is really good. And guys, man, I mean, this session is rough for me. I'm not going to get tripped up on it though. I'm not going to let it affect me. It's just wild. So like I was sharing, like, so New York, look at that, green, 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 green. And then I get to London. Where's that? Here we go. And now we just added another red day. So it's so tough on me. This session has been tough, and maybe I just have to sit out more. You know, I want to take trades on stream, I guess, and I'm still been, you know, following my strategy. It's just wild how different the London session results have been lately. And we can see it in the stats too. If I look at this, London win rate is way lower than New York and pre-New York. So I don't know. I need to look into this. I need to go through my trades, I guess. It's still nothing too bad right now. No need for me to be concerned besides just locking in and not taking avoidable losses. So, yeah. And then where's my Tradeify accounts again? So look, Tradeify almost all. This one was kind of a weird one, but it's okay. But yeah, Tradeify, look, almost all wins this month too. So that's also New York. So I'm going to definitely stay locked in and keep trading New York after the morning session. But maybe I just need to be more picky with my London trades than I have been. I don't know what the difference is. I think also maybe if I take a loss in London, I'm more likely to lock in for New York and be extra careful, something like that. But it kind of sucks to see the difference, but it is what it is. So I guess the only reason it sucks, because either way, I think I've been trading well for the most part. But the reason that it sucks is that I don't have a chance to make back these trades, right? If I trade London, I don't trade these accounts during New York. So otherwise I would have just ended green. So maybe that's something, you know, just trading all my accounts together is something at some point I'll go back to. But for now, risk sinking is fine. And, you know, if I blow these accounts, at least I'm not blowing all my accounts. But yeah, probably no more trades here. So I think that's enough time for the giveaway code. So did everyone have a chance to enter? And we'll go ahead and pull this giveaway. Liquidity sucks on London session. Luna, your ideas were right, but not liquidity, no move. Yeah. So when there's, then I need to know when to not trade, you know? So if there is a reason not to, I need to be more careful, I think. Like, I mean, just in this chop, like I didn't need to take that trade. The short down here, I liked a little better. But yeah, so let's run it, guys. I think that was enough time. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to enter too. Make sure to hit that subscribe button as well, guys. Hit the like button, but also the subscribe button, because I want to see us get to 100K subscribers. That'd be amazing. And we're going to run it. So I'm going to pull up the wheel, and you already know. You know what time it is. Giveaway time. So we have 151 entries, and we're going to just do it right here, right now in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck. This is for Aqua Futures or Top One Futures account. Shout out our sponsors. Fernando, 40457. That is you, Fernando. GG's, congratulations. Let's give it a big round of applause. And I really hope that you take that to a payout. So if you can end up getting a payout from one of these accounts, anyone who's gotten a giveaway, please tell us and please come on stream, join us on stream. We want to bring on chat. We want to bring on one of you into the stream. So try to get a payout from that account, and that would be amazing. So let me tag you here in the Discord. Oh, that's Furry, dude. All right, congrats, Furry, dude. We do have another giveaway to go. So I don't know, what do you guys want to do it at? 250? We already have 210. Let's try to get 300. Maybe I can bribe you guys with a Lucid account. So I'm gonna head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. So you will be contacted by the support staff to get your giveaway. So we have your Discord handle, and they'll contact you. So in the chart room we have. Oh yeah, we got some posts in here. So let me start with the earlier ones. Okay. So how do you enter the giveaway? It's pinned into the comment section here. There's a pinned comment, and that will get you where you need to go to enter the giveaways. Man, okay, we broke right back up, guys. Oh, this session. Why did I could have slept in, right? No. So the thing is, it doesn't matter if I'm streaming or not, at the computer, not at the computer. I should only take my discipline trades. I followed my rules. What I didn't do was do my pre-flight checklist, right? So we got to add the pre-flight checklist to the rules pretty much. Which means, what do I have to do before I take flight, before I take a trade? Yeah, my setup is my setup. It is true. It is true. And I know I'm my own biggest critic or whatever, so it is what it is. But oh yeah, here, I can journal that one real quick. Here's the fun part. So the first trade, we ended up taking let's see. I didn't write it in. I think it was like $150 loss. Yeah, 157.50 times 3. So I still do my manual journal, but I'm starting to use those softwares. So I'm going to get used to it and probably eventually switch to something more automated. But I do like having my own journals, so I can like view the data pretty easily. Just in a way that works for me. I can copy it and make different Excel files and stuff. So I'm going to put this in here. So that was a total of 990.76 on the first trade, and the second trade. Now that's the fun one. Because that was one in ES. Right? I don't see it on my chart. There it is. $500. $500. It looks like it's about 500 even. So I think it was 500 times 4. Probably slightly more, 510 or whatever with commissions. I don't see it on the, when I look at it on chart, it doesn't show me the commission. So I'm just going to use this for now. And so that's $2,000. There we go. And so my stats should be automatically updated, right? And let me make sure I did that right. There we go. EBO, that trade was at, what time was that at? 6:45. I think that was at 6:45. It's probably at 6:30 actually. All right, so I'm just gonna put this in real quick. And journal as I go is what I prefer to do. So I'm glad I'm doing it now. London session. And that was on my Ignite and my Tradeify account. That's on ES, initial balance breakout. This is a continuation trade with the IB low, short. And how were we with the VWAP? We were below it and the VWAP was down. So we're actually going with the VWAP trend on this one. Below, or no, VWAP is above and down. And there we go. So I'm going to actually add another screenshot in. Yeah, tough market. I can always go back though and evaluate my trades, see what was working, what wasn't working. I like having all this info here. All right, so dashboard should be correct now. Yeah, there we go, 73% win rate. So I added that loss and bigger average loss than average win, but still not too bad, right? 0.73R. That's it says expected value or whatever of return is 269. So still good trade, and that's why I just take it without worrying about it. And meanwhile, we can see that the win rate during London though is a bit lower on average than my other sessions. So my stats, even though the EBO is saying 73% win rate, if I just take my London ones, it's less. If I were to sort by London only. So I could put this on a pivot table and I think I could sort it. So it looks good though. So we're good to go. And look at this, guys. We popped right back in the range. I mean, maybe could keep looking at gold for something, but I'm going to wait. I don't want to take that long here. So I'm going to wait on gold. Wait, is my win rate formula off? Is that what you're saying? Wait, am I getting an error? Wait, is my... Let me see. I gotta check this formula. Yeah, my formula is right. It's written in kind of weird. Okay, D10 plus C10. All right, so wins over wins plus losses. So C10 over D10 plus C10. And then putting it in a percentage. Yeah, that's right. The if error, I think that's just so it doesn't change. I don't remember. Yeah, so I think that's right. Dude, you made me double check. Just messing with you. You weren't messing with. Don't lie. Don't lie. That's what I would say. Oh, I'm just testing you guys. I'm just testing you. Oh my god. Yeah, actually, you guys don't realize I just have Claude actually running my whole thing, so I'm not even real. This is all an illusion. Luna Stark. Bet you got me good. I was like, I'll check the math. I'm like, I'm not even gonna critically think about it. I'm just gonna check. I need to get some cool effects for my video. Yeah, guys, we're back up in that chop range, so I'm not sure what to do with the trading at the moment. So we could run more giveaways. Guys, we have like 50 more minutes, so we could run a giveaway. What else could we do? We could look at stocks. We could look at crypto. I'm curious to see how are you guys doing? Oh yeah, so 41 trades. So this is just one of my journals. I have way more. I have way more though. Yeah. So I started fresh though. So I updated it, but I could pull in one of my older journals if you want to look at other stats just for fun. That's something we can do. I like looking at stats. So you guys want to, I mean, we can also break apart some of my trades and go through my losers of this month and see if where I can do better and stuff like that. So first things first though, I'm gonna pull up my old trade journal. We could listen to one of my songs. Maybe I could play one that you guys haven't heard yet. Also, that's another thing. Oh, here's some more trade logs. You guys want to see some of my past months? The good, the bad, the ugly? We could do that too. I don't want to hurt your eyes though. So here we go. More stats. You said you want more stats, and I'm going to give it to you. Here we have August. Initial balance breakout, 86% win rate. I don't know. Let's make sure that's counting it right. $14, $15, something like that. Yeah, so that must be right. I count at 15. Yeah, 15. So 86% win rate in August for the IB trade. August, I ended up, so this is just funded accounts. It's still loading. It's having a hard time loading all of it. But so I ended up in August up $947 in my funded accounts. Copy trading sets of accounts. It looks like, see, I was copy trading pretty even amounts in each one. And then we got September. Oh, look at that red. And starting the month with all this red just sucks. I'm not going to lie. So we have, and I have slightly different rules, right? I tweak my rules ever so slightly on each month, try to improve. I also was running testing on best maximum EV from different holding times, right? So I put trades max R&R. So how far did it go to the very top of if it ran and then came back down or whatever? And some of these went up 5R, 4R, all this stuff. But if I wanted the max, EV from it. If I took every trade to exactly how far it went on the dot and got the best exit ever, I would have made 48R. But if I held for 2R, I would have made 26R. So of a systematic, I can't be systematic and say I'm going to always hit the exact top of each trade or whatever. But if I was systematic with R&R, I did some tests and I found that 2R, judging what the trades actually went to, would have given me the best R&R, more than even 2.2. I tried them all. I tried 1.8, 2.2, 3, 4, all these different combinations, and I found that 2R overall gave me the best outcome, way better than me managing my trade. So for a while I was doing 2R. We can see, look at this London session in September, 33% win rate. Really bad. So September, I had bad win rates, it looks like. I'm assuming these stats are correct here. And look at the initial balance trade. 50% win rate in September, 12 losses, 12 wins, assuming that that's all set, right? I haven't looked at this journal for a minute. And I ended up, though, September. So it makes sense. Look at my bad win rate in September. I ended up down minus 20,000. Minus 20,000. And funded accounts. October. We're going to October here. Let's look. I'm just going to try to skip down. October, I ended up $17,000. Oh, guys, I read it wrong. Not 20,000 in September. It looks like 2,000. Wait, am I crazy? September P&L, 2,000. Minus 2,000, not 20,000. Minus 2,000. October, plus 17,000. So we're way up in the red. I mean, in the green from August to October, way up in the green. October was a big one. I think I took a payout every week in October, and I felt like I made it. I'm in my groove. I did it. I'm finally there. It's like, what is the feeling? Trading systematically, because I locked in August. This journal, I started fresh in August because I was locking in. I said, I'm not going to make more mistakes. But we can see these purple trades are the mistake trades. So in August, I ended with 947. In September, I ended with minus 2,066. October, I ended plus 17,000. Again, this is just funded. And in October, we can see London, still really bad win rate, 36% win rate, guys. So I'm actually come a long way, but you can see why London has been my worst session for a while now. But a year ago, I was doing good in London. So Tokyo, though, look at this, 87% win rate. So it's kind of hard for me. I had to give up my best session to trade London with you guys on stream. It's kind of tough, actually, now that I think about it. But New York, 63% win rate. So London has really been my roughest session here. You can see Power Hour, 33% win rate, but not very many stats. So I could take all my stats from all these months, right, and combine them. Right now, we're looking at month by month, though. So let's go to November real quick. We're going to get through this. Look, November, I ended up 9,699 in my funded accounts. And we can see my win rate overall was 85. Oh, that's a weekly. 70% win rate. 36 wins, 15 losses, 70% win rate. And again, London was actually a little bit better here, matching my status quo of 71% win rate there. December, I don't know if I want to talk about December, minus 7,100 buckaroos. And it doesn't look like I have my London stats set up here. I do have my initial balance breakout, though, and we can see it got 83% win rate. So I could get these stats. I just need to, I'm not going to do it right now. I don't really care. Should I care? Okay, let's do it real quick. I'm going to copy this, duplicate it. We're going to do it live. I'm going to set this to sort column A to Z. We got all the London right here, and I'm just going to count real quick. So is 7 losses? It depends if we want to look at my true stats, if I actually took my trades right, because I made 2 mistakes. And 13 wins. Was it 7 losses? So that's a 65% win rate. But if I took my trades correctly, there were 2 of those trades that were breaking my rules. Like I was on tilt or something. So if it was correct, we can also see that for fun. Look, 72% win rate. So not bad, actually. December win rate for the London session was not bad. I'm going to put it back on how I actually trade it, 65% win rate. So not bad at all. Let's just go ahead and copy that real quick and put that here. There we go. So whatever, a little better. Let's go to January. I'm trying to get through them all. January, how did we do? We did. Oh, let's not look at January. Okay, skipping January, going to February. We did $2,068, 65% win rate, almost 64. Okay, we'll do January. So January, I had, remember how I said I blew 40 funded accounts? Well, this explains it. Minus 29,000 buckaroos. And that is still with a decent win rate, which is scary, 65% win rate. But you guys, I went on tilt quite a few times and I just blew some accounts. So I'm not going to lie. Look, $3,000 loss, $3,000 loss. And that's when I wasn't copy trading. Look, I just went on tilt and copy traded those times. Look at these all these winning trades here, not copy trade it. I broke my rules, copy traded, or I don't know, different situations. But look, same thing here. Barely copy trading. A few of them I copy trade 2 accounts, and then copy trade $1,000 loss on individual account. Like that's tilt trading. And those are, not only is it tilt or whatever, but it's like mistakes. It's not like taking my setups on these purple ones, the ones that I'm evaluating harder on myself because I know there was something not right. Look, the EMAs weren't right. I switched between someone else's levels and my levels. Definitely felt tilted, like I was chasing a payout. So I was like looking at Nick's trades. I'm like trying to maybe like add his thing to my chart. So, yep, I blew a lot of accounts and paid the price for it, right? We pretty much started this year having 40 funded accounts and then ended the year with like 40 funded accounts, and then I started this year blowing all of those accounts. And it's pretty much starting fresh. Around the time we got on this, I had started the stream, which is hilarious. So January, so it goes to show that just because I had that high win rate doesn't always mean I'm trading good. And those tilt trades really, really set me back in my experience. Some of those trades, it's probably like right before payout and stuff like that. So a lot of progress erased on those days. We can see London session, I only had 5 trades in the whole month. So I wasn't really trading London. 76% win rate on 77 on Tokyo. So I should have just traded Tokyo pretty much probably. But New York also 68% win rate, still ended up down $29,000. Again, most of those biggest red days, like look at this huge winning streak, just to give it huge back, 3,000, give it all back in 2 trades. I'm pretty ashamed of that, right? Shameful. All right, just to finish off strong, guys, February, we ended the month slightly green, $2,000 with a 65% win rate. London session, we had a 64% win rate, so pretty good, actually. And then March, to end it with March, we ended March down slightly, minus 914. So no win rate here. Oh, here it is. 47% win rate. So lower win rate than all of the different months in March. And London session, 69% win rate. Not so bad. New York actually down. So kind of switch place. But yeah, guys, that 1 month, if I just added all my P&L together as if it was a personal account, January really sucks to have given back so much, right? and it was a lot of accounts. So guys, I'm gonna look back at chat. I just wanted to get through that. I don't know, is that interesting to you guys? You like that type of stuff? Transparency, showing it. And again, I say transparency, this is like my own, this is for myself, you know, like there could be errors here and stuff. Like this is me typing in the numbers, and you know, sometimes I use decimals, so I know I use a precise number. Other times when it's not a decimal, it's probably because it's rounded. Maybe it doesn't include commissions and stuff. So this is though really for me to refine my strategies and to come back and look at what's going on here. You know, like I marked here in February, my best strategy was the breakout strat, highest EV. So let's go back to my current journal, and we can see now my current stats since sometime in March when I started this one. We got it from March 2nd, so I guess all of March. And so March and April in here, and I'm trading pretty tight, so it's pretty consistent for the most part now. What doesn't stay consistent is my EV calculator, because you know I got 25K accounts, I got 50Ks, I got 100Ks, so it doesn't really know the difference. But I'm overall just kind of keeping an eye on things here. And I do really like my current win rate. It gives me confidence when I take my trades. Maybe too much though, like today I should have potentially stayed out of this chop, even though some of chat says my trade was good. And you know, in the moment, you know, it wasn't that, but it was, and I had the idea, it made sense. The thing though that I didn't like about it was this chop, right? So the fact I was taking a trade from the chop and it was from the middle of it, you know, that's not where I think the edge is. The edge is at the edge when we're chopping. How much you risk normally on a 50K fund it per trade? Right now, I'm risking about 200. Not even about. I'm risking $250. I always recommend 10% of drawdown availability as like an easy number to use for a lot of people, and that's still kind of being aggressive. You could use less than that, so that'd be like $200 for a 50K. Right now, I'm risking 250. I'm looking through chat here. Do I have CFD account giveaways? No, this is a futures stream. So that's a few more. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Ollie? A few more than 41. And I have more. I have 9 years of journals actually. So not 9 years of futures. Yeah, this market sucks. Guys, this market sucks. I'm gonna order some more lighting. I need to get something for my background lighting. So I'm not sure what it's gonna be yet, but take a look at gold. What's up, Kelvin in the house? Let's go. Yeah, no one's funded with. Yeah, so that's why I base my risk when that question was asked on the drawdown, right? You get $2,000 of drawdown, and so 10% of that is $200. I feel the same way. Yeah, when someone's like, "I'm $1 million funded trader," I'm like, oh, okay. Which I feel bad saying that because a couple of our guests have come on and said that, so I have to loosen it up a little bit there, but not roll my eyes. Furry dude who won the account today, congrats, man. Says one thing that works for me is DCA 1 or 2 times in at the lows to bring entry closer to price and exit my loser's green. yeah, doubling down a little bit. If it's just to get green on the trade, it doesn't really make sense statistically to me. But if it's a good level and you still like the trade, then it makes sense to me, and I'm not trying to pick on that, but that's just for me. Like if the trade still looks really good and we're at support or something, I'm like, oh, I can add one here. Like every once in a while, when I have my stop loss like right at a key level and we're close to it, I will add, like if I'm adding like a mini and I'm only risking an extra $50 and the whole trade I'm risking like 500, then like in certain situations I do it. But right now I'm not doing it because I'm trying to get extra disciplined and tight. I want to be like, I'm just getting super tight with following my system for the moment because I have proved to myself that I can trade without making mistakes, right? Because I mean, we're all human, we all make mistakes from here and again, but I've been making too many mistakes that are totally avoidable. And so until I tighten that up, that's my focus, is trading my system. But yeah, I will sneakily add, but normally when it's like really good risk reward, not just like trying to double down to get out at break even, still like trying to hit my winner, not just trying to get out of the trade. And so sometimes I will, like if I have really good R&R and I can add double my size pretty easily with only putting on an improportional amount of risk, then there are times I do that. But on my crypto trades, like we can bring in my Bitcoin trade. I'm still in. We took this on the stream, right? Pretty sure. When BEM was on, we took this trade and TP1 already hit. TP2 just hit. I sold too early though. My first TP2 was supposed to be up here at these highs. So I could have held my TP2. Instead now though, I took both covers and I'm just holding my final one for a slightly higher. Yeah, that actually would have been pretty nice to hold that TP2. But we're up about $1,000 here while we chop around. And look, my stop loss though keeps appearing back down here. I don't know why. I keep trailing my stop loss up and it keeps appearing back down. So man, next time maybe I should just chat with their support, but I want that there. Okay, so is that going to stay for once? It keeps appearing every time we get back on. It's like back down. I might actually even trail this stop loss up here. Guys, look at this, right back up. Testing IB high. Jeez Louise. I'm locked out of my accounts. So my London accounts, I got locked out of 2 losses. Yeah, you're still so Furry Dude's talking about that averaging down thing, but saying also that he trades max 3 micros. So he's keeping the risk really tight. So he knows what the game he's playing there, right? Dude says, if technicals fail consistently in these environments, it's very easy to get in the wrong side of trades. These days, if sticking with TAs and strategies, important to have a workaround strategy to fix manipulation. I like that take. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, just trying to avoid certain areas, like I could have just avoided this whole chop. I probably still would have gotten in this short down here, but I could have avoided that first trade. Even though it looked good or whatever, I could have just said no because of where we're at in that range. So that's like my way is just going to try to be picky. I can still say no, but if everything's lined up, I'm going to try to take every trade. My normal rule for chop environment is just half size or evals. So I could also be like, oh, we'll trade, but we're going to try to pass some accounts. And if we don't, at least I'm not hurting the accounts I've been building. ETH has been very difficult to trade. Yeah, it's funny with crypto. I'm like not as interested in alts at the moment. I'm pretty much okay with trading Bitcoin, which is funny because I hadn't traded Bitcoin for a long time. Really just altcoins. What's the entry for today? Do you mean like a trade entry? I don't get it either. I think we're both confused. You warned me of the RSI divergence, but you called it so you called it something different, a diversion. So I don't count your warning. What else? So we could review more trade stats. I don't know how we're doing at that giveaway. We could do a giveaway. Okay, let's do community spotlight. So I'm gonna see what we got in the chart room. So earlier in the morning, Comme tes décierges posted one. All right, let's see this one. He said, in quote, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Pretty much sums up my morning trade on London session with that FU candle. Okay, so, oh, you're in the long. What is this on NASDAQ? And then what? It whipped right back down. Man, what? Oh, this is a 1 minute. Okay, that's why. I was like, okay. So I can't really tell the time, but you posted this at 4 in the morning, so this was probably before I got on stream, and I'm guessing you got stopped out on this one. Break back above VWAP here. You know, I can see all your ideas, even though you don't have it written on the chart. I can see what you're doing, right? You have these FEGs, this kind of bottoming area. You put your stop loss there. It makes sense. I think it looks like you had a good trade on. It looks like you were up more than 2R at 1.2. You're going for that big target, and so that's the name of the game. When you do hit these trades, though, I bet it really pays out well, right? And you're low risk. Look, that's $15 right here, one micro. So it looks like at least you have a plan and all of that, even if you did get punched in the face on that one, as you said. So from Sir Lunchalot, we got ES scalp to Asia low. ES scalp to Asia low, your bread and butter. Look at that, beautiful trade. And look, you add it to it when it came back up, it looks like. Yeah, you added about at the same price. So you still had confidence in that trade. It went your way, came back up. You add it back in again. Great level to add too. Look at that, and you hit your target. Great work, great trade. All right, let's hear from someone else. I see the Sir Lunchlot did post a few more in there. So did Sam. Appreciate that. Let's see what else we got. It looks like someone's spamming in the chart room. All right, Ratul, we got another trade here. Kind of hard to see on this chart. It looks like you got stopped out. Or no, maybe not. There's not enough information for me. I'm not going to show that one. So looking back at the charts, look at this, right back up, back to that kind of trend we had drawn. And yeah, I'm just not going to get any trades here. We could keep looking at some of these fundamentals. We have well, not fundamentals, whatever, technicals, I don't know. We got the Mag 7, kind of chopped a little bit more. Google still down, Nvidia down, Apple down. Rest are green. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag here. Indices mostly red, except for ES is right about at that break even. Crude also is green. Nice move from level to level, though. Look at that. So I'm interested in trading crude. Breakout here. I haven't done it yet, though, but I'm getting ready to do it. Preparing myself mentally. Yeah, still under POC. Entry was a bit off on your second entry. Yeah, okay, that was your trade. Is it giveaway time? How many likes we got? Do we got 250? Oh, wait, what did I say? I forget how many I said. Let's try to get 250. Maybe I said 300 for Lucid. Yeah, choppy day. I need my treadmill here, so at least I'm getting exercise. 218 likes, guys. Let's bump up those likes. And yeah, we have way more than enough. So if you're on X and you want to get this next giveaway, head on over and hit that like button, hit subscribe on your way in, and even you could, even if you want, head on over to give your boy a follow as well. And I'm gonna drop my socials here, my YouTube. Here's my YouTube. Oh, you noticed my NASDAQ shirt? I got the matching fit. Oh, you blew your fund it yesterday due to a panic with your nephew, like where you tilt it? Or was there like an accidental trade? Someone like pressed keyboards or something? Someone pressed some buttons? And then one of your chicks died today. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun. All right, guys, let's crank up the tunes. Man, okay, I'm gonna grab some more coffee. All right, let's get this giveaway ready. We got 20 minutes left. We gotta end it. We gotta end it strong. Okay, we're gonna end it strong. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. Whatever. I want to give everyone. If you want to spam chat right now, go ahead. Spam chat. I don't care. Let's get hype. And we got 20 minutes left. Let's get this giveaway, guys. So we got. Let's try to hit 250 likes. I'm gonna grab some cold brew. I never buy it, guys. I bought like a pre-bottle mix of cold brew coffee because I moved, and I'm just like, I don't feel like cooking or doing anything. Spam chat. Let's go. Okay, we can spamming with W's is the best way to spam. That is the appropriate way. If you're gonna spam and you're spamming with W's, like I'm not gonna ban someone spamming dubs in the chat. Like no way, Jose. But don't spam anything bad, okay? Just not good stuff. Good spam. Good spam. There we go. Let's let it all out. Oh, I got banned. You've been sending too many messages. Okay. Guys, I'm going to grab some iced coffee. I want to crank up the tunes and we're going to run that giveaway. Let's try to get the likes. I don't care if we get them or not. Let's just run the giveaway. So when I get back, we got a giveaway. And I'm going to crank up some tunes, though. What do we got? Oh, I could crank up a song. Let's do one of my songs, too, while we're at it. So, but I'm going to put one in that you guys haven't heard yet, just because we might as well. So let me download that real quick. I might have already downloaded it, but let's find out. Guys, I need to make Zach some songs, but if you can't tell, it takes me a while to make these songs. I'm not just like use AI to make music. No, I'm putting a lot of work into these normally. So it's not like I'm just gonna go make, it takes me hours for each song. So this is one I don't play. This is one I haven't played yet. I'm gonna put it on and then we're gonna get this giveaway queued up. So, but we gotta. All right, let's crank up the music while we wait. All right, here we go. So lead in. Let me get this add it. Right, this is the remix version. So I also have a couple different versions of each of these songs, and that's why it takes me so long, guys. I make a bunch of versions to get the ones that I like, and so I have other ones that I'm not as settled on yet. But we'll try to make some more, and I will try to make one for Zach. So maybe we can get some recommendations for Zach's song. Maybe when Zach comes on, I'll ask him what he wants me to include in it. Oh yeah, I'm uploading a new song. And it's funny because I was only going to play my other ones for you guys, like with huge like goals, because they're like the intro for my own stream. So I use those for my intro and outro. But every time I've gotten on the stream the last few days, Zach is jamming out to them. So we got to make Zach his own one. Brazilian coffee in South Africa. Yeah, it's funny. I've actually brought Costa Rican coffee from the US to Costa Rica, which I also thought was funny. All right, we got this song queued up. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna play the song. I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'm gonna jam out to it too, though, on my phone. So let me get the stream up. And then we're gonna run the giveaway. All right, let's cue the song. All right, here it is. All right, I'll be right back.
Every candle, a question. The market is an auction, and only the patient find the truth.
It's the auction, fear in the crowd. Price moves loud when the orders come down. Balance to imbalance, flow to the flame. Discipline the weapon, this ain't no game. This the auction, fear in the crowd. Price moves loud when the orders come down. Balance to imbalance, flow to the flame. Discipline the weapon, this ain't no game.
Market is memory, anchored in pain. Levels get tested, patterns remain. Greed says double up, fear says quit. Patience whispers, wait, that's the voice I commit. Every loss is tuition, every drawdown of class. Every journal line written makes the knowledge last. No chase, no tilt, no revenge on the tape. I'm the product of the process, there's no escape.
It's the auction, fear in the crowd. Price moves loud when the orders come down. Balance to imbalance, flow to the flame. Discipline a weapon, this ain't no game. This the auction, fear in the crowd. Price moves loud when the orders come down. Balance to imbalance, flow to the flame. Discipline the weapon, this ain't no game.
Value builds slow where the orders agree. High volume nodes mark the path I see. Excess means turning rejection in play. Auction finds fair price, then it walks away. RB forms the map, the breakout's the test. Failed auction calls bluff, separates the best. Volume is the language, context the key. Price is the story, I trade what I see.
Balance, excess. Yeah, fear, greed, patience.
All right. I don't think you guys had heard that one yet. All right, let's run this giveaway. Whoa. What happened there? The market liked the song. Well, the market was dancing. Look, it went right up and back down, swept those highs, swept these lows. What the hecky? Trump social tweet. Oh, wow. Here we go. China is very happy that I permanently opening the Strait of Hormuz. I am doing it for them. Also, end the world. The situation will never. I wish I could do a Trump accent. Will never happen again. They have agreed not to send weapons to Iran. President Xi will give me a big fat hug when I get there in a few weeks. We are working together smartly and very well. Doesn't that beat fighting? But remember, we are very good at fighting if we have to, far better than anyone else. So wait, was there he ended that with a threat or something? Don't forget though. Don't forget. You're gonna hug me. I might fight you though. No, I don't know. That's wild, guys. That's wild. Let's see what else we got. Guys, 17 more likes and let's run that giveaway. Yeah, he's like Cartman or something. No, I don't know. So this new stuff is just wild. For me though, I'm just gonna keep trading, and if I blow all my accounts, I blow all my accounts, I guess. I don't know what else to do. I'm trying my best to trade. I need to be careful about avoiding the chop. Like today, I could have avoided that trade even if we thought it looked good at the moment. Just because I highlighted the chop. So I'm pretty much gonna do what I've been doing in gold, where I have like no trade zones. Like see this highlighted here? I highlighted these areas because I was like, really, when we're chopping like this, I want to get out of it and trade with clean range. So I might apply that a little bit more to my ES and NQ trading as well, or whatever ES trading. However, man, this short from up here though, man, that looked good. And this long maybe from down here or from down here. So I'm going to keep trading where the range is clean, like down here, and maybe try to apply that a little bit more to NQ, to ES. And like right here, I had this chop here, and guess what? We chopped there again. So this is like a no trade chunk right there too. So I'm going to be careful. And the only difference though that I'm going to do when it comes to like my rules and my strategy is I'm adding my pre-flight checklist to the mix where I have to do this before I take a trade. Otherwise, I'm breaking my rules and it's not a good trade, right? Did I check if it were in balance, out of balance, chop or not? Where do I think the edge is? Where is their plus EV, aka edge? And that's what I'm looking at there. Should we do one more song? Can we do one more song? Let's see what else I got here. Do I have more songs? So I want us to hit 250 likes. I want to do this giveaway. We need a few more. We're not quite there. We're almost there. I do have a few other ones, but I got bricks, so we could do brick by brick. I think we'll wait. I'll save the songs. We need the likes for the songs, so I'll save the songs. This one might be too heavy for you guys anyways. It's like some like southern chop and screwed vibe. So I do have other trade ideas I could look for that I didn't. I slacked today when it came to my technical analysis. I'm not gonna lie. One thing I'm looking at is that I didn't even put my fib level on. It wouldn't have mattered. but when it comes to how locked in am I think I'm gonna have to give myself a low score, just because I slacked on my on trading the chop, and I didn't even do some of my analysis first I normally would do. All right, that's on now. All right, that's good to go. And guys, 11 more likes. 11 more. Can we make it? Can we do it? Only got a few more minutes, and we'll run it quick. Yeah, look at that. NQ came right back down, guys. This is just a brutal area. And I probably just should have been like, we're not going to trade. Let's play video games instead. Okay, there we go. I got my NQ fib extension lined up. Seven more likes. So I'm going to go ahead and get it queued up. I appreciate you guys hitting that like button and subscribe button. I appreciate you guys using code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm as well. And I appreciate our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid, for getting these accounts to the people. All right. Yeah. Nothing to do but keep on rocking here. And for the rest of the session, maybe when Zach gets on, I'm going to make my game plan too. I'll listen to Zach's analysis and make my plan as well alongside. I'm interested in a short of these fib levels, so I wanted it to go a little higher to get there. So I would maybe short. And there we go, guys. 250 likes. We did it. We did it. Thank you, guys. Let's go. We made it. We're going to run it, and I'm going to put the code in the stream chat. So head on over to Discord, discord.com/join/propfirmmatch. And I'm going to create a code. What should the code be? I want to make it a super long one. All right, guys, the code is live in the Discord. So the code that I use, I don't think anyone's going to figure it out. I would try to make you guess. You know, I like that. But I don't think anyone's going to figure it out. Oops. I don't think anyone will figure out what PYTTYP means. I will give you guys a shot. Can anyone figure it out? If anyone can get it quickly, I'll do a Lucid account. Dude, you got it so quickly. Okay, I thought someone might get it, but I didn't know you'd get it that quick, Miss Venture. Now I have to do a Lucid account? Okay. We'll do a Lucid account. Miss Venture. Guys, everyone, W's in the chat for Miss Venture. Well, maybe other people would have got it. Taju got it too. So we're going to do a... I wasn't even going to give you guys very long because I thought it would be not too hard. But we will do a Lucid account giveaway. Let's do it. So it's not going to take long. I'm already about to pull it. So guys, if you haven't done it yet, get in there and do it right now. I'm going to copy those entries very quickly. And maybe we can put... but I feel like... I don't want the songs to get played too much. Okay, whatever. We'll play a song. Okay, so here we go. We're going to run it, guys. So I'm going to pull the entries right now. Tell me if that's too loud. So Zach can jam out while he pours his coffee. All right, guys, I'm going to pull the entries.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns. I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies.
I need to film a music video.
One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah.
All right, guys, we got the entries. We're going to run it quick. We got 136 for the Lucid account. That means those who stayed get rewarded. Those who acted quick get rewarded. We're going to run it. You guys already know. 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck. Let's see. Story behind. Let's go. Story behind. You have won a Lucid account. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat.
Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, blind focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
What, you didn't get entered? Let me see. Grateful Trader. What's your Discord? Oh, I see the Alchemist in the chat. I just went to see you. And there we have it. Are you the one who won Talk with Jess? Is that you? Because if you can't use Lucid, I'm sure someone else will switch it. I'm double checking something. Wow, okay, we are getting a little move now. Okay, so we got Zach coming on, and he's got more giveaways to go. More to come. And I forget who his guest is today, but I know he's got a guest on. And hopefully it looks like we're getting some movement here. So hopefully the markets don't just keep chopping like this. And hopefully you guys get some good movement for New York. Yeah, we're in the middle of the range, nothing to do. Facts. But yeah, we got more giveaways. I don't have time to check if everyone made it in the giveaway or not. I'm sorry, but I just don't. We're going to keep trying. Like, we've ran into one issue already with the giveaway, or probably multiple times. Yo. What's good?
What's good, chat? How we doing? How was London sesh, bro? Did you see I hopped in for like a minute. I was in the chat.
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah, I said what up. I said have a good sesh. And everyone was
man.
just like, why are you up, bro?
You're probably feeding the baby. Diapers don't change their self.
Baby related stuff, but actually she was sleeping, but I was just chilling. Just said what up for a minute and then went back to bed.
Yeah,
how was the sesh?
Terrible.
Terrible?
I mean, look at it's just choppy.
Damn, when I looked at the market at 4 a.m., because that's when I tapped in, like kind of right when you got on. It looked like there was going to be some volatility because you had a little something going on, but
yeah, it took a long.
Yes,
here.
On the 15-minute, it looks pretty bad.
I took a long in the chop range, so I actually was sized down, which is appropriate for a chop. I like to say half size or eval for choppy markets.
Yeah.
So, but I took a long here and I got totally dumped on, and then I got an initial balance breakout short, which I actually like this short better anyways. The VWAP was starting to come down and stuff, and then I got totally tapped in and reversed on. So it's one of these sessions where it was really choppy. I could have kind of sat in my hands more, and with some of the stuff, like I could have avoided the first trade and taken the second one. The second one did look a lot better to me for my system. It's like exactly what I like, and we had failed the previous day high. So I don't think I traded that bad beyond. I could have been more patient on that first one, but it's just a hard market.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yesterday was terrible for me. I don't know how you ended up doing. I ended up being red yesterday.
Oh, yesterday I had a really good day. In general, like I ended the whole day pretty green. Let's see.
So you didn't have the problem, like you just kept buying the market because that's what it told you to do.
I just took my trades. Here's yesterday. So good P&L, all winning trades yesterday. I think that was
Nice,
3
dude.
trades. And I had that one during London, right? That we watched it go before I got off. And so, yeah, yesterday I felt like good too. I broke my losing streak in London sesh. So real quick, I'll show these, but I really want to hear your idea now. But so I had this losing streak, which we broke yesterday, finally. But meanwhile, look at my other accounts. So this is my London accounts. And then like we can look at my Lucid. All winning.
Oh,
you know, and
great.
that's
it's crazy.
this is just one of them. I don't know if it shows how to do multiples in here, but that's one of my 25Ks, which I'm trading together.
Ooh,
so-
you're doing 25Ks?
Yep, I got 5
of them?
Yep, I got, and then on
Nice.
I have 25Ks too. And also look at this, doing really good. Only one day. Here it is. So it's like so funny how night and day my New York and my London has been. And
Yeah,
so-
it's been like exact opposite.
I went on stream on stream today since the market was chopping. I went through like since August all my trade stats and looked at some stuff, looked at my statistics, and like London really just hasn't been my thing. It's like the past like 6 months, London sesh has been my worst session.
Damn, man, it's brutal. You're on
Dude.
stream for it the whole time too.
Yeah, so it's like I can't blame myself. Like today I took 2 trades. It's nothing crazy, but I'm like, you know what? I just have to know that I need to be extra careful and be patient, because what's important is taking the best trade possible, you know. So it's like this morning, to be critique on myself, I could have stayed out because we're in that chop, and I got to maybe be extra careful because it's London. Wait for those banger setups and then slam them, but otherwise be patient. Maybe take a little bit less trades. And I see it in my win rate, you know, looking at my stats and my win rate. Like right now, I'll just do, this is since March. 65% win rate in London, 83% in pre-New York, 82 in New York.
That's your win rate?
Yeah.
Okay, so 65% in London. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, so that's way, way lower, trading the same concepts and systems.
Exactly everything the same.
Yeah, you might have to look into readjusting things for London session if you're going to be trading it. You might have to tweak things that are specific to London versus New York AM, right?
Yeah,
that's what I would
think.
say.
Holding for the bigger moves hasn't been the thing, and that's what was hurting me the last few weeks, which I've been talking about a lot. Like, I'm going back to the way I was doing it. So yeah, like being okay with the minis, but then taking my base hit, I think is one of the things that's helping me.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. I am green a little bit on top one futures from the Asia session. We were scalping it last night in my Discord, and then I actually, when I woke up at 4 a.m. with you, I'll share my screen and I could
bring it on.
Go over what I'm looking at. When I was with you on London session for like a moment, I just tapped in. I actually took this short on just to take profit trader eval, and it hit. And I just was like, I'm just gonna go for this because I think we'll eventually touch the previous day's POC. That was the idea. I just have one eval here with this firm that I forgot to like cancel, so it just rebuilds. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll trade it. So I made half of it. So that's how it works with take profit trader, right? I can make half, but then I still need to trade 4 more days. So for the next couple days, I'll make like 200, 300 bucks a day. That's going to be the plan, I think. And
I like that.
Yeah, we'll see. And if I get it funded, then I'll focus on getting more take profit accounts. I wonder if I'm still allowed to reset my other funded accounts. Is there a time expiration on that? Do you guys know?
I don't imagine. If they still show up, I bet you can. Okay,
if I
so
would be tempted.
If this is okay, let's talk in the Discord. So maybe we'll have another Lucid account. If I'm just gonna verify that it's you in the Discord. So respond with your Discord handle, and we'll change that to be Aqua Futures or Top One Futures, and then we'll give Zach another Lucid.
I'll take another Lucid. People love it. But I don't know, man. This market is like, I don't know. I was talking on stream last night on the Discord. Like, it just, these markets where we just gap down and go up multiple days in a row with literally zero pullback, they always throw me off. And I think they throw off a lot of traders. I don't think I'm alone in this. Like, you're just expecting some type of relatively normal pullback before the market is going to continue expanding higher, and you don't get it, right? So then you start thinking, I can't long this high up. It would just be silly for me to get long this high up. But then, alas, the market continues going higher and higher. But for me, it's like we're not tapping into any key level. We're not refilling imbalances on the downside before that push back up. So, guys, it's just one of those days where the market conditions just aren't great for me. You know, and I'm not alone in this. A lot of people were agreeing with me inside Discord. It's just weird markets when it just goes up with no pullback. So we'll see what today brings. Like, I've been short biased. My Asia session scalps were shorts, believe it or not, which I don't think is crazy now in hindsight because we've just been ranging. But, you know, we have an 80% setup on NQ. The previous day's POC is down here at 25,920. I'm kind of annoyed because I feel like I want to get back involved in this because I feel extremely confident that NQ will touch its previous day's point of control today. It's probably above 80%. We're going to touch that zone.
Those lower lows, lower highs forming right now, it's like that seems like the safe bet if I had to take a position just looking at that chart.
Especially with the 80% probability. Like, it's going to happen. Yeah. So, but the thing is, man, it's like, I don't want to trade in the pre-market. It's 8:12 a.m. I try to not trade till 9:30 unless the setup's really good. This setup, although it looks really good to me to just get short here and try and capture that range, it's like the market's so giga bullish that it could just rip right back up at the open and then do it. So I'm just going to wait. And if I miss the trade, I'm going to miss the trade. It is what it is. I got a feeling I'm going to miss it though, because we're pushing. We kind of swept out this high, ultimately held this 15-minute SIBI right here, and there's nothing left here. We should just push down to that POC. I think ES looks similar. ES already touched its POC. It's right here at the little bit at the highs. So a good rule of thumb that I'll be watching for, if we're going to get bearish today for the market to continue being bearish after NQ touches its POC, because I do think that's going to happen. The next gauge is going to be, can ES hold below its previous day's POC? If it starts holding below it, it turns it into resistance. Then I think you have a lot of range here that you can go lower. It doesn't mean I'm a bear and that the market needs to just be like going back to the ground. It just means we can get some relatively large pullbacks that when you zoom out, it looks like nothing on the higher time frame based off what we've done. I mean, I told you guys I was bullish. I was bullish ever since we tapped this weekly fair value gap, which I've brought up a million times. I said, we're going to slice right through all these highs. And we did that. But here's the thing is, after we sliced through it, that's when I was waiting for the pullback yesterday. That's why I was looking for mean reversion. I actually traded this move up pretty well. I stayed relatively bullish throughout this whole move up and traded well with it. But once we came up and took these highs, that was my target, right? So I was expecting the market to pull back and mean revert, and it just didn't do it. It just expanded higher one more time. So now, I mean, look where we're at, Luna. It's kind of crazy. We're almost at all-time highs again.
Dude, James didn't think it was crazy. He's like, yeah, man, I said I was going to do that.
Well, you know what? It's
Dude,
not...
It's
not that it's crazy. It's just like, okay, you expect something. Like these are multiple days in a row, like this day and then this day. There was no pullback into previous day's range whatsoever.
And there's really no clarity with the Iran stuff.
Well, yeah, like, why is it ripping?
But that's what I'm thinking.
This is why I don't pay attention to any fundamentals for my day trading. It's useless. I'm telling you, it's useless.
Price is king.
Price is king.
Price pays.
If people want to buy, if people want to buy the NASDAQ, they're going to buy the NASDAQ. I don't need to know, well, the Iran's not done yet. Like, it doesn't matter, bro. Markets are manipulated.
Yeah, I do trade gold. Carter.
Honestly, bro, Luna, maybe you should focus more on gold in the London session because doesn't it move well there in that session?
Yeah, that's actually true. Gold and maybe FDAX. So I'm getting an IB breakout, but not an NQ. So yeah, look at this now. ES is moved, or no, NQ broke out, not ES. Yeah, NQ's been trading a little. I think NQ is actually trading cleaner than ES right now.
When majority is thinking the same, big money does the opposite. That's it, man. I mean, in a nutshell, gotta be ready. Sorry, I meant Zach. Should have clarified. What is that? Meant Zach to what?
Oh, about trading gold. Yeah. You don't trade gold. I do. Yep.
Oh yeah, no, I don't trade gold at all, man. It's dude. Did I tell you this yesterday? I don't think I've taken a single trade on anything but the NQ for well over a year. I genuinely don't think I've even pressed buy or sell on anything else.
That's wild.
For over a year.
Dude, we got to get serious. It's in a Bitcoin trade or something. Let's run it up, dog.
Hunter from Maven actually gave me a crypto account. I never touched it.
Oh man,
because when we promoted the crypto thing, and I just like I don't know what to do with it, bro. I don't know what to do. I'm an NQ guy.
Here's what I did.
You're using it. Are you doing anything with those? You swing trading? James Bruce keeps trying to get me onto FTMO, bro. I keep saying if this payout hits with Apex, I'll buy a freaking 100K FTMO account and try one.
Well, yes. I mean, here's the thing with my swing trading. Look, I'm still in the same trade from when I took this trade, right? So I set 3 different fills. Great. And I hit both my first 2 targets, which actually my second target was up here. I took it early though.
See, this is Luna's specialty right here, guys.
Yep. And so already, and then my third target's up here. And I'm trailing.
I like it.
So on average,
got that little fair value gap marked out, don't you?
Oh, but that was from a guess, I think. I marked that out because someone else said I already had that target there, and then someone told me, "Oh yeah, there's a fair value gap there," and I said, "Oh yeah, look at that."
Yeah, that looks good. What time frame is that?
What daily chart?
Yeah, daily. Okay, I like that target actually too. Just at first glance, that's a good daily target in my opinion.
And it's so chill. Like the way I take these types of trades, it's like I set like my orders. It doesn't really matter. Like the first entry, I'll just hit market order. And look, I got the worst entry up here. Second order, I did at the low of those last like consolidation on the 4 hour. And then third entry, I did down towards the low of this consolidation. Stop loss below the lows. And it's just so chill.
Dude, that's so cool. When you first got into trading then with crypto, Do you think you would have done well with crypto prop firms? Like, do you think that even now, like you still trade crypto, would you like to focus on your swing trading onto the prop firm side of things?
I started a crypto channel with personal capital, and no one likes to watch swing trading.
Yeah. Well,
So,
yeah.
bro, and so I was crushing it. I was up like, personal capital. I was up like 25% in like a month and a half or something. And
Yeah.
no one would watch it or anything. And so, yeah, do I want to keep trading crypto in my, like, I've had really good, like, I've made my money in my trading mostly just from trading crypto, just like this trade here, swing trading. And it's really the same setup, same stuff. And I would like to, but I still think that for the future of me as a trader, I want to be able to day trade. I want to be able to make money every day and be done and locked out. Because when the way I trade crypto, when we're in a bull market, I have to make all my money in that year. So then I don't sleep for like 3 months.
Yeah. Because like market conditions are really good for what you're trying to do. And then you're like, okay, this is my moments, because that's how swing trading works.
Yeah.
You can't just be like in your day to day, like I'm gonna grind it out every day. I'll have really good weeks, a good month. With swing trading, it's like there's an opportunity here. And now I need to be hyper focused, right? Is that the idea?
Yeah, and I don't know when I make my money, so it's market condition dependent, which I think is what you're really saying. That like some years I'm struggling all year, questioning it, and then I hit that 2 months at the end of the year, and I make all my money for the year. And
Totally.
so, and
To be fair, that is day trading too, but it's probably way worse in swing trading.
You know what? I'm starting to realize that actually. It's funny that you say
It
that.
is like
'Cause,
that in day
I'm
trading.
having to like not be tilted out that I had a bad start of the year or whatever,
Bro, it's honestly this all the same. Because
it really
it's
is.
always been like that for me. I've been doing it for 2 years profitably. 2 years in a row, I've had profitability. And I'm telling you, man, both years I had like runs of a few months where I made like 70% of my income.
Yep.
Maybe that's just me, guys. I don't know. That's how I did it.
So Noisy, I had bought about $20,000 of Doge at 15 sats. Before, so I used to always play the Doge rally. I played that as the start of the altcoin season. So Doge would normally lead the altcoin season. This is before Doge was popular, and so Doge would cycle up and down over the years, and so that was always the start of the altcoin rally. And I was waiting for Doge to show that sign, and I was averaging in between like around. I think I had my average entry at 15 sats on Doge, $20,000, and I was waiting. I waited 3 months, and it didn't go. And I was up like 5 sats. I was up like 25%, and I took my $5,000 and closed out. And then it never stopped. And then Elon got in and everything, and it went up to what would have been like generational wealth.
Oh, so you were into Doge before Elon at all?
At 16 sats. Like, this is like the lowest price possible. I had $20,000 of it and sat on it for 3 months. And then I finally sold it for a $5,000 gain. And then my plan was to hold it, and it never stopped. It broke out of that multi-year cycle. But yeah, those were the good old days for sure. But yeah, so dude. The other thing was my crypto trading has always been altcoins. And the reason I'm trading Bitcoin now on here is because I haven't liked trading altcoins, to be honest, the past like year that much. I'd rather just trade Bitcoin, and that's never been my specialty.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so I switched to futures.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But so wait, you have had like a couple of runs with some type of meme coin where you did like not generational wealth, but you made like
one time,
right?
I made an outsized amount. I made like a 25,000x on a small amount of money on a meme coin. I made like 250K on it. At its peak, it was up more, but what I closed out was 250K. But I've had other multi-run-ups of accounts that took me more than a year to build up, of making 6 figures. So you've done it like for a years.
Real way. Yeah, you've done it steady
multiple
for
times.
Years, not just one big like,
but
I
live off
it.
Of my
money.
I live off of it. So I've always withdrawn. But when my portfolio was small in the beginning and stuff, I wasn't like taking normal withdrawals. I was trying to add to it, work and add. But eventually I would start to take money out for like things,
Totally.
Yeah.
Dude,
But
very
yeah, so
interesting.
I don't know. I do want to keep trading crypto and trading altcoins and stocks too, but I'm so focused on futures and just like that's what I really want to do. I want to get really, really good at trading futures, and meanwhile, slowly go back into also trading more of my personal accounts.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense, man. That makes perfect sense. I love my futures. I keep, dude, the chat got mad at me a few days ago because they were like, "Are you going to trade forever, Zach?" And I said, I don't know if I'm going to be trading the NQ 1 minute time frame for another 20 years, guys. Like, all due respect, I love futures, but what we do on the low time frames, I do see it as more of a cash generator for like a period of your life. Like, I'll probably always trade, and I'll always also have swing trades, and I'll always be a trader. But you know what I mean, Luna? Like,
Yep.
I want to put this into something else eventually. And I keep thinking like real estate. That's like the only other thing I could envision. But everyone has just been saying how like awful real estate is right now. And I get it's because of interest rates and everything. But a lot of people are saying like it's never going back. Like the golden age is over. And then they're saying like, do you know that guy from the Iced Coffee Hour podcast, Graham Stephan? You know that guy? No?
I'm not sure.
He's like a multimillionaire from real estate. He has a podcast about finance and stuff. It's actually a pretty good podcast. He said he made all his money in real estate initially. He said he's liquidating all of his real estate because he has a ton of real estate in LA. And like he said, it's literally by the time all of his costs are done, he could like net a 5% gain on everything. And he said, and he's like, why would I do this? Why don't I just put all of this into like index funds and, like into the markets and stocks? He's like, I have no real world overhead costs and I could make an 8% return on average, 6%, 7, 8, 10% without any of the headache of all of this stuff. And I'm like, man, maybe I will be a trader for the rest of my life. I guess.
Yeah, right.
Maybe that's what I have to do.
Someone says get passive income with your day trade money. So I do think that is the thing. Like once you have enough, if you had a big enough account, like if I had a big enough account, I would want to secure the bag and have it locked in. And this is not financial advice, of course. I would want it to be locked in something that is generating, like something that I know is a more dependable return. That won't fluctuate, while using some money for higher risk stuff like day trading or whatever. Like that's like with the right amount. And what happened to me with my personal accounts with crypto was that I'd build them up, but I'd also spend them and invest in other things. Like I put a lot of money into starting businesses and stuff like that. I'd always invest in myself. I'm like, oh, I need a new website. Okay, well, let's pull out $2,000 from my crypto trading account to start this business or whatever. And so I never was like, I'm a trader. To me, that was extra money I made.
And see, for me, that's my problem is like, that's like my dad's a business owner. That's where I guess I get the entrepreneurial idea. Like I want to do my own thing, but bro, I don't want to own a business. I don't want to own a physical business and be there and be the boss. It's not who I am, bro. I can't do it. So it's like, I think I may just be a trader for life, guys. I think you guys might be right. Bro, I'll just be pivoting to long-term investments and big picture play ideas eventually.
I had the same realization I had invested in my farm and I was trying to, so I have a full setup to do gourmet mushrooms, like for commercial. In Costa Rica, there's no gourmet mushrooms there. So I'm like, I want to be the first at the Walmart, at the Price Mart and all this stuff. They don't have chef sampler packs. I'm like, I'm going to be, and I know people at the agricultural department. I have ins with their mycology department. I had connections and I'm sitting there at a farmer's market. I sold out of everything. And it took me all day from like very early in the morning just to prepare for the market, not including growing the produce. And I lost money. And that was around the time I had just had that biggest single win of one trade, which was that one outsized gain on a meme coin. And I sat there and I was like, I'm a trader, F this. I'm like, I love farming. I love doing this type of stuff, but it's not what I'm going to do for money. I'm a trader. And that was the moment I decided. I packed up at that farmer's market. I never went back.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, man. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the chat agrees too. Everyone's talking about in like real estate, at least right now, it ain't it. There's like too much. It's too hard now. Also, I want to answer this guy's question. He asked a few times. What up, Zid? He says he watched my video on volume profile, but he's still getting different levels. Are you looking Are you looking at everything on the 30-minute time frame? Because that will also change your levels. I use the 30-minute time frame when I look at my volume profile. If you're using all my settings, I'm not sure, man. Are you trading the futures contract? Like if you're trading CFDs, you're going to get different values.
If he's on TradingView, that time frame is probably what it is. The way
He's saying he's using the 30-minute time frame, I guess.
Yo, we got news in 2 minutes, and I actually have to go. I have a meeting here in a few minutes. So,
okay,
dude,
yeah, do your thing.
I love hanging out in the morning. Great way to start the day. And thank you, chat. Don't forget, guys, we got more giveaways to go. So hit that like and subscribe, guys.
Yes, sir, guys. Shout out Luna. We'll talk to you later, homie.
All right, man. Have a good session. All right, bye.
What up, chat? You're using MNQ. Well, okay, these values are on NQ. Let's see. Sometimes there's a slight deviation on the micro contract. Let's mark out the levels here and let's see. I need to do that anyway because I'll probably be trading micros today. Oops. Oh, that's what it is. Wait. 25.920, 25.928. There's like a slight deviation on the micro contract, which happens a lot, man. Remember, it has different volume. So is that what it is? Are your levels here? Are you getting 25.925 for your previous day's POC on the MNQ? Oh, last thing. This is one other thing that you might be having a problem with. Are you looking at the continuous contract? Does your symbol say MNQ exclamation point? Or are you using MNQM 2026? That's the one other difference. If you're looking at the continuous contract, you'll almost definitely have different volume levels. Because again, that's a totally different contract. Okay, you said thank you, so I guess we got it fixed for you. Okay, cool. Good, man. Good. Yeah, I want to mark this out on the micros anyway, so let's do that. So yeah, guys, we'll get into some top-down analysis. I also got giveaways to do, of course. So apparently I have 2 Lucids to give away. So let's go. We'll be giving away 2 Lucids, 4 accounts total. Shout out to our other sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. We're going to get it today, man. Hopefully we put in a nice green day. I'm green on Top One Futures already from my Asia scalping. Who is inside the Discord with me? Scalping Asia. Let me know if you were in there. It was a crazy session. We were in some drawdown for a minute, but the trade worked out. And then I took one more too. So I'll show you guys my P&L there. Just stop like about 200 on each account. Look, we're getting closer and closer to this payout though, guys. The target is 53,000, right? So I'm about $700, $800 away. Oh wait, let me go here. Show the accounts. There we go. Here's my Top One Futures account, 550Ks. They're going well. Win rate currently is about 82%. And I've almost exclusively been doing my Asia scalping model with these accounts. I like to allocate certain accounts to certain sessions, as you guys know. But I may take trades on here today because I don't have any other. I mean, I have my Tradeify Live account, so I'll trade that or I'm going to trade these because I'm still waiting for my Apex payout, guys. I requested on April 10th. It's still pending. So I don't know what to say about that. That's about all I got on that. Kind of annoying. Hopefully I get an approval today. You know, I don't want to say anything else. Let's wait. If it's not approved by the end of the week, I'm going to have to like hit them up and just be like, what's going on, man? Zach, for a 50K, what's your P&L and you try to get for the day? I can show you my stats. I can pull up the dashboard. I think my highest profitable day was like 500, which was an outlier day. Okay, most of my days are in the range of like $200 to $400 on 50Ks when I'm trading instant funded. So instant funded's a different game. You know what I mean? Instant funded, you have a 20% consistency score. So it's more about, you know, stacking base hits and just stopping, which is why the Asia model works so well, right? Because you take 1 to 3 good trades for very small amounts of profit. I've been trying to make $100 on every trade. That's it. I've been looking for 5 points on NQ. So you can see right here, win rate 86%. It's gone up. My average win is $121. I think it'll show my average loss here too. Average win, $121. Average loss, $271. Best trade was $430. Worst trade was $410 loss. My highest profitable day was $542. Here's the calendar. Started these last Monday. You can see very low amount of trades. The most amount of trades I took was on the first day, and that's where I made the most, 9 trades. All the rest, it's been like 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 4, 2. You know what I mean? I gotta put this in dark mode. Oh yeah, that looks so much better. So we'll see, man. Try and get this payout locked in. You know, no rush though either. So part of me is like, okay, maybe I don't even trade these because why should I? The whole game is to not rush. But you know, I could trade like 2 micros if I see a good setup. Look for 25, 50 points. How many contracts do I usually trade? Well, it depends. Again, when I'm trading the Asia scalping model, I trade a higher contract size. I'm usually doing 10 micros or 1 mini. When I'm trading New York, totally different story. I'm trading like 2 micros, 2 to 3. What up, Erkan? Be like Trax NYC. Where's my F and my yo? That dude, that jewelry guy, that guy's wild. I'm gonna have to get aggressive soon. No, I'm kidding, Apex. Please, just give me, approve the payout, please. I'm kidding. I'm not going to get aggressive. Just, what's up? What's going on? Time value of money makes me question having Apex. TOF and Tradeify payout hits my bank in less than 24 hours. Not going to say anything because I do want to go, Make the giveaway rigged and get that account, Zach. I don't need the account. But I'm trying, I want that Apex to payout hit, that Apex payout to hit. And then I do plan on loading up on some more accounts with that money. I'm always trying to play with house money, guys, First ever payout has been approved by Lucid. Let's go, bro. Congrats. How do you manage trailing drawdown on instant accounts? Well, it's end of day. So it trails end of day, just like any futures firm. Again, the game is stack the base hit and stop. Don't be looking for home run trades. That's really it. You're doing well. Thank you, man. What are the best contracts to trade? Well, it just depends on the time. So right now, the M contract is what you have to trade because that's where the volume is. Every few months, it changes. Question is, with Apex new process, how much time will it take? Yeah, so again, also that's another thing. I've been seeing approvals are very quick on the new account plans. The legacy account plans, for whatever reason, they're on the back burner for them. It's not as a priority for them. Zach, what about those nearly blown Apex accounts? Did you get it back? Oh, that's long gone, bro. The ones I had $100 a drawdown left, and then I tried. I kind of came close to getting on a run to get them back to initial balance, but they ended up blowing. That was 2 months ago though. Now. Benefit of still using Apex: 20 accounts, massive scalability. But yeah, Lucid pays 2 minutes after approval. Lucid is obviously on top right now. Zach, I still don't have access to claim my challenge. If you want it in London session, bro, you got to wait till the end of stream. You just got to be patient. You're not going to get it until the end of the stream at a minimum. Okay. But yeah, guys, so I do want to run some giveaways. We currently have 264 likes. Let's hit 285. Can we get 20 more likes real quick and we'll run a giveaway? No, you took some evals and full ported it previous week. Oh, last week during CPI. Yeah, they failed. They blew them right away. So I bought 5 evals with 90% off. So they were $20 a piece. And no, they just blew, man. Didn't work out. I did it on stream. Let the man take his coffee break, yo. You guys know the deal. What copy trader do I use? I just use the built-in trade copier on Tradeivate. So right here, I use the one that's built in here. I keep it very simple. No third-party copiers. You literally have a copier built in right here. Just go to manage groups. You can see I named it 12K. because that'll be the payout if I get the payout. Manage groups, just literally, you could do it all from Tradevate. That's what I do. People don't like it because you have to execute directly from TradingVate, but that's just not a problem for me. It just doesn't bother me to do that. Is it fast? Yeah, no, I have zero issues with the copy trader on Tradevate as long as I'm not like full porting CPI. If I'm full porting CPI, sometimes you could have a discrepancy. But if I'm just doing my regular trades, I literally never have any discrepancies. It's always like exact dollar amount. The copier works beautifully. That's why I don't mess around with anything else. And I'm not that guy that copy trades all of my accounts together, right? Like if I'm trading with 3 firms, I risk sync. I trade each firm by themselves. I still copy trade, but I only do it between each firm. So I don't care to copy Lucid accounts with Tradeify. You know, I trade my Tradeify accounts separately, then I trade my Lucid accounts separately. So for me, I don't need to use anything but the Tradevate copier. How many can you copy? As many accounts as you have. How do you manage to concentrate with all these questions people asking you at the same time? It's incredible, bro. I have no idea. I somehow do it, and I've somehow been trading very well. I have no idea. It's actually very hard. Alex has been going through that. He's new to streaming for 4 hours, and he was talking with me about it. He's like, bro, it's like people are asking you questions, watching you. How do you trade optimally? I'm like, I don't know. I just freaking figure it out. Good morning, Mr. Z. What up, Jason? What up, man? Let's do a poll. Daily bias check-in. Let's get a daily bias check-in. Good idea, my dude. Let's get that going. Remember, guys, smash that like button. 285 likes, and we will run a giveaway. First giveaway of the day. I got 4 accounts to give you guys. 1 Top 1 futures, 1 Aqua futures, and 2 Lucid accounts. So let's go. But okay, I'm going to drop this poll right now. Let's do a daily bias check-in. Fast Twitch brain, yeah. I do have ADHD. Maybe it helps. Like I just like go. And espresso. A lot of double espressos, as you guys know. Coffee break. Booked my ticket for the London Expo. Looking forward to it. Yes, dude. I can't wait for London, man. It's gonna be so cool. Does Tradevate allow applying stop loss on all copied accounts? Yeah, you just have to do it manually. But yes, like if you place a stop loss on your leader account, it'll copy it to all the rest. Same with the TP. Bullish to Asia high, then bearish on NQ. I really want to be bearish today, guys. I'm not going to lie. That's why I got to be careful because I'm still feeling bearish. At least until we touch the POC on NQ. We just missed it. I think we got to touch this POC before anything else. So we'll see. And we'll get into our top-down analysis as well in a moment. Zach, how much money did you spend on evals and blown fundeds before you were profitable? Bro, I was probably in the hole about 20,000. Yeah, sucked. I also didn't like make a lot of money, you know, so I was in the hole 20,000 and I worked at a grocery store. So it was really brutal for me. Like people were not happy with me. They were like, Zach, you got to stop trading. It's not going to work. Like you've been doing this because I didn't start really making money until 3 years in. And they were like, Zach, you've been at this for, 2.5 years. You're about to be 3 years. You haven't made a dime. You've lost money. Like you need to figure something out. Like you have all the talks, the family's talking with you, trying to be nice about it, but also be like, dude, you got to stop this. And I was just like, nah, I'm going to figure it out. Piss off. I'll figure it out. If you trade a group account on Tradevate using TradingView, will it copy trade to all other accounts? If you trade a group account on Tradevate using Trading, no, So you need to execute from the Tradevate platform. People hate that. I don't know why they hate it. It's fine with me. But that's what you do. You got to do it from Tradevate. Now you can log into TradingView and see your position. You know, you guys always see my positions on the TradingView chart, but you have to press buy and sell and set your limit and your TP on Tradevate. How do you implement volume profile into your strategy? So you got to just watch the stream. I mean, there's so many ways I do it, but generally it helps me with really important key levels, being previous days POC, value area high, value area low. These can be used as really just simple classic support and resistance levels, daily bias indications, right? If you're above POC, bullish. If you're below POC, bearish. It can act as a draw on liquidity. When the previous day's POC has not been tapped, we use it as a magnet for price because of the 80% probability that it will touch that level. So many different ways. But you know, if you watch my streams, if you watch my YouTube channel, if you join my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, totally free, do all of those things and you will understand fundamentally how I use volume profile. I'm not like a volume profile is just one component, right? I trade SMC, guys. I trade price action, liquidity, and market structure. And volume profile is the complementary tool. It's absolutely powerful and so helpful, but it is the complementary tool to the foundation of how I view price action, which is SMC. Definitely inspiring, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being honest. Hell yeah. Oh, we hit 285. Okay, we'll do it. 20K is nothing. It's nothing. I mean, it's something when you're making like 2,000 a month and living in New York City somehow. I look back now, I don't even know how I was doing it. I can't even imagine living in New York City off 2,000 a month now, but I was somehow doing that. It's crazy. You just find a way, you know what I mean? When you need to. My wifey also had a better job, so she did subsidize us a little bit. But now those tables have definitely been flipped. I'll tell you that much. Price is stuck between New York VWAP and session VWAP. It's a narrow one, but yeah, maybe a holy chop. Yeah. Would be nice to bag a free Lucid. Well, let's give you guys your shots. Let's go ahead and get this giveaway going. Let's go. All right, guys. Yeah, let's run this giveaway. Let's get it done. It's giveaway time. So, guys, remember to be a member. To enter into the Prop Firm Match giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Discord channel. So you got to go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link and become a member of the Discord if you're not already. That is where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. I'm going to pull it up right now and show you guys how to enter. We're going to do this giveaway. Bear with me. Oh, I might drop off for a second. Just going to change the... All right, we're back. Cool. All right, so let me share my Discord screen. Okay, so we're going to go here. Once you're a member, you're going to go here to PFM TV. You're going to go to the stream chat. Scroll all the way to the bottom. What was that, bro? What was that? Okay, let's run this giveaway. So I'm going to create a code. Let's just make the code first. Or no. Let's make the code match 15. Match 15 is the code. So here is the entry portal. You're going to click on this and you're just going to type in the code and click submit. Bam, you will be entered into the giveaway just like that. Now, if it's telling you that there's an error, just keep clicking submit and it will eventually go through. Okay, we have a big stream now. A lot of people enter at once and sometimes the entry portal gets a little bit laggy. So if you just keep clicking submit, I assure you, you will get in. Just believe in yourself. All right, I'm going to pull the charts back up. I'll give you guys till, I don't know, 8:55. I'm chilling right now. 8:55 till we run the giveaway. Also, let's talk about guests real quick. Yeah, it's been quicker the last couple days. It's actually, I wonder if AJ fixed it. 15-minute Devil's Mark. I'll take a look. You're a good lad. I'm glad you turned your life around for you and your family. Hey, appreciate you, man. I do appreciate it, guys. All right. What are we going to do? What was I just going to do? Giveaway we'll announce at 8:55. Oh, yeah. Let's go over the guests real quick. We do have guests today, but I actually have a surprise guest now because it's a new update. So as you guys know, we had James Bruce on today with Luna for the London sesh. Shout out my boy James Bruce. Forex Ike is going to be on with Alex on the PM session. That is going to be a banger stream. Do not miss that one. I don't know what time he's coming on exactly, but it'll be when Alex is on for PM. Dude, if I can, I'm going to try to hop in there because Forex Ike is the man. Love that guy. So if I can find a way, if I'm not busy, I'm going to try to hop into that stream, but we'll see. Drewby Trades was going to be on with me on Wednesday, but if you guys remember, we had a scheduling issue. So Drewby Trades actually came on Monday. So I did get another guest for us, and it's going to be Rebecca Trades. If you guys know Rebecca Trades from Tradeify, some of you probably know who she is. I can pull her up right here. Here she is. Shout out Rebecca Trades, man. I have known Rebecca for years now because we were both in the ASFX mentorship together back in the day. She has grown so much. It's so cool to see her grow. And she has taken massive payouts. Like, she's genuinely a great trader. She had like a 50K month last month. She beat me. Awesome trader. She's really killing it. Her live account, oh my God, her live account is on fire too. I can't wait to chat with her and just catch up because we chat a lot on Discord because we're just friends. But I haven't had a stream with her where you actually have a real conversation. So it's going to be a good stream. You guys don't want to miss this one. She's going to come on a little later though. Okay, so she's going to come on around like 11 a.m. So towards the end of the stream. So that'll be our guest. It'll be a good one. Who's hyped for that? Zach, is this one for Lucid? No, this is going to be for Aqua Futures or Top One Futures. I'm going to save the Lucid. We're not going to do Lucid yet. Zach, we may need to swipe the highs before moving down. I actually think that's very possible. I can't believe I'm going to say furry dude. I think that's very possible, furry dude, one. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm just waiting for the open. We're going to see what happens at the open. Yeah, people love Rebecca. Rebecca's turned into a rock star. Nick, I know, man. It's crazy. How much time did it take you to be profitable? About 2.5, almost 3 years to be truly profitable. Yep. Rebecca's going to be a great stream. She's busy too, man. I was like, I had to make this one happen. I was like, I had to keep reminding her, hey, when you want to come on stream? When you want to come on stream? She's busy, But I pushed it a little bit. I was like, come on. Is this for Lucid? No. So this is going to be for Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. We'll do Lucid in a little bit. Remember, guys, if you don't win any accounts here on a giveaway, always make sure to use code MATCH at checkout for the best discount possible. Lucid right here is doing 40% off still. Tradeify is trying to compete with Lucid. They're also doing 40% off. You can see right there. It's Lucid and Tradeify at the top, man. They are top dogs now. According to Prop Firm Match. My funded futures was top one for like months. Maybe even like a year. I feel like my funded futures was number one on Prop Firm Match since I started using it. And they got knocked off. Got knocked off by Tradeify, and then Lucid came up, knocked them both off. Crazy. So yeah, make sure to take advantage on some of this. Top One Futures still running their 60% off. Just massive deal. Is she coming on today? Yep, she'll be on today. Yes. 5 years in trading and still not successful. Bro, it's a tough game, man. Listen, if you're in it at 5 years and you're still not successful, I'm not saying you're necessarily doing anything wrong, but you probably need to optimize and really start to figure it out, because that's where it gets to be a little bit long. But listen, also take that with a grain of salt, because JadeCap was unprofitable for like 9 years. And then out of nowhere, it all clicked for him. So there's no rhyme or reason. I know people that find profitability in a couple years. I know other people, it takes them 5. You know, it's all over the place. What do you think of Tradeify growth versus select accounts? Good question. So they're just different. You know, it really depends on what you want to do. So like, for example, some of the key differences with the growth versus the select account is the consistency rule. Growth accounts, there is no consistency rule in the evaluation. Okay. Meaning you can pass in as little as 1 day. They're also cheaper. The growth account is the cheapest plan that My Funded Futures offers. The select account, it has a consistency rule in the eval, and it's more expensive, but there's no consistency in the funded. In the growth account, there's no consistency in the eval, but there's a consistency in the funded. So you're kind of just trading off which one of these would you rather have. Would you rather have a consistency rule in the evaluation, so it takes a few days to pass, but then when you get funded, there's zero consistency rule and you can take daily payouts? Or are you more interested in being able to pass the evaluation as quick as possible, and then when you're in the funded stage, you're going to take it slow anyway, so you don't care if there's a 45% consistency rule? Those are the two key differences between the select plans and the growth. That's really the big picture of it. NRG Poker says it took me 6 weeks to be profitable. Bruh. Zach is more of an instant funded guy. I do like my instant funded accounts. I do. I don't mind 20% consistency personally. Don't care about consistency in funded. I'm in for base hits, so I'm looking to get 1 to 2 payouts. Yeah, so I would go with growth then, because they're cheaper. And if you're not worried about daily payouts, go with growth. Did you remember code match 40% off? Support the stream, support your boy. Did you see My Funded Futures new promo for the rapid accounts? Nice deal. What is it? Is it 50% off? Because that's what I see on Prop for Match. Yeah, I'm seeing 50% off. I'll have to look into it. Honestly, if this Apex payout finally hits, I might try to get funded with My Funded Futures, because I always loved them. I haven't traded with them in a long time. Yep, that's the everything picture on select versus growth accounts for sure. Took me 1 day to be profitable. Duh. Yeah, we can run the giveaway. Hey, Zach, how long did it take to get paid? I blew 150 evaluations and 10 PA accounts, still not in the money. I'm trading 4 months plus. What do you mean? Do you mean how long did it take to become a profitable trader, or how long did it take for Apex to pay you? I don't know what you mean exactly. Yeah, I have heard about Traders Launch. I may look into them. How is Asia scalping? It was good, man. It's funny because we were in drawdown for a while on the trade itself, but it did end up hitting, and that's the beauty of negative R. Also, Alex came in too, so he hopped on the stream with us, and it was like kind of like a podcast. That's what the chat was saying. They're like, "This is so fun because I'm kind of like getting a podcast vibe while you guys just look at a trade." So if you guys do ever want to catch the Asia streams, because there's a lot of stuff you can learn from it, I post the recordings inside my Discord server, so you can go back and rewatch them. All right. If you guys want to join, I'm going to drop the link. It's totally free. Almost at 2K members too. Psychology's holding me back. I have a profitable strategy. Can you provide me with some tips to aid with these issues? Listen, man, people ask me this all the time. You want like some secret answer. It's like, there's no secret answer. You got to stop tilting. I guess like to be a little bit more specific, you have to stop forcing a payout in a certain time frame. You probably are giving yourself an expectation that you want a payout within this specific time frame once you're funded. And then if your plan does not work flawlessly, all of your trading analysis and patience goes out the window, because your whole idea, the expectation that you gave yourself is already over. That's where people go wrong. You just got to trade every day and not even think about the payout. Just trade. If you have a profitable model, it will get you to your payout. Who cares if it takes 3 weeks or 4 weeks, especially if you're not making money yet. So that, again, like all I could do is give you cliches like be patient, be disciplined, but there's no answer to it. Like it really is. Those really are the answers is my point. Yeah, man, go through and check out the replay if you want then, Sir Lunchalot. What's the best strategy to pass counts at high probability? No such thing. It's a profitable trading strategy is a profitable trading strategy. You're either going to trade it normally, like you would trade a regular funded account, and it takes X amount of days to pass, or you're going to full port and you're going to play the ROI game where you just try and get them passed quickly. Everybody thinks there's a secret sauce. It's just probability and risk management with psychology, man. It really is. There's no answer. There's no like, here's the secret answer to psychology. It's like, just don't tilt. However you need to get there to the point of not tilting, figure that out. You know, like that really is it. My secret to it was I stopped putting a time frame on when I'm expecting to get paid. That was the secret for me to stop tilting. Because then a red day is just a red day. But when you have all these expectations where you want to get paid by the end of Friday, if you're red on Wednesday, now your whole plan is effed up, right? Especially if you have a consistency rule. So then your plan goes out the window because you're trying to get back to this expectation that you gave yourself. That's my problem. No patience and oversized. There you go. That is the problem for most. Most people can trade relatively well. They just can't stay patient. How much would you risk on each trade for a 50K account with a 1K DLL? Again, depends on the model you're trading, man. Like there's so many variables here. Is it an eval? Is it funded? If it's an eval, again, you're going to either play the ROI game and risk everything, or you're going to try to trade slowly like you would a normal funded account. I tell people a good rule of thumb that is good advice for just about everyone. If they're asking this question, risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. So on a 50K account with a $2,000 max loss limit, risk $200 per trade. That gives yourself 10 bullets in the chamber, right? Before you blow your account. You'd have to lose 10 trades in a row with no wins to blow your account if you do 10% of your overall drawdown per trade. So that's a good rule of thumb. Thoughts on GOAT funded futures? They just got listed with PFM. I have no idea. I haven't looked into them yet. This link said invalid. It should not. Here, let's do this. Here, try this link. I'll give you this one right now. I always have to update this. I don't know why. Try it right here, Dennis. This one should work. I like that risk per trade, Zach. That's 100 points with 1 micro on NQ. There you go. Yeah, you can be safe with it. All right, guys, we should run this giveaway, though. It's 9 a.m. And we did get our like. We got the amount of likes we need. You guys want to run the giveaway? I'd also love to get to 300 likes. Where are we at so far? Where'd YouTube go? And we hit 300. Okay, yeah, you guys deserve a giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so I'm going to copy these names, guys. Let's get it going. Just give me a moment. Bear with me while I copy the names, and we'll get a race going. Remember, guys, if you don't win a giveaway, but you still need some accounts and you want to support myself and the stream, make sure to use code MATCH at checkout on your favorite props. Lucid, 40% off. Okay. My funded futures 50% off for free for new users, and they're running a flash deal right now where you get one account if you buy one. Tradeify 40% off with code MATCH. Top One Futures 60% off. Tons of good deals right now. Code MATCH at checkout will always get you the best discount possible. You should never spend full price on a prop firm account. Chat, be honest. Have any of you guys ever accidentally paid full price for a prop firm account because you like didn't know about a discount or something? I've done it before, man. Back in the day. I have done it back in the day. Yep. That's why, at least if you know you use code MATCH, it's going to work on any of the reputable prop firms. Keep it simple. All right, I'm just copying these names, guys. I just use code MATCH if I don't find one. That's the key, bro. Just use code MATCH and just try, because it will always get you the best discount possible. Okay. Just putting these names in. We're going to run this race. People really liking the zombie race, bro. All right. Who's ready? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to run the giveaway. Let's run this race. The way we do this, guys, if you're new, we're going to do a 5-minute race. I'm going to take a quick coffee break. We're going to refill, okay? We're going to get ready for the open. So instead of just disappearing, we're just going to run the race so you could chill and watch the race, see who wins. And when I come back, I'll be back before 5 minutes are up. And we'll get back to it. So good luck, everyone. Good luck to all the racers. Remember, this is just 1 of 4 accounts I'm giving away. I still have 2 Lucid accounts I'm going to give away throughout the stream. So we pretty much give away at least 1 account every hour here on Prop Firm Match. So stay tuned. More giveaways to do. But I'll be right back. Right on time. Who is it? SEMA 0402429. Let's go. Congratulations. Someone who was it in the chat the other day said, "Oh, it looks like LA." It's the Fent zombies. Zombie race is funny, bro. All right, shout out SEMA. That's the first giveaway of the day. Congratulations. Yo, we got to get the Vibey song on. Let's listen to the code. Hard to tell if most of our names are there. Bro, sorry. There's just so many names. It's only going to show so many. Look at all these names. Ready? Trust me, if you entered, your name is in here. I promise you, bro. I promise you. Congratulations to the winner. Okay, 20 minutes till the open. We're in a very tight consolidation. So market's definitely waiting for the open to do anything. On the next one, we should do whoever gets last place. I'll do that. I got you. We'll do last place on the next one. We should do whoever wins should comment on live. No, it takes too much time, bro. Remember, I'm not here to run giveaways. It's an added bonus. I'm not here to be like, oh, and guys, let me know who's in the chat. Let me know. I got to make sure. Like, I don't got time for it. We're here to trade. Probably not a good day to trade today. Consolidation. Well, it is the overnight session, so I think we'll get some type of breakout, but you're probably right that I don't think we're going to have like a massive move down or up today. I think it'll probably be a little lower volatility. You're probably right about that. Wait, where's that? I like this one. Rise and lock in. Market opens at 9:30. OPEX week. Yep, that makes sense. What do I think about harmonic patterns? I've never used them. I've never studied them. I got my jean shorts resting on the back of my chair. My trading setup. Love it. Yeah, man. I got my jorts ready to go at any time.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week.
Luna had a new banger today. Which one is it? What's it called? Pre-flight. Should we try that one? Okay, here's pre-flight. This looks like the new one. How does he do this? Jorts all day, bro. Do I trade only New York? No, I trade Asia session as well. As I talk about all the time. What music is this? This is AI music from Luna. It's literally AI. It's crazy. Zach, shut up, bro. Trolling me. Yeah, this is Luna. He actually went in, he rented a studio out, he wrapped it just for the stream. Can you picture him in there? Like, nah, it's AI music. It's really good. I can't believe how good it is. It's crazy. What is the best way to trade in a 50K funded account to secure first payout? I feel like, again, dude, risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. Keep it simple. Look for base hits. That would be my opinion. Missed your Asia last night. Got to go rewatch it. Love your work. Hey, appreciate you, man. Yeah, Asia session. is the recording is in the Discord now. I dropped it in there. So has Luna published the playlist? I don't think so, but he should do that. I'll ask him if he could do that because I honestly want the playlist, man. It's good. Am I in the background on this one? It really is crazy. I don't know how I feel about it, but I know. I'm with you. It is crazy. It's kind of sketchy because it's like, whoa, bro, how can it be so good though? You know, like it's dangerous. Yes, I have my own Discord as well, the Liquidity Lab. I'll drop the link. Monetize this. Okay. Let's actually pull up Midnight Open. I haven't even looked at Midnight yet, guys. Oh, we're above Midnight. Interesting. Okay, this leads me to think that even if we're short biased, we do want to see NQ rip right back up to Midnight one more time first. Let's do ES as well. ES is already above Midnight Open. Okay. It's kind of like right with previous day's high as well. So guys, like obviously we can't trade the Midnight retracements because we're right on Midnight Open, right? But what we can do is use the Midnight Open for a premium and discounts of the daily trading range, right? I could refer back to some Edgeful data on this. Let me take a look. So this is the report, the ICT opening retracement. Right now for the last 6 months, we're getting a retrace about 65% of the time, right? So listen, that is an edge. It's not above 75, 80%, which sometimes it is, but right now it's 65 on shorts or longs, meaning if we go back to the market here, I can use this level as a general premium and discount range. So essentially, if we are below the Midnight Open, we are in a discount of the daily trading range. If we are above Midnight Open, we are in a premium. Easier to short in a premium, easier to long in a discount. So I'll be looking at that. That'll be some Edgeful data I'll be watching. And then after that, we'll probably start looking at the initial balance, which we also have data on. And I'll refer back to that when it's time. Let me know if the music is too loud or if it's annoying, guys. You want shorts? So I want shorts too, man. I got a feeling though we're not going to get like some massive move today, guys. I do think we're going to mostly stay in previous day's range. What is the hierarchy of best probability trade setups and Edgeful stats? That's like an impossible question, man, because everybody has different things that they want to look at. So I have some of my favorites bookmarked right here. So if you guys do use Edgeful, you could refer to my bookmarks, the ones that I keep on like retainer that I'm always referencing. I'll drop the link for Edgeful if you guys want to check it out too. No, I do not have a discount code. I just use the service, but it is a pretty big component to my trading. But these are some of my favorites. So obviously I look at things like the initial balance, the midnight opening retracement, and there's a few others like initial balance by levels, that's standard deviation projections of the initial balance. Opening candle continuation is a really simple report, but it actually has a lot of edge to it. So those are a few of mine. Yeah, I think we're going to touch midnight at the open too. I think we're going to have a pop up and then maybe you can look for a short. I don't know. Such a tough market here. Keep the same song like 5 times max. That's a very good point. Let's do this one and then we'll go back to the instrumentals to focus on trading. Low key, high key. I feel you. What up, Dino? What's good? Previous days midnight never engaged. I know. So Erkan, you've been looking at that. I got to see if I can find Edgeful data on that. Like, can that act as a draw on liquidity the next day? Which I've never used it as that, but I know you've looked at that.
World still asleep. Coffee in the cup.
Midnight open lines up with OTE.
Dreams ain't built in a day or a week.
Today, I am only trading with the trend. Yesterday, I wanted that short. Yeah, we're just so overextended now. It's hard for me to want to long this. Yeah, we do have to look into that data. We do. Some good love making music. Damn. You want to think about charts when you're making love? In Edgeful, do you need to set all the parameters for these stats, or are most of these preloaded and you just need to change a few numbers or settings for what you want to see? So everything is preloaded, but you have full customization. So you like for example, the initial balance breakout report, there is an initial preloaded data set that is a lot of people look at. But you can just customize everything here, and you can check all of this. So if you want to look at the data range for the last 5 years, look at some higher time frame data. Just put 5 years. And you'll see for the last 5 years, ES has only broken its initial balance with a single break 70% of the time, pretty much 71% of the time. That shows that there's consistency among that data, even on the higher time frame. So yeah, you can customize all of this. You can customize it by session, by time frame, anything you could think of. Pretty much, you have full customization ability here. Nope, still waiting for my Apex payout, man. Still waiting. Freaking refreshing my Gmail every 5 seconds. My Discord is the Liquidity Lab. It's a free community. I dropped the link 5 times already. I don't want to keep dropping it. I'll drop it one more time here. Is Edgeful paid? Yeah, it's a platform you got to pay for. They're not going to do what Edgeful does for me, because I don't want to spend 6 hours back testing. I don't have the brain for that. That's not what I do. It helps me with back testing, you know? This song always gives me goosebumps. Dude, I know. It's too good. Okay, I mean, I'm looking at this 15-minute Sibby, obviously. I do think it's going to get a massive wick right at the open. There's also an SMT, though, so we could actually put in the high. The high day could be put in. Or at least the current high day, because there's a bearish SMT right up here, man. ES took the high there. NQ did not. Part of me just wants to get into the short right here, guys. I'm not even kidding you. Do I do that again? I got cooked doing it the other day on my Tradeify Live account, too. I think I'm going to get in a few micros short here and, again, give it room. Maybe it's deja vu, maybe it works, but there's a decent amount of range I can capture to the previous day's POC if I get in now. Again, trading micros, not going to affect my risk of ruin, okay? I can handle it. I can handle a 5 micro position with a wide stop.
Wake up early, world still asleep, coffee in the cup, charts run deep.
All right, I'm in.
Dreams ain't built in a day or a week, takes patience, faith and the courage to speak.
Short from 25,999. So pretty much 26,000 psychological.
Clear skies worth the rain, one trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame.
It's possible I could even add into it. Looking for that 80% setup. There's an SMT there, so, you know, I'm just going to let this rock, guys. It's all good. I'm managing risk very well this week. For those of you looking for Edgeful alternative, hey. I like the people at Edgeful, man. I have a very strong feeling it will quickly wick out on midnight, then plummet. Bro, that's me too. Requested payout number 2 from the account. Can't trade it. Hit DLL on my second account. It's painful. Refreshing Gmail. I know. I may take a trade on them today just so that, I don't know. Is there an inactivity rule on Apex PA accounts? Because it's been like a few days that I haven't taken any trades on them. ES got equal highs very close at the 1 minute. Yeah, but there's also the bearish SMT. So I'm cool. I'm cool with whatever happens here. I might even add in if it goes against me. I'll give it a shot. I'm in small. POC acts like a draw on liquidity. Yes, because we haven't touched it yet. Okay, so we have an 80% probability that the market will touch the POC. Ooh, did you see that? What just happened? It's not even the open yet. That was wiki, bro. Dude, am I going to take another big fat L getting in before the open? Bro. Am I going to take another big fat L? It does look like we're going to go a little higher. What am I doing, dude? This market sucks ass. I'm in it. Okay, 30-day rule. Good to know. It's totally going to take the highs. This Tradify Live account is like, thank God I'm managing risk, but this is brutal. We're totally going to take this wick. This is the day. Is this the 8:30 a.m. wick too? No. Wait, what time is this? 7:45. We had news at 8:30, right? What happened at 8:30? Nothing? After winning a giveaway, what do I do, bro? Should I wait for them to reach out? Yep. They will reach out to you after the stream, guys. You got to be patient. Like they're not gonna reach out to you during the stream. Also, speaking of giveaways, remember, I do want to run some more. I got 3 more accounts to give away, guys. So we're at 316 likes. If we could hit like 340, I'll run a Lucid giveaway. We'll give away a Lucid Pro account. Remember, I'm only in a couple micros here, guys, so I could add into this. Oh, well, there wasn't even red folder. Okay, I don't know why I thought there was. This is definitely going to take the highs. I'm just going to have to see about adding into the position if we can actually start to pull back after sweeping the highs. Taking the highs. This market really is like the worst, dude. We're really in that type of market where like it genuinely might just not take any liquidity, not refill any imbalances, and just go up to all-time highs. We're still inside this 4-hour SIBI right here. Like we're just trying to expect a mean reversion move down here. We're at the midpoint right now. It's a large gap, right? Jesus, man. What a retarded trade. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that word, but like, are you like really, bro? As soon as I enter, I got to stop getting in before the open. It has not been working the last, well, it hasn't been working this week. You can't get in before the open. If the word fits, then it fits. 100%. 100%. Those are definitely scammers. That sounds like a scammer. Are you in a trade? Yeah, I'm in this short, man. In the short, looking for the 80% setup. I'm in small. I'm willing to get into more contracts, actually, if it takes this high. We're in small right now. If you need more than 30 days, you can fill out your inactivity exception. I don't need to. I could just trade a micro to not break the rule. All right. 30 seconds. Remember, guys, also, if we hit however many likes I said, we'll run a giveaway. 340, we'll do a giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. Here we go. Let's see what happens. 20 seconds till the open. I think it's going to push the highs like immediately. I don't think that this is going to be the low of day, though. Okay. That's kind of, look at that, pushing. I do not think this is going to be the low of day. That's my thing, though. We should mitigate the POC for the 80% setup. We could push a little higher first, though. Let's see. There's no name for the song, bro. It's an AI song that Luna made. I keep answering this question, but it's true. It's AI. It's crazy.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine.
Nasdaq's delta is falling, but ES delta is rising. Can you tell me the reason? I don't use delta, so I don't know. That sounds like a CBD divergence, though, right? I think. I don't know. I don't use delta, man. Yo, for real. Luna's got to make an AI album on Spotify. For real. Okay, let's go back to the instrumentals now, though, because I feel like we've been listening to this song for a minute. If this thing actually puts its high day in right here, another day in a row, like the market is absolutely cooked, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think it's going to happen. I do not think that this is our low of day for the entire day. That's kind of where I'm framing the whole idea around. I do not think this is going to be the low of day. Oh, okay. Okay. It's coming back into our entry, at least for now. Guess it's still anyone's game here, though. Oh, that was short-lived. Let's get rid of this fair value gap. It's making it look messier. What's ES looking like? Yeah, ES put in another SMT. ES has equal highs up here now, though. Jesus Christ. Just being patient here. Drop incoming. Let's hope. You know what I want to see today, guys? I want a big drop. Look, now that I'm saying that, it's just going to, is it really going to just, this is not the low of day. That's what I'm sure of. Market. Come on. My average RR is probably when you include everything like 1-to-1. This trade is so I can't believe there's no way it happens again, guys. I think we're gonna take this high at least before we go back down, which sucks because now I need to sit in it, but I'm in light. If we take the high and fall down, I will look to add in contracts. I do feel pretty strongly that this is not our low of day. But this is looking dangerously similar to yesterday at the open. There's no way. Trader's final last words. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. This is looking dangerously similar to yesterday, where we just pushed all day again. No liquidity sweep, no mitigation of any fair value gaps, just up, 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 up. Like, I really like a higher time frame perspective. Like, I like this 4 hour. I feel like this 4 hour is such a clear gap. This is like my bread and butter for a higher time frame mean reversion setup. I'm looking for just a pullback into a gap like this to then bring the market higher. It can continue going higher, right? So we have that 4 hour gap as a draw. We have previous days POC as a draw. I could have tried to position myself once it tapped above midnight because the stats were telling us we would at least get above midnight first. But let's see. It's having a hard time closing above midnight for now. Flat option. There's no flat option for a daily bias. I don't like that. It's a cop out. You can't say I'm neutral. I have no because then what's the point of even typing in your bias? Let's see. What does the chat think? Actually, I didn't even look. 243 votes. 61% bullish, 38% bearish. Interesting. I'm gonna kill the poll now because I want the actual data to reflect the reality. So I'm gonna end the poll. And in like 30 minutes, we'll do a P&L check, or an hour from now. So majority is bullish. Flat ranging day after 10 green days. Yeah, but so if it ranges, then this should not be the high a day. Like I'm kind of betting on that we're not going to have another complete expansion day to the upside. I'm kind of betting on that. Like that's kind of part of the trade. I think we are more likely to range today after yesterday's price action. So I'm thinking if we're going to range, we're likely going to stop out both sides of liquidity, right? Upper portion of the range and the lower. So that's where, again, what goes back to, I don't think that this is our low of day today. Previous day's point of control is also right there as a draw, and this 4-hour gap. That goes into everything I'm thinking. This is not like, I'm not looking for a huge move here. I'm like looking for the market to stay within the range. Bro, which is the best firm with an instant funded account plan? I thought Lucid Direct was $5 $50 days. Turns out it's not. Flex. Yeah, no, instant funded is different, man. It's going to be a little bit more in depth. I would say if you want to go instant funded, like I think Lucid is great for the evals, but honestly, you can't go wrong with Tradeify or Top One Futures for instant funded. Those are my top two when it comes to instant funded accounts. You can't go wrong with them. And they're both running massive deals. Like Top One Futures, I believe, is still doing 50% off. Or if you've never traded with them, you'll get 60% off. Or Tradeify doing 40% off, both with code match. I go with those two firms for my instant funded accounts. This is hilarious, man. It's a range day. Yeah, this trade is kind of betting on the fact that it's going to be a range day. Truly. Next giveaway will happen when we hit 340 likes. 340. We could do it, chat. Remember, Rebecca Trades will be on in like an hour from now, too. I wonder what she's doing. I know she hates these market conditions. I know it. I know how she trades. She does not like these market conditions. There's no way. All right. We're definitely going to take that wick high. There's no doubt we're taking the wick high. ES is ripping. Still feel really strongly that this is not our low of day. So I'm in light. I would be willing to add in contracts. I don't have a hard stop on right now because I'm in so light. So I'm going to watch how price reacts if and when it taps this wick high. You think it's going to visit all-time high? You think it's going to all-time high today, though? That'd be insane. I don't think we're going to all-time highs today, guys. I will say I do despise trading markets when they're constantly making new all-time highs. It's like my least favorite. I despise it. Buy high, sell higher, truly. All right, we know it's going to take this high. Like, can we just see how price reacts once it takes the high? ES really expanded here. It's probably going to push the high one more time. We barely swept this. I'm not convinced that it's going to, I think it's going to push the high one more time at least, even if I end up being right on this. You just passed an exam? An exam? It's crazy, man. New York session 2 days in a row, like both trades I took just were not in profit for even a moment. That's crazy. I'm still in this one, but I'm just saying, it's just funny how that's working out. Cap? What's cap? Next giveaway is when we hit 340 likes, guys, which I have said like multiple times. Just saying. 340 likes and I'll run a Lucid Pro giveaway. It's now in the 15-minute fair value gap. What 15-minute fair value gap? You mean it inversed this 15-minute gap? Held this one like really nicely. Last week was my best week so far since I started, and now followed by my worst week. That is actually a very common thing. That happens a lot. You got to be prepared for that. I think a lot of it is psychological, but also price action really did shift so far this week. It's been a tough week. I was joking around with Alex on our stream last night with on Discord. It was Tuesday night, and I told him, bro, I feel like it's like Friday, because just yesterday alone just was so mentally fatiguing that it just felt like it's already Friday. Like this week feels long. Listen, not every week's going to be amazing. I'm coming off my best month of the year so far, right? 34K in payouts in March. And listen, I can't complain. As long as Apex approves my payout, it'll be 8K for April. The war zone of Nasdaqistan. NQ usually ranges if Asia and Euro is in a range after aggressive moves during the week. Yeah, like I'm ready for this market to range. And again, that's part of what my trade is based off of. I think we're going to range. I don't think we're going to expand much higher today. I don't think we're going to have a day like yesterday. That's kind of the point. So I think it's going to fall back into the range. Now imagine I was patient and just waited to position myself short above the midnight open. I do feel like it's going to go. I feel like it's just going to pop the highs one more time at least. I don't know. Hopefully. Let's see if we can push down now. Like the way it looks, I feel like we should get a push down now. But just based off yesterday, we got moves like this and we never made a lower low. Not once. So we'll see. Coming back to entry. Oh. That was a nice start. Let's see. Watch it just sweep that little low and it's back up to the highs. Oh my goodness. Dude, imagine it goes back up to the highs right here. Like, I like that 5-minute candle, but who knows? Still inside this 15-minute gap. If we can really start to get below this, we're going to push. I think we push for this 4-hour gap even, not just the POC. But this 15-minute gap is our problem area. It's trying to hold up. I also don't like the way we barely wicked above this wick. It makes me feel like these are just like equal highs. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like we're going to push the high one more time. I do not like the way we barely swept this level by a tick. That's not the best sign. We're just waiting, man. This market really is like a tough market to trade. I feel like it's going to pop the highs one more time. Unless we push low and then it eventually, like, we manipulate lower, but then it saves these equal highs for later, which would be ideal for me. But I feel like we're just going to push these highs one more time. Yeah, we're going to push the fucking highs again. My God, I hate you, NASDAQ. I really hate NASDAQ this week. This is why I didn't add in yet, because we barely swept this. Okay, I don't like those types of setups where we just sweep it by a tick, because it's usually inducements. I feel like it's pretty much an equal high. I think even if we end up being right on this, I feel like NQ is going to push up one more time. It could definitely push up one more time, even if I'm still going to be right on the overall idea. Or I'm just wrong completely. And we do keep expanding today for the 4th day in a row with 0 pullback. I might be wrong. I might be dead wrong. We're definitely taking this high, guys. So just be ready for that. Just cut the trade now if you don't want to deal with that, because we are going to take this high. There's no doubt on planet Earth that we're not taking this high first. It's really been a tough market, man. Some of you guys made money long. Nice. Good for you. ES is definitely more bullish than NQ. Oh, whoa. ES is way below. See, this for ES, this looks really nice and bearish to me, but I can't trust it. That looks good. That looks like, okay, we should pop a little bit higher and then take out this low resistance liquidity right here. But NQ looks so different. NQ looks like so much more bullish. So there's also divergence here, but not in a good way. There's like, there's a confusing level of divergence. SMT incoming. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that'll help us. Yeah, the fact that it's OPEX week does make a lot of sense. I usually do have issues trading OPEX weeks. Earnings for big tech coming up. When? What stocks are posting earnings today? Is it today at like 4 p.m.? Let me know. I mean, guys, I'm in such a reasonable trade. It's such a reasonable trade for the market to pop above midnight, sweep the high, and come back down to the POC today, and then still go higher later. It's such a reasonable trade. Like, it's just not working. Like, shit just ain't working right now. Oh, in the coming weeks. Okay. Yeah, there is a pretty big divergence here, though. Like ES looks like it's primed to take out this low resistance liquidity down here, which is good, but like which instrument is going to follow through? NQ looks like it's about to pop the highs. Like there's no reason NQ shouldn't pop the high right here. Yeah, here you go. Like it'd be insane if NQ doesn't pop this high. But ES looks the exact opposite. I really am going to be hella frustrated if we just rip another 300 points today up. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm in that spot with trading is, the market is definitely getting to me. It's annoying me. Is YM going down? Yeah. Wow. Freaking YM, man. I'm in the most bullish asset out of all three indexes. I'm in the most bullish one. This is so weird because, like, okay, there's no way this is going to be the high of day now either, because now we just have all these stacked highs up here. We have stacked lows down here. Like, there's no way this will be high of day as well. Like, we will pop this high at some point. And I think it's probably going to be before I would hit a TP. Yes, I am short, Kirsty. 5-minute chart looks kind of nuts. I know. It looks insane. Looks terrible. Oh my God. I hate when you know something's going to happen, but the market is going to consolidate for another 30 minutes first. Like, I know NQ is going to take the highs one more time. So just get it over with. Get it over with, NQ. Take the highs. Get it done. Just being patient. Patience. Okay, took the highs. What's ES look like? Nowhere near the high. It's a huge divergence. Huge divergence. That's not necessarily a good thing in this situation. It's too different. We like to see those minor divergences at a high or like a specific swing high or swing low. When they're just completely out of sync, that actually signals just low probability conditions. See what I mean, though? Like, so guys, when the market sweeps a level like this from here to here, it sweeps it by like literally one tick. Never trust those sweeps. Okay. Like this, I mean, maybe if you were scalping it, you would have got a nice move from that sweep, but there's almost never follow through on these types of sweeps that go by a tick. It almost always is inducements. Okay, so it'll push down a little bit to get people to barrel into shorts who are trading liquidity sweeps, and then it will always push it back up, and you'll get that double sweep. That's why I said it. I kept saying it's going to take the high. It's going to take the high one more time because we barely swept it. It's a little sauce right there. It's just like literally every single fair value gap, even down to the 1 minute time frame, just holds price. It's crazy. Remember the Luna song lyrics, bro. Yeah, we might have to play the Luna AI song again. You on the money? Watch the IFEG. Yeah, if we can get this IFEG, it'll look better. I think we might push a little higher first. I have not added into my position yet. Did we hit my like count? What was it? 340? 347. Let's go. Do you guys want to run a Lucid Pro account giveaway in the meantime? Let me know if you want to do that while we kind of wait for this market to shake out. Yes. Okay, let's do it. Ooh. Let's do that. Let's get a giveaway going. This market sucks. Yeah, I know. I got blurry for a second. All right, guys, let's do it. It is giveaway time. Everybody go inside the Discord. You got to be a member of the Discord to enter into our giveaways. So click the top pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. There's our Discord invite link. Get that going. I will pull up Discord right now. Okay. Create code. All right, the code is range 15. Range 15. So all you got to do now is go to the entry portal, click enter, and just type this out. Because what we're really praying for is the market to range and fall back into the range. Otherwise, we're cooked. So go ahead, type it in, get your entries in, guys. I'll give everyone till like 10:05 to enter. Let's go back to watching this trade be totally cooked. Let's just watch my trade just completely losing it. Market is so cooked. Like, there's no way we're putting in, this is our low a day. I'm not believing it. I refuse to believe that this is our low a day again. I refuse to believe it, chat. Oh my God. We're really in those markets. We're really in those markets, man, that are just they're just gonna not pull back. ES also has a perfectly nice 4-hour unmitigated gap right here. Okay, the target for ES would be right here, and that's a lot more feasible. So like we really might be cooked. Because like if ES is traveling to this swing high for the day, my short on NQ is absolutely cooked. Seriously. We don't know if it's going to go to this swing high yet. We're hoping it doesn't, but this does not look good. This is a totally feasible target for ES. See, it's in a 5-minute SIBI. It looks like it's going to inverse. It genuinely looks like it's going to inverse. Yeah, I think they fixed the entry portal, guys, so it should be working fine. This is for a Lucid giveaway, guys. This is for a Lucid giveaway. So get them in, get them in. All right, if we expand past this area, I will have to cut the trade. We'll see though. I'm not closing it yet because I'm in small. I wanted to add in. I knew not to add in here though. I knew that was not the move. Sorry, do you ever trade YM? Nope. No, I don't trade YM at all. Never. I think we still go down. Zach. Yeah, I think so too. That's why I'm still in. I'm in small size so I can handle something like this. I don't think this is the low a day. I'm still sticking to that. I don't think this is low a day. But the problem is, Erkan, like if ES is traveling to this gap up here, like I can't hold the NQ all the way up to this. You know what I'm saying? Like that'll be too much. So I could still take a loss, even though I don't think this is low a day. Remember, I am not actually out of this trade. If you have some room, I'd say don't close. I do have room. I'm in light. I have room. I want to add in, but I'm not adding in until I feel a lot more confident that we're going to stop grinding. Yeah, guys. So you got 5 more minutes to enter the giveaway. So get that done. Get it done. Oof. Okay, if we inverse that 1 minute gap right here, I'll be adding in, but I'm waiting. I'm not adding in up here because it's too dangerous. No, I'm not adding in here. I know it could work here. This looks good, but I don't want to be I want to be more risk averse here. I'm not going to add in until we inverse that gap. Because, bro, this is what happened yesterday. You had little signals that the market was going to finally pull back, and it just continued to grind and grind and grind. So I need to be hyper aware of that. Software ETF. I don't know what that means. Crazy because I'm studying cybersecurity. I just seen the new Claude news, which is basically going to absolutely destroy my target industry. So I was thinking of locking in more on trading damn this week. Brutal, man. Yeah, honestly, I'm so glad that, like, bro, it's so funny because a few years ago, I thought I was screwed because I never went to college and I didn't know what to do. And now it's like, bro, everyone I know who took college jobs, like their job is pretty much cooked, like in the next 5 years. But I could always trade and I could always live stream, Hopefully people don't want to start watching AI live streams. That would be insane, right? I would hope so. Hopefully they'll always want to watch a real human. And I can always press the buy and sell button. No one's going to stop me from doing that. It's really going to be incredible if we just continue to grind up all day to highs. I will be flabbergasted. AI Zach 24/7 live. Imagine, bro. There is already a lot trading live streamer gets like an average of 1K views. What, an AI live streamer? That's crazy, bro. Oh my God. Stop, bro. Dude, if that actually like takes market share, then you guys are all so cooked. See, Erkan's exactly why I didn't want to add in here. This it's just not giving me any all it's doing is grinding up. If this was not these market conditions, I would have probably aggressively added in there because it made sense. But this market just won't stop going up. I may be cooked. Like this trade actually may be cooked. Okay, ES really needs to hold this fair value gap. I may be cooked 2 days in a row. My God, bro. I know. And YM is selling. And honestly, that's not good for us because YM tends to like do the opposite a lot of times. So that's actually terrible for me that YM is selling off so aggressively. No joke. Can't even inverse a 1 minute. Literally, there's like not a single gap that is not being held on the bullish side, even down to the 1 minute time frame. It's crazy. What up, Ace? You're in on ES. That's a much better short. The ES short is way better than the NQ short. The NQ short looks terrible. How'd you do in Asia session? We're green on Asia, and I haven't touched them since. So again, W risk sinking. My top 1 futures accounts are looking real healthy. Gut feeling says you're okay. My gut says I'm okay too. But my gut said that yesterday also, and it just continued to grind up. But my gut does think I'm all right. I'm really just betting on the fact with low enough risk that this is not our low of day, guys. That's the game. ES isn't doing its move yet, so this is more than likely a tech-only move. If they hit a bid and fail, they have nothing to support them. It will fall back down, but might keep going up, man. Let's hope. You know what would make my week so much better? Because, like, if I'm red 2 days in a row on New York, that's going to be a bummer. You know what would make my week better? My freaking Apex payout getting approved. I'm going to check it again. Pending. Still pending. Okay. Can we get a push here? This one looks better. I may add in if I may add in if we start to like really go lower. I'm waiting though. ES looks so nice on the short side. Oh my goodness. ES looks beautiful for lower. Like it should just take out these equal lows at least right here. Literally this. Like it should take those. It's totally a reasonable expectation here. Pending for 3 days. Pending for 5. Well, yeah. Well, I requested it right before the weekend. So, yeah, it's been pending for probably 3 business days. Yep. Literally cannot do anything. Cannot make a new low. It's crazy. Wow. It can't go lower. The market will not go lower. Literally every 1 minute gap just holds and goes higher. We're chilling, chat. We're chilling. We're staying alive. Edged us on the inverse, dude. Story of our lives these last 2 days. This is just a waiting game because I'm in light enough. I could just hold this bad boy. But there's going to be a certain point where I'm just going to have to close it because even though my risk of ruin is nowhere near being taken, it's like there's a certain point where you got to just give it up, even though your risk of ruin is like very far away. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Can we get some follow through? Can we inverse a singular 1 minute gap at least? Time to scale in. I want to be a little bit safer, but yeah, I will try to scale in. If we could really start to look, if this could start to fall, I'm going to try to scale in. Oh yeah, we can run the Lucid giveaway in the meantime. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to do the giveaway. Like do the race, I mean. Let's run it. All right, guys, this is for a Lucid Pro account. I'm going to bear with me. I'm just going to copy the names from Discord, okay? Once again, getting edged on the downside. Will not go lower. It's crazy. Oh, wow, so many entries when it's Lucid. It's crazy how many more people enter when it's a Lucid giveaway. Shout out Lucid, man, for being an avid sponsor of Prop Firm Match and supporting us. Remember, guys, if you want to support the stream, you don't win a giveaway, you can always lock in Lucid for 40% off with code MATCH. All right, great deals. Helps us put out this content completely for free every single day for you guys. We run a 12-hour stream on YouTube for free. You know, you want to give back, just make sure you use code MATCH at checkout. You know, that's all we ask. And use the service. Use Prop Firm Match for what it's for. Use trusted prop firms that are not going to, rug pull you. That's the point. Compare everything. Look at the data. See what works for you as a trader. What type of race should we do, guys? Okay, I got an idea. This will be a funny one. I'm just copying the names. Just give me a second. All right, guys, we're doing the jobs race. Okay, this is called the jobs race. And I thought this is fitting because if I take another loss in New York session, I may have to go look for a job. I may have to go look for a real job. JK. But okay, you guys ready? Drop another one in the chat if you want to run it. It's going to be a 5-minute race. Okay, so we're going to take a 5-minute coffee break in the meantime. So just chill and watch the race when we click start. I'll be back before the 5 minutes are up, but yeah. And what are we doing? We said that last place is going to be the person who wins. So if you get first place, you're cooked. You're in last if you get first. Whoever gets last place is going to win this one, all right? All right, here we go. On 3. Last place wins. I will say that again. Last place wins. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Good luck, everyone. What up, chat? I'm looking at this market. I may have to give up on this trade. I'm going to give up soon. I need to see an expansion lower. I need to see a pullback. I do not want to hold this trade for much longer. Let's just chill with the race, though. We got a minute left. I do not want to keep holding this trade for much longer, though. This thing is ass. This thing is really ass. Truly some of the most frustrating price action. There's like now I like where does it look? ES is about to make a new high. I think ES is going for 7,035, guys. I think I have to cut this trade. I don't think ES is going to stop now until it takes 7,035. And in that situation, I am cooked if I keep holding this on NQ. Because NQ is significantly more bullish. $20 seconds left. Yeah, I gotta cut this fucking trade. I'm sorry, I'm cursing, guys. I'm getting mad at this price action. It's getting to me. Erkan, you're out of the shorts. Yeah, I don't blame you. All right, let's see who got last. Respawn Ready 24. Congratulations. Respawn Ready 24. You won an account. Congratulations, bro. Last place. And that was for a Lucid account. Shout out to the winner. Congratulations. All right, as I said, guys, I still have one more Lucid account to give away, and I have a Top 1 Futures and an Aqua Future. So I got 2 more accounts to give away for the rest of the stream. That's before Alex comes on. Then Alex is going to come on at 12, and he's going to give away some accounts. So stay tuned, guys. We'll do more giveaways. Let's see. I'll do another giveaway if we can hit 400 likes. So we need 40 more likes. When we do that, I'll run another Lucid giveaway. All right. Bro, I almost lost another monitor this market. Damn. Yeah, this market's brutal. It's really brutal. I'm just glad I didn't add in. I'm happy about that. Because I wanted to, bro. It's crazy. You see what I mean, though, guys? Because we got to think about draw and liquidity, right? Like, if we go much higher, if ES like gets a strong closure above this high, like on the 5-minute, like if ES can close above this wick on the 5-minute with strength, then there's no reason for us to do anything but go to 7,035. Okay. Right now it's sweeping it. So maybe that's in our favor, but if we get a strong expansion candle above here, I have to cut the NQ trade because it's over. But let's see. Maybe this is our sweep. Maybe this is what we need. Still in this. This is becoming pretty negative R now, though, which I usually go for 1-to-1s, 1-to-2s on it on New York session, you know. Data was there. Yeah, data is there, man. It is still there. But we just can't stop. Like the market just like cannot actually get any meaningful rejection to the downside. It just can't happen. Like, call it manipulation, just call it aggressive buying. It is what it is. It doesn't want to go down right now. So I got to watch ES. We got to pay attention to ES now. That's what'll get me out of this trade. A strong 5-minute candle closure above 725. I said who the winner is. The winner to that Lucid giveaway was Respawn Ready 24. Oh yeah, I'll mention it on Discord though. You're right. I gotta shut my. Time to give up, man. Time to give it up. Here we go. We're gonna get this closure, and I'm gonna have to eat the L. Look at this market, man. Oh, man. I got nothing to say or do. Let's take a look at these daily candles now. What is this daily chart looking like? Look at these daily candles. Wow. The market is just manipulating higher. That's it. It's just going higher. It will not stop. This is insane. These are always the conditions that I kind of don't do as well in. These are always the types of conditions. This is like clockwork for me to be struggling here. The good news is that the market almost is never moving like this, okay? It ranges, even on a higher time frame, 70% of the time. So when it's doing this, it's rare. But that's also why it's so hard, because it's so hard to prepare for this and expect it. You know what I mean? All right, we're going to have to cut this, guys. I got to give it up. So I'm going to wait a minute and a half for this candle. If we're closing above here, I got to cut the trade. This is going to be my line in the sand. We're just going to have to eat the loss. Whoa. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you actually kidding me right now? Bro. I need to see an immediate push, or I gotta cut. I should just cut here. I said I would. If it goes above this wick, I'm cutting the trade. Actually, the worst market conditions ever, dude. Actually, the worst. Okay, 4 hour. Where is this going? Still inside this 4 hour Sibby. This is the top of it right here. If that's not holding, it's coming for this wick. It's coming for 261. I just don't understand how it could come for 261 today with virtually zero pullback. Okay, I'm cutting this when ES takes 31. Which it will. ES is coming for 35. That's the draw. Wow. Okay, I gotta cut this, guys. This is retarded. I just cut the trade. I'm out. I'm out. Yep, we're in the bad place, guys. We're in some of the worst market conditions you could trade. I'm out of it. I'm done. We're done. 2 red days in a row for New York session. Maybe I gotta just give up New York session, just only trade Asia. That's where we're printing lately. Yeah, I'm done, bro. This looks insane. At this point, like, why does it stop at 35? You're right, guys. I think it's just gunning for the all-time high. So it's just so annoying, bro. Because like, I just feel like Trump just be in this shit, making this happen. We all have red days. Yep. You explain why you took the short. I explained it like a million times. I'm kind of annoyed. I don't want to explain it again. I explained it like a million times, bro. I know you probably just got on, but I can't. I can't explain it again. Wow, we didn't even take 35. Imagine it goes down right here. Yep, trade works all the time. It is what it is. I guess we're not stopping till 84. Why would it at this point? There's nothing left to stop it. You know what I mean? Like, we got to think about drawing liquidity. There's literally no reason for this to stop. It's just crazy because 2 days in a row, I have taken like the worst short imaginable. Like, you're in the trade, instant drawdown, not in profit for a moment, and just keeps going higher. Like, it's been 2 of the worst shorts I've probably ever taken on stream. And the worst part is they were both valid setups. It was just the worst. It just worked out so terribly. Yeah, I think April it did do this, man. You're right. Fit trader. I think it did do it. The market was trading like this in April. I got to go back because I think I have experience of April being like tough months for me. I'm pretty sure April was like a tough month for my trading last year. And then it really cleaned up for me in June and July. And that's when I started really ripping some payouts. Look at this. Yep. 35's incoming. Yep, trading. Yeah, you just can't trade against the trend today. Look at this. All right, 10:30. Initial balance has been set, and we are at the highs, and the high has been broken. So if we get a 5-minute closure above the initial balance high, then you have edgeful data telling us that 77% chance that the low of day is set. There you go. Here's edgeful data I'm going to go to NQ. It's even higher on NQ. 77% likelihood that we only break one side of the initial balance, okay? Meaning if we break the upside, there is a 77% chance that our low of day is in. This is your initial balance right here. First hourly range of New York session, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. The high is broken immediately after being formed, meaning now if we just trust Edgeful data, there is a 77% probability that low of day is set. So today's cooked. It's over. How much you lose on this? $1,000 on my Tradeify Live accounts. $1,000. Bigger loss than I would have liked. Not anything I can't handle, but bigger loss than I would have liked. Why do people think that these are helpful comments? Look at it logically. Bruh. Listen, a red day is a red day. It is what it is. If I'm red on a regular day, then I'm just red on a regular day too, right? We're just red. It is what it is. I am annoyed at the market conditions. The problem is, Zid, I can't long this, bro. Like, I cannot long this. I don't care how logically bullish it is. I can't go long in situations like this when there's tons of draws on liquidity below us. We're in deep, deep premium. There's so many reasons to go short because once again, 70% of the time, the market is not doing what it's doing here. 70% of the time, the market is pulling back to draws on liquidity, filling imbalances, and then slowly grinding its way in one direction, right? So I can't anticipate when that 20 to 30% of market conditions are going to be here. I have to go with what's happening 70% of the time, because if I start trying to be more discretionary about that, I'm going to be all over the place. So I got to go with what is happening most of the time. Most of the time we would pull back. We would fill the 80% setup with previous day's point of control. You know what I mean? So it just is what it is. In these types of market conditions, I usually get smoked. I don't do too well. And then there's other people who are like, they're just like pure trend traders. And you'll see those guys getting cooked all throughout the year. But when these markets are doing this, they just go, look how it's bullish. You follow trend. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But yeah, now that the initial balance high is broken, guys, it's like, do I even want to try to, like, I'm not going to short this. I'm not going to long it. We'll see what Rebecca's doing. I'm very interested in if Rebecca is making money in this market. Very interested if she's making money. Because she did really well. So last month she did like 50K. So she beat me. She beat me. But I wonder how she's doing in April in this. You know what's interesting about her? She used to be a short only trader. She used to only short ES. But I think she stopped that. So when the market used to move like this, she would get wrecked because all she would do is short. I don't think she does that anymore. I think she goes long and short. She has more nuance. I know she also trades gold. So I doubt that's happening, but I wonder if she's doing well in these conditions. Did she start with Austin? Yeah, so that's how I met her. We were both inside the Black Shirt Club together. That's where we became friends. And now she's killing it. I mean, she streams for Tradeify every day. She's awesome. Really inspiring to moms, because she's a mom of like two. She has 2 kids, I think. And she figured this out. Gotta respect it. All right, guys, remember, if we hit 400 likes, I will give away another account. Just FYI. Where can you see Rebecca? She will be on here at, she's going to be on at 11 a.m. So in like 20 minutes. Bro, imagine your mom is a killer day trader. I know, it's crazy, right? It's lit. ES 15-minute fair value gap long. I'm not doing it. I'm not long in this, bro. I don't care. I don't care what happens. I'm not getting long on this market. I refuse. You also have 7 minutes left on this candle. Remember, a fair value gap is only officially a fair value gap once that candle closes. So right now, this will print a 15-minute gap. You have 7.5 minutes left. So like if this candle wicks down here, there will be no gap. So you want to wait until that's formed to even really consider it. You have a 5 minute that was printed here. It looks like it's just tapping the 5 minute. It's going to go higher. Bro, we'll let the dust settle, then come back for Kill Zone. Yeah, I will be live on Kill Zone today. So yeah, my camera keeps going out of focus. There we go. Oh, chat. Oh, man. Below is another 15-minute gap. On ES or on ES? Look how bullish this is. Crazy. What? Oh, the one right below it. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I just can't long it, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh yeah, poll results. Let's do another poll. Let's do a P&L check now. We got to know what's going on. Okay, just drop the poll. P&L check, guys. Are you green, red, or flat? I'm red AF. I am. Look at ES ripping lower. God, do I try one more short? Maybe an inverse of this 5 minute. This might be it. If we actually can inverse this 5 minute, this may be it. Not touching it though. Look at that immediate recovery on that gap. Literally filled the gap and just popping higher. Yeah, nah, we're done. I'm done. I'm not touching this market. That's official. I wanted to see that expand lower for an inversion. I am not trading this market. That is disgusting. Not trading it. Oh, Zid, it's all good, bro. I'm not, dude, you didn't make me feel bad. Don't worry about it at all, bro. We're good. Trust me. It's just people say stuff like that. You're like, okay, you know. Locked out of my Top Step combines, up 1,300 on one, 750 on another. Going to go and watch the Asia session vids on Discord. Let's go, man. Let's go. Get that knowledge in, Mike. Bro, I may just have to become a purely Asia session trader. We got to move the New York stream over to Asia. Make our money there. I've been printing green in Asia session. Now 2 days in a row in New York, we're red. Instant recovery. That's insane. We don't stream Asia on Prop for Match, no. I stream it in my Discord, though. Feel more bad for Luna with his losing streak on London. Yeah, Luna's been going through it. Yeah, he's definitely been struggling in London. I mean, this market is hard, though, man. I'm struggling in New York. Why can't we scalp the 10 points in New York, Zach? The reason I don't trade the Asia model in New York is because the market's just so much more volatile. So you can't really use a 30-point stop as easily. Like, the thing is, in Asia, with a 25 to 30-point stop, it's a relatively safe stop loss to allow you to capture 5 to 10 if you position yourself well. In New York, it moves 200 points in a matter of minutes. So you would need to either size down significantly and widen your stop, or, you know, you could get steamrolled. So that's why I don't trade it in New York. What time do you start trading Asia on Discord? Usually around 8:30 p.m. on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's not every day, just Tuesday and Thursday night. Sometimes I'll get on like a Sunday night open if I have time. Man, Chad, I want some lunch. Yo, remember, guys, 400 likes, we will run the next giveaway. We're at 380. Can we let's try and hit 390. Maybe we'll do it there because we have Rebecca coming on at 11. I'd like to run a giveaway before she gets on for you guys. So we got 15 minutes to get those likes. Let's try and hit 390. Can we start there? Look at that. Instant top of the 5-minute gap going higher. At least I'm green on top 1 futures, guys, from Asia. Thank God. Easier to live with yourself, you know what I mean? That's what I like about risk sinking. Who lost 40 funded accounts? I'm about to open up a support ticket with Apex and start trying to ask about my payout, bro. 5 days? Like, I don't want to be annoying, but like, come on. Should I do it? Should I open up a ticket? What do you guys think, chat? Should I start getting annoying? Should I start being annoying? I would have been opened a ticket. Yeah. Zach, how do you manage trading on multiple TradeAway accounts and on different prop firms? No, I mean, I just have 2 monitors, man. I don't do anything crazy. I have my laptop and a second monitor. That's it. Just flip through. I'm never trading them all at the same time. I'm just copy trading, you know. All of my payouts with Apex in the past have been approved in like 3 to 4 days, and now we're on day 5. So it's definitely the longest I've ever waited. We got to use ChatGPT to write up a formal response. I'll do it later. I can't focus on it right now. It's a rule break to open a ticket. No, he's kidding, bro. Imagine Apex is violation. Opening a support ticket is a violation. How's the likes doing? Did we hit 390? 381. All right, we might have maxed out our likes. Come on, guys. Smash that to 385. I'll do a giveaway. We got to do it before Rebecca gets on. You know what? Who cares? I'm just gonna do one because we gotta take a quick break before Rebecca comes on anyway. But smash that like button anyway. We're gonna do a giveaway though, chat. It's time. Remember to enter into our giveaways, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat and click that link to join. Here we go. I'm gonna create a code. Oops, what happened there? We're cooked. So what you're going to do now, go to the entry portal and just type in the code. We're cooked. Click submit. Bam. You're in the giveaway. That's all you got to do. I'll give you guys 5 minutes to enter. 5 minutes. Took them over a week to approve, 3 weeks to pay. I'm fine with okay, when they approved my last payout, which I got a payout with them on April 2nd. I requested on April 2nd. They approved it by April 6th. And then I didn't get paid until April 10th. That's fine, dude. I'll wait however long you need me to wait within reason for it to be paid, but just give me the approval so I know it's coming. You know what I mean? I'll happily wait an extra week or 2. Honestly, I know that's stupid still because the other firms are not making you wait that long, but it is what it is. At least just give me the approval email and then I'll chill, because then I know it's coming. Zach, can you pull up my stream chat chart? Sure. Another high was made. What a surprise. We're going for that 84 level, guys. It's not stopping until we hit that. This is not for Lucid. We're going to save Lucid for last. I have one more Lucid giveaway to do, but it's going to be after this one. Okay, we'll take a look at this. Nice, dude. Yeah, nice trade. It's working out for you. That's for damn sure. Buy high, sell higher. That's the game right now. Buy high, sell higher. I like it. All right, you got like 3 more minutes, guys, to get your entries in. So get them in. Get them in. Get them in. Did ES take that 35 level yet? No. You know, if this market wants to be the most annoying, it'll just front run this 35 and it'll completely reverse. It's brutal. No touch of a 1 hour fair value gap, but we're 4 hour fair value gap, but we're low only the whole time up. Yeah, it's the type of price action that you only see very rare. It's very rare price action. So like, that's why people struggle in it, because, you know, even when the market is very bullish, like you expect those pullbacks like 90% of the time. So when you get these rare moments where it's not happening, it is what it is. Like, you know, a lot of people are going to get messed up in it. And they'll take valid trades. My trade was very valid trade. It's a trade I would take again tomorrow. You know, it is what it is. Look, everyone, even AW trades, she's a really good trader. Slow grind up days on NQ are the literal worst. How am I supposed to trade this? They're tough. Everyone struggles in these markets, man. There's a few people that don't. The few people that just like all they do is trade trends and they barely analyze the market. They're the ones who do well on this. And like, hey, I'm not even being facetious, but it's true. Those are the people that do well on this. The problem is 90% of the time, that's not what the market's doing. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. It sucks. I feel what you're going through. Have had one pending for a couple days now. Yeah. Okay, we got to take this 84. ES has to take that 35, and then we'll recalibrate. Write it off as a bad debt. Write what off? Taxes? What? All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and collect these names for the giveaway. Okay. Here we go, chat. We're going to do a classic duck race, all right? So this is going to be a 5-minute race, meaning I'm going to take a 5-minute break, okay? We're going to run the race in the meantime, so no need to go anywhere. Just chill, watch the race. When we come back, this will be first place. Whoever gets first place will win this giveaway. Good luck to all the racers. And remember, I got one more giveaway to do before we end the stream. We still have another hour. We have Rebecca Trades coming on in 5 minutes. So it's going to be a good stream. We still got some stuff going on. And remember, Tmade Alex is coming on at 12 p.m. and he's going to be bringing on Forex Ike, one of the best negative risk reward scalpers in the industry. So it's going to be a good day still. We got a lot of trading left. So just stay tuned. I'll be right back though, guys. Good luck to all the racers. I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, what's good? What's good, chat? Shout out to the winner, Micah0777. Congratulations, bro. I'm gonna save your name right here, and stay tuned. We got one more giveaway to do before the end of the stream. Okay, we're gonna be giving away a Lucid Pro account, so stay tuned. I really want to hit at least 400 likes, so keep smashing that like button, and we'll make it happen. We also got Rebecca Trades coming in, so I'm gonna throw her up on the stage in a minute. Let's take a look at this market. Still going up. It's insane, man. Really interested in how she's trading in this market. So let's bring her up. Let me just throw that music back on in the background. Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
How are
Hello.
you?
What's going on? I'm
my
good.
God.
I'm good.
I thought about you this morning when I woke up and I saw the market, and I thought, oh, we're gonna have so much to talk about.
Oh yeah. I was talking about you too, because I mean, I know you're not a short only trader anymore.
No,
Back in the day, you used to get
it.
destroyed in this.
Right?
Right.
Oh my gosh, I screwed up my stage name. Look at me. I added in an extra Q.
You're fine. They know who you are.
God.
Everyone, I told everyone Rebecca Trades is coming on, and pretty much the whole chat knew who you were. So.
Oh my gosh, that's so fun. But like, I got new nails and I just can't type. So here we are.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
my gosh.
I thank you for coming on, making it onto Prop for Match TV.
Thanks
I know
for
you're pretty
inviting me.
busy streaming with Tradeify. You've been killing it too. What'd you have, like a 50K month last month? What was it?
The month total, I think around there. Yeah, I think around there. I think I've averaged like 30 to 40K months since January, which is pretty great.
Insane.
Yeah,
I want to talk about that.
A week though, which was like literally insane. But then, was that last week or the week before? I can't remember. But then the week after, I got no payouts. So I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, it's part of the game, right?
Yeah.
So, what accounts are you trading to get months like that on average? What are you doing? Are you doing instant funded evals?
No.
What evals? Like what are you trading?
I've switched, so I don't do instant funded anymore. So I did. Okay, I'm not doing instant funded anymore. However, in December, I was really in this terrible loop where I really wanted to be like a lot of not everyone, but a lot of influencers. Like I just wanted to get that huge hit and was like, I don't care how many evals I have to go through like to get that. I just want that, especially at the end of the year. You're like, well, it's a tax write-off, whatever. And so December was like this terrible burn and churn of so many evals, and mentally I was in a really bad space. And so I took a step back, and then I went back to instant fundeds, just like a set of 5, and I was like, if I get one payout from these every month, that's 180K a year. So why am I trying to get 180K in a month? Like, that's ridiculous. And so it brought me back down to reality, I feel like. And when every single trade you take directly affects whether you're going to get a payout or not, it made me take it more seriously. So then I got, back into the groove of things. And then I went to, now I do like with Tradeify, they have their select accounts and there's no consistency. And the no consistency, now I'm trading growth literally this week, but I really, really like the select accounts and the no consistency on those. Because you get one good day and you're like, great, now I'm set.
100%. Yeah, I've noticed the difference between the growth and the select are pretty much just the consistency. You're either going to have it in the eval on select, no consistency in the funded, or it's going to be the inverse of that. So if you want to trade growth and just have a one-day pass, try and get those evals done quick, you're going to have consistency in the funded stage. There's always going to be a trade-off, right?
Yes. Yeah. And the thing about growth is like, I really, really like them. And especially if you're a chronic over trader, then they're nice because you are limited to that consistency rule. However, like my strategy was totally changed since we've last actually talked like face to face, right? We talk a lot, you and me, but we don't like, I haven't sat down and talked to you. And a lot of my strategy has changed and my win rate is I trade the complete opposite of you. So my win rate is lower, but my RR is really high. So when So when I say really high, it's like 1 to 3, 1 to 4, sometimes like 1 to 10, sometimes, but not often. And it's like when I get into drawdown in my growth accounts, I took a DLL day 2 days ago, trying to like freaking, or was it yesterday? Yeah, with the market that just pumped and pumped and pumped. But now, because I have consistency rules, it will take me at least 2 to 3 days to make up that drawdown because I can't get it all back on a good trade.
And that's the hardest thing about instant funded for me. Like I'm similar with you that I've always done really well with instant funded. And I think in a weird way, the consistency rule helps me because it forces me to just focus more on like putting up green on the board and having small green days. And it's easier for me to do that day in and day out. But there is something to be said about having no consistency, being a trader and having an outsized win. They happen. And, you know, you want to be able to exploit that, right? So, you know, it all depends on the type of trader you are. And this is why I like trading with multiple props, multiple different account types, because you could do both. You know what I mean? You could be using instant funded accounts over here. And then you can be using the other one. By the way, for that other studio, it might echo. If you have headphones, it'll stop the echo there.
I have headphones.
Try that. If it keeps echoing, don't worry about it. It's lower priority. So you could get out of it if it echoes.
Okay. It's okay. It's not like totally distracting. I liked the short here, by the way, on NQ at
So I'm red. I was trying to short in the morning. I'm red for New York.
I was sleeping. And so at 172, I really liked that short. But I figured probably will pump to 256, and I'd really like a short off of 256. That's an area that I'm looking at to short.
Okay, interesting. Do you want to pull up your chart? Show us. I'd love to know like kind of how you're trading too, because you're right. I don't know how you're trading these days.
I know it's crazy. Hold on, let me bring up my. I don't know why I don't have it open. I do have. I mean, I have a chart open, but I'm also trading a personal account now.
I know. I mean, I was checking your X feed, and it looks like that thing has gone up quite a bit since you first started it.
It has, but I'm also actively adding 10% of everything I make into it.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's not just from trading. So it started at 10K like 3 weeks ago. Sorry, I just have to like face authorize to get into it. And now it's sitting at 30. What is it at? I took a nice trade last night. I think it's like almost 36K. Oh, it's up more. It's at 30. Oh, because I added in another little deposit yesterday. So it's sitting at, let me share my screen. Hold on. Don't show these tips again. Leave me alone. Here we go. So it's sitting here. It's sitting at 37,700 Canadian. Hello, chat. I didn't even say hello. I want to say hello. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, honestly, finally, a bit of eye candy. Got stuck with this guy. Jeez, for what, 4 hours a day? Oh,
gross.
My God.
I know, man. They listen. They're tired of all the dudes.
Looks like such a dad now, honestly.
I do. I feel like I do look like more like a dad now.
It's
crazy
a good
badge.
It's a badge of honor to have. It's interesting to me today logging on. And so yesterday I took a $1,600 short on gold with 3 micros from here. Oh, no, that's a lie. I wanted to take it from here. And I don't know why. I had a few levels like down at 80. Let me pull up my level. I didn't mark them on the chat because mark them on my chart, which is pure laziness because I had to run go get my kids from daycare. So I have them on a note. And so I have my levels on a note and I didn't.
Understandable.
I know, but it's silly. I should just take the time to do it. So I had quite a few levels that were lining up around like 4,881 to 4,892. And so I went for the lower one because I was like, I have to go. And so I got in at like 881 here, and I'm lucky because I had a pretty big stop. I had I did a 20-point stop.
And how are you getting these levels? Like what are you trading these days? Are you using VWAP? Are you like what are the concepts you're using? I feel like it's totally different now.
It's totally different. Actually, I had a look at this. I had a 15-point stop. And so I almost got wicked out and I didn't, and I took a 40-point trade. And just FYI, I'm going to answer your question. So I got out here. I'm going to answer your question, but I just want to say I have a buy limit on gold down at 4791.7. I don't know if we're going to get there. I'm a little bit freaked out today because gold and NQ are running opposite, whereas they've been running parallel for a long time. So I logged on. I was like, whoa, what? Like, that's not what I was expecting. So there are quite a few stacked, like 5 or 6 stacked levels down here at 4791, 4792. One of them, and I'll get into it, one of them being what's called a 2% band. I should go see if it's changed. I don't think it has. I have a hair in my eye. And so what that means to me when I see something called a 2% band, and I'll explain what I'm talking about, is we have a 2% chance likelihood of reaching that price and that level, but we have a 98% likelihood of a reversal. So so that's like that's a probability that I will take every single time. Any day of the week. And because we have multiple levels stacked around there, it kind of increases. I don't know why that buy limit there we go. Increases my the probabilities of reaching it. We might not. I mean, we're late in the day. Gold doesn't, if you don't know, gold doesn't move too clean, like as much.
New York is a bit, choppier
stuff
in New York,
Asia. Right? So I do have that limit down there. Let's see if it gets hit. I have an alert there, so it will alert me if it gets hit. So basically and then I have this too. This is not my chart, just to be clear. I only chart for gold, and then I use someone else's chart for like my mentor, coach, whatever, for NQ.
Interesting.
Yeah. So this is not my chart, but I'm looking at, so we have up here, like the options, QQQ. We have a 5% band up here at 256. So again, 5% chance likelihood of hitting that and a 95% chance of a reversal. However, we're in very bullish times. We're seeing price rally without much of a pullback. So I would take this, and I probably will take this, but I'm going to size down because it might just blow right through it.
So what are you trading one instrument more than the other? Or you're doing NQ, or are you still messing with ES, or are you mostly gold? Like, do you have a focus or anything?
I'm gold. I'm just going to share this one as well. So this is my Tradeify accounts. I trade mainly gold. Sometimes I trade silver, but you need a good buffer on your account to trade silver. But this software, these levels work really, really well for silver. And then I trade NQ. I don't really dabble with ES much anymore, but it's been interesting. Like, ES has definitely been the powerhouse the last few days, kind of leading the charge more so than NQ. Like, it's been sweeping its lows, if you want to say that, whereas NQ hasn't been. It's been like, it's been leading the way more so, but I haven't been trading it. There's no reason why. It's just because there is a reason why. If I'm trading NQ, ES, and gold, I'm totally over leveraged. So I just pick 2 or 1, depends.
You know what's funny, Rebecca? I haven't taken a trade on anything but NQ in well over a year now. I was telling you,
it's good.
It's all I've traded.
I mean, it's good to be focused on one thing, you know. That's
it is for me. Are you trading a lot of Asia then if you're messing around with golds?
Yeah. So the reason why I've switched is, Carter, I know. Am I showing my nails? Honestly, Carter, if I'm going to spend the money to get them done, I better show them. But I will say, because if you don't follow me, which is that's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying I posted about these, so I don't want to be redundant. But my husband, he's funny. He's very Italian. He actually is like born and raised 100% Italian. And I was like, I got my nails done. And he was like, did you go to your girl and say that your inspiration was mayo and mustard and deviled eggs? I was like, rude.
Cooked you.
He did. Oh yeah. Without hesitation. I was like, that's rude. Actually, my inspo was Cool Girl Spring, but that's fine. They look like Easter eggs. I know. My goodness. I'm just reading the chat. So someone said that 2% band aligns with the option orders right now. Yeah. So they're option-based levels.
Okay, so that's so interesting because that's one thing that I have just not I still haven't gotten into educating myself on how options affect the futures market. Do you have any context on that then? Like, how are you trading options levels? Why are they relevant to you? How do you go about that?
Yeah. So what I've done since you and I have talked, I have moved away from VWAP and I have moved towards a fractal, a quantitative fractal strategy based on probabilities and what I pay for a software. So this is like, people are always like, oh, what's your cut? I don't get anything. I pay just as much as everyone else, and I pay for the software. And what it does is it's the learning curve of the software is huge. Like, it's a big learning curve. And so I would say it took me 5 months of just watching someone else's charts and how price moves around those levels before I even got the software for myself. And then now I'm making my own charts. And when I have the time, which is so bad, I'm making my own charts. And basically what I do is I pull up, like, I start on the daily time frame and I look at it's so hard to explain. The options levels give us an idea of a floor and a ceiling. They show us where a lot of like calls and puts are, where the expiration dates are. That shows us the probability of price moving a certain way by like simulating options calls in a forward thinking motion. Okay. It sounds so ridiculous. So it's like it's so hard to explain. So it can show me based on, you get to choose how much data you want to look at. And my average is around 200 days of data. And it shows me based on that data, based on the average move, the volume, price action, the expirations, the calls and puts, all those things. It shows me the likelihood of where price wants to go. And so that's why, like, it's very controversial, but I don't back test because this software actually looks forward.
I don't really back test either. I mean, I look at data. I still use Edgeful for some data, and they essentially do my back testing, but that's about all I do. I've never been a huge back tester. It's like, I just want to get in the market and learn there. At the end of the day, like, we could use all the technical analysis possible, and it's helpful, obviously, but like, there's a randomness to the market, and a huge aspect for me, at least, is how do I manage my bankroll? How do I manage risk?
Yes.
More so than any particular strategy. You do need a good strategy, of course, but yeah. I would think you agree with that too.
Yes. I definitely agree with that. The software is called the Fractal software. Like, if you Google Russell Pate, you will see that's like the founder, the person who took all of his statistical knowledge and all the math and all the quantitative analysis and like put it in a software. And when I use this software, I feel like I'm using Paint from how old are we when I was using Paint? From like, I'm going to give away my age. I don't know, 1998 Paint freaking application on my. It
has like it doesn't have like intuitive UI.
No, I think I can show it to you. Look at this. Like, I think I can show it to you. It might really slow down my computer, but let's see. Oh, and the other thing it gives me is it shows me where, like, prices that market makers want to hit. And I remember hearing that and I was like, yeah, woo, 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 right? Like, look at all that woo, woo.
Sounds like ICT.
Right? But I've never studied ICT. I'm like, sure. But it's legit. It's crazy. Like, and I used to be so afraid of sharing news. And now I'm like, news is an opportunity for market makers to hit those prices that they want to hit. And they will.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, and sure. Yeah.
I'm not afraid. My biggest days are on news days. So anyways, let me see.
Oh, so you hold positions through news, or do you get in like right before? It's about, you need to have the trade, right? You'll hold through. Yeah.
Yeah. Or like many times I've gone to bed and I've put in a 2 micro. I remember one time I put in a 2 micro buy order at like a certain price. It was before, I think it was like CPI. And I woke up and I was like, $1,400 in profit on 2 micros. Literally, like, yeah, it hit me
2,500 on NQ.
Yes.
So yeah, what is that? That's like 2,800 ticks, 2,800 ticks. Wait, no,
Yeah, it was
1,400 ticks.
It was
on
like
two
six,
micros.
600 points, 700 points.
Yeah,
It
insane.
was crazy. It was crazy. And then I didn't have a take profit in because I was like, I know how CPI can move. And usually we just climb for the rest of the day, usually. So I was like, okay, I had my stop loss in. Everyone relax. Okay. I had my stop loss in and it hit me and it went like 30 points into drawdown. It did. But I was asleep and I gave myself like 70 points because I know I'm like size super small. I know that it's reactive and it like ticked me or like hit me, did a little bit of drawdown. I was just like, and I woke up. I was like, yeah, that's the best. And I just closed it. I didn't even look to see. Yeah, I was like, I don't even know what this is going to do. So let's see if I can share. Sorry, I stopped sharing my screen so it went away. See if I can share like this, for example. Can you see this?
Yes. Yeah, I can see it.
Put it on.
We got it.
So like, this is the software. So you can see it is like, to zoom in, I have to drag this ridiculous bar at the bottom. And I have to like zoom in up here. I got to go like, I can't like up, whatever, down. Like it's like
an old school Bloomberg terminal.
It honestly is. Look at these these thumbnails on the side. I don't even know what these like things to add on to my chart that I'm looking at. Like, look at these. I'm like, oh my gosh. So anyways, what I look at here is like, this is the gold options based on the daily. So for example, I have to get the ratio. This is options numbers. So you can see here, like a 20% band here at 428.17. So I have to find the ratio of between options and futures. It's super simple. It's the close price of options, the close price of futures divided by the close price of options. And it's like usually like 10.9 something. And then I multiply these numbers by that to get the levels on my futures chart. So you can see here, like this open, you can barely see it. That's called an open state. That's a price a market maker wants to hit. It aligns perfectly with this 20% band here at this price. So for me, like that's interesting. If multiple levels align, yeah, for me, that's super interesting.
What made you find this? Like, because this is not the usual system or model that people are trading in retail. What made you find this? How'd you even stumble across it?
That's such a good question. So this is the futures charts. It's a bit easier to read in terms of price here. So what made me? We had a guest on stream. I had a guest on stream months ago, back in August of last year. And actually his name is Rob Lesh. He was in the chat and he was like, this is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at, blah, 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 blah. And this is why. And everyone in the chat was like, what? And he's like, hold on. He's like trying to type out all these things. And we're like, how about you just come on? I'm going, you just come on stream. And he was like, okay. So he came on and then he showed everything. And I was like, oh, it was a new shiny thing for sure. But I was like, this seems like it suits my personality really, really well, because a lot of this is just setting your limits and leaving it. I mean, sure, I watch and I can adjust and whatever, but like I just set my limits and then I usually go to sleep. And like now that you have a kid, trying to trade in the moment while you have your kid, and your kid's like, yeah, and your kid's still just a potato. Like imagine when they're like, daddy, like my butt, daddy, and you're in the middle of a trade, you're like, right? So I just couldn't keep doing that anymore. And also with VWAP, which I love, I still love the VWAP strategy. I think it's great. Sure. I just find that like myself personally, I didn't know where my TP should be. I was like, I just feel like it could
love that.
Yeah, it just can keep going. Or it can reverse on me and I'm blindsided. I felt very in the dark trying to figure out where my profit should be. This will tell me.
I love that because you know me. I mean, you know how I'm always preaching your target is like the most important thing. It's almost more important than your entry in a lot of contexts. You need to have a narrative on why is it going to go there? Not just, it's going up, so I'm going to follow with it. You know what I mean?
Yep. Okay, let me
I love that. Yeah, for sure. Also, guys, by the way, we did just sweep 7,035 on NQ. So I had this level marked out. I mean, at this point, it's like we're going for all-time highs. That's all I could imagine. I mean, we swept out this daily swing high. So I think maybe if the market is going to slow down, it could slow down here and just mean revert. I don't think we're reversing at all, but maybe you get a mean reversion, but I'm probably going to be done for the day. It's funny. New York session this week has been brutal for me. It's been one green day, two red days in a row now. But I am still green in Asia session like 30 days plus, Rebecca. Even on my Tradeify accounts, the ones that I got brought to live with, 80% of my trades were taken during the Asia session with my Asia scalping model. It's crazy.
I saw that you posted about that. That's exciting. I have to check it out. I'm not a scalper, but I would check it out.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, it seems like you have such. If you were going to trade that, it's very heavily reliant upon like SMC and volume profile, which is so different from what you're doing. It seems that I totally understand if it seems like what you're doing is working really well. So someone has a question here for you too.
Yes.
Zach is saying, how long have you been trading? Where did you start? Cool seeing how knowledgeable you are with this. How long has it been?
That's very nice. It also says that Instagram stream is muted. I don't know if you saw that.
I know. Well, it's the echo. I don't feel like dealing with it. So
I mean, we'll
try.
It's okay. I can deal with it.
Sometimes it'll fix itself on its own. If it's not fixed in like a few minutes, I'm gonna mute it again.
Okay. Okay. I also don't know if you saw, but I have been given accounts to give away. Just
yeah. Let's actually mention that because it's almost 11:30, guys. Rebecca is gonna give away 5 50K select accounts with Tradeify. Shout out Tradeify.
Shout out Tradeify.
Top firm. By the way, are you going to the London Expo? The Prop Firm X London?
No, I don't even, when is it?
Okay. It's June 24th. I think some of the Tradeify guys are going to be there. Maybe more of the Euro guys are going to be there.
They might be, but also I'm moving to Switzerland on June 27th. So that's
no way
why I'm not invited.
Damn.
Yeah. Moving back to Euro.
Are you excited about that? Or do you want to stay in Canada?
Well, Canada's my home, so it's hard. But I had lived, and I'll answer the question in the chat. I lived overseas for 8 years, and so Canada was less like home. And now I've been here for almost 2 years again, and so it just feels like ripping that my heart out of my chest again, moving back. But that's what happens when you have an international family. So that's just life.
That's what it is. Hey, at least you have a job that you can do anywhere.
Shout out Tradeify. Yeah, and honestly, I every single thing about Switzerland this is a very, very, very strong statement, is better than Canada. In many ways, it's better than Canada, except for we don't have friends and family.
Sure.
So that's
I can imagine.
I mean, we don't have family. We have friends there, but it's hard. But yeah, taxes, man. That I was talking to. I'm setting up a corporation in Switzerland at the moment, and the guy was like, yeah, we need to set you up, blah, 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 because otherwise you're going to pay something ridiculous, 20% taxes. I was like, 20%?
Oh,
you know how much I'd love to pay 20% taxes?
Bro, L taxes. I just paid mine, and it literally hurts my soul. Back in the day, it was I'm not making any money. Who cares? I don't know what's going on. Now
you get a refund for being below the poverty.
Get a refund. I ain't getting no refund these days. But hey, I guess it's the price we pay. It's a good problem to have. That's what I keep telling myself.
Yes, it is for sure. So I have been trading. I have been trading. I guess you can say technically 8 years. So here my whole story was. I'm from Vancouver, Canada. I was living here. I went traveling. I met my husband, and he's still my husband, but at the time didn't even know who he was. Met him, and then we fell in love. Blah blah blah. I was a fundraiser for a children's nonprofit here in Canada. That was my career path. That's where I was going. Met him. It was a very complicated route to move his career over here. It still is. We're still trying to do it. And actually looking back, if he had just moved before he started he's a doctor, but before he had started his residency, we would have been able to live here, but we didn't think we could. So we didn't. And now we're 10, 15 years ago, if we had just done that, then, or 8 years ago, then we would have been fine. But anyways, so I moved to Italy. And I lived in Florence for 5 years. I speak more Italian than Zach Arbucci over here, who's Arbucci. He's Italian, and I speak more than him, but we both drink our espresso.
I don't speak
a lick. That's terrible.
It is.
Do you have a citizenship?
No. I mean, apparently I might be able to get one, I think, because I do have family there. I don't know how it goes, though. I heard I have a possibility.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, through marriage, I had to pass a language test now, so I passed it. But of course, every time I go to apply for the citizenship, the site's down. So
that sounds about right.
That sounds about right. Yeah. And we call them and they're like, yeah, just keep looking. And I'm like, okay, great. So anyways, moved there and was like, I don't know anybody. I can't speak the language. Like, I love Italy, but the economy sucks. Salaries suck. Job opportunities are bad. What am I supposed to do here? It was
if you're a remote worker, you're a trader, and you're working for another company, it's probably great, right? Because is it cheap over there compared to like, okay, if you're making US dollars, is it cheap? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it was honestly like a really bad time in my life because I didn't know anybody. I was like thrown into the Italian countryside. Like my mother-in-law can speak some English, but it was really tough. I love her. But it was really, really tough. I found a job working for a marketing company, and now they've exploded, which is crazy because like for a tech company to come out of Italy and be successful is very rare. So they've exploded, which is funny, but they basically were like, oh, you can speak English, so you can do all our communications and be our like English account manager. You can work 9 to 1, and they always asked me to stay till 6. So I worked 9 a.m. till 6 p.m., even though the original agreement was till 1 p.m. And they paid me 500 euros a month.
It's that bad? Holy.
Yeah, because I was an intern.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So then I do feel kind of bad because then I was like, I'm going back to Canada for the summer, and I just like completely ghosted them. It was really unprofessional.
I don't blame you. I mean, what do you owe them?
Like,
what do you owe them?
And then the like CEO emailed me like 6 months later, acting like I'd never worked there, and was like, hey, like, you know, we have this great job. I know you produce good work. You're good at communications. Like, you know, please send me your resume if you're interested. I'm like, what? I worked for you for like months. Anyways,
I mean,
so
listen, they're just chilling in Italy. He's just drinking espresso and hanging out. Eating
for
good food.
sure. He's like, I don't even, whatever. What's conduct? I'm just gonna send this to you. So then I was like, I just like can't do this. And so then I found, oh my gosh, what was it called?
So this is before ASFX.
Yes. So this was like.
Are you going to say IML, like Forex multi-level marketing type thing? Yeah. IML.
Yes, that's what I found.
I'm so happy that I was never a part of that thing, man. I remember people talking about it. That's before I got into trading.
I know. How'd this grow? So I want to say, I always love it when I talk on stream and people are like, you talk too much. I'm like, what do you think a stream is? This is like what
for me, bro.
I'm just doing my job. And also I said that I would take a short at 256, and I have an alert up there. And if we get up there, I'll take a short, but I'm not going to get into my hair keeps catching on my microphone. I'm not going to get into anything in this price action. I'm going to wait. If we get up to 256, I'm interested in taking a short on NQ.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So anyways, I got scammed, and then I found Austin, and we got on the phone, and he seemed like a legitimate person. And I bought the lifetime like course. I traded a little bit, and then I took a break.
Shout out to Mr. Silver.
Shout out to Mr. Silver. And then I took a break for like, I don't know, 6 years. 6 years.
Oh, I got years.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
COVID
damn.
happened. I got a job back in Canada. We were like,
I don't even know. You probably can't even say you've been trading 8 years. Then you take 6 years off. You probably so you've been trading for a few, just like 3 or 4.
So
right?
so I would say like my totally. So I would say my step into trading was 8 years ago, and then I took a really long break, had some babies, you know, and then picked up futures trading when I was like 37 weeks pregnant or 36 weeks.
That's crazy. What a time to start trading, raising your cortisol.
I know. I was like trading while I was like in the recovery.
I remember you did the Behind the Charts podcast, and you said something about how you were like day trading like the day after you had your first baby or one of your kids.
My second baby.
That's amazing. That's hilarious.
The second time around, you're like, I've done this. I know what I'm doing. I wouldn't do that with the first.
To be fair, I did it too. I wasn't the one who had the baby though, but I swear.
You contributed for a few minutes.
Yeah, I played my part, but I did take some trades.
It's a lot. I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, so I've been trading futures for now 2 years. April 2024 is when I started. So
awesome.
Yeah. Yes.
I love it, Rebecca. It's just crazy. It's just crazy to see your growth, man. Like it's just you really just it's so many people it's like that. I mean, it kind of was like that for me too. Just a lot of struggling, and then something changes, you know, like there's like a light bulb moment, and then exponential growth. That's how almost everyone I know it is. Like, it's probably more linear than we think, but in the moment it feels exponential because it's like struggling. And then out of nowhere, it's just major growth. What do you think it was for you? Like, what was that light bulb for you?
It honestly was changing strategies. And again, I think that VWAP is great. It's just that for where I was and am in my life, like VWAP is awesome for New York, like the first like 2 or 3 hours of New York. And I'm asleep. Like, I'm not going to get up at 6:30 and trade because then my kids get up, and then I have my kids. Like, usually I'm solo parenting in the mornings. And so it's like, I'm doing breakfast, lunches, getting them changed, getting them outdoor, getting them out there on time. Like, it's very stressful. And so I was trying to trade the VWAP, not knowing where my take profit should be. And like not knowing how to really handle my stop loss. And like, that's the other thing about VWAP, which is fine. Usually you have to have big stop losses, like quite large stop losses. And so I was trying to do all of that, and it was so stressful. And honestly, like, it made me such an irritable mom too, because my kids would ask the most normal things, like, you know, can you help me get my socks on? I'm like, Brick, get your, like, I wouldn't yell at them, but in my mind, I'm like, get your own socks on. And I'm like, yeah, okay. But inside,
you're like, I'm full porting ES right now on this VWAP break.
My stop loss is going to get, like, like, hello. And I remember how I went, not viral, but one of my first posts on Twitter was like my laptop on top of a formula can, like in the kitchen.
Yeah, I do remember that post. Yep.
Yeah. So that's like
relatable. It was relatable.
Yeah. And that's how I was trading, and it was fine and it worked for a bit, but like, it's not sustainable. It's just not sustainable for me.
Perfect sense.
Without my two kids and all that, right? And so switching and putting myself in an environment where I'm much less stressed when I'm trading is very helpful. Putting myself in a position where I'm not micromanaging my trades. I have my limits. I set them. I have my stop losses and my profits, and then I just let it ride usually. Very, very helpful. And just knowing, like, when I have a strategy that's based off of statistical probabilities for things that, like, I do feel bad that I can't even understand, really. I don't, like, people are like, why this, why that? I'm like, it's just, like, I can't, my brain is not the one that's calculated all these statistics. I have a software that does it for me, and I put it on my chart. And I understand kind of why, but I don't really need to understand why.
You don't. You know what's so funny about that? I really think that's a lot of the best traders. There's people who are so intelligent. People like maybe like your husband who's a doctor. I've heard this, that there's a lot of people that are doctors, lawyers. They try getting into trading, and it's not work. It's not going to work for them. They have a different mind, and like, trading is so niche, and it takes such a certain personality type, in my opinion. And it's really for such a small percentage of people, and it's less about being a genius. It's more about like making quick decisions, especially as a day trader, in the moment, and being able to like keep yourself calm, cool, and collected. And you don't need to be a genius. You just need to be able to execute, you know?
Yes. And that's the thing, like, about this strategy is if I, and I would say this to any trader who's listening, if you have a strategy that you feel confident in, you shouldn't. The only reason you're stressed when you're trading is because you're probably oversized, or you've spent too much money on prop firm accounts, and now you need that money to pay off your credit card. That's probably the only reason why. Or you're chasing, you didn't wait, and you're oversized, or you're dependent on the money. Like, if you have none of those things, which if you ask probably any professional trader trading on a hedge fund floor or something like that, they don't have any of those things. They're not trading with any of those things. And they, like, now that I have a statistical probabilities based strategy, if a level gets blown through, I'm like, I have such a small stop loss, because I'm like, okay, that wasn't respected. We're in an outlier time. We're in an extraordinary time in the market. It's not me, it's the market. And I'm like, okay, it wasn't respected. It is what it is.
You can live with it.
Yeah, I can live with it. Yeah. And I know, like, one loss, I can take 4 losses and make it up in 1 win.
I was talking about this today. Like, my experience, at least, almost everyone that's blowing accounts and not making this work, they have a certain expectation. A lot of times people put like a time limit on too. They think, okay, I have a 20% consistency rule on this funded account, right? So I need to hit my profit target in 5 days. I need to make the max amount that I'm allowed to make each day. And then what happens is maybe they do that on Monday and they do it again on Tuesday, and then Wednesday comes and it's just not going to happen for whatever reason. Market's not going to play nice. The volatility's there, not there, whatever it is. And that just throws them off completely because they have this plan in their head, and then the plan doesn't go through. And then they just go, I can't deal with this. I need to keep trading until I hit my target and fulfill my expectation. And if you just trade every day and just focus on taking the trade that you're supposed to be there, whether it wins or loses, you come back tomorrow. That really is the game. It's really that simple, guys. I was talking to AJ, the CEO of Lucid. He came on here and he said the people that are net profitable with him, regardless of strategy, the one confluence he's noticed is that people are not rushing payouts. A lot of the best traders they're getting their payout in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And there's even situations where like it's a Friday afternoon, 3 p.m. They need to make $200 to get a payout, and they just wait till Monday. You know what I mean? How many times have we been that close to a payout on a Friday afternoon, and we were sitting there trying to short the market and it's going up all afternoon?
One time I've been like $9. Oh, do we lose Zach? I'm taking over now, everyone. I've been $9 away from a passing. I was like, we lost you. I'm the host now. I'm the captain now. And I've been $9 away from passing an eval, and I've lost the eval.
Same. I've done it too. There was one time, it was really embarrassing. It was like maybe a year and a half ago. I was $50 from like a $10,000 payout, Rebecca. And the market just had a massive sell-off. I got long at the highs, just thinking I just need to make $50, one mini. I sat there and let it go all day, just thinking.
I remember this. I remember this. You're like, there's no way it's gonna hit it. It's gotta hit it.
Those are the days is going to happen. Today's a day like that. Like how many people probably needed a payout? They needed like a couple $100. They got short thinking the market's overextended, and they're sitting there right now in drawdown, just praying it's going to go back. You know, it's brutal. You just got to go day by day. But Rebecca, I do want to, let's maybe do these giveaways before you have to go.
Yes.
Here, so we're going to, do you have a method because we have a method too, but if you got a method.
No. Method. My method is not fun. So you
got you.
Do it, and I'll give you the codes here.
Okay, yeah, you can give me the codes, guys. So we're gonna give away 5 50K select accounts right now, courtesy of Rebecca and courtesy of Tradeify. Shout out Tradeify again, man. They're very good to me. They hook me up with accounts to give away too. Really love Brett. Seriously, one of the best CEOs in the game.
Honestly,
just a great firm all around. Seriously, but we're gonna run this. Yeah, go ahead. We're going to do it just like any other giveaway, chat. So you're going to go into the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. If you're new and you haven't ever done a giveaway with us, go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat, click that link and join the Discord. All of our giveaways are run exclusively through there. So here, I'm going to pull up Discord and we're going to get this going. Here we go. All right, so I'm going to create a code, guys. The code is going to be Rebecca. Ooh, 15, because it's April 15th. Yeah, might as well. So there we go. So we just created an entry portal, which you guys are going to do. Click enter and just type the code out right here. Don't ask me what the code is. It's right in front of you.
Thank you, Brews and Charts. That's very nice. Can we get your hair giveaway? I don't know if I'm allowed to mention products. I have it here.
This is why people like you, Rebecca, because I saw that comment and I'm like, that is so cringe.
No. Okay, am I allowed to show a product on stream?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I just bought this. It's amazing. I bought the small one because it's super. Oh my gosh, people are going to look up the price and they're going to be like, this bitch. Listen, okay?
Listen, she's a trader, man. She got that trader money.
I got my payout and I treated myself, okay? So this line, K18. It's amazing. This is my oil that I put in my hair, and it's amazing. And I curl my pants with curl my hair with yoga pants.
There we go, Chip.
So there you go.
There's the secret sauce.
There's the secret sauce. Exactly.
All right, guys, I'll give you until 11:50. So you got 5 minutes to get these entries in, and then we'll run a duck race. The way I'll do it, whoever gets first, second, third, fourth, and fifth place, top 5, you guys will win. And so you'll send me the codes, Rebecca, I guess. So you sent them to me.
I already did. I did them. I sent them in the studio.
Okay, cool. That works for me. All right, perfect. So I will go back to the chart now. We'll watch this market continue to just rip up for a few more minutes. And then guys, remember,
Hey,
Alex will be
if it
coming
rips
on
to my
after.
entry, that's fine.
There you
So
go.
I would probably get in. I would, because there's a level. So I'm looking at this, the QQQ options spliced 5% band. So that means there's a 5% likelihood on the day that we hit this, which means there's a 95% chance that we reverse. However, we
Insane.
are in.
What
yes,
by
we-
reverse? What does that mean? Like, where does it go? How far does it reverse?
I would say I'm just looking for our reaction, but when you see something like a 5% ban or a 2% ban, it's for me, I'm looking at it being the high of day or low of day.
Got you.
However, we are in a market where it's a very headline news driven market.
Yeah.
We're just rallying without any kind of relief. And so I take those with a bit more of a grain of salt. So, I would enter at 256 and probably put my stop at 306. So 50 point stop loss, which is pretty big.
I like it. What
above,
is so what's your average?
Up above, we're just going to we got nothing. We're just going to.
Yeah. Yeah, and it might be like that. But so what's your average points you're targeting? Because you're going for bigger moves then, right? If you're doing a higher risk reward, lower win rate.
Yes. So on gold, I'm looking for at least 40 points. Usually my biggest trade I've ever had on gold, which is my biggest trade I've ever had, is 120 points.
Okay.
Which is
okay.
nice. So
Yeah, that's
120
really nice.
points. I mean, for one mini, that's $100 a point. So that's pretty great. For NQ, I don't really look for anything less than 100 points, but
Wow. These days, 100 points is feasible. Very feasible.
Well, yeah, it's normal. It's normal to get 200 to 300. This late in the day, am I going to look for 200 to 300? Or I guess it's not that late in the day, but it's, so yeah, I guess we could see a pretty decent move. I'm used to streaming later in the day for power hour and being we're not going to get a 300 point move, but we could at this point in the day. But I would I got to keep my expectations real. So I would look for a short here at 56 to at least 172, but a pullback all the way down to 069 would be ideal. From 256 to 069 would be nice.
All right. I like it.
Let's
We got
see.
2 minutes more, guys. 2 minutes more. In the meantime, Rebecca, what account sizes are you trading when it comes to props? Do you go big accounts or do you go 50Ks?
No, I do 150Ks.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I see a common thing. The people taking the payout maxes are almost always trading the bigger accounts. There's rare situations people that trade maybe certain other firms, 50Ks. I get it. But I don't know. I've always done the best on bigger accounts personally.
It's just drawdown. It's comfy.
Exactly. You got more
Mhm.
room. More room. It's tight with a $2,000 max loss limit. Even if you're trading, because people say, well, just adjust for the volatility, trade a couple micros. Bro, even on 2 micros, $2,000 is tight. And, then you got to trust yourself because a lot of people, they say, oh, yeah, I'll only trade 2 micros. But then they go into drawdown and then they're slapping a mini on there, trying to make
Yes,
it
which
all work.
that's something I never do, which I think is nice. Is I never I never size up when I'm in tilt. I over trade, but I never double my size or.
That's actually
anything
very
like that.
reasonable. I do the same thing. The same thing because it at least keeps you alive. You're still being irresponsible, but you can kind of make it work.
Right?
I always say it's impossible to avoid tilt forever. Everyone's gonna tilt at times. People who say they never tilt are just lying to your face.
They're lying.
Right?
They're lying. They're lying. You know
It's
what?
about how do you
Sure.
handle your tilts? Do you have things to do to save yourself from your own tilt? And trading the same amount of size, not over risking, but still over trading is a very realistic way to do it.
It is. And cut me off when you want to run the giveaway. But
Sure.
one thing is people, they say a lot online. They preach about size down. If you never got a payout, size down, size down, size down, size down. If you're tilting, size down. And I'm I did that. I listened to people and I sized down. And then I was the more, and it really depends on your personality. So that's where I'm going with this, is that the more I sized down, the longer it took me to reach whatever goal it was that I was looking for. And the longer I would stay in trades, because one micro on ES is $5. If I get 20 points, that's $100, and $100 doesn't seem like much to me because it's just a number on a screen. Okay, if someone handed me $100, I'd be very happy, but $100 on a screen, it doesn't seem like much when you see all these people making more money. So sizing down caused me to tilt more than when I sized up a little bit, a reasonable amount, and I'm happy with 10, 20, 30 point moves. Obviously 30 is a lot, but 10, 20 point moves, and I wasn't trying to get 50, 60, 70 because I'm sized too small. So I had to size up.
Do you do dynamic risk, or are you always trading the same contract size, or are you always risking the same dollar amount? Is it static for you, or do you dynamically size up on better setups still?
I will size up on better setups.
Gotcha. I like that. I do the same. Yeah. All right, guys, let's do this giveaway though. So we got a 1 minute race. I don't want to keep Rebecca too long. And remember, Alex is coming on after this. Rebecca, we do a 12-hour stream now on Prop for a Match.
What?
It's from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. We have Luna in the London session from 4 to 8. I come on 8 to 12, and we just added a PM stream with Tmade Alex. I don't know if you know him. He did a podcast with Austin recently.
I've seen him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the homie, good friend of mine. So he comes on after me from 12 to 4. It's crazy. But all right, guys. So remember, Alex will be on after this. He's got 4 more accounts to give away, but we're about to hook you up and do 5 accounts right now, courtesy of Rebecca and Tradeify.
Tradeify.
Yep, shout out. All right, guys, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Do you guys do races with your giveaways on Tradeify TV?
Some people do, but I think my computer would explode. I need to do it. I have performance anxiety when they're like, do something new with giveaways. I'm like, what if I have a technical issue? And then everyone's yelling at me in the chat.
They like the zombie race. Someone said the other day, they said, oh, it looks like LA, the zombie race. I cracked up at that.
It also looks like Vancouver.
Or Vancouver. Any major city, maybe.
Do we have any other Canadians in the chat?
We definitely have Canadians. Canadians, stand up. I know we got a few.
Stand up.
Oh, whoa. There we go.
I put in my limit order, by the way.
Okay. All right.
I have it open here.
Here we go. Bam. All right. Shout out MNQ. Oh, well, it's not just MNQ Trader 12. So it's going to be the first 5. So congratulations to MNQ Trader 12, Evan FX 0250, 5 Packs, Quant Roller, and Tim Visser 68. Blah, 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 blah. Congratulations, you guys just won your giveaways. Hell yeah.
You have to read the whole thing. 6828_33547.
We'll probably be here for the rest of the 4 hours. All right, guys. Congratulations. I'm going to save these names. So I'll hook you guys up with these ones since I got the codes. Or maybe, you know what? I'm trying to think if I should give these to the support team at PFM. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm going to give them the code. So they'll give you guys the accounts just like any other way. They'll just hook you up with the code. So congratulations, everyone.
There we go. Congrats.
Damn, okay. Saved all the names. Good to go.
Poutine, that's right. So AKRM6NI says, can you send me more info on the software? Yeah, if you DM me, I can. Because it's like, again, when I heard about this, I'm like, that is some cult shit that you're talking about, because you can't really Google it because it's a proprietary software. So you have to get like the link from somebody who's using it.
I was Googling it. I was trying to, and I couldn't find it. So
exactly. Yeah. So it sounds like the most ridiculous thing ever. And I remember like when I was learning about it, I was like, Rob Lash, people are going to be like, you're a fraud because you can't find it anywhere. He's like, people can say whatever they want. Like let them go. Like, who cares? People say it works. It works well. It's been around for like 30, 40 years. That's why the software sucks. It's just proprietary. So it's not like listed anywhere. And then I've made a shit ton of money since I've started trading it. So you're right. I don't care what people say.
Well, so that's how I am with women, because I trade with fair value gaps and SMC. Like, people always have something to say. I'm like, bro, I did 34 grand last month trading SMC. I don't care what you have to say.
Wow.
By the way, guys, I just
Nice.
linked Rebecca's X account. So if you do want to DM her, get hooked up with the software, I guess she'll hook you up. There's
Thank you.
her
And
X
I will
account.
also
Her
tell you
socials
my
are all
hair.
in the description of the video.
I'll also tell you my hair care too.
There you go. You're gonna get both.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah. So you know how I posted yesterday? Like, there's nothing more than I hate day trade. Nothing I hate more than
That's
day
why
trading.
I
in the
figured you would
market.
be struggling in this market today. Yeah.
Yeah, I've sat it out basically, except for my gold short, which has really helped my stress. I'm not stressed at all because I just didn't take any unnecessary trades. But like the amount of hate I got from that post, I'm like, people are like, well, someone called me unpatriotic. I was like, first of all, I'm Canadian. Second of all, I specifically said day trading. Day trading, this market is hard. For your long-term investments, freaking great. Like, awesome. That's what we want to see. I have long-term investments in the market. Like, great. I want to see that pump, but like day trading, this sucks. And people were like, if you can't trade this, then you should give up. Like, you should quit. You can't trade at all. Blah, blah, blah.
It's
Like,
just
there's
funny.
so
Those
much hate
people-
on it.
Those people probably have literally zero payouts. Like it's always people like that. It's always
Or
them.
what a prop firm is. They don't know what day trading is. You're like, do some reading and then get back to me. I try and be like respectful, but like so much hate. I'm like, wow, people just come on and
Being on the internet as a trader is funny because as soon as you start doing well, there really are people that they just come out of the woodwork. Like they just want to try and try to knock you down. It's so funny.
I know. And I mean, I feel for people who are
Struggling.
tentative in their belief of like influencers that we see in this space, because there are people who lie and cheat and whatever. They're not real. But like, you know, Chris from Maven.
Chris from Maven Hunter?
Does he go Hunter?
Yes,
Yeah, but
of
isn't his
course.
name Chris?
Is it? I always called him Hunter. That's funny.
Well, on his Instagram, it's Chris Hunter.
Oh damn. Maybe his last name's Hunter.
I think
I
maybe
maybe
his
that, but I do know him. He's the man.
whatever. Hunter Chris.
funny.
I've been calling him Chris and he's never corrected me. So if you're watching, Chris Hunter, can you tell us what your real first name is, please? He messaged me like it was all in, like, he lives close to me. It's all in good. It's, you know, whatever. Good fun. But I'm doing that like $10,000 to $1 million challenge, which at this point statistically I'm not going to complete it, but I'm just going to keep trading. And
sure.
he was like, if you do this in any less than 3 years, you're a liar. And I was laughing because I know that he's not like, you're a liar, but he's saying like, it's not going to happen, and people lie about it. And so I messaged him and I was like, how about like, if I do, I'll come to your house because I know where he lives. And you can go through every single statement and you can say if I'm a liar or not. And he's like, great. And then he responded like publicly, and he's like, the way to do this challenge is to inject money into your portfolio and like not show people that, and like not show people your trades, and just be like, wow, look, I did it. I made $1 million, but you keep injecting cash into it, which is what I do with my other personal account. And then this one I haven't. And I thought it was so funny. Like, someone asked me, why are you so transparent online? And blah, 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 blah. And one of the reasons obviously is to set realistic expectations into this like crazy career that we've all chosen. And the second thing is like, if I put in all this work and someone accuses me of like being a fraud, I'm going to be heartbroken. I don't even know how to Photoshop. People Photoshop live. I'm like, I don't even know how to do that. Like I can't even run a marbles race. I don't know what I'm doing.
Luna
Like,
was laughing at me because this is how not tech I am. I just have a MacBook Air. That's what I do everything on. And he was laughing at me because it's like, I don't know how to Photoshop. I have a MacBook Air. I have another monitor, but that's it. I'm not the guy with like 20 monitors, big setups. I don't know how to Photoshop things, guys. I really don't.
I do not either. Also, people are saying they can't message me. You can message me. I have like just 4 of you now have messaged me, but they go into my requests folder. So you just have to give me a moment to go through it and
Same thing on me.
get back.
Honestly, shout out the requests folder because that filters a lot of stuff out.
That thing is doing the Lord's work. The amount of do you want to partner with a broker? I'm like, no.
No, please, no.
Leave me
It's
alone.
crazy how these things come up. Like people people email me. I'm like, how did you even get my email? Well, they want me to promote a Forex broker. I'm like, do you know me? How I talk
Someone
bad
texted me the
about
other
Forex
day.
like every day. Oh
I
my
know.
God.
Someone texted me and I was like, how'd you get my number? What's happening? They're like, oh, it was on the dashboard. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. But
Damn.
that's still weird. I'm like, I don't understand. Not that, but like the fact that
Yeah.
people can find out this information.
But yo, Rebecca, this was awesome. I'm really grateful you came on. I gotta get more of the Tradeify team. I talk with Amos all the time.
No, you
He's the
don't.
homie.
Just not me.
No, you gotta help me. Tell Amos it's okay now, because we've done streams before. We talk all the time. Like, I'm trying to get you on PFM, bro. Let's go.
Why doesn't he come on?
He's just a busy guy. He'll be on, I'm sure, at some point. I'm sure he will be.
Excuse me. I always
we
trash
got-
him. I'm like, busy guy. He's like, what, 22 with no kids, single? Like, how busy can you possibly be?
Actually, I have a lot of, you're 100% right on that. I love when people say how busy they are. I think about my life 6 months ago. I'm like, why am I not a millionaire yet? I have
do
so
everything?
much time. It's crazy. It's in a weird way. I almost work more now though, and I work better
I
now.
know.
You're
I
so
know.
focused, you know?
I know you want to, it's your time is up and you're going to log off, but I just want to ask you how it's been being a dad.
It's been amazing. It's been amazing. It really has. And obviously it's hard and it's stressful, but it really, like, not to be cliche, but it's the most rewarding thing ever. It really is. I love it. It gives me so much more purpose, especially with my work, you know?
It truly does.
It really does. Like before that, you're doing everything for yourself, which in a way is great. You know, you should love yourself, but I don't know. There's something about once you have a kid, the work is so much more meaningful. It really is. Speaking of which, guys, my Apex payouts just got approved, so we got $8,000 locked in.
Oh,
April.
hell yes.
I've been waiting for this approval email for like 5 days. I was about to send a customer support ticket.
Are they legacy?
Legacy. That's why.
That's why. Yeah, for
Let's
sure.
go.
Well,
They just got
congratulations.
approved.
That's exciting.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Right
I
into
was,
the college
waiting
fund.
for that. Yeah, exactly. Right into the IRS fund. After what I went through this year, I'm going to be a lot more proactive about that.
Oh no, were you not proactive, Zach?
Okay, I did okay, but I don't know. I just wasn't tracking like a hawk, you know. So I thought I was going to owe a certain amount, and it was more. And so then I had to take out more than I set aside, and it is. This time
I put away
a lot of
40%.
plans.
40% of
going-
everything I make goes into an account.
We're going quarterly. We're going S corp. We're doing all that. You know,
Do S corp. S corp's the way to go.
100%.
Oh God. Well,
But,
anyways,
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
will let
send
you go,
pictures of my
Rebecca.
kids.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna send you pictures of my kids to say this is what you have to look forward to when they get
Do
older
it,
and they
do
stay.
it. I'll send you a pic of Zoe. I probably sent you one, but I'll give you an update.
Yeah, please do.
I will. Rebecca, you're the best. Love having you on. Hopefully we can get you on again sometime in the future. But I got to get on Tradeify TV because I do have a good person. You know, I got a good rapport with everyone. I've been on once, so I'm going to hit up Dan.
Oh my gosh.
the
You have to
affiliate
come on
manager.
Power Hour with me and Spudnik.
Let him
What's
know.
up,
I'll
bro?
come on. Yo, we got Tradermade
up,
in the
man?
building.
What's up, Rebecca? How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. I call Rebecca the gold goddess, bro, because she's only trades gold on the internet.
Honestly, you call me whatever you want. If Goddess is in it, I'm like, I'll take it.
Hey, I'll take it.
I mean, I don't know, man. We're competing for the best hair out here. You know what I mean?
You're coming up close. You guys have the best lighting. Look at me. Someone asked me if I was in an interrogation room.
I mean, nah, yours looks good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Shout
you
out
you
to
do need a little
my
neon sign
sister-in-law.
back there, though, for sure.
It's true. They're sending me one.
All right, sick.
There.
By the way, thanks for giving out all those accounts, man. That's awesome.
Yeah,
No,
that was
you're welcome.
awesome.
I read out of my paycheck,
Actually-
so you're welcome.
Actually, Alex, by the way, because we did that, I didn't give away my last Lucid, so you got 2 Lucid accounts you can give away.
Perfect,
by the way.
man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Yep,
So I'm still
yep.
giving
Shout
away
out
4,
Tradeify.
right?
4 accounts total, 2 Lucid,
Okay,
1
perfect.
Aqua, 1 TLF.
We'll do it when we got Icon today.
Yeah, guys. Forex Ike is coming on. What time is he coming on, bro? 1
I
o'clock?
think 1:30 p.m. is what he said.
I want to. It's my dream to stream with him.
Yeah, he's hilarious. He's the
No.
comedian of the prop firm industry.
He
I'd say.
really is. It's a really strong battle between him or Patrick Whelan. I think it's Ike. I'm going to favor Ike.
Yeah,
I
actually,
think I was nervous talking to Patrick. I'd be like,
Well, see,
Yeah.
that's what's good about
Patrick's
Ike.
the
is Ike is
scary-
nice about it. Ike
Yeah, I
is
was
like
gonna say.
good-hearted. where P Dub is just like brutal.
Well,
Yeah, I
I'm
was
not
gonna say,
in that
dude.
sense, in the sense that he's like this person that I've known and followed for so long that if I talk to him, I'd be like a little bit fangirly, like, oh my gosh, don't say the wrong thing. Hi,
No, I
please don't make
get
fun of my strategy.
it. That's pretty much him, man. He makes fun of everyone's strategy that's ICT and all that good stuff.
I'm not
Um,
ICT, so I'm good.
Yeah, you're chilling. You're not in the ICT club. Zarb,
No.
on the other hand, cooked.
Oh my, yeah, absolutely fried.
You know what though?
Right.
P Dubs actually followed me like a week ago or a few
Oh,
weeks
really?
ago. So I
Sick,
guess
dude.
I guess
Made it.
we're okay.
You
I
made
made it.
it.
That's when you
Maybe
know.
he saw your 30K month, bro. He was proud of you.
Yep, he made it. He's proud.
Bro, what about Rebecca, dude? Rebecca, how close to 100K are you in payouts? I feel like you're almost there. Oh my goodness! And that was like this
I
year,
hit
right?
that. I hit that in Q1.
Jesus, congrats, man! That's awesome.
Thank you. It's nice.
That's awesome. Took me 93 trading days. You beat my record, so good stuff. Good stuff.
Hey,
I love
Rebecca,
it, I
are
love
you
it.
up? Are you up 100K in 2026 already? Or
Yeah.
Yeah,
total?
dude.
Wow. Yeah, you guys got me beat. Damn.
She's cooking, dude. She is cooking.
Yeah,
That's
I think
really
about like
awesome.
125 now.
I'm trying to count right now. I'm at like 50 something.
Yeah, I mean it's
That's still very good.
it's
Yes,
amazing,
yeah.
man. It's amazing to see
I'm blessed.
her because I remember I was watching her on Tradeify like early on, and out of nowhere she's just been cooking with gold, man. It's been great to watch.
Thank you. And to answer Sean, I spent 27,000 on accounts, and I pulled now I'm at 125K, but I had a spend of 27 to make 113.
It's an amazing
That's an
ROI.
incredible ROI, man. That's amazing. It's better than mine.
I love when people they try and hit you with that, like, oh, you probably spent 100,000. It's like, do you know how hard it is to do that? If you're taking good payouts with props, like the ROI is like 1 to 10. You know,
Yeah.
just from a payout to account purchase. It's if someone's getting 6 figures in payouts, I promise you, they're almost definitely net profitable. Like,
Yeah, someone was like 27K, like that's just all that says to me is like that you're a failure, that you just keep failing because you spend that much money. I'm like, but my ROI is like 1 to 5. Yeah, exactly. If you could find an investment firm that was like put in 27K and in 3 months I'll give you back 115. Let's round up.
Yeah,
I
it
think you
doesn't
should
exist.
spend 0.
It
You're
doesn't
supposed to
exist.
spend 0 and make
But-
that. That's
But
a
I
good thing.
think the main thing here is talking about how she spent most of that in like a week. And that's the reality is it's full tilt. And I've been there. That's how I ended up having a huge spend. My spend for March was ridiculous. I made 16K and I spent like 9. I was disgusted with myself. And it all happened in like a 7-day period. It was like a tilt week, you know?
I never thought I'd be that person, honestly. But then you start making money, so you start to think that you can spend more money. And I had a tilt day. Holy shit. I went back and added up. So, you know, when I spend in US and then when I see it in Canadian, I'm like, whoa, that's like way more than what the website said. Okay. Because the kid, like, freaking
Yeah,
Canada
the
dollars.
conversion.
So-
But when you get your payouts, you're getting way more than.
True. When I get like
Yeah.
a 15K payout, it's like 20.
Yeah, exactly. You're
22, 23.
chilling.
So, but I spent, just to make the chat feel better, it was Canadian dollars, but I spent $5,000 in a day on resets.
No, I
And
mean,
I
listen, I that
pass
was me
a
in
single
March.
one of them.
So that was me in March. I've been there, and then you like kind of like the dust settles, and the next week comes, and then you just pass everything, and then you get payouts, and you're like, wow, you just have to you learn from that, you know. And I talked to Zach about it because it was my first time hitting 100K. And I was kind of like very vocal about it on X and with Zach and stuff. I was just like, man, nobody prepares you. Like when you make a lot of money, they don't prepare you on how hard it is to keep treating evals like they still matter. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's such a hard thing
100%.
to do.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you come out of a trance. You're like in a trance. Like your cortisol is so high. You're literally, just so you know, people, when you're in tilt, your cortisol is so high, your brain is literally incapable of making informed good decisions. So blame it on brain chemistry and not on yourself. But when you're like in that, then you come out of this trance and you're like, what was I doing? What was I thinking? Like what just happened?
It's so real. It's so real.
Yes.
Especially when you are making some money from props, it becomes because you can make the excuse like, oh, well, I'm up. So let me just reset. Let me spend $650 to reset my funded account. You know what I mean? Times 5.
Yeah, man,
before you know
it's
it.
something that not a lot of people talk about because most people are not profitable. You know what I mean? Or at least not making a lot of money.
Yes.
But yeah, it's
I'm gonna
it's
respond.
it's annoying.
I'm going to respond to this person that said, I can't explain my simple strategy other than blah, blah, blah. Everyone wants to sell a course. So I don't have a course. I don't have a Discord. I don't have anything, just FYI. And my strategy, I'll repeat it, is I use a software to get levels from options data, statistical, quantitative data that I would never be able to calculate on my own. The software does it. I put those levels onto my chart and I look for reaction off of those levels. That's my strategy.
Yeah, Alex, you would find it really interesting. I don't know if you were watching.
I
the stream.
joined. I put up the stream as I saw her with that software. It looked like the Matrix. It was like book math
Crazy.
times 1,000. No, I loved it. I find it really interesting that what she's doing, and it makes a lot of sense to me why she's having success. Because when you look at the initial balance, which is what I trade, a lot of people who have success with it will look at SPY and they'll look at the QQQs, and everything is correlated. And there's a lot of money obviously being moved around in options. So it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense that we are, that you can use those levels. And a lot of people have figured that out, but I think it's great that you're doing that. You're obviously I'm assuming the 120 grand is from the strategy, correct?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you said it earlier. You said like it took time for you to find the thing that clicked for you, right? And I think you mentioned that VWAP it was hard for you because of like there's no TP or whatever. And I totally get it. I feel you 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. And even with this strategy, it took me, I've been doing it now since August. So how many months is that?
That's a long time actually.
It's been a while.
Yeah, so it took me about 5 months to actually have it click. And even then I would say I'm still missing pieces of the puzzle.
Yeah.
It's like a bunch of different pieces of a puzzle and it just needs to click. And I'm very close. And I think that once it all clicks, I will like be on like my trading, not necessarily money wise, but how I feel about my trading. I will feel unstoppable because right now I'm reliant a little bit on like, hey, can you just check to make sure like these levels are right? Not with gold, but with like NQ and ES. I haven't fully transferred over to NQ and ES. Gold I can do on my own. And then once
that was gonna be my next question is if you're using it for NQ and ES.
I use it is used and I use someone else's charts for NQ and ES.
Gotcha. That I found so interesting.
Yeah, I want to get gold down and then I'm gonna start doing it on NQ and ES. But it literally takes me like 40 minutes to mark up my charts for gold. And people in the chat are always like, can you just like mark it up and show us? I'm like, I am more than happy to, but it takes me like 45 minutes to do it. And I'm silent when I do it. So it's like kind of awkward. So I would say it would probably take me about 2.5 hours to do all three. But then once you get the reps in of doing it over and over and over and over and over again,
you could probably chop that. Yeah, I was gonna say you could probably chop that down.
Guys, by the way, people still asking for the software. So Rebecca said if you are interested, you could DM her on X. She'll check her request folders at some point. I did drop her link a few times, and it's in the description of this.
I might have to slip in her DMs for that software.
You can
and
big software.
Yeah, big shout out to the guy who you got it from, by the way. Is he proud of you with your success with it or what?
Yeah, he's like,
hey, guys, chat, by the way, I got a dip right now, but peace and love, guys. I will see you tomorrow. And right, Alex, have a good stream, brother.
I love you, bro. Thanks, man.
Love you too, Rebecca. Peace.
Oh, bye.
So yeah, I guess the question that I have for you, sweet. This question that I have for you is, there we go. Got your charts up. Mm-hmm. Oh, are you? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, sick. Okay.
I have a sell limit.
Are you on TradeC, by the way?
Mm-hmm. With Tradeify.
Oh, huge shout out to TradeC. I'm a big fan. I like the software a lot.
I like it for its interface and usability. Sometimes there's some slippage, but it's very easy to use. Yeah,
I have seen the slippage talks. I mean, I used it with Lucid when they first got it. But honestly, I went back to Tradeivate because I'm trading a 200-second 10-minute chart on one screen, and I'm trading the regular time frame on the main screen. Okay. So it makes it easier. TradeC doesn't have the ability to have those time frames. So kind of what I do is I have these the 10. I got it here next to me on the table, basically. Well, it's a Samsung, but yeah.
Okay. With the tablet.
Yeah. So I have those levels there that I'm watching, and then obviously the regular time frame. But yeah, I love the way it looks. It looks really nice. So
it does. Yeah. I was saying in the chat because people, and I get this all the time, because people want a link to a software. It's like, if I'm messaged, I can give the information, because you can't Google it because it's proprietary. But if you YouTube Russell Pate, you'll see it all. You'll see everything that I'm talking about. So he has the Russell group, and so he doesn't. It's not online. He just you need to know someone who uses it, who then gives you
It's basically like a members club.
No, isn't that? But doesn't that make it sound hokey? But it
actually makes it way better because it makes it seem like there's not someone out there, paying affiliates and trying to make money off the software. It seems to me like that's probably why it works. You know what I mean?
It's true, and people are like, "Oh, what's your cut?" What's your cut out of it? I'm literally nothing. I pay the full price for the software. It's $259 a month for the software, and people are they think that that's ridiculous, which it is a lot of money, but
that's cheaper than a 150K account that most people out here are blowing. So
yes, and think about how much money you spend on everything else for your trading. And so let's and this is not, it's not to brag, it's to put things into perspective. Let's say that I spent $259 a month so since January. So that's $777. Seven's my lucky number. $777.
There we go.
Spent since January, and I've made 113,000. So what's the return on that?
It's a crazy number that my brain can't even fathom.
So it's worth it, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, super worth it. And I love that you're not gatekeeping it. That's what I love about it. So.
Awesome. Oh my gosh, I show it all the time on stream. I do the levels every stream. I get the gold levels at the end.
Yeah, I remember seeing you do levels on Tradeify with you and the Potato Man.
Spudnik.
Yeah, Mr. Spudnik.
My BFF.
He cracks me up. I've seen you do levels towards the end of the session before. I've watched you guys, and I've seen you do the levels before.
Yes, because you have to wait till the session closes. But for example, let me pull up my chart here. So here's my gold chart. So I'm not in anything. I almost got it, but I kind of it was that's a level I was looking at.
Well, that's a question that I want to ask you. Is it always buy limits?
Yeah, or sell.
Okay, yeah, obviously. And are you how are you does the software kind of give you an idea of where that invalidates? You have a stop loss per se, or okay, cool.
Yes. So for example, this is not a very well marked out chart because let me copy and paste what I've done here because I had to go run and get my kids. But I will do this. Okay. Let me copy this and put it on my chart. It will look ridiculous as a text.
I can't, what's hard to see is the levels on the right-hand side. Do you have that on purpose?
They're not there. That's why they're not there. That's why you can't see them.
No, but the actual numbers, 48, 42, 48. Do you have that as white on the screen? It's white, right?
No, it's black. Oh, it's white. It's white.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's highlighted. When it's highlighted, it's black.
So that's all you care about is the highlighted one, basically.
Yeah, but can I? Oh God, what did I do? I did something here to change it. I was going to edit it. Now I don't know what I did.
To edit the numbers?
Yes.
Oh, you just right click on the chart. Yeah, you go to settings basically.
Look at this.
And then you go to canvas, and in there you see it says text is white. There you go. And you could actually make it a little bit bigger, actually it's pretty big, yeah. Because for streaming, I make it size 16 because people are always like, we can't see your level. We see
what
number
so
you're
smart.
on.
I'll do that.
Yeah, it just makes it easier. Yeah, it's kind of gross.
It's okay. So you can see here. So this is why, I do this every day, and people are like, that doesn't help.
Ceiling, floor. What's
so
PML?
Ceiling, peak money line. You can think of it as the amount of money ideally that market makers are willing to give out in a day.
Okay.
So that's the way you can think of that. So let's move it here. That's the easiest way for me to think of that. So I do this. Is there more? So look, these are the levels that I get.
Man. This looks like a lot of work.
It is, but it's also easy because all of these are given to me as a number. I just have to write them down.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm not doing anything here, but every day I take, so look at this.
Does that come with the subscription? Do you get the numbers too?
Oh yeah. Cool. Of anything you wanted, I want to say of any instrument, people use it. The Russell uses it for cattle mainly.
Very cool.
Okay.
So before you keep going, I like to ask questions as I think people are thinking about it.
Yeah.
If someone was to pay that fee, right? and they're NQ traders. Like, how do they tell the software people, like, hey, I just want NQ levels or ES levels? Like, is there a way that are you communicating with someone, or do they have to still message you?
So you can come in here. Like I asked someone what is the signal for it, or like sign for it. How do I change the screen that I'm showing?
Oh, you have to actually kill this one, like kill the sharing of this one and then reshare again. Yeah.
Okay. So here. So I have them on the side here. Is it working?
So I'll bring it up. I got you.
So I have it on the side here.
Dude, this looks like the Illuminati.
That's funny. It's like literally like paint in the 90s. So I have gold. I have the futures gold contract here on the side, and then I have the gold options, and then I have silver here. So if I wanted to add, I just right click and then add, and then ES is like ES equals F, I think is what it is. And then you can tell that I don't really do it. And then you can choose the time frame that you want to, like, do I want to load 200 days of data? You can load all the way up to 15,000 days of data if you wanted to. The time frame that you're doing it on, so on the daily, the hour, the 30-minute, the 15-minute, the 5-minute, or the 1-minute time frame. And then you get all the data that aligns with it. So you do need to know the symbols, but you can either Google, like you can look on YouTube, because there's a lot on YouTube under Russell Pate's like Russell Group, or just ask someone who's done it before. But like, here's my like gold options. So what I did here, it's going to take forever to load now. So I go into the options analyzer. I see like, this is not accurate because we're in the middle of the trading day, but I pick the current price, I load it, I press calculate, and then it gives me the ceiling, the floor, the peak money line from that.
Okay.
And then I go into, so once you've done it once, you're like, okay, I can do that. This is where it looks so bad. I don't know why they did that, but that's fine. So I'm getting, it's taking
They
forever.
need like a design team to come in and just modernize.
Yeah, but at this point, he's like, I'm not gonna, like, why would I?
No, for sure.
Why would I do that? So it's not loading, which is fine, but it gets you like different days of data based on whatever you choose here. So HL means like high and low. So it calculates data based off the high of low of the last 200 days. And then it gives me options. Look at my whole computer's like, nope. It gives you, it loaded.
Oh,
okay, there we go.
Yeah, this is like geometry here on the right.
Yeah. So basically like here I get the wall long, that's the ceiling wall. So basically for options. So basically the wall long and the wall short capture 75% of the volatility of options within those walls. So when price hits one of them, there's a 75% chance likelihood of a reversal.
Beautiful.
So I get the wall long. So that's the option.
So you're basically using like very good data from the options. So basically what I'm doing for the initial balance is I'm using data as well. And I'm using it based on like 200 sessions, for example.
Yeah, this is 200 sessions.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I use. I use 200 for our data too.
Yeah, perfect. So you would like this a lot. Like
a lot of people geek out on this.
Yeah. So then you get like this long median and then short median. So basically the median is truly the median distance that we expect price to go bear and like above and below the pivot line, it's called, which is this white line here. Okay. So that's the median distance. So there's a 90% chance that price is hit.
Just laughing at the comments.
I know, I laughed at that too. 90% chance that price is hit during a given session, but there's only a 50% chance of a reversal. So you can use it. I use it as a target a lot.
Okay, amazing. Yeah. So I do the same thing with our data. So so I don't know if you've ever heard of Lunchbox, but Lunchbox is 12 to 1 p.m. It's what
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just what I trade here because I'm obviously the 12 to 4 p.m. host. So I have to figure out ways to trade those time frames. So I have data that once we break above the high or low of that hourly, we return to and you'll like this, I know you like VWAP, we return to the anchored VWAP from 12 to 1, the 12 VWAP. We'll return to that anchored VWAP over 80% of the time within 200%, within 200 sessions. You know what I mean?
That's nice.
So it's great data to use. So like, obviously we don't know when that return is happening. It could happen before 4, or it could happen at 2. Like, you know what I mean? So you can you can monitor the fact that like, all right, we should have some sort of a reversal here or a slight reversal back to this level. So you can do two things. You can either, trade to that level. So maybe you're taking a long or short, or you could wait till we get there and then figure out if you want to take the trade back up or however you feel the market's going. But, data to me is the most important. And I love that you're using the the data with the options. Not a lot of people do that, but I think it's a great way to do it, to be honest.
It truly is. Oh my gosh, look at that. My entry got edged.
Where? Oh, right here at 250?
256, 55, 50.
I love that you were looking at that level because I was looking at this. You see this little midpoint here? I was looking at 230. So your 250 area is even crazier because that's even more perfect.
It got edge though. It got edge. Which
let me see it. So yeah, you did get edge.
Move.
Do you ever chase a position like this?
No.
Okay. So you've already learned the hard way.
Oh yeah. So that's the great thing about these levels is like, if for example, let's share this screen. So if we have a level here, right? Obviously. So if for example, price blasts through it and I get stopped out, now that is a support level. So I would look to enter.
I see what you're saying.
That's a higher
cool
move. So that's why I wouldn't chase because there's always another entry.
Gotcha.
Always another entry. I lost my toolbar. There it is. But I wanted to show the level that I gave on gold on my stream. Is the text box still there?
When you say your stream, you mean like on Tradeify? Or
yeah.
Other? Okay.
Yeah. So I
because you don't have a YouTube stream that you do, right?
No.
Okay.
No. I calculated these levels, and so the ceiling level that I gave there was 489209, and I marked it off. And look at that.
Incredible.
Boom. If you took a short from there, which I got in a bit early because there was a bunch of stacked levels around this price, so I wanted to get in because I had to go do daycare pickup, and I just didn't want to be looking at my charts. But if you got in there, you would have almost top ticked that, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's the high of the day.
And I guess I have a question for this.
Yes.
What size are you putting on this? Like, are you trading 50K, 150Ks? Like, what is your average size for your prop firm accounts? And how do you manage your risk?
150Ks usually is what I go for. And with gold, I used to be like, oh, if it's a ceiling, like and you top tick the ceiling or you get in at the ceiling, like, or the floor, for example, the likelihood of that being the high of day is really high. So I would size up.
Yeah,
but
you said 75% chance, right? Kind of.
No, well, ceiling that's the wall. The ceiling is a bit more.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, ceiling is a bit more. But it's like, okay, if I have a 90% chance of winning, I should size up, which I have done. And it's worked out really well. However, like the way that my mentor kind of puts it is like 90% chance. So you have 10 fingers. So if you lose one finger to you, that's a lot. Like that's still a big chance that you lose one finger.
Yeah.
And so
that's a weird way to put it, but it kind of makes you not want to lose a finger.
It makes you not want to lose a finger because you're like 90%. That's a guarantee.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee. And so if I'm sized up with like 2, 3, 4, 5 times more than I normally am, and I take that loss, that maims me. Whereas if I'm expecting a 50,
but you're also copy trading, which means you're losing multiple fingers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. But if I'm expecting a 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 point trade, I should be okay with doing 5 micros. So I'll do around 5.
On a 150K account.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's $50 a point.
Wow. I'm over here putting on 3 cons.
Minis?
Yeah. I'll put 3 minis on at one of my levels. Because the thing is, sometimes if I take the trade, I don't want us to trade 15 points against me because I want that to be like the area where we move from. You know what I mean? But like the fact that you're making all the money you're making with 5 micros is incredible. And I think it's because of the bigger moves that you're looking for. I'm not looking for 100 points. I mean, I got like 40 points yesterday on stream, and that was a lot for me. Usually I'm looking for like 15, 20
gold?
points. On NQ.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So
no, I would never throw 3 cons on gold. I've done it, but that's not what I'm doing on a usual basis.
That's $300 a point.
Yeah, no.
FYI.
No.
Chat.
Yeah, not me.
No. So I took 40 points, and like you can see if I had held, I would have, done 70 points. Like great, I did 40 points. And so with 5 micros, that's like what? 22 grand?
Yeah, it's an incredible trade.
Right. I mean, thank you. But like what I'm saying is like 5 micros gets you really far. Like
no,
it gets really far.
For sure. And then if you did a mini, you're 4 grand, but you take a loss on that. What's the risk? Like what's your average RR on these trades?
Like 1 to 3, 1 to 4. So this I risk.
Is it always like that though?
40.
Or do you ever take
Sometimes
1
it's
to
like
1
1 to 10?
Sheesh. Wow.
Sometimes.
I haven't had a 1 to 10 trade ever. Just put it there.
It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah. One time I took like I had a 50-point stop loss on NQ and I took like 700 points. That was fun.
By the way, look at NQ. Already down to
I don't want
216 here.
I don't want to look at NQ. I don't want to look.
Oh man, what a rough one.
Look at that, chat.
Yeah, what a rough one. Have you ever thought about pairing IFVGs with this strategy?
No.
I'm not
People
trying
do.
to make it complicated, but I'm just saying because right now you had a 1 minute inversion fair value gap off that 250 level. Could have been an entry. Not that I would have, not that I'm telling you to add more shit to your strategy.
Oh my God, look at this. I mean,
yeah, that would be a beautiful entry there.
Yep. But what might happen here is this might hold, might hold 199. We're right at it, 2.5 and come back up.
Gotcha.
So that's why I don't chase. Let's see. I could look in, like if this pulls all the way back to 06950, I'd look at getting in long. Look at this.
I mean, the thing is, like, we are in a bullish market, so I don't love to look at my levels. But I like you said, sometimes I look at levels for the draw. Sometimes it's like in this kind of market, you want to look for the level so that you can get a buy off of it. But I like to look at it and say, hey, might be able to push down to it. I mean, we have a cleanup, in my opinion, where there's a cleanup here at 26,114. At 26,112, I have a cleanup on a candle here. It's just a candle that has no lower wick.
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
And to me, those candles get cleaned up.
Okay.
So not like it's hard for me to say we're going to get down there before ES takes its all-time high. Because I am looking at both assets. I'm looking at ES and NQ, even though I'm trading NQ. But at the same time, it's like I like the idea of us cleaning some stuff up before we just take the all-time highs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because if you see here, like ES didn't hit anything there. There was no level there for ES. Nothing.
Nothing.
Hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
but it's pulling back because there was something there for NQ.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They're correlated. So
yeah. So I could expect this coming back up on ES to 7048 and then rejecting. That's the ceiling there. Option ceiling. So I could see that happening, which would line up.
Is the stuff that you have on your chart, does that come with the subscription or is this something different that you've added there? Okay, cool. So it correlates to your trading view charts. Great.
Yes. So if I, what I should do actually is move my entry up to 70.
So 26,270. I like 26,280, but I don't know if that's a level of yours or not.
I'm going to move it up. It's not, but I'm going to move it up. I'll do 950 because I'm always like, just a smidge higher. So I moved up my level. Man, that's crazy. I can't believe I got robbed.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes I talk about it. I mean, I guess for you, it doesn't matter because you have your limit orders already set. But I talk about it a lot. When you're streaming, it's sometimes you miss a lot of trades sometimes. You know what I mean? Because you're trying to handle you're trying. This is Rebecca's chart, by the way, whoever's asking in chat.
Yes.
But I feel like sometimes I'm talking to the guests and I'm super kind of blown away by your option stuff. I think it's amazing. So that's why I'm asking a lot of questions.
Thank you.
But I do find that like being a host, sometimes you do miss some good trades. That's why I like the fact that you just have your limit there. Like, like how many times are you looking over and you're like, oh, I guess I'm in a trade.
That has happened. I set alerts. So I usually get an email when I'm entered into a trade. But that has happened. I'll wake up and be like, oh, there we are. We're in.
That's hilarious.
Someone asked me, are the levels really specific or is it more like zones? The levels are very specific, though I do treat them more like zones. But what happens on gold is if we come that close, so I had my level at 256 and we came to 250. What did we get to?
We are at 26,186.
No, what did we get to? 251.
Oh, at the high, it was 251.50. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is so annoying because I wish they would have tagged you.
And on MNQ it was 252.75, which is interesting. If we get close to a level and don't tick it, so we edge it, call it a near miss on gold. Usually price comes back to that level and more often than not it blows through that level. So
it's not something you can use 2 or 3 times. You kind of just
usually
gotcha. You're looking for it, and if it edges you skip it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll move my entry to the next level.
Yeah.
Maybe not at this time in the day on gold because we're not likely to see like huge moves on gold in New York. So
Yeah.
I might, it's a bit discretionary. I might keep it. Look, so we held that. What did I say? 199. So we held 197.50 and we're coming back up.
Yeah, and the thing about this too is right now we've got, it's a little bit weird for the lunchbox setup because right now, as of right now, obviously there's still time for lunchbox, but we have the high put in first. So I'll show you my charts here. We have the high put in first on NQ and the low put in second. We just took the low, so now it counts as the low being put in second. And so what happens is now we can see a return to 50% of the range. But based on the setup that we have here, it is a higher percentage chance that we go take this low because it was put in second.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting, right? So, but here's the problem that I have with this is ES puts the low in first and the high second. So now you've got a divergence between both of these bad boys. And that's happened this morning too. This morning, I don't know, I think you were trading on, were you on Tradify this morning?
No.
No. So this morning, the markets decided to, or NQ decided to be very bullish while ES was kind of looking not so bullish. And then eventually they got correlated again. And so that kind of throws off my trading a little bit because I want to see them obviously both being like, hey, Alex, take this trade. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I don't want like the good and the bad, on the shoulders, like, hey, take the trade. Don't take it. Take the trade. And so I'll sometimes skip these kind of trades when I see this kind of stuff forming. So we'll see.
And that's a sign of a seasoned trader is the ability to skip a trade and just be like, whatever. Oh my gosh, what was I going to say? Yes, because you were like, do you ever think about putting like IFVGs in there? And when I have too many strategies, like making a melting pot of one, because I know people use this fractal strategy in like coupled with their own, maybe it's ICT, maybe it's VWAP, maybe it's volume profile or whatever, like order blocks or like your
blocks,
book map and stuff. But like it's just too much for me when I have too many things because often they contradict each other and then I get very confused and I'm like, I'm gonna go with what I.
But you know what I love about what you're doing is you're simplifying it to the point where you're like, this line here, I'm getting in at. This is where I'm getting out at. So I love that about it. Where like an ICT trader would maybe if they tried to pair this up with like their like a strategy, what they might do is say, okay, this is an area of where price should reverse, but I still need an entry model because that's what ICT teaches you is you need an entry model. So the entry model is not just a line on the chart. It's IFVG or an order block or a breaker. There's 1,000 things. And I think that's where most ICT traders fail is that they just have way too many ways to get into the same trade when in reality, either this is a trade that works or it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep. And people ask like, oh, do you just immediately get in at that level? And the answer is yes. I don't wait for confirmation.
Yeah. I mean, how are you? You can't wait for confirmation. You have a limit order in there.
Exactly. And usually I'm sleeping.
Yeah. Do you think, all right, I have a question. Most of your money, was it done while sleeping? Like, have you thought about that?
Yeah.
Like, are you just getting paid while sleeping? That's what I want to know.
Yes.
You're like, yeah. Is it like a 60% of your money was made while you were sleeping?
I don't know. I should start to keep track of that.
I would love to know because that would be hilarious. If you're like 80% of my money of my 120 grand was while I was sleeping, that would just be ridiculous. And I would love that.
And I should look into that because that would be a great like YouTube video or stuff.
That'd be hilarious. You're like, while everybody else is sleeping, I'm freaking getting paid.
Yeah, that's true. AK, no. So they're with Tradify, they are not banned. You can trade full mini contracts on gold, silver, doesn't matter. You can do that.
Also, shout out to Tradify for not like nerfing the metals when everybody else was.
Yes. So I have been pushing hard for micro silver though, so we'll see if it.
That's the one thing that always threw me off. It's like, you guys want me to blow my account? It is so hard to trade those mini silver accounts, dude. Silver
I've done it.
Oh, I have too, but I'm not going to sit here and say that it's not difficult because
it's extremely stressful.
Oh yeah,
you like enter into a trade and you're immediately down $300. You're like, it's just the spread on silver is just like such a killer.
It's mental.
I had an $18,000 buffer on my account and I lost it because I did 2 contracts in silver, and a random huge like candle to the downside came in, and I mean, I had gotten a payout on it, like a max payout, so it wasn't the end of the world.
Yeah.
But I got I lost that 18 grand in like 2 minutes.
Oh man, I hate to
It was
hear that, but
crazy.
I've been there. I know it. I mean, not 18 grand, but I've been there. I've lost 15, or I lost like a $14,000 funded account with silver, because you start putting it in your head. You're like, well, I can turn this 14 into like 30 or 40 in like 10 minutes, you know?
Yes.
And you see the reality that people on X are doing it, and you're just like, I could do it too. And instead you just get screwed. So
Yep.
it's the worst.
I'll just say AK. What time of day do most of your trades happen in gold with this software? So in the Asia and London. So I would say anywhere between, let's talk Eastern, anywhere between 10 p.m. Eastern and like the New York Open.
Wow, this move off that 26,250 level is making me throw up. I wish I was in that short.
Me too.
I know. I feel worse for you because it really just edged you. I didn't have an order in there. I was just waiting to see if I could find an entry. Wow. So again, my 23,230 was based on this daily candles order block midpoint. That's all I was looking at. So 21 points. Yeah, it's melting here. I wouldn't be surprised if we go test these VWAPs here.
Yeah, that's right at the ceiling level, or right at the 82% high of day stat.
Any news that is causing a bit of a sell-off, or you think this is just I'm going to check.
I think it's just level play.
Yeah,
no,
me too.
I don't see any.
No, I don't see anything.
I mean, Japan said that they had discuss currencies, but
yeah, I didn't discuss monetary policy with U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent. That's what one of the Japanese ministers said.
Yeah, this is like espresso, espresso. How do we see you trade live? I trade live.
What's your schedule on Tradeify?
I'm like, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it.
Yeah.
We stream from 1:30 p.m. until 4:30 p.m. Eastern every day.
1:30 to 4:30, baby. I love it. So how do you feel about that time frame? Do you love it?
No, I mean, like it's
I love the honesty.
No, I mean, for the last 3 months, like sometimes I've sat on Power Hour and thank God I'm with Nick because it's entertaining and funny, because we have moved on NQ sometimes like 20-point range from the beginning of our stream until MOC.
No, it happens.
And then we full port MOC because we're like,
there's got to be some action here. Really.
Yeah, exactly.
Cry.
No, you don't need Tradeify to see it. We have a YouTube, a TV stream on YouTube. You can just log in, like just watch it. You don't need.
Guys, the only thing I say is if you're gonna watch Rebecca in the afternoons, you got to have me and her both up
side by side. You
can't just watch her. Right?
No, don't do that.
But the reality is,
not allowed to say anything.
No, you're totally allowed to. I think you're great. So I would love to support you.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
yeah, but yeah, I mean, I've been doing 12 to 4 p.m. This is my second. Wait, is this my second week? I don't even know. Yeah, this is my second week. Gosh, where does time go? And I always tell Zach, I'm like, man, because we're on here alone until our guest comes on. It's way different than you and Nick. You guys have like rapport. He's really funny. You kind of.
I laugh at him.
Yeah, you make fun of him. Like you guys have a really good dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that holds weight, because imagine if you had to do that by yourself.
No. And some people are like really good at streaming by themselves. Like I remember when I was originally placed with Lumi, and she's such a good solo streamer, And we were so funny because I had never met her, and we jump on stream and I'd be like, "Okay, I'm in a short," and she would be like, okay, like, and she obviously she listens to me. Obviously she would talk to me, but I would be like, hey, I'm in a short here, I like it, whatever. And then she'd be like, okay, so chat, there's absolutely no reason whatsoever that I would ever be in a short. You could never catch me dead in a short right now. Nothing lines up. That would be the absolute worst trade. Like, and like she's solo streaming, right? And I was like,
and you're like, hey, I'm right here. Like, I just got into this trade. I think it's a great one.
Okay. Absolutely never. Never would I be in a short. And I'd be like, awesome, fantastic. And I would be like messaging her in the back. I'm like, you're so fun. Like, and I'd be like, thanks. And she'd be like, oh, sorry.
I didn't even realize that you're in the short, even though you just said it.
I know. She's so funny. And now we're like, we met up in Miami, and she's such a homie. I love her so much. We're like now friends. We text. We like both have young kids, and we chat all the time. And
yeah.
But it was so funny because I'm like,
nah, she's in the zone. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
it wasn't even anything.
Too.
Yeah, it was nothing towards you. It's just that she's just so in the zone that she probably didn't even think about it. You know?
Yes, and so it was really funny. And then Amas was the same with Amas. Like he's in the zone, and once he starts like talking strategy and teaching, he's very educational. Like he can just go. And so like if I have to, no, I'm not in this short, Flavio. I missed it. If I have to stream solo, I can, but like I really like streaming with somebody.
I totally hear you.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I think I have to hop off to get ready.
No worries. I do appreciate you actually hanging on a little longer with me.
Of course, it was fun.
I even have coffee, and I've got like a little Starbucks sandwich at my door for the last 30 minutes. I didn't even want to go grab it.
Go get it. Here, you go get it. And I'll stay on, so you're not by yourself.
I appreciate that.
Go get it. Go get it.
All right, you hold it down for like 2 minutes. All right.
Yeah, go. Okay, chat. How are we gonna? This is what happens when I leave on my stream. Is Nick plots with the chat how they're gonna gaslight me when I come back. So when he comes back, watch, he probably has me in his ears and he can hear everything I'm saying. But you guys should pretend like we can't hear him. We'll be like, it's not working. Your mic isn't working. Be like, I can't hear you. What's going on? Okay. I can hear him, so he probably can hear us. But we gotta say, Alex, you're muted. I can't hear you. Okay. Okay, don't say anything. Don't say anything in the chat. Don't give it away. Rocks and Roll. Follow me on Twitter. I'm Rebecca Trades on Twitter. Make sure it's actually me. I have a blue check mark. And then message me. I'm live every day on Tradeify. 10:30 to 10:30 my time. 1:30 to 4:30. I cannot believe this short, you guys. Oh my gosh. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Me and Nick were waiting for the same trade. We're texting each other now. Like, fantastic. Fantastic. Should we cancel? No! We're not canceling. Okay. Do I have a Discord link? No. Afternoon from London. Hello. Good afternoon. I don't mind a long here. I don't mind a long here on NQ. I'm not going to hop into it. Just FYI.
Dude,
but
can we just talk about this though? Well, look at the meltdown that has happened on this trade.
if you're saying something, I can't hear you.
Oh, what? Can you hear me now? Hello. Let me see.
Guys, I like the 06950.
You can't hear any of us? I can hear you. I can hear you. You can't hear me?
I can't hear you.
I know. Let's see. Can you hear me now? Hello?
I still can't hear you. Maybe unplug or...
Weird.
Huh. Good job, guys.
Can you hear me now? Hello? Can chat hear me? Chat can hear both of us, but she can't hear me?
What's happening? Dude, I'm just kidding. I'm gaslighting you.
Oh, I hate you, dude.
We could hear you the whole time. I was like, I'm going to tell him before he says something that he regrets. Because this is what happens to me every time I leave to go do something on
Is
stream.
this what it's like streaming with him?
Me. Yes.
Wow. I'll pass on it.
Yes. Guys, I know. So now I bring my phone when I go to the bathroom and I'm like watching the stream so I make sure they're not planning something.
It's the worst.
Good job, guys. Good job, everyone in the chat. They were all in on it. Good job,
chat,
everyone.
You guys got me freaked out. I was like, did my mic just break while I ran away here for a second?
Oh my gosh, that was so funny. And you guys, it bounced exactly where I said I would like a long.
But you know what? I was gonna point it out. Remember I said that I like the 112 to clean up?
Mhm.
We didn't get quite there, but I'm happy with a 123. I mean, we're 10 points away. Like, you know what I mean? I just can't believe that this moved from 20. Wow, what a move, man. Oh,
Yes. If you're in a long right now off of that ceiling level here at 128, I like.
I just want you to know that's also VWAP. I don't know, you know. That's
Oh, interesting.
also
See,
VWAP.
look at this. Strategies align. Strategies
They
often
really
align.
do.
I like a safe TP could be 256. You could go all the way up to 294. I'm gonna try a short at 270, so I hope it doesn't get to 294. But like an outlier, big TP, you could even try for 410.
So here's the thing, right, Rebecca? Now both of the lunch boxes for ES and NQ are aligned to take the low, right? The highs put in, the lows put in second, highs put in first, lows put in second. So we should not technically trade above 50% of that range, which is this area here. And then we should melt to the lows. But here's where it gets this is where it becomes kind of a hard trade. We are bouncing off of those VWAPs. So, you know what I mean? Like if this had happened before we tapped VWAPs, I'd be more interested in the shorts. But now it's like, do I follow the data or do I, you know what I mean? So
I do know what you mean. And that's why I say like chop will mentally destroy you and it will blow your accounts. So pick a lane that you're like happy with. For me in this market, I would be happier being in a long personally.
100%.
Give yourself a wide stop, size down, and let it play out. And then don't be upset if it doesn't work out. See, this is coming back down now, but I could see this coming down and testing that 28 level again and bouncing around between 71 and 28 and bouncing there until it makes up its mind, and just let it make up its mind, and just you lose sometimes.
I think that if it gets down to 2686, which is the overnight session VWAP, I'll probably take a stab at a long because, and I'll tell you why before you head out of here. If I show you the data tablet or the data tablet data table that I have here, so this is a proprietary indicator that's built out by Tmade, which is like my brand. It's my my buddy does it all for us.
Nice.
If we show the tables here, which I will right there. Okay. We have, and if I go to like, let's say I go to the higher time frame, because the higher time frame, like let's say 5 minute versus a 1 minute will give me more sessions to look at as far as the data. So right now, right, in the last 73 sessions, we have tapped 50% before the sweep. So we have a 63% chance. Oops. We have a 63% chance to go here before we go lower.
Okay.
So 63% chance is not 63% chance is not that great in my opinion, right? So I'm not gonna look at that as an actual statistic that I want to take today. But if you go to like let's say the 15 minute, for example, we should have 200 sessions. Yeah, so 200 sessions. So again, that 50% before sweep drops down, okay, to 52%. So today I won't even touch it. But one thing that I will be looking at is that 92%. That we return to the 12 o'clock VWAP after the sweep. So if the market takes the low after 1 o'clock, if the low is taken, we will have a 92% chance that we return to this purple line, which is sitting at 181.
Wow. And the low is where? The low is what price? Sorry.
We don't know the low yet because the low of the session, it's after ones.
Okay.
When 1 p.m. So when 1 p.m. closes, as soon as we take that low, we have a 90-something percent. We have over a 92%. Well, not over, but we have a 92% chance of a retracement back to that 181 level, which is an amazing stat. So that I will use for
that's something you would take.
Yep. And here's what's crazy about it. That's over 109 sessions. If we look at the 200 sessions, which is what you like, it's an 88% chance.
Still a really good.
So yeah, that's how I'll use the data. So in this case, obviously, to try to wait for the push or to try to take a long now, waiting for us to get back to 50%, doesn't have the high of a win. Doesn't have a high win rate. It's a 50%, 60%. So we're going to skip that one, but we'll trade the other one, right? Because that's the data's there.
Exactly. Exactly. What sandwich did you get from Starbucks? I might go get one.
I usually order the turkey bacon egg white sandwich just because it's the lowest calories. Yeah, it's the lowest calories, and it still has pretty good protein.
Look at that.
And again, I just started ordering this because of the 12 to 4 p.m. stream. Like, I feel like I don't have time to like make food. That, you know what I mean? Like,
I order food all the time. And just FYI too, I have this buy limit down on 91.7 on gold. I don't think we're gonna get there, but yeah, I have that down there as well.
I mean, as soon as we take that 2112, 26,111 area that has the repair there that I was talking about, did we just take it?
Well, 114.
Yeah, we're at 26,111.50, but that's enough. I don't even need it to get fully taken. Like, I've been doing that lately. Like, if we get within a couple points of those repairs, I sometimes would just, if I was short right now, I would sometimes just take off my TP because I've seen it reverse.
So you wouldn't get in a long here. You're going to wait for
I would get into a long if we get, so what I like to see is I like to see us trade through it, right? And then catch a bounce, and I'll get in the long then. So I would look at 2680 as 2680 to 2690. That would be somewhere that I would be interested in getting longed.
Interesting.
Yeah, it'll also line up with this overnight session VWAP, which ES is now currently touching. It's also going to line up with the 4-hour open as well. So obviously, if you're bearish, if you're bearish, you want us to trade through that 4-hour open because you want to start seeing that 4-hour candle becomes a wick and then the body is traded. You know what I mean? If you're bullish, buyers should defend the ability for that 4-hour candle to turn bearish. You know what I mean? So if I go to like a 4-hour chart, you'll see it here. See this 4-hour candle, how it's just all wick now, and we're getting towards the open here. So if you're bulls, you don't really want this thing to turn red, right? Like you want to defend this, and we have till 2 p.m. before it closes. So it would be a good area to buy, in my opinion, 2680. Now, there's a lot of reasons why people might look at this and say, well, we've already traded so much higher, blah, 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 blah. But the reality is, guys, we have a 90% chance we return to that purple line there. I'm going to take my odds. You know what I mean? I'm going to take the odds.
Every day, 90%. I mean, hello.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look at this. I had a buy-in at 70.
Oh, you did? So we were pretty much on the same idea. I was in the 80s. You were in the 70s.
70.25.
I still think we see lower because remember, now we have in 3 minutes, 1 o'clock closes. And we have what's the percentage that we take the low here? So the percentage of us taking the low right now is 71%.
Okay.
Over the last 7 sessions.
Okay.
So so that looks good, right? And if I go to like the 5-minute table, it's probably going to be a little bit higher. Let's see. We have a 69% chance we take this low over the last 39 sessions. So that's not bad. And then I go to the 15-minute chart. That low gets taken 62% of the time. So not the best odds, but
look at this. If you look at my chart, we are holding that ceiling.
Here, I'm going to put you up there.
We're holding that ceiling level. I wonder if we just keep holding it. I put my buy-in down here at the wall, weekly wall long. That's where my buy is, right here.
The weekly wall, baby. That's going to be that nice wall there.
Yep. Boom. Looking for a retest of that to hold, and I would look for, I don't know, 200 points.
No, I'm going to be looking at that. What was that level? I'm going to just call these Rebecca levels. Whenever you see them on my chart, they're going to just be called the R levels.
It's the level is technically 69.50, but I put mine at 70.50.
69.50. All right. Do you like to put that like a 1 or 2 points above those levels sometimes?
Yes.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I got the Rebecca level on here.
Let me know how it goes.
Oh, I'll keep you posted, and good luck on the stream today.
Thank you.
I used to tune in all the time, but obviously now that I'm streaming till 4,
that's okay. We forgive you.
All right, good. Tell Nick I say what's up. Tell him I'm trying to join the potato gang one day.
Come join us. You and Zach should like swap for a day so that you can join as guests on our stream.
I mean, let me know, man. I'd love to come hang out. Keep me posted.
Please.
They might not let me do it, but like PFM themselves. I don't know. I think in my contract I got something about well, you're a prop firm, so I think it would be okay. I think I just can't stream for like other prop firm compare companies, obviously.
And I can't stream for other prop firms, so that's why I was able to come on here.
Yeah, it makes total sense. I think I could probably.
I had to get special permission.
Yeah, especially if I'm out there talking about PFM, obviously. You know what I mean?
Yes. I would not be long right now because
Me neither.
my ideal long entry would have been at 128.75, and now I've missed it.
Mm-hmm.
So I've put it down at the next level. So if it gets in, great. If not, that's okay. I have my sell up here at 70.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not looking for longs yet. I like the idea of us taking the low first, but you know, that's on me.
Yes. All right, guys. We are
Guys, big W's for Rebecca. Big W's in the
Thank you.
chat for Rebecca. She hung out way too long in here, and I appreciate it so much.
Yeah, I went an hour over you guys.
I love you, dude. And I have Ike coming in 30 minutes, so my day today is going to be a breeze.
Look at that. All right, I'm gonna go get some food. All right.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thanksgiving.
With you. I appreciate you. Guys, big W's in the chat for Rebecca, dude. What an awesome person and trader. Incredible. Her most recent stuff, man, like what she's been able to do with trading recently is just so inspirational. I love that she's a woman. There's not a lot of women in space. So, and she's a mom, guys, a mom of 2, and she's making it happen. And that's her. I got a lot of love for her. You didn't even know that. You just know right now, but I know a lot of love for her. Dope. All right, guys, we got an awesome guest coming on. We got an awesome guest coming on here at 1:30 p.m. Mr. Ike himself, who in the chat is excited for the negative RR King. We had the Gold Goddess on, and now we're going to have the negative R King coming on, guys. This is how we do it live. This is how we do it live on Prop for Match TV. Make sure you guys are giving a thumbs up. Make sure you're giving a huge thumbs up in the... my mic is getting cooked. You guys are lying to me again. Make sure that we have a, actually, you know what, guys? I might have moved it. Let me know if that's better, guys. But big thumbs up for, sorry, I'm just looking at price here. All right, so as I was saying, big thumbs up to Rebecca, and a big thumbs up here, guys, for our boy Ike coming in shortly. So, guys, for Lunchbox, I'm looking for either a retracement here to potentially get short, but the odds aren't the best, or I'm looking for a long after this low is taken. So once this low is taken, I will be looking for a long, most likely off the 80s and maybe even Rebecca's level at the 72s. I like that she has that level because it kind of adds up to what I want to see. So we'll see, right? We'll see what happens here. But yeah, it's 1 p.m., guys. That low should get taken. I mean, ES is back to 50% of its range. So ES is one of those that's a little bit more tricky because like I was saying earlier with Rebecca on stream, you know, we've already tagged both VWAPs. And so that's kind of a bullish move here off those VWAPs, right? The US pressure getting ready to start. Nice. So yeah, now we have a 15-minute gap up here, guys, that I think we're going to tag here. So let's see if we tag this 15-minute gap here, right? Looks like there is... Ooh, ES is just super strong right now, guys. I mean, ES is inside that gap now. Super strong. I mean, ES has just been on fire lately. It really wants its all-time highs. It doesn't want to mess around anymore. It wants to get right into its all-time highs, it seems like. Somebody says, Alex, will you streak? Will you tweak your strategy after being insanely profitable like the algo from a Rebecca? It's not that I won't tweak my. It's not that I'm going to tweak my strategy, guys. I'm going to still trade my strategy, but I will put if I go and buy that thing like I was talking about, I will be looking for the next 2 weeks when I'm trading my strategy. I will be looking to see how it works and how it lines up with what she's talking about. There's always money to be made, guys. So if I see that there is more money to be made with adding that into my strategy, that is just a win-win, right? It's a win-win for me and a win-win for you guys. Yeah. So again, guys. I'm not going to get, even though I think this low has the 60%, 70% chance of getting taken, I don't like the fact that we're bouncing off this hourly gap and that we bounced off of both of these VWAPs here. On ES, we bounced off both of them, right? That's kind of giving me mixed signals. So I'm going to wait it out. I'm not going to take the short, even though it might work. I'm going to wait out to see if we can get back below this low here, and then I'll look for the longs into the highs. That's kind of the plan here. Usually you guys see me take longs into the midpoint and then maybe even take a short to the low. But today I'm going to play it as just a long because I think it has the highest. Well, I don't think I know it has the highest. Derek, how do you perform in an all-time high? How do I perform in an all-time high? Your mic is cooked again, guys. Am I getting trolled here? Continuing to get trolled here, or is my mic actually cooked? It is. It is cooked. All right, let me check my mic real quick, guys. Give me a second. All right, guys, let me know. I just fixed it. Let me know. I know I'm muted. Let me know. Let me know if it sounds way better. Let me know if it sounds way better. I just fixed it. I moved it closer to my mouth. We should be good to go here. All right, cool. Perfect. I love when I fix it. Oh, guys, we did hit 20. Guys, we hit 26, 110 was taken. That's the level I was talking about. 26, 110 was taken. That's exactly what I wanted to see taken. Man, look at ES. The strength that ES is having right now is actually crazy. So the reason why I don't even want to short this like I normally would is because ES is look at ES, man. ES is nuts. Above 50% of the range, right? Tagged both VWAPs. It didn't even care that there was a 15-minute gap here. Like it literally just said, nope, I don't care about your sell orders there. We're gonna push right through. So we got to be careful here. Yeah, guys, we're gonna give away 2 Lucid accounts when Ike comes on. 2 Lucid accounts will be given away when Ike comes on. Guys, make sure you put thumbs up on the YouTube channel because we had Rebecca on. We had we have Ike coming on. So many great guests coming on here. We should be over 500. We're not. We're at 427. So make sure you guys hit the thumbs up here, guys. Especially if you want us to do these giveaways. I don't know. I think ES can make new all-time highs today, sadly. Or not sadly. Obviously, it's a great thing. But for trading, it's annoying. But I think it's a possibility that we see it happen today. We'll see. Personally, would love to see a pullback on this candle here off of the midpoint and the VWAP, but I think ES is just taking us straight to the highs. If I had to guess, thank you, Mustang. Yeah, we've been getting really good guests, man. And today with Ike coming on, and now Rebecca here, I think we're killing the game with the guests. I'm happy with the guests, man. I'm really happy with the guests. Really great. I remember when you were on the show, Mustang, and you were talking about you were trading like 100 accounts. We have a 5-minute gap down here. I think we're going to push into this 5-minute gap here. Let's see. Again, ES is defying gravity, though. All right, we're getting a nice move lower here. We tagged that 5-minute gap here. Nope, not yet. Let's see if we get a move into it. Did we tag it? Not yet. Interesting. Interesting how they bought it right back up, man. They're not letting this thing come down at all, guys. This market is crazy. Crazy market, guys, but I can't do anything right now. Mustang says at the time, I think it was only 63. How many accounts are you trading now, Mustang? I know we're testing lunch VWAP, guys, but as much as I want to short this, guys, I'm a little hesitant because of ES. Look at ES. It's super strong. It ran right through the 15-minute gap here. So I know you guys know that I like to go back to midpoint to short back to the lows, but ES has me a little bit thrown off here because of what it's doing. So I'm just being completely honest with you guys as to why I'm hesitant. I'd rather wait for us to take the low to then get back into a long. But maybe we test that 5-minute gap here at 153. That 153 area would be a good test of this 153. Yo, Kishan, some patience, my friend, some patience. Yeah, we're consolidating here because we're waiting for the next move here, guys. I think one thing to look at is, do we have any SMTs at the lows here? Nothing. But it is bullish. This is a very bullish move here. So, you know. I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't take a short up here, guys. I have this daily OB level right there, right? I should have been looking for that inversion, which happened right here. Could have taken this all the way down to that 110 level. I'm kicking myself for not being able to have done that. That was a great trade, in my opinion. All right, guys, I'm going to take a couple minute break here. In the meantime, what we're going to do is, before I go on break to get our next guest on, we're going to do the giveaway. All right, we'll do the giveaway. So we're going to do this. This code is going to be Rebecca W. All right, Rebecca W in the chat, in the stream chat here. Rebecca W, guys. Code is put in. This is for a Lucid account. This is for a Lucid account here. If you don't know how to put the code in, you want to check at the top of the YouTube chat, guys. Right up at the top, we're going to have a link there. It's going to send you to our Discord, the Prop Firm Match Discord. Make sure you guys click on that link. Make sure you guys sign up for the Discord. And you go into the stream chat, which is going to be here at the bottom of the PFM TV section. Let me go ahead and share my screen because you guys are not seeing any of what I'm talking about right now. So you're going to go into the Discord, okay? Inside PFM TV's tab here, you're going to go straight down to stream chat. In there, you're going to see the entry portal. Make sure you guys click on the entry portal that says Rebecca W, enter. You're going to type in Rebecca W in there, and that's going to enter you into the giveaway, guys. So make sure you go ahead and you do that. Okay. Make sure you go ahead and you do that. Mustang taking out those regular payouts. That's been a big W for Mr. Mustang, man. I love to see it. I love to see it, chat. Hang out here, guys. Hang out. Is bullish, chat. Hey, really bullish. Kicking myself for missing that entire short trade here with Rebecca on stream. I wish we would have been able to jump into that for you guys. So, Alex, with your stats on the lunchbox, you have a return to view after a sweep. Is that regardless of what sweep happens? Yeah, that's regardless of the. Well, that's a good question. You want it to be the sweep that that the charts are telling us, right? So, for example, we want the low to get swept first here today for the return to kind of make sense, right? But once the high or low gets taken, the table. The lunchbox table will update to give you the most recent data. So it might change the percentage of the return. All right. So you got to make sure you keep the table up. I don't keep it up because I personally am looking for less stuff on the chart, especially when I'm here on the stream, guys. I don't want to confuse people. So guys, this is a Lucid account giveaway. A Lucid account giveaway. We're going to tag that 5 minute, guys. This 5 minute is just sitting here. I wonder if we're going to go straight into that 5 minute. How do I learn more about the lunchbox strat and access to chart you were mentioning? So guys, you want to join the Discord. It's discord.gg/Tmade. I'm going to put it in here. Go in there, personally DM me, guys. I'll get you, just make sure you say you're from PFM TV. And I'll get you guys the lunchbox stats table plus the indicator. It's all in one. I'll give it to you for 7 days for free. If anybody wants to, and then you just come into the prop firm match stream between 12 and 1:30, guys, and you trade with me. You'll have it for free for 7 days. After that, we do charge for the indicators because we obviously have to make them. And so that's just part of it. But yeah, I'd love to hook you guys up for 7 days, and then you can come join me on stream here every single day, Monday through Friday, as we trade this together, and you learn how to trade Lunchbox. Lunchbox is an incredible tool and one that I love to use, as you guys have seen me. Yeah, 12 to 1:30 is when I trade lunch. So guys, I'm trading Lunchbox 12 to 1:30, 12 to 1:45. Then 2 p.m. opens. That's a new candle that opens. It's a new 4-hour candle. So that's like another strategy. Then the power hour happens from 3 to 4 p.m., right? So that's how this stream is broken down. So yeah, a couple different ways for you guys to get involved. Couple ways for you guys to get involved with it. I know you can't click the Discord. You have to just copy it into your browser. There might be a trade here, guys. Just don't want to get cooked by very strong market. I'm gonna try to go for it, guys. I have a repair. I have a repair here at 152. I'm just looking for us to touch 152, which is this 5 minute gap here, guys. Stop should be the high. I don't love that it should be the high, but that's what I'm looking for. Let's see if we get the move down into this 5 minute gap, and then we can look. Then we could just from here. I think this kind of makes sense for me, right? This kind of makes sense for me. I hate the way price is moving today, but it kind of makes sense because we have a 60-something% chance we take the low, right, of Lunchbox. I'm not even going to look for the move back down to the low because ES is so bullish. I'm not even going to look to the move there. But I think a move down into this 5-minute gap could totally make sense here. I just hope we don't get. I hope the high doesn't get taken first. That would be super annoying before it makes that move. But I'd love to see just a move down into this 5-minute gap here, and then, you know, price can do whatever it wants to do. Again, ES super bullish here towards the highs here. It just kind of throws off our trade, but we'll see what happens. So we're going to get taken out of this trade here, sadly. All right. One thing we learned, you can't short this damn market. ES so freaking strong, my friends. ES wants its high, man. ES just wants its all-time high. There's no stopping ES. It's even making it inverse that 15-minute gap, created a bullish 15-minute gap. I mean, this is some nasty work here from ES. Yeah, guys, you don't always need the 15-minute C to get touched, bro. Trust me. You don't need to wait for the 15-minute C to get touched. We should have seen a reaction from this area here. We should have seen a reaction from here, you know what I mean? Right from the 50% line, 15-minute gap, 50% line. We were holding, creating upper wicks here. So we should have seen a move into this 5-minute gap. That should have been an easy trade, but we're just getting completely wrecked in this very bullish market. You just have to close your eyes and buy it, apparently. Sadly, but that is the case. Man, ES is so strong. Thank you, Mustang. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for hanging out. All right, guys, let's win this giveaway here. Let's run the giveaway here. Wow, we got a seriously big entry here. All right, guys, we got 541 people on this right now. which is actually kind of mental. All right, let's set the timer here, guys. We're gonna do a 5-minute duck race here. We're gonna do a 4-minute duck race, guys. All right. 4 minutes, so I have a little break here. All right, guys. 3, 2. Good luck to all of the racers. Good luck to all the ducks out there. I hope you all win, right? I hope you all win. All right, man. Love y'all. Here we go. What's up, fam? I'm back. Congratulations to Tmade Trades. Congratulations to Tmade Trades. We also have the GOAT in the chat here, guys. We have the GOAT in the chat. Is he ready? Is the GOAT ready? All right, guys. Let's say a warm welcome to the man, the myth, the negative RR king, the ex-trolling master negative RR gang leader, Ike, Mr. Forex Ike, guys. Give it up for Forex Ike in the chat. I want to see big W's in the chat right now.
Thank you.
Man.
All
What's
right,
up, dude?
What's going on, Alex? Man, you know, we've known each other for a while, chatted and everything. We've never really traded together. We've never really like spoke about charts much. We've just been kind of chilling. You know what I mean? So
We've just
good
been
to finally
kinda
get
chilling,
together.
bro.
You know,
You said it, man. But you know what, dude? We got that relationship where we start off chilling, and then we move into the deeper relationship, which is the trading.
exactly. We're all after the money.
Bro, so dude, I'm hyped to have you on here. I don't know if you saw Rebecca was on here before you.
Yeah.
And she was saying that she really wants to stream with you one of these days. So maybe maybe you got to make that happen, dude.
Yeah. Let's do a. She, her and I, we kind of like came up together. About a year or so ago. So we've been friends for a little while, you know. But,
dude, that background of yours, is that a green screen or is that actually your background?
Yeah, look, see, when I'm in a trade that's not going my way, you know, I turn everything red. Let's see if I can do this real quick.
Yeah, but are you at home right now?
Yeah. I'm at home.
Sick, dude.
Yeah,
I like that
so
background.
Did everything turn red on me?
Yeah.
So,
dude,
yeah.
that's awesome, bro. I love that.
Yeah,
man.
dude. One day let me see if I can turn this shit back to normal. One day I had the dream of streaming, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go buy this whole cloud background thing and get crazy, you know?
I like it, dude. You got
what back there, you know, whatever we need.
Yeah, what do you got back there, bro? What is that thing right behind your head?
Oh, up there?
Yeah, is that
So that's like called like this Govee box. It's kind of cool. You could put different stuff on it, or it just flips through different weird, funny animations. Like right now, it's a bunch of pumpkins on there. So it's just like, I think it's just
like
cool
a kooky thing. I love it.
Yeah, you know, I could put stock symbols on there, but it's like, why, you know?
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, dude, I like the background, bro. I think it's sick. It's unique. I haven't seen anybody with that background. Mine, everybody has mine, dude. You know what I mean? Everybody has the slat walls with the lights.
You know, to be fair, I bought that slat wall first, but like on TikTok shop, and it was pretty shitty quality. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna just go order a cloud and throw it back there. So,
so you try to go the worker man route first, you know, the professional YouTube studio route, and then you went the Ike route. I like it, dude.
I gotta be myself, man. I gotta be myself.
I don't think there's anybody more yourself than you, dude. Like you are hilarious, bro. I said it earlier on the stream. I was like, you know, Ike is a great trader, but also the ex-comedian, you know, just great. I love you, bro.
It's like at this age, I'm already cooked, so I don't care. I could say anything, you know. It's over for me. Like I got nothing. I don't need to worry about anything. So
I feel the exact same way, bro. Everyone thinks I'm young, but I'm like, dude, I'm 40 this year, guys. Come on.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah,
you know,
I never would have guessed that, man.
Thanks, bro. I think it's the long hair, dude. You know, I think it's the long hair. So yeah, bro, why don't you talk about yourself, man? What got you into trading? And then I guess just talk a little bit about, you know, your strategy. I know you're the negative R king, but I think it's time these peeps in the chat see what the real deal is. You know, it's all about.
Yeah, because I'm figuring we do a little scalping. I picked up a couple evals yesterday.
Sweet.
So
I'm actually gonna buy. I'm gonna buy a Top Step 150K eval right now, just to join you on some of these.
Okay. Well,
and don't worry, man. No pressure, bro.
Right,
no pressure.
no
I know that trading is all about winning and losing. I know you win a lot more than you lose, though. But no pressure.
RR, you know. So yeah, let me give a quick little background. So pretty much, I got into trading about 4 years ago. You know, the same way most people did. You see something crazy on Instagram. Someone's like in Miami making a quick $8,000, like, and then goes down and enjoys the day at the pool and has coffee and like, you know, like easy, you can do this, join the Discord, pay the money and blah, blah, you know? So I went down that little loop for a while and, you know, I wasn't profitable. I kept like, losing, breaking even. Like I was going around in circles. I was chasing my own tail around. I really wasn't getting anywhere. And I never really even felt like super confident about when to get into a trade, when to get out of a trade, And so then I found something which really just fit me right. Support and resistance, the simplest, easiest strategy. You don't need to know any acronyms. You don't need to look at what happened yesterday or in the last session. All I'm looking at is the current few candles that I see on my screen, and I'm scalping closures above on the NQ anywhere from as low as 4 or 5 points to maybe 10, 12 points if it runs. But I'm never catching a whole move.
So
I'm not
earlier, bro, when I said you were coming on the show, somebody was like, "Oh, that's the guy that trades the 5 minute and the 30." So people already kind of know that you're the 5 minute 30 guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because look, I believe that most traders are average people like me, like simple. You're not a genius. You're not dumb.
I'm definitely stupid, bro. So I'm with you, man. I'm not the smartest. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed. That's for sure.
Well, see, but
we make money.
We know it. That's already what puts you above, because most stupid people think they're smart. And that's the downfall. They're trying to learn some crazy shit because they think they're smart. They're going to figure out the market, right? Like the market's been around 200 years. Someone now is thinking they're going to figure out the market. It's like, bro, maybe there is a guy out there like that, but chances are it's not going to be anyone that, it's not going to be you. It's not going to be me. It's not going to be anyone we know. So what I found always works for me is quick little scalps, quick little hits, copy trading on multiple accounts. And if you make $200-$300 a day on one account, copy trading that to 5, 6, 7 accounts, it's $1,500 a day, and that's really where I go for. You never see me with like a $10,000 day, never. And you never see me with
the crazy part is that most people can't, they'll do a job that pays them $150 for 10 hours or 8 hours, but then they make $150 trading and they're not happy with it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I trail my stops so quick. And most of the time those trades, I don't know about most of the time, but plenty of time, those trades hit TP, full TP, and I'm out 15 points before. But it's all about the payouts. If you're getting consistent payouts, I don't believe you should be bettering yourself. I don't believe you should be trying to improve your process. I think you should freeze exactly what you're doing and don't learn a thing more. I see all the other strategies popping up. I don't even want to know about them, bro.
I've heard you say that many times, bro. I love that about you.
So it's like, improve yourself in other things, improve your relationships, improve your health. When it comes to trading, when you get profitable, freeze it. I'm allergic to knowledge right now. All right, so let me break down. I'll break down.
I remember you talking about that guy that you helped make. You helped him with your strategy, and then he learned it, and then he made a bunch of payouts. I think he did like 10 grand in payouts or something. And then he started learning ICT and other stuff, dude. And then he got cooked and couldn't make any more payouts.
Bro, he called me up. He still hasn't. His first month, he got over 10K, and that was now like 3 months ago, 2.5 months ago. Dude, he called me up. I remember when he called, because I told him it was going to happen. I said, don't learn. This is all you got to do. He called me up.
Don't
he's like,
learn, bro. Don't
I told him, I said, this is what's going to happen. You're going to learn and you're going to fuck this all up. Don't do it. He's like, all right. Anyway, he calls me after he's getting 10 grand in payouts. Because then you're like, yo, I'm making 10 grand. Like I could make 30 grand, right?
Yeah. It starts to get into your head, man.
Yeah. Because you're like, why just stop at the 10? Anyway, he calls me up one day. He's like, bro, you know about this thing called the VWAP? I'm like, oh boy, you're cooked. I'm like, you are cooked. I'm like, I never showed you VWAP. He's like, yeah, but he's like, you can't lose with it. He's like, I'm like, oh boy. And that was the beginning of the end. It really was.
And now he can't unlearn the learning. You know what I mean?
So he's trying, but he's having a struggle. But
so what do you do? What do you do on X, man? When you see somebody posting their VWAP or their IB or whatever, are you just like blurring it out in your brain or what?
I look at it and I say, oh, that's cute. It's like I'm married. If I see a girl that looks good, I'm like, all right, cute, but I'm not talking to her.
You're not playing in the sand anymore.
I don't want to know anything about it. So like it's just like, I believe every strategy is profitable. I believe a profitable trader could be profitable in any strategy they learn once you're profitable, because you just have a different understanding, you have a different view, you have different familiarity with the candles, the way they're forming.
For sure.
So every strategy works. So I'm not knocking any strategy. I'm just, for me, I want to keep it as simple as possible. Like where it's so simple, you almost don't believe it works. It's like getting in shape. All you got to do is eat healthy and work out. That's all you have to do. But people got to measure things, macros, leg day, arm day. It's like, bro, then you fall off because it's too crazy. It's like, bro, just eat healthy, get some cardio, you'll get in shape, But you can't sell a course like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I totally agree with you. I think people they overdo it because they get too excited. And I think with trading, it's like you can get excited, but the second you lose the excitement is probably when you become profitable. You know what I mean? Like today is a great example. I woke up this morning, right? And I was like, well, I got about 30 minutes before the open. I can either go outside to get my sunlight and my coffee, or I can do yoga, like one of the two things that are going to help me feel better, or I could just be there for the 9:30 open. And I decided 9:30 open will always be there. My health is so important. Let me get some sun. Let me do a little stretching. You know what I mean? And then that way, when I got to the charts, it was like 9:45, but that's cool. I'm okay with that. I don't, it's not like I have to, I don't have that. I have to be there feeling, and I know that you're trading on your bike and you're walking around, you're buying Chinese food. You're like, you know what I mean? Like it's very stress-free for you.
Yeah. And that definitely happens with time, because when I first learned to trade, bro, I was always checking. And as soon as I get onto a stream, if the person's talking about stuff, not trading, I'm like, bro, the market's open. What are you chatting about? Get to the, like
where's the next trade, bro? What are you doing?
Yeah. But it's like, think about someone, if you're fishing, there's always fish in the water. Imagine a fisherman's like, I got to be out there. I need to have no, you fish when you can, you make what you can, and then you move on with the day, because the goal is not to sit and trade all day. The goal is to make money trading so that you can do other stuff all day. You know what I'm saying?
So you can have the freedom, bro.
Yeah. So here, this is like pretty much what I do. I go to a 30-minute time chart. That's
guys, listen up here. Everyone get your notepads out. He's breaking it down. The strategy live. Here on PFM, dude.
Yeah, live on PFM, guys. Keep it real.
Let's go,
We're bringing it live, everybody. We're bringing it live.
Dude, I love that thing, bro. That thing's awesome.
That's for like on a stupid comment.
What about negative RR? How could that be possible if it takes 3 loses to take that 1 win?
Come on, man. So anyway,
that's
here we
awesome,
go.
Dude. I need one of those. I need one of those for the stream, dude.
This is what we do over here. And then, talk to me about what you do, because I see you crushing 100K in 100 days. And I still, I know you're profitable and your strategy. So I'm always down to like, listen, I don't want to do it, but I want to listen. I'm not interested in learning it, but it's like nice to hear you listen and see what you're doing.
Yeah. I mean, I'll enjoy what you do, man. But I don't want to touch it, bro. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it, but I'll like watching it. I'll cheer you on, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it, dude.
I just go to the 30-minute, and I just look for either a lot of wick touches or candle closures. Okay, these are my support and resistance lines. These are pretty much where I'm expecting price to kind of, run into a problem and either turn around or keep going. It's like, the floors, where I believe if it closes above here, we'll fill the floor up. If we respect it, we should either touch the floor down here, which I wouldn't go kind of in a bullish trend like this, but that's really the thought process here, is we have a floor and a ceiling, and we're waiting for a closure on the 5-minute. I close on the 5. We're waiting for a closure on the 5-minute. And look, you see how I mark up the 30-minute? You could kind of see how I would get into trades. And like closure above, you could fill the range down. We get close below, we're filling the range down, right? So I also use buy stops and sell stops. I don't do market orders. I usually want price to be going that way and then just pull me in with them. You know what I mean? So this is my main strategy.
And I'm going to say I've tried the 30 and 5 and it works, man. I've gotten plenty of not payouts, but I've taken, like, mostly I've done it with like evals, because my strategy is time based. So like if I am not in my time to trade, it's hard for me to take a trade because I'm using data basically. But with your strategy, it's kind of like, all right, this looks like a really good area for support resistance. I'm going to try this out, So I've done that, especially on the 150Ks, because I don't mind the negative R as much in that, because it's like we have a lot of room. You know what I mean?
I it's pretty simple over here. I don't need to know any data, because if you're only looking for 7 to 10 to 12 points, who cares about the Asian high or London low or anything like that? Like, the only time I look at that is if we're in a move and I'm not trying to, and we have a strong candle move and I'm trailing stops maybe and don't have a TP there, I'll look for kind of a target on where maybe it might stop. But I'm trailing stops where I'll get stopped out probably before that in profit, So really in a situation like this, what I'm looking at here is I'd have to wait here for a closure, right? Like
you either need a closure or you need us to push down towards that 144 level, right?
Right. If it comes down to 144, I might put a buy stop expecting price to bounce back up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
And this is my main bread and butter strategy, where I take most of my trades. I do have the scalping strategy that we'll get into and talk about a little bit. But you know, I
That
kind of
strategy is
all
where
up.
you look at you want that candle to be a certain size, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a certain size candle, and then you're taking a quick little retracement. So I got a couple different little scalping strategies like that, which
you got a couple little
I'll
things up
use
your
it-
sleeves, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You know, you got to have a couple things going. You know, I do SBS by Stoic too, which is like a pattern breakout, which I use also as a confluence. So these are all different strategies I use, but my main
You got a
thing,
question
which I
in here.
think-
What are the EMAs? What EMAs are
Sure.
those? Somebody's asking.
So I've got the 7 and the 20. The 7 I use more of an entry point, and the 20 is more of a stop loss point. So if you look at this, if we're bullish and I'm looking for buys off the EMA, I caught a good amount. And if my stop loss is trailing the EMA 20, see, you're riding it pretty much until around here where you'd end up getting stopped out, if that's what you're doing, if you're letting a trade run. So I kind of use these as like guidelines for my stop losses, you know, and entries. So right now, that's the thing also with my trades. I'm on the 5-minute. I have to wait for closures. And when if things are just like a little bit like this, there's not much to do yet until I can get, you know, something to close above the range or respect, you know, something showing me that which way we may move, you know.
I just announced in the Discord that we're live. I wrote, I'm live now with Forex Ike, the negative R master. Come tune in.
Yeah. Simple trader. They call me Forex Ike, Forrest Ike, like Forrest Gump. Forex Gump. Forex Gump. So it's just simple stuff. So at this point, what I'd be doing is something else while having the screen open and kind of waiting for closure above or respect and then price to come down. You know, I'd be waiting for the market to kind of tell me a little bit of a story here. And right now,
are you looking at ES at all or never?
No.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't want.
I find that so interesting, dude, that you don't look at ES, but I love it. I love it because I was wondering, like, what if you drew your 5 and 30 on ES, right? And then like ES got to one of those levels, like, could you, because they're correlated. So I wonder if like maybe there's like a trade that appears on ES, but you just take it on NQ. You know what I mean? Like,
but it's like it works both ways because now all of a sudden you're adding a new.
For sure. There's more unknowns coming up, man. More unknowns and more things to think about. So I totally get you. I mean, you know, like ES, looking at ES has saved me, but it's also screwed me because it's like I hesitated on the trade because ES did something different, and then there it goes without me for 50 points or something. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you can always find, like, if you're looking for like a pattern or something, you'll find it. You could be like, oh wow, I think I just figured it out. When ES does this and this goes this will happen. And then what happens? It does that 2 times, and then the next 3 times it doesn't. And you kind of like make your own false narrative in your head. Like, no, this is something that works. I know it didn't work the last 3, but it worked 2. And really you're just complicating. You're taking garbage data and you're using it as if it's real data. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but again, that's if whatever you're doing makes you profitable, don't change it. Like if you got to check ES and NVIDIA to double confirm something and you do that and you're profitable, then always do that. You know what I'm saying? That's what
I actually have to get off my chair, walk 360 in my space, sit back down. Can you imagine, dude? I have like a whole
one leg, stand on one leg. But yeah, the problem with these stats are you can give stats for anything, right? Like if I flip a coin every day of a week and I wear different color clothes every day of the week, at the end of a month, I might say, wow, I have 100% heads when I'm wearing a yellow shirt on the left side of the street. Because the 4 times I did it, it happened to land that. Now in your head, you're like, bro, I know how to flip heads every time. I just need to put the yellow shirt and stand on the left side. It's like, no, bro. The more info you get, your stats keep changing. Like you're just playing yourself a lot of times.
I'm dead.
Like that's
dude.
why I need it simple, bro. I'm a simple man.
I know. I'm dead, man, with what you just said there. But it's true. It's so true. But the reason why I asked you about the ES thing is because we are 4 points away from all-time high, which is just insane, bro. 3 days Crazy. It took to rip back up to all-time highs.
Especially when like a week ago or over the weekend, it looked like the market was gonna die.
Yeah,
right?
It looked like we were tanking, dude. Tanking. Yeah. What are your thoughts on NQ? I mean, do you care that it's done this, or as long as you have your lines, that's all you care about?
Nah, bro, I don't care about nothing. I don't care about nothing. And I'm telling you, most people are successful at trading when they first trade before they know anything, because they see price go up and they buy. They're like, oh, price is going up, I'm going to buy it. And then they make 200-300 and then they sell it. They're like, oh, cool, I just made two. You know, as soon as you start thinking like, oh, price is going up, but maybe the market makers want me to think it's going up, so I'll sell now. And, you know, it's like, bro, you're not that smart. You're not outsmarting whoever.
I love it,
like,
dude.
You know what I mean? So my whole thing is, as soon as a trader, now look, again, it's for unprofitable trader. If you're still unprofitable, that's what this is for. If you can accept that you're not smart and that you don't know anything and you can't figure shit out, when you accept that, you know, any thought you have is dumb. So if you think you should sell, don't do it, buy it. You know what I'm saying?
You got a question here.
Yes.
Will it work on gold?
I started trading on gold when I first started, before, because I used to just do Forex, you know, and then like MT5 got banned, and that's when I kind of went to futures. So I started this with only gold, but then once I changed to futures, I started doing it on NQ, and it was working. And like I said, once something's working, I don't really go back and try something else, really. Like and NQ keeps me busy enough that I don't need to like go to gold too. I mean, I have gold here still, and I could mark it up because we could get a little silly. I got some.
Get a little silly.
Yeah, we could get a little silly, so we could definitely do this.
Well, let's talk about those evals you said you bought. What firm?
So I picked up, my funded futures was having a POGO, pass one, get one sale yesterday.
Okay.
So I picked up, I have two funded accounts.
Is that still going on, or is that sale over?
I think it was only until like 11 a.m., but you know, oftentimes they just extend it. And so, I mean, if you go check out their site, it probably will pop up, and I know code match would work on it, you know, any whatever code works on that. So
Sweet.
It was a pass one, get one for flex accounts, I think.
Somebody
And
says
20% off.
MFFU is one of my favorites, top rated. Guys, what day are you streaming there now?
Wednesdays at 10:30. So
Guys, you got to go support my boy Forex Ike. Just when he's on the stream, go in there for about 10 minutes, say you love him, and then run back over to Zach's.
Exactly.
Right? That's how we roll.
Exactly. You can have me on mute. Just keep it open.
Yeah, keep it in the background, guys. No, you know what's funny is because me and Jacob are trading the same model, but I trade it slightly different. I'm more of a scalper with the model. He's more of a one trade kind of guy, which some people like that. Some people like the idea of like scalping inside of that time frame that I talked about. And we're both trading the same time frame. So people, instead of choosing, they just have me on their desktop and him on their phone, or they have me on their phone, him on their desktop, and they just kind of look to see like, are we on the same side of things, right? Like, are we looking at the same thing? So I always say like that's always a good way to look at it too. You know what I mean?
Are you guys usually on the same side of things, or are you guys something?
Yeah, for sure. I think that you know, Jacob's made a lot of money, and I think I really love the like the buy and hold kind of attitude and believing in your trade. But for me, I'm just naturally more of a bit of a scalper. So like if like he takes one trade, I might have taken two. Like it's not like I'm scalping for 4 or 5 points like I know you do, but I will scalp for like if I see $400 profit, man, I'm gonna take it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
for sure.
The trade might be a $1,000 winner, but I don't know. So I agree with you on that. Like you talk about that a lot. You know what I mean? How many trades do you think you've taken 200 off of that went to 1,000? I'm sure there are a lot. You know what I mean?
A lot. But I don't care.
No, I know.
And don't get me wrong. I admire those people who take these long trades and 300 points. It's not like I poop on that. I think that's amazing. Yeah. I just know, you know, you can ask anyone, any of my past girlfriends, I can't hold out that long. There's no way I'm holding a trade 100 points unless I lost my internet or I fell asleep.
I lost my internet.
Yeah, like there's no way, bro. Like, what do you mean? How am I leaving $600, $700, $800, $1,000 showing on a screen? And I'm just gonna let that run. Like, bro, why am I trading? I'm not trading.
I just want to say, bro, that I took a short at 226, 212 on NQ because your level was there, and I just made $300 on this eval.
See?
Boom,
Yeah.
boom,
There we
chakalaka taka. Make it.
Simple.
I'm just, bro. I don't even care what ES is doing right now. We're doing it way on here, guys. We're doing it.
Yeah. So you know what? Let me get into because right now for my regular trading,
Well, would you have taken a short there like I just did, or would you have waited?
nah, not me. Not that it's anything wrong with it. I mean, I see the reason for it and I like it.
All right, man. You can
But
say
I
it
would
sucks,
just
all
need
right?
more of like for me, I would need like more of like a confirmation that we're not just going to go down and flip back up yet. You know, like now it's starting to look a little bit more like a short.
Damn,
If I
somebody's
can get a
saying that
little-
we are premature profit bookers. I kind of like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy about it. Happy about it. So here, you know what? Let me do a little scalping over here. This is my MFFs. I picked up these 4 yesterday, evals, 225Ks and 250Ks.
Do you
And
like
then
Trade
it's my-
Debate, bro? I'm a big fan of Trade Debate. People hate on it, but I like it.
I mean, I like Trading View more, but yeah,
I mean, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
ever compare it to Trading View. Trading View is the goat of all.
Yeah, for sure. It's a little delayed, but
Yeah. I mean, you can literally watch yourself put an entry in Tradevate, and then a second later, it goes on Trading
Yeah.
View.
for sure. And another big thing I'm always looking at is like wicks getting
Yeah.
filled. Like
Yeah, for
wicks
sure.
are always getting filled. And so I often won't, let's say, take a buy over here. I wouldn't really take a buy if there's a wick nearby.
But do you feel like that 5-minute candle specifically should trade higher because it has no upper wick basically on it? Like, do you ever look at that?
I do. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll even put like a buy stop, like at like right here, expecting it to at least flip up for a second.
Yeah.
And then come back down. So yeah, I definitely expect, you know, most candles have wicks, so I definitely expect them to have wicks. So yeah, so at this
Up
point,
500 so far, scalping this thing.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
What a wick, dude. Oh my.
Look at
Oh
that.
my goodness. They know Ike's here. They're giving the entertainment here.
They're doing it. So what I also like to do once I start seeing a bunch of wicks like this is I kind of have like these wick rejection zones, right? Where I'm expecting price to just kind of keep bouncing between these like wick touches until it doesn't, right? So I won't sell automatically here. I'll put a sell stop, meaning once price comes up to here, if price does turn around, hopefully it takes me with it. If it keeps going up, no harm. I
Yeah,
never
we
got
just
involved,
we just
you know?
had some new. Oh, ES took all-time highs, bro.
Wow.
That's what this is. That's why the market's tripping. ES took its all-time highs, so we might see a huge push here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're seeing a big push, guys.
Wow. Are you in a trade right now?
I'm just watching to see if ES can hold above all-time high, because if it gets back inside, I think NQ will lose. Like it won't have any legs basically.
What you're saying? If ES goes to an all-time high, you think NQ will start running out of gas? Like
No, so basically, all right. So everyone and their mother's watching that ES all-time high, right? So if ES just pops above it and then doesn't basically take it, like doesn't hold above, that means those buyers were absorbed, right? And then what will happen is that NQ would probably lose steam as well and start to sell off, because right now ES is the reason why NQ is so strong, because NQ is still far away from its all-time high, where ES just took it. So now everyone and their mother is looking at ES. And in ES, if you think about ES, which is the S&P 500, it just has way more volume in it. You know what I mean? So it is kind of a leader in what NQ kind of does a lot of times. I know that NQ has all the tech stocks, all this kind of stuff, but it's just an observation that I've looked at, and ES popping over that 70,043 just now and then getting a nice rejection back inside is something to look at basically. So that's why I was saying, we could see a pump here if ES starts to hold above that. You could see that nice pump on NQ, and I probably will try to get aggressive and maybe long NQ just on some evals, not on my fundeds, because it is definitely sketchy.
Yeah. I'm still let me share this screen too. I'm still chipping away on my Top Step accounts. So I've got two.
Are those
going
150Ks
right
or what size are they?
This one's a 150. I got two right now. So that one's a 150, the Dodgy's Look Maxing Fund. And then the Max Options Food Fund, that one is a 50K.
Love it, bro.
I've got these two still, and these, it's like I just take these scalps and I'm done for the day. I don't come back to them. Pretty much I'll trade for catch a couple nice trades in it, hopefully, and then I'm done. keep the calendar green, keep the payouts coming every week, and you know.
When you buy your top accounts, I'm always curious about this. Are you looking to basically buy the no activation fee account?
Yeah, always.
Okay. Yeah.
Always. Yeah.
I think the only time it makes sense, man, is if you can't pass accounts on the first or second try. It might make sense with the 40 only for the 50Ks. I don't think you get much of a bang for your buck with the 150Ks. I think they're always kind of expensive. You're either paying 150 or 209. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I agree. Mostly no activation fee accounts for sure. ES is here, man, at that level, 743. I wonder what's going to happen here. It's a big.
See, I would almost, if not for this crazy wick, I would be putting a sell stop here because I like how price is just touching the rejection zones, going to another one.
But you think that we might fill some of that wick before?
That's the problem. Is like I'm a big believer in wicks getting filled.
Yeah.
Oftentimes in a candle like this, it could happen where they both get filled, but one goes first. So this could go up, and then I could see it coming down to fill this one, or the other way around. If this comes down, I would for sure put a buy stop expecting this week.
Yeah, it makes it hard, man. It makes it super hard right now. I think it's tricky.
Yeah. And one of the main things on being a profitable trader is not really so much knowing what trades to take; it's knowing which trades not to take. So
yeah.
Because those L, especially when you do negative RR, if I'm risking 3 wins for 1 loss, I can't just be taking random losses. I need to make sure my losses are at I am at a 90% level, So for that, anytime I see something like this, I'm just like, you know what? I'll just wait for another candle. Like there's no rush, But it's a lot of my trading is just sitting and waiting. And if I see some whack ass crazy candle like this, then I wait until something calms down a bit. I'm not trying to get caught in some wildness. You know what I mean? Like I'm just here for a couple bucks.
Well, I love that, even if I didn't tell you about ES doing what it's doing right now, I love that you would have still taken caution seeing that,
Yeah. I mean, this candle tells you like, yo, stuff's
the market is, stuff's getting weird. I think that's the best way to put it, man. Stuff is getting weird.
So it could be weird good, could be weird bad. I don't know. Just keep me out of it. Wait till things get normal, and then I know I could scalp my money and, in and out.
I think very well said, bro. Very well said.
Thank you.
Keep it simple, fam. That's what I'm taking from Ike here is keep it simple. You got another question here. What moving averages are you using?
It's the 9 and the 20. 7 and 20. Sorry, hold on. Let me just double check that. Yeah. 7 and 20.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes I forget what I have in my charts too. I'm like,
because I never change them. They're always they've been that way since I started trading.
Yeah.
And like I said, I use it really as like an entry point and a stop loss point. But you see how like this wick was getting filled, so I didn't just get into a sell over here, even though I was kind of liking price to come down. I saw this weird thing, and I'm like, I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah, that's what I said, is that even though you're not looking at ES, which would have told you that price is going to act a little weird right now because we have its correlated asset taking all-time highs. I love that you're still able to see your the candles and be like, oh, something's going on right now. Let me just step back real quick. Let me not take the same trade I was going to take just because this is a little wonky. It's a little bit weird. You know what I mean? You're not used to seeing this candle take both sides like that.
Yeah.
But ES is trying to take that 7,043 level again here. Very interesting. I'm on the 5-minute chart watching it. Very interesting move here.
See, now that wick is like half filled, I'm not against like a little short on the way down. The problem is it's also just like not a trade. Even though I want to take it, it's just not a trade I would take with it looking so bullish. The EMA is shooting up like this. To get into a short here, even though it may play out, it's just not. It's not best practice. You know what I'm saying?
I totally hear you, bro. I totally hear you. And it makes all of this tricky right now, in my opinion.
Yeah. So, and when things are tricky, it's best to just go in for 3-4 points and call it a day, because you don't want to get caught up in some tweet, some news candle.
Yeah, today's going to be my first red day on all of my funded accounts. I'm down 700 on them. And I just called it because what happened was I marked out a trade in the time frame that I trade, which is the 10 to 11, and I got into it and I was up, but I cut the trade for like $100. because I realized again I wasn't in the copy trading. I wasn't copy trading. So I wish that there was a way that like I could just like, this is something that maybe the copy traders could listen to. I wish there was a way that if you get into a trade and your copy trader isn't activated, that you can just hit a button and all the other accounts will link to that trade that's already in. You know what I'm saying? So like I might get a different fill. Like maybe it's like a 10 points away from the first entry, but then it could just, because that trade that I got into was just a great entry point, and I was looking for the continuation of like maybe 60 points. You know, I knew we were going to continue higher. And then what happened is I never got an entry. It just kept moving higher. This is the second day in a row where that happened to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, it kind of sucks. So then what happens is I don't, I follow my rules. I don't chase, and it is what it is. I don't get to trade anymore. But then in the, because I didn't get my trade in, I start looking for other trades, and I just can't buy it up here, bro. I can't buy price up here. It's so hard for me to buy it. And so I try to short it, and yeah, so I ended up being like, you know what, dude, this is just an all-time high kind of scenario, and I'm not gonna keep playing with this and getting burned. It just hurts my soul.
Yeah, I hear you.
ES not being able to get above here though is really interesting. Like we kind of like took the all-time high, and then we kind of stalled out at all-time high, and we're just kind of consolidating right now, which is very odd. Usually there's a lot of volume coming in. You see buying pressure kind of, pushing that trade higher and higher, and pushing price higher and higher, and we're not seeing any of that. It's the weirdest looking all-time high break I've seen in a long time.
So just
are you in
this, looking for a wick fill over here?
All right, I'm in with you. Let's go. But I'm in a little bit more size.
I'll probably be out really quick too, just
I'm in 5 cons right now, dude.
Wow.
I'm in at 26,223.
That's exactly where I'm in. 22350 I got in.
I'm up 500.
Here. See, I took that at 5 points.
All right, I just took that. I'm up 879 now on the account. Let's go.
See,
big W for my boy Ike, guys. Big W here.
Oh, I got the
You gotta send me the links, dude. You always have. You're hilarious, bro. When you send me all the phone cases you got,
I think your audio. I don't hear you that well right now.
Oh, you hear me?
Yeah.
Dude, I think I fell over when you shared the phone cases that you bought.
Oh yeah.
Bro, you had like 30 or 40 phone cases.
For sure. Same with the screen protect. But look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Would you look at this? Would you look at this?
Yeah, man.
And what is it?
Right
It's a close. Look what this trade is, right? It's a closure above. We retest it. We made a test to go down first. Buy stop on the break. I buy high, sell higher, just to fill this wick. And boom, I got out early. Yes, because I'm trading that these evals where I just need to make 750 today. So I'm just trying to scalp a couple $100 quick hits. But these are my trades. Simple, quick, fast.
I mean, dude, you cooked on that trade, man. You cooked.
And that's
and look, for everybody in the chat that's like, oh, is Alex really following along Mr. Ike here? Yes, guys, he's a good friend of mine, and I am happy to follow along. I'm going to share it here. So you can see I'm up 879 on this brand new eval that I just picked up just to trade with you, bro.
Sweet, man. Well, good. I hope we get that 50% today. So, but yeah, that and so normally what I would do on a normal day, I usually copy trade my accounts in like groups of like 4 or 5. I've got like 4 Lucid fundeds. I got 4 Tradeify fundeds. Got 20 Apexes still. Got a TPT. I've got a Alpha Futures funded I just got. So it's like, but normally what I'll do is I'll copy trade them in groups of 3, 4, maybe 5, but that's it. And try to catch a quick 150, go to the next group. Another 150, go to the next group. 200, go to the next group. And just stack it like that, slow and slower. Yeah, I get it that it might take 15 days maybe to get the payout. But when you're getting to payout, you're getting the payout on 20 accounts, 30 accounts. So, yeah. Okay, it took 15 days, but you're not 15 days for $2,000. You're 15 days for 20 grand. It's
No, for sure. I think that's the beauty of it, man. That most people they kind of don't understand the idea of it. Like, I think that most people really don't understand how amazing copy trading is for us as prop traders. You know what I mean?
And you just got to be patient because everyone wants to get to payout within like as soon as you can, right? If you get paid on 3 days, most people are saying, okay, then I got to make $1,000 a day.
You got this question in the chat. You entered and exited already? Yes.
Yes.
And happily.
So look, and look where we went. to this magical gray line over here. We just happen to go there and then turn back. Like it's so magical. It's so magical. But all I do, you see, I don't want data. I don't need info. I'm looking at the chart. I'm playing the current candles moving, and I take the money and I go. Again, I envy those people who can call a bottom and ride 300 points. I love it. But I also envy people who can dunk basketballs. That's not me. I'm not going to be able to dunk. I'm not going to be able to ride a trade that long. So this is how I makes the monies, you know?
This is how you makes the monies, baby.
Exactly. And so now I would just wait again, see if we're going to respect here, or are we going to go to the next level? So to get to the next level, again, I go to the 30-minute. We got nothing around here. I think we got to go all the way back to like February when we were last.
Yeah, we don't have much happening up here, man, because we are in that all-time high territory with ES here.
Mm-hmm. And so where's this here? January 27th is really what I'm marking up, really. So that, you know, I'm just following what price did before. I just believe price did it before. It's going to do it again until it doesn't, right? So, but when is that? So
I'm with you, bro.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
A couple more levels marked up. We drop back to the 5. And now we wait for some more closures.
So someone's like, hey, ask him about his ATM settings, which I mean, I'm assuming that's just like your brackets.
I don't have brackets in this on trade, and in my scalping right here, I set, let me just show that. So in this account, which I'm using for scalping, I made this IC wick strategy, which is really $75 profit for $400 loss. I know, crazy, right? Risking 400 to win 75, yes. But if you win 9 75s in a row and lose a 400,
you're still profitable.
300, right?
You know, the thing that I want to talk about here is I thought it was ICT, man. Ike's candle theory.
Ike's candlestick theory, exactly. That's so see, the scalps that I want to do right now, it's pullbacks. The problem with a pullback now is how bullish we are. You know, I like pullbacks when we're ranging, when we're
it's not like,
you know what I'm saying, when we're in a zone, when we're not really when we're just bouncing around. That's where I like to do pullbacks. When we're pushing like this,
yeah, it's more difficult.
It's like, do you want to short this market? You know.
I mean, I tried to, man, earlier. It wasn't the right thing to do. That's for sure.
Here, look, this is part of my little scalp thing. We'll see if we get activated. I'm going to put a buy limit at the bottom of this candle. Okay, I'm going to expect price to come down here, get me in, and then keep going bullish because I'm still bullish over here. Now, look, you see where my TP is at my stop loss, right? It's like right.
It doesn't get more negative R than that, baby.
Exactly. So let's see if we even get entered here. But you know, I'm not one with the beautiful. I'm not the guy with the beautiful executions. I'm the guy with the consistent payouts. You know what I'm saying? So bro, it's like that.
I hear you, bro.
So I never. I'm never showing like amazing sniper. Oh, look at that. Is that what the kids call getting edged?
Oh, that would have been a W there for you.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, we'll see what happens still. But
yeah, that is getting edge, man. That's what getting edge is all about.
Order filled.
Let's see what happens here. So yeah, look, I know that this type of trading is almost like looked down on because it's like, oh, that's only 4 points. But it's like, what are you trying to prove? Like, are you in this for amazing moves because you always dreamed of being the best chart reader? Or are you in this because you're trying to make money so that you could do whatever else you want? You know what I'm saying? So it's like that stigma needs to like go, that there's bad trading. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're profitable, you're a good trader.
Yeah, I know, for sure. You know? For sure, bro. It's kind of interesting because people frown on it, but like, bro, you're getting paid, right? So
right, exactly. That's what I'm saying is like, I get it, because when I first got into trading, I felt the same way. I'm like, I don't want to do that. That's not real trading. And then it's like, bro, why am I losing accounts and not getting paid, but I'm real trading? That's real trading? No, real trading is getting payouts from the market. And if you find a little edge or a little type of scalp that you can exploit or work, like that's what an edge is. An edge is just like saying, oh, I realize when this and this happens, usually this could happen. So let me let me do that to make money,
Yeah. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
See, normally I don't like these trades to last more than like a minute. You kind of want the pop, the retracement that I'm looking for really quick. Or oftentimes it might not happen. So really, like, the fact that we're still in this trade, I almost would put my stop to break even.
Yeah,
to
the
just get
hesitation
out.
is happening here. It's kind of like,
Yeah, it's like, now I could see this wick getting filled down here and then it flipping up. I could see that, but at the same time, it's
So
like,
are you kind of like, would you do like a Zach where even though he does negative R, like in Asia, for example, he will sometimes cut it early if he feels like
Yeah.
he doesn't like the direction? Is that
yeah,
something that you
I
would
was
do?
very close here to taking profit or just closing down when it was over here or moving stop
Yeah.
to break even. Because really, this I'm not liking right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But
totally.
I'm gonna see how this candle goes a little bit more. But I'm not loving this right now, obviously. But the fact that we took this low, this candle, we filled this wick. Now I'm just hoping that we can go fill the top wick.
Yeah, well, the good thing is I know you don't look at any ICT stuff, but we are in a 5-minute gap here, which could hold price. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, and my stop is right here at the bottom of this candle, before the wick. You see, so I got like another like 13 points or so. I'm like right in the middle. I'm 10 points from TP and 10 points from losing. I'm
Yeah.
1R right now, baby.
And I made a mistake. I was saying ES is all-time high, but I was just talking about the session high.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, my bad, dude. ES's all-time high is definitely we're not far from it, but we're not at all-time high yet.
So I was wondering, and I'm like, that's strange that we're still so far from NQ's high.
Yeah.
Right,
No,
but-
it was definitely so I had it marked out. I had 7,034, which was just a draw on liquidity that I had marked out on as all-time high for some reason, but I just went back and checked and I was off. So that was totally my fault.
I'm gonna cut this.
Order filled.
I just didn't want to be in it anymore.
Beautiful.
Even
And
though
that's
I'm-
what I like to
yeah.
hear. I like to hear that like you also have discretion. You're not going to sit there and it's like it has to, you know what I mean? Because some people
Yeah.
will just hold these trades sometimes when they're, and I think that a lot of times it's the trader's discretion is huge.
Yeah. I mean, it's because the more you trade, the more you see familiarity, right? And so many times you remember, you're like, wait, I've been in this trade the other way, and or I've been in this type of trade before and I hit my stop loss, and and so sometimes like it's better to walk away and live again, even though here it looks like obviously the TP would have been hit by now, but you might go fill this wick now, but it's better to walk away and trade again than to just be stuck to your conviction, like I'm right.
Yeah.
No, it's like, bro, we're never right. Like we just hope that when we're seeing what we want, it plays out that way.
And shout out to Ocala because we just bounced off those 26.230, which is pretty much the 26 to 20s, right? So I've been looking at that more and more, man.
Me too.
He's
I
such
don't
a
trade
goat.
it, but I look at it. The way that I do use it though, kind of, is on if let's say my level, like right here, is an 80. You see it's 281.
Mm-hmm.
If my level's showing the 80 or the 20, then I kind of give it a little more confidence. So if you see this level down here is 217, that level's 80. It's like you could kind of see that happening. So I mean, I definitely, because there's something to it, but there's also, if you obviously you can't take every 80-20 and stop, you'll get popped real quick. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like there's something to it, but it's like I don't, I'm looking at it.
So I'm going to share my screen real quick because people are asking about the data that I use. So one thing that I will say is my data is a little bit conflicting here because again, on NQ, we just swept the high of the lunchbox, which is the 12 to 1 high basically. And we have a 82% chance over the last 40 sessions that we return to this purple line right here, which is the New York VWAP. Sorry, it's the midnight. Sorry, dude, I'm broken. It is the 12 to 1 p.m. So the lunchbox anchored VWAP, right? So we have a high percentage chance that we return to this. It's over 80%, which is in my brain and in most people that are looking at this as far as data is concerned. That's a really good data for a trade, right? Like that's an edge. The problem that I have with it is that ES broke above the high already and then returned right back to that purple line already. So ES did it where NQ didn't do it. And so now there's like a kind of a question mark you have to ask yourself is, should we return Yes, because the data is specific to NQ, but it's also the same data on ES. And on ES, it already did what I wanted NQ to do, and they work together. So sometimes I will then not try to take that short anymore, right? Yeah. Because now it's not a question of will we get back down here. I think obviously we will, especially because we have such a high percentage chance that it should happen. But it's more about when, because if ES already did it, now NQ could just keep running for a while before it wants to come back to here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's where you get caught trying to short these kind of all-time high scenarios, even with data, and you just keep taking paper cut after paper cut. You know what I mean?
Well, you know, the problem with a lot of the data is that, sure, let's say 80% of the time this gets filled or a gap gets filled or whatever, right? But it doesn't say what happens between that 80% of the time. So like, 90% of the time this gap gets filled. Let me go buy because I'm going to fill the gap. Meantime, it drops another 400 points and then maybe goes. So it's like, to me, that data gives me false ideas. You know,
for sure. It's definitely something that you have to put in. You have to put a lot of eyes on it over a long period of time, because you will be able to see when it's deceiving you. Like, for example, I'll show you this. This is something new that we started testing, which is this little pink box is the retracement zone where price could retrace to before taking the low. And you could see that obviously we took the high. And so obviously today the data betrayed us, but this is why I use VWAP and why I talk about VWAP a lot, is because you can obviously see here that we came all the way down and bounced off both of these VWAPs, which is overnight and New York VWAP. They're both bullish. They're both moving in the same direction upward. And we already tested it. So like, what do we come back and test it again and then break through this VWAP, that VWAP, all the way to test this VWAP? It becomes less likely of a scenario when price is so bullish. And you have that with ES as well. ES actually did again. ES continues to do everything that I wanted NQ to do today. Look at how ES actually came down here and did test that overnight session VWAP, right? So this is very bullish. The fact that we retest those areas, and look at how that candle closed on the 5-minute, bro. Talk about a bullish candle. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, the data, people kept asking about the data. So I wanted to just explain what I was looking at. Will this come back to this purple line at some point? Yes, but I'm probably not going to try to short it. I think I'm going to continue to play around with Ike's candlestick theory.
That's right. That's right. So yeah. So let's see on these evals. So on the, I could make 750 in the day on these, and I'm up 240. So it's a few more of these little scalps to get to where we're trying to go. But again, it's like, there's just a lot going on here that, that makes me just hesitate. So, which is also another thing, is like hesitation could make you lose a trade, right? The more stuff I got to think about before getting into a trade, the more I'll be hesitating, right? Because you'll start finding more reasons why this is a good trade or why it's a bad trade. And all of a sudden you're like thinking about like this, that, and the other. And then the trade either went without you or you missed out on it, whatever it is. So it's like, I'm looking for, yeah. So
someone just mentioned that SPY actually just made a new all-time high. So
like all-time.
SPY just did make it. Apparently SPY just made an all-time high. I'm going to check it now. But do you ever look at SPY or QQQ?
I don't look at anything, man. I don't look at anything.
Give it up for my boy.
I barely look at gold, even though I want to. Look, see.
Give it up to my boy.
But yeah, man, listen, I got 2 kids. I got a job. I got enough to think about. I just want to see candles going up. I'll buy. I'll get out. Candles going down. Sell. Get out.
Respect, bro.
That's it, man. It's a very simple, boring type of trading, but it's consistently profitable, and that's.
I mean, listen, you say it all the time, dude. Your bank account does not care what your trading looks like, right?
Right. Exactly. They don't. Amex doesn't care. The mortgage company doesn't care. But I would put a sell stop here, really, because I do like how price is respecting. I do like how we're in this rejection zone, this quick rejection zone, and really, it looks like price is kind of like, until it figures out what to do, this is where price keeps touching, right? It keeps, and I know this doesn't look like a lot, right? How much? 245 to 235, it's 10 points. A lot of people are like, bro, who marks that up? It's like, what's wrong with 10 points on one contract, man? What is wrong with that?
I know who marks it up, man. A man named Ike marks it up.
That's right.
And he's going all the way to the bank with it. So that's all that matters, man. I look at people online, like Rebecca, for example, right? Like somebody was in the chat saying, oh, she trades in a software that gives her levels. It's like, dude, who cares how she gets her levels? She's making 120 grand in Q1. That is more money than most people will ever make in Q1. You know what I mean? Right. So congratulations to her, dude. Yeah, it's all about figuring it out,
Yeah.
Figuring it out, what works for you.
If she's using that and you think that's an edge, then you use it. Like, it's not like she's like that. That's, it's not a, there's nothing wrong with anyone using anything that helps them trade better. Like, there's nothing, it's all about getting money, whatever you're doing to it. It doesn't make a difference, And if you think like, no, I can only trade with no indicators because that's real trading. It's like, bro, if you're profitable, great. But if you're not profitable and you just think that's the right way to trade and you're still unprofitable trading that way, like, what are you doing, bro? Who are we impressing? We just want the money,
Yeah, who are we impressing is the question, man. Because all I'm trying to do is pay the bills.
Exactly.
I'm a full-time trader and now streamer. Obviously, I make money off the photography, but I do this like photography is like a 1 or 2 times a month thing that I do. But yeah, I try not to think of it like that. I try not to think of it as like, oh, I need to make a lot of money to pay all my bills. You know what I mean? Because it can kind of get into your head a little bit when you're trading like that.
Sure.
Yeah. I think of it more like, well, I've done 100K in under 100 days. That's an amazing feat. But I don't want to go overboard spending too much money on accounts and giving away my money that I made, right? So
exactly.
That's kind of how I think of it. But someone says she made like 40K last week or the week before. That's pretty good stats. Yeah, dude, she's crushing it, man. She's crushing it.
And
I'm a big supporter of her. Yeah, I'm a big supporter of her. I think she's dope. I like her.
Yeah. And you could see when she started trading, like, a year or so ago, where she was having some good days, some bad, and then she found her way, really. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man.
She did the same thing that every trader does, trying to learn it, figuring out what's working here, what's not working here, and then boom. It's like we kind of knew this high was going to get taken, right? Like, we kind of, it was just so bullish. Like,
now it's like, how much more do we continue here? I mean, are you looking, so what your next level is that 280? Is that a 281 level?
281, yeah.
Often
what I do for like a target, like when we're kind of driving like this, is I go to the 4-hour chart. It's the only time I'll go to a 4-hour.
Okay.
And I'll look for like a wick. And that becomes kind of my aim all of a sudden. Like that. This is like my end of day target is kind of like what I'll kind of have like off a wick while we're driving, even if it's kind of far away. And that's the only time I'll go to like a higher time frame, is like when we're really pushing and I'm like, where could we push to? Like how much can we push?
Yeah, when you're not seeing any more to your left anymore, you're like,
Yeah, exactly. That gets a little but here, if I got a closure above, which is probably coming up, and then a retest down here, I would put a buy stop again, just same trade I did here. Closure above, retest, buy stop, get in. Closure above.
What's funny about what you're saying right now is that there's a 15-minute bullish gap below, which a lot of people will be looking to get into, and you're just looking at it as like, well, if we, I'll take it as a retest of my line or whatever, and I think it's so funny how a lot of these things just kind of overlap each other. Like, we're all looking at the same thing, just looking at it in a different way, and it's all whatever. Yeah, it's all whatever connects to the trader. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah.
Somebody says, this is great. I just used your simple strat and 3 profitable trades.
That's why I do it. I do it for the people.
Do it for the people, babe.
We do it for the people. We do it for the people.
I love it.
If you're struggling with your trading, simple is the way to go, because trading's not a science where 2 + 2 always equals 4. And a lot of people get into trading thinking it is. Like, if I learn this, I'll never lose an account, right? If I learn how to trade, why would I ever lose? It's because it's not a science, man. It's not a science. It's like it's ever changing. It's like water. It's ever changing. So you need to just learn how to float in the water. You don't need to learn how to control the water. You just want to stay afloat and get out of the water. That's how I see trading. So a lot of people study it so hard, thinking if I study hard enough, I will be a successful trader. It's so not true, bro. Like, who do you want in the army with your back? A sniper who read a bunch of books and knows how that gun works back and forth but never shot, or a guy who never read one book but he's been sniping for the last 5 years?
I thought you were gonna say a guy that makes less than 1 R.
Right, or a guy who makes less than 1 R who gets 3 points on an NQ. Who do you want? Who do you want having your back, bro?
That's hilarious. I know who I want, man.
That's right. You got to come down to NYC, bro. We got to do this steak dinner we've been talking about for so long.
We really do, dude. I mean, where would you even want to go to? Is there a spot you guys that you like that you love going to, or?
I mean, FIDA's got some great steak restaurants. It's a great place called Cote, C-O-T-E.
Oh yeah, I've heard of Cote. I've never been there before. I'd be down.
That's a great steak. It's like a prefix, you know, like flat per person, but then they bring all this Kobe beef, cook it on your table for you, you know, some fancy schmancy stuff. It's pretty nice. 1 to 2 R is enough to pass futures account and make payouts regularly. Of course, bro. Of course. If your win rate's high enough, but of course.
I'm trying these 80 shorts, man. Looking for 5 points here.
All right.
Oh, got it. Up 1,700 here.
Sick. Bro, you're crushing it here.
I'm gonna try to hit these. I'm gonna try to hit this 4,500 before the end of the stream on this brand new 150K. I think if I do this, I think I'm gonna call this the negative R account for you.
There we go. And why? Yeah. See, that's what I tell people too a lot of times when they don't want to trade this way because they feel like it's not trading. I'm like, you know what? Have one account that you trade in negative R, and then for the accounts you want to think you're smart, go have that and see where you get payouts first. You know what I mean? That's what I tell people. And then now, like, shit, you know. My real trading accounts, I'm negative, but my negative RR accounts, I'm getting payouts on. Like,
yeah. I mean, bro, I'm a big believer, man. I like this level you have up here because of the 80 level. You know what I mean?
Order filled.
So I'm gonna just see. I'm gonna try take another stab here. I'm gonna give it a 10 point. I think you're doing way negative R, so we'll see.
See, it's. Yeah, it is.
All right, got my profit.
Order
there.
filled.
Yeah, I took a little one, but I got out also because I feel weird shorting when we're pushing
this huge move. Yeah, for sure. I only did it because it's the 80s, and I looked for 5 points. I'm up 2,100 on these accounts now.
Dude, and there's no reason you can't do this in the real account once it's funded, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm going to just call this the negative R account, man. So we're going to go. But like, it's funny because I trade negative R. But like when when me and Jacob got together and I started trading that strategy that I talk about a lot, which is the initial balance stuff. It's not that we trade negative R. It's just that a lot of times the setup we can actually take is negative R, because by the time we have confirmation in what we're looking for, where the stop has to go based on 4 years of data, it's usually negative. Some days we get very lucky and it's not negative. Some days it's actually 2R. Some days it's 1.5 R. But on average, I would say it's like 0.7, 0.8, 0.9 R. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I've figured out 1 R trade because a lot of traders come in and they feel uncomfortable trading negative R. And so I've been like, well, this is how I figured out how to make it like more of a 1 R. But what happens is sometimes you don't always sometimes you either get taken out at 1 R. I mean, you get taken out of the trade that could have still been a winner because you had that tight 1 R stop.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then other times other times it saves you. Other times, you don't take that massive loss because of that tighter stop, So it's give or take, I think, with that stuff. And it looks like we're rejecting that area right there, which is awesome to see. So we rejected the 280s here. So the shorts are playing out, at least for a good 10 points there.
At least for right now, yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's how you want to premise it, right? At least for right now.
At least for right now, because this candle, we know it could.
Yeah, I mean, all-time high for NQ is where? Let's look. It's pretty close, right? Let me see.
Is it
I think it's
no
26,400. No,
26,875.
Oh, you have 875. Let me see.
Yeah.
My trading view might be cooked.
Really?
Yeah, my trading view is showing me 26. It's showing me 26,400. I'm on the exclamation mark.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
That's
and I don't know why it's not showing me. Like, look, if I show you my screen real quick, look at my screen. I'll just make it NQ so it's easy for you to see. You see how weekly? I go to the monthly.
Oh yeah.
It's saying 26,395 is the highest, and look at the symbol.
It is weird.
NQ exclamation mark.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's strange.
Weird, right?
Yeah, I would think we have the exact same stuff. But
we're supposed to. I don't know what this bug is on my charts here. If I remove NQ -1 here and if I just add the regular NQ, Sometimes I'll do this if I see that there's this is the kind of stuff that you don't want happening on your charts, obviously. So let's go to the NQ June contract.
Same, right?
Wait, hold on. I didn't actually change it. 1 second. Let's see. All right, so the M contract is saying 755. So yeah, dude, that's really weird, bro. So weird that the NQ exclamation mark on TradingView, which is supposed to be that's supposed to always auto update to the most recent. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. So guys, make sure you're checking your stuff here, because that can get you cooked. Just that simple mistake.
Yeah, thinking that you're hitting the high in the 4s and really
and it's another 400 points away, dude. So what the fist is asking for? Can you explain some more trades?
Sure. So I mean, what can I show you?
Sean, thank you, man. Let me fix that. You're right.
Here, right now, there's really not much trades to do right here, because I would like this wick fill on this candle. The problem is I have my resistance. I'll show you guys in a minute.
Here, I'll move you in right now while I fix my charts here.
Yeah. So here, what I am liking this wick to get filled over here. I would expect that. The problem why I wouldn't put a buy stop over here, which I normally would, is because I have the resistance over here. So technically, what we could have here is price came up here, tried to break through resistance, closed below, got rejected. The next candle is also not trying to get through resistance right now. So right now, and you see how my EMA is super bullish. It's hard for me to take a short to think that we're going to come back down here. I'm still very bullish right now until we really have a closure below the range. Right now that we've had no closures below, we've just been closing above the range, maybe respecting a little bit of resistance, and then closing above the range again, right? So I'm not going to jump into a short to fill the range down here, even though it's very possible that can happen. I would only do that if we're been chilling in this range for a bit. The way we are now, I've got to just assume bullish, but I can't go for this wick fill because of this support resistance, So right now it's just another time where I'm waiting again, just waiting for a closure above the range. That's it. We just waiting for a closure above.
Yeah, so actually my charts were fine, dude. I had clicked something got clicked on my charts, which is that BADJ at the bottom. And it messed everything up. So I didn't actually realize it was
BADJ. Is that
No, but if you click it, it will change it to what it was previously.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, just don't click on it.
Just don't click it.
Yeah, just don't click it, man. Don't click it.
Okay. They're asking how can I show how to draw the lines on the 30-minute. Yeah, let's do that again. And you can also rewind this stream at any time and watch it again. But here you go. So I'm going to remove all drawings. And then I go right to the 30-minute. Now, since there's I can't really see much, I'll mark up what I can over here. Looking at the closures, wick touches pretty much. So now to keep marking this up, I'm going to have to go back in time, because we got to see where the wick touch is. We got to find where price was over here before and mark those up. So we're back to over here. And here you go. Just 30-minute closures. Wick touches, 30-minute closures. And then we wait again. Let's see. This one's kind of like, yeah. So, and then we go back. I go back to the 5-minute.
You know how I know you're old, dude? You got that warm background for the eyes.
Yeah, bro. I need it. I need it. I need to keep those eyes nice, and especially, at night. But see,
yeah, I'll be right back, dude. Hold it down for me.
Yep. So look, let's try to get into maybe a little trade over here, right? Let's give this a shot. Now, let's see if we can make this happen. Putting a buy stop. We're going for the wick fill here. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get this. I like how price is respecting here. We didn't close below. We're hanging out. So I could see price at least filling this wick, if not going all the way up. You know, that's kind of where I'm. Forex Ike, on your chat, it says not every level is an entry. Sure. So you want to make sure you have enough room to run up also, right? So you want to have a retest after. You want to. See, I need it to kind of happen to show you, but look, let's say. Let's. Oh, we're in a trade, are we? Yes. Let's see. We're in a little trade here. Let me try to get some money over here real quick. Let's see what we can do if we can get this wick fill. Share this tab just so you guys. All right, so we're just in this little trade. It's going good. See, what I don't like here is these wicks. Let's see. Let's go back to this page. So yeah, listen. There are things that you'll see that will keep you out of a trade, which oftentimes are good. And that's what I mean, where sometimes if there's not enough range to go up or to go down. So times like that, I might stay away from a closure above. But on a day like this, where we're really pushing up, closures above the ranges after a retest are usually pretty safe. You know what I'm saying? They're usually a pretty safe bet here. Let's take one more push up here and then we'll take it. What do you say? Okay, now look, I know this is what, 4 points over there. I know it's not a lot, but look, we're up 317 on 4 accounts. So I know it's not a lot, but what's easier to do? Getting 4 5-point trades or 1 20-point trade? For me, getting 4 5-point trades is a lot easier than getting 4 20-point trades, than getting 1 20-point trade. So that's the way I do it. Give me a bunch of little pieces and it will equal something big instead of me trying to hit a home run and get something big.
And Ike, you know what would be a good thing to talk about, man? How long have you been consistent with your payouts? And what do those payouts look like monthly? Like, are you getting, $2 grand, $5 grand, $4 grand? Like, what is it around? Because I think it's always a good thing for people to hear that,
Yeah. So I've been consistently profitable getting payouts for close to 3 years now. Now, a year ago and before that, I was averaging about 25, 30 grand a month on average. So it was going really well. I had a job. Anyway, my job got more serious and way better pay. And so now I still trade all the time, but not the way I used to. Like what I believe for me, the more I trade, the more money I'd make because I just scalp in and out. I got a 90% win rate. I think that if I traded more, I'd make more. The thing is, I want to go wherever I'm making the most money. So if my work right now is really the way I'm making my real money, and I could still trade for making an extra 5 to 8 grand on average a month, that's kind of my situation right now. So I'm making my money at work, making another 4, 5, 8, 10 grand a month on trading very, very little. And that's the way I'm living right now. So see, this would another trade that would have played out if we let it run, but
I just want to say, guys, if you're in the chat asking for giveaways when Ike is sharing stuff or I'm sharing stuff, it's rude, and I'm going to time you out. So please, guys, we're here for knowledge. We want people that are getting payouts to come out here and talk. We will do giveaways, I promise, but be respectful out there, man. Gosh, what do you think, Ike?
I mean, listen, what can you do? People are here. Some people are here for the giveaways. Some people are here for the knowledge, because the knowledge will get you. You don't need giveaways.
There you go, baby.
Okay.
You don't.
I don't enter any giveaways. I don't need the giveaways. I pass my accounts, as ugly as it might look. I pass them and get paid. So yeah, right now I'm really in that $5,000 to $8,000 a month range, but I pretty much barely buy any evals. Like, really,
bro, but that's amazing, dude. And
it's consistent and no.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, that's an extra. Bro, that's like what, 80 grand a year almost.
Yeah.
If it's like, and on top of your job, like, it's insane.
Well, I say it all the time. I'm like, if you have a job making 75, 80K a year, and then you're able to make 100K a year trading, don't quit your job so you can make 100K a year trading. Keep your job, make 100K a year trading, and make 180K a year. You know what I'm saying? So when I was getting paid less at my job and there was more money at trading, I traded more and I made more from trading. Now things have kind of switched where I've got like a job that I'm got to be a little more responsible with, but I'm still scalping a couple trades every day, still covering my kids' daycare every day with trading. And like, yeah, making an extra 50, 60, 80 grand a year.
The question is,
trading
do they know
is-
that you're trading?
Oh yeah, dude, I've live streamed from work
Oh,
where
let's
I don't
go.
talk, but I'm just like taking my trades and blah blah blah. But look at these wick fills, bro. This is what, you know,
This is your bread and butter, dude.
this is what I'm trying to say. See, this was that trade that I got out early, but this was that last trade. But
I have a
it's
question.
simple.
Have you ever
see-
done have you ever traded one, let's say 150K account and just held it for the full TP and seen what happened with that account over like, you know, the
No,
entire
I
span of
can't
that
do
one
it.
account?
I can't do it. I've tried. I can't do it. I can't. Well, as soon as I see profit in there, I either got to close it or trail stops to it. Like I've tried. You know how many times I pass the eval? I got a bunch of funded accounts.
You just gotta hire one of your kids, dude, to always put like a blindfold on you when you're in the trades.
and
You know what I mean? Like tie your
But
hands
no.
behind your back for that trade.
I see it happen all the time that my trade hits TP. But oftentimes too, I see that my trade turns around and would have hit my stop loss. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't want to get lost in the sauce. And like, you know, like I say a lot of times online, with trading, I don't believe you should better yourself. You know, like don't better yourself. Like for me, okay, so I got 4 points. I could have gotten 14. I'm happy with 4 times 4. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. You'll never see me with these crazy monster days, but you'll never see me with big monster loss days either. Like
Yeah.
I'm that guy. Just stay under the radar, constant money coming in, and that's it. You know, I'm just trying to live. I'm just a little guy from Brooklyn trying to make a living in the markets. That's it. That's it, man.
There's a New York squad right here, baby.
Do you have stats on how often the wicks are filled at each candle? No, and I don't believe in stats.
You have
Like I
stats,
said.
dude. The stats are in your bank account.
Right, exactly. The stats are exactly like stats. I believe that stats, especially with trading, can trick you, and it could trick you into thinking you have an edge where you don't. Now, there are stats I'm sure you could use that don't trick you, but oftentimes it's like this stat. It's like, what do I do with it? Let's say it says 85% of candles wicks get filled. Does that mean jump in every candle now expecting the wick? Like what happens before it gets filled? Does it go down 500 points forward? Does it go up? Like there's too much more behind the stats. And the, you know, like I was saying about, you know,
I'll add to that, dude. I think you're kind of right because, you know, today is a perfect example of the stats kind of getting people to be on the wrong side of things because, you know, for the lunchbox, which I trade. So when I started the 12 to 4 p.m. session, I came up with segments, right? The lunchbox segment, 2 p.m. open, and the power hour. And the reality is that the reason why I came up with that was because that's how I can break up the afternoon session to one, it goes faster for me, right? I got things to look forward to. And number two, I can trade them differently. I'm going to trade lunchbox differently than I'm going to trade the power hour. Power hour has more volatility injected to it. So you can get more of a scalpy kind of vibe going on for me, not for you. I know you're scalping all the time. But the lunchbox today, people were in the chat like, hey, what's your data say? And I kept saying, guys, the data does tell us that we should take a short at the midpoint, but I'm not going to do it because look at what ES is doing and look at these VWAPs. So again, if you just follow data by itself, 100%, there are going to be times that you're going to get manipulated. And it's important to understand that discretion, because you've seen this a lot of times, is also very important. You know what I mean? People are just going crazy, asking tons of questions.
Yeah, I mean,
which I love to see, dude.
But yeah, you see, and with for my, if I was trading, let's say throughout the whole day here, and let's say I had the balls to hold trades, right? If you see, it would have been a pretty nice day over here. Like once I'd have this closure below, and a retest would have happened, I would have gone into a sell at the break over here. I would have just filled this down to the range, taken it. Closure above. Here, I didn't really get a retest, so I probably wouldn't have entered this whole trade. I wouldn't have taken anything here. And then here, we did what we did, right?
I do have a question though. What is your biggest trade? Like, I mean, I know you've already made 1,500, 2,000 for like your evals, but like on your fundeds, has there ever been a trade you've actually held just because maybe it wasn't that you wanted to hold it, but maybe a Trump tweet just took your trade, you know?
Yeah, I've had a couple of those, or like where I'd get into a trade that's kind of like doing nothing, and then like I just leave it and I really forget about it, and I check later and hit TP. So yeah, I've had some like $1,300 trades, but that is like, it's an accident, bro.
Yeah, your daily average is what, like $200-300?
$200-300, $200-300 copy trading. Like, you know, like I said, I've got probably about like 33 funded accounts.
I think the best thing about you is when you were like, dude, I got these Apex accounts from like a year ago that I haven't even traded.
I still have them. I still have these 20 Apex accounts that I literally, I every like once every week or two, I'll do a quick mini trade, micro trade, just so that they're active. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I was gonna say, how do you keep them alive? Isn't there
that's what I
like
do. Yeah,
30
there's
days or whatever?
inactivity. Well, I think actually, Apex has 180 days. But yeah, I go to Tradeify. I do a big copy trade on all my accounts. Just do one micro for a quick $3-4, close it, and I come back to it like next week. It's like my weekly thing to do, because the way I always traded those was I had to sit down and like, you know, focus on trading, because like I'm trading real money then. When I'm trading 5, 6, 7 accounts, a bunch of these accounts, like I'm trading real money. So when I'm at work now, oftentimes I just don't have that type of like time. So, but I always, you know, Top Step is like a nice, easy platform where it's so easy to scalp on Top Step. I don't need to set up a copy trader. I don't need to do anything like that. So I do most of my midday trading on Top Step just because convenience. You know, it's just easier to trade on Project X sometimes, and open up Ninja Trader, get the trade copia going, you know, whatever it is. And
so I want to let chat know. I want to let chat
Yeah.
know that I have opened up a giveaway with your code. It's going to be Ike1, guys, for this entry here in PFM Discord and inside the stream chat. I just want to let everybody know, because I see people asking for the giveaways, and this is a giveaway from my boy Ike. Well, it's from us, but Ike, you know, it's on behalf of Ike being here. We appreciate you here, bro. I appreciate you very much.
No, it's great.
Dropping the gold, the knowledge. So let's do this giveaway, guys. And Ike, you can still keep chatting, do your thing. I want to just let them know so they know that that's already opened. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I mean, at this point we wait, but I'm hoping, because now I'm going to be streaming more, you know, I'll stream on MFF on Wednesdays. I'll try to do some more streaming just on my own, just to like get more comfortable or learn how to stream a little bit better. So I'll probably do more streaming, and when I do more streaming, I'll do more trading. And like I said, for my strategy where I'm scalping high win rate, more trading.
Yeah, the more trading, the more money you make, essentially.
Often means more money, exactly. So like, instead of me just trading some Top Steps and Lucids throughout the week, maybe I'll be trading a few different Apexes, switching to my funded futures, you know, switching around and getting some more payouts like that. So we'll see.
This guy asks if you're holding overnight, but it's like he doesn't hold for more than 5 points, guys.
Yeah, bro, come on. What are you kidding me? You know, I do have a live account, like a personal account, where I have money, where I will take some trades there and hold. But I trade the same way, by the way, on the live account. But there I will sometimes on a Friday, if I'm feeling a little jumpy, get into a position right before the weekend to see.
Oh, you're a bigger man than me, man.
Yeah, no, so I do that. Some, you know, I make sure I don't have too much in that account where I can't get blown by, you know, like, yeah, you can't. I won't lose too much, but I do have a personal live account which I use for trades like that. But it doesn't make sense for me to use that as my main trading thing. Like, it doesn't make sense to use a personal live account when there's props out there and easy ways to get paid within 3 to 5 days from most of these prop firms to risk your actual money when you can be buying evals instead, you know?
Well, dude, I'd love to have you on here more often. I know that you're starting your MFF thing, but I think what's cool about you is that a lot of people I bring on here, they don't actually trade the PM session. So it's more talking about their journey, which is great. I love that. You know what I mean? But I appreciate that you're like, bro, it doesn't matter. I'm hopping into these trades no matter what. If the market's giving me a trade, you know?
Yeah. The only time I stay away from trading is really like usually 9:15 to like 9:45. I don't trade just because
that opening candle is crazy.
Yeah, and also probably after like 3:30-ish, I stop trading, you know? So like, you know, there's plenty of great moves still that happen. So I'm not like against it in any way, like, especially if you have an edge on it. But I like my candles to kind of like not act crazy. I like my candles normal, you know what I'm saying? I don't want some crazy candles flipping around. So at 3:30, that could start happening, you know? So I mean, so normally by that time, I'm piecing out of the market, you know? So it looks like I was hoping to like, get 750 on the day on these accounts here so that I'd be halfway through. Looks like I'm 750 overall because I bought them yesterday and made like 400 last night or yesterday. So, but
what do you need to be at for those accounts?
So to pass the 25Ks, you just need 1,500.
Okay.
So, and I think these are daily payouts too. You know, the rapids are daily payouts. I think they have similar. I think it's similar to Top Step, where once you get funded, you just need like 5 profitable days over 200, and then you could start taking money out. So, so that's that, man. Well, listen, thank you for having me too. I mean, this was fun. It's great to It's great to shoot the shit with you. You know what I'm saying?
It's great to hang, dude. It's great to hang, man.
Great to hang. So
let's go ahead and do this giveaway together, bro.
Yeah, let's do this giveaway. What do we do? A race? What do you?
Yeah, we're gonna do a race for sure. But I gotta go ahead and steal the names out of here. So they enter in the Discord, and then I copy the entries.
Oh, got you.
So Ike 1 was the entry. So that is going to be closed here. We got a ton of entries here. So beautiful. By the way, guys, if you want more giveaways during this stream, guys, you need to give us a thumbs up on YouTube. We haven't broke 500 yet today, and we've got Ike in here, Rebecca in here. I mean, we are a hot patat stream.
We're at 420. Hey-o.
I guess that's pretty fitting for you being on, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here comes the race.
So yeah, we could do the duck race. I got a ton of different ones here. Actually, I pay for this now just because I'm hosting. And there's a lot of weird ones, dude. The snail one's kind of dope, actually. Let's do the snail one. So we'll do slow mode on the snails, bro. It's hilarious.
Right. Let's see this.
Let's delete that. Put those names in there.
The behind the scenes here of the giveaway game.
Right. And we're going to do, for this giveaway, it's going to be, we're going to do another Lucid account here. People love the Lucid accounts, man.
Love it.
All right. So I've got 212 entries here, which seems about right. So that's great. Love to see that match. And then we're going to go ahead and let's do a 3-minute counter here. Actually, since we're going to go slow mode, we'll do a 2-minute counter for everybody. How about that? But before we, yeah. So these are the snails in here. So guys, before we start this off, I need to see W's in the chat because we're doing a Lucid giveaway with my boy Ike. So I better see some W's here.
Guys, I'm mostly on Twitter. I don't really go on Instagram or anything else, but I'm on Twitter right here. 4X Ike, spelled out like that.
I got you, bro.
You can always hit me up.
X. It's just like how it is there, right? 4X Ike. That's it.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, we got W's everywhere in the chat. That means they're hyped and excited. And look, I put it up for you right there.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, fam. Good luck to all racers, especially the slow ones out there. Good luck, fam. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
They're trying.
That's why I love the slow mode, because it's actually just hilarious to watch it. Because I did the fast mode yesterday, and it's like the fast mode doesn't count, dude. These things are flying. Right. You know what I mean? That's not realistic to our snails here.
Wow. So there's 200 snails out there.
200 snails out here, dude. That's why it looks crazy.
We got 7011 coming up front. We got Gutdown coming up behind. Look out, Gutdown. We got some Gino 44 trying to sneak up there. Gun Jump moving ahead. We got 7011 pushing. Gundug, Leo in the lead. It's 7011 coming in strong. Oh no, look who's coming right from behind. It's Oscar 9603. Look out, Oscar. Leo Gundung, keep moving. Leo's moving. He's moving. Oh boy, who's that? Slav 23 2003 moving up there. We got 7011 still moving. Boxshot 9603 moving along. The Wizard coming out of nowhere. Look out, Wizard coming out of nowhere. He's moving ahead. There we go. We got 7011 still moving. We got 420 in the house. 420 moving. He's moving. Bunny 420. Look out. We got 1908. Upstart 9603 still moving, not turning away. We got Wiley Wizard coming. Bunny 420. We got 0525 on the move. Look out. It's coming.
You see Mr. Fly High trade coming in there? Fly High, baby.
Where is he? Fly High.
He's in the middle, in the middle.
Who's that? Alpha Futures coming in the back. Wow.
Looks like it is.
Yeah, there we go. Wow, PERS 05255. Bunny 420. I'm rooting for Bunny 420. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, Bunny 420. Here we go. Oh, here comes the final minutes. We got Wizard. We got Boxer. We got Wizard. We got 7011. What's going on? They look like they're stuck. Oh, no, it's 9665 coming out of nowhere. Hey, we got, who is that? Oh, we got a bunch of other numbers. Look out, 0 seconds. Here we go.
Who won?
Who was it? Wow. 0938.
We got the pack. Deepak Kumar 00938 is the winner here.
Boom.
Congratulations,
You know-
Deepak. You just got yourself a Lucid account. And you had the #1 RR trader in the game calling out the winners here live. On all about PFM, baby.
Oh.
Are you going to be doing any giveaways on your stream?
You know, I don't know. The giveaways it's a little hard for me sometimes because I'm just like, I kind of get lost in it and then forget to do it, and then I'm like running to do it. And it's like, you know, I might need some more practice before I can be doing it.
It's definitely a skill, dude. It's definitely a skill. It's not easy. I mean, I was telling Rebecca, I tell this to Zarb, like streaming and trading is like two different things, man.
Yeah.
And a lot of times I'm missing trades because I'm doing a giveaway or I'm doing something, right? Something. I feel like an octopus here, man. I got so many screens, so many things. I mean, did you see this guy here, dude? I got this guy here next to me.
Because you're like the controller, you're the producer too, right? Like
there's no producer on the back end. Like if there was, it would be so much easier, dude.
Because at MFF, that's how they, I pretty much just go to Streamlab. They just push me in at 10:30, and then at 11:30 they push me out. Like I don't.
Well, that's how I thought it was when I was watching Ike. I mean, not Ike. When I was watching Zarb, I was like, oh, there's got to be people behind him that are, helping him run this thing. But no, it's we're the oil machine here, dude. So it's pretty impressive what we do, but people don't actually notice,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm getting better at it. So I'm super, thankful that I have this opportunity to be on. We're getting a lot more people in our Discord because we're doing a lot of trading here live. People are seeing it. They want to come into the Discord. They want to learn a little bit. So it's been great, man. You have people asking, do you stream on YouTube, Ike?
So I do it, but I don't have a schedule on it.
Yeah, you kind of go on randomly, right? I guess the best way to find out when you're on is to just check your X account, right?
Yeah, and if you follow me on YouTube at 4XX, just notifications.
What is the YouTube? What is the YouTube link?
I'm at 4X Ike. I'm all at 4X Ike. Instagram, all that.
You ever thought about future Ike?
No, it's like once you're 4X Ike, like how can I?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I got you here, bro. Like, 4X Ike, baby.
Yeah, man. Well, that was good. Here's a picture of my my desk after the.
Here, let me get off the snails here. Dude, was there? Did you throw money at some point?
Yeah.
Was there a money gun?
Money, but yeah, of course.
Bro, you gotta send me links to all that stuff, dude.
Okay, dude.
And are you using
on Amazon?
Are you? Bro, you're like a clown up there. I love it. Dude.
I know. I got props.
Dude, are you using that Elgato? I just got one, and I'm trying to figure out if it's even worth using. What do you use it for?
So I put sounds in there, but then I also put the light thing in it where I could change my, like the lighting thing. Okay. So like that's like here, I'll turn the room red. So when I press that, let's see. Did it happen yet? Didn't happen here. There you go. So I use that for that type of stuff. So I don't really have a lot of uses for it. I put some sounds in it, but
has anybody in your real life ever told you that you're a funny dude? Like, have you been known for that? Have you been known for that? Like
a couple times
growing up?
It took till I was 45 till I was recognized on YouTube.
Have you ever thought about comedy or anything like that? Because you're always saying funny shit.
Comedy. I did some stand-up comedy. The problem with that is you got to really put all your time into it.
No, yeah, for sure. But I guess that's the reason why I asked is it comes so natural to you. Like your responses on YouTube are hilarious. I mean, not on YouTube, on X are hilarious. You're just very funny. But I don't even think you're trying to be. I just think it's part of you, and that's what's great about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do your daughters love it?
Oh, they love it. They love it when they see me.
You must always be messing with them, right?
Yeah. I did. I do some trades where I break it down for them. Like, show them like here you go. And now look, I was watching out because Apex's 30% MAE rule, right? And they're like,
What would you do if they become traders? Would you be proud of them, or would you be like, don't?
Yeah, I think as long as you're a trader, the way where you're doing it for extra cash, making some extra money, it's not obsessive. It doesn't consume you. You're not spending a shitload of money on it. If it's something like I literally do it because, bro, going outside with a family on a weekend, it's like $500 to go outside. It just costs
like crazy, dude.
And now,
and it's because we're in New York. Like you're in New York, dude. Like it's crazy.
Bro, I was telling my wife this past weekend we went out because we paid our bills right before, and she's like, "Damn," she's like, "How are we spending this much every month?" I'm like, I'm like, watch this weekend. I'll track. We go out to one place to eat, okay, $130. Then we go to like aquarium, another $160. Then we go over. It's like everything's like 130 to 150. We're a family of 4, 2 kids, bro. It's expensive, and trading makes me not have to worry about any of that, and not have to like think about what we're spending and order DoorDash.
And what you're talking about, man, is like every single father's or family man's dream, right? It's like to be able to like have that extra money to like do whatever you want with your family, make sure your family doesn't need anything. You know what I mean? How much you said like you also you pay daycare, like all these expenses, you know,
like $4,000 a month in daycare, bro.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy.
So it's like
$4,000 a month in daycare.
Yeah, just for 2 kids. So it's like, and that's without food or anything. That's just daycare. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
I mean, you got to make 200-300K a year just to stay afloat.
Just to right. So like if you're making 300K a year staying afloat, and then you could make an extra 100K from trading, now you're living. You know what I'm saying? Because most people have a job where they're staying afloat, but they can't really ball out or get crazy. They kind of, so if you get that job that keeps you afloat, and then you add the income from trading, now you're living life, bro. Now you're living because you got your bills covered and you got your extra money covered. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm always like, Joe, get your money, copy trade. If $300 is not enough for you, use 2 accounts. Now you got 600. That's not.
But I want some clarity on the copy trading, because are you also like Zarb, where you're just copy trading each firm individually, or are you copy trading everything?
I usually copy trade by firm, but not all the accounts. So with Lucid, I have 4 funded, so I'll copy trade 2 and 2. Same with Trade5.
Okay.
Apex,
So you're always multiplying your wins, but it's never like 10 accounts or 20 accounts or anything like that.
Yeah, but it might end up being that, because I'll take trades on 10 accounts.
I see what you're saying.
Copy trade. You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So I still may be up $400 on 20 accounts, but
you did it individually. Yeah. I mean, not individually, but you did it over like 5 different groupings or something.
Right. 5 different groupings, 5 different trades. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's that, bro. So,
all right, man. You got people still asking, can you explain this? Can you explain that? But guys, Ike's got to go. He's tired. He's got a family to attend to.
Yeah.
But bro, man, I really appreciate you. And if anybody wants to watch back, if anybody wants to watch back, though, they can learn all this knowledge you just dropped on them.
And it's simple, bro. It's simple. And I stream, Wednesdays 10:30 to 11:30. Follow me on Twitter and YouTube. Hit me up. But this is a simple strategy, and the main thing I want everyone watching this chat to remember is you're not smart. And the sooner you admit that and accept that, the sooner you'll stop trying to outsmart yourself.
Wait, what did you say about them? They're not what? They're not what? What are they? They're not what?
They are not smart. Like me. I am not smart. I just know it. That's what I'm saying. You stop trying to outsmart yourself when you realize you're not smart. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, man, wise words from the man himself, Mr. Ike, dude. So, you'll always be referred to as the negative R King here on PFM, as long as it's on my show. And yeah, man, it was a blast hanging out with you, bro. I appreciate all the toys you brought out. Again, I better see those links in the WhatsApp chat. I need to step my game up here. But yeah, man, awesome having you, bro.
We can end it with one big one.
Let's do it, baby.
Ready? Fuck.
Bro, that was awesome.
Wow. Smoke in there. Wow, that one was a real
one. Bro, did you just set off a firework, dude?
I guess so. It's definitely something was smoking, but anyway.
How do you get it? That's it. It's over. You got to get another one of those, or can you?
Yeah, it came in like a 5-pack. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's enough for me to win 5 trades.
All right, I love it, dude. I love it. All right, man. I don't want to hold you up too much. I know you've been here a lot longer, but love you, bro. Take care, man.
Of course. We'll talk soon.
All right, bro. Peace, guys. Big W's in the chat for Ike. Big W's in the chat for the negative R King. Doing it live here in the chat in our YouTube channel. Awesome session from Clint B. Right, dude? Hey, it has been an awesome session, guys. We've had Rebecca, who's just crushing it on here. We've had Ike taking those payouts and trading live on here. We've had it's just been a W day here on PFM, fam. W day here on PFM. What an awesome session. Thanks for bringing Ike on. Yeah, we got to get I like Ike a lot, dude. He's just a cool dude. He trades very differently from me. But again, I copied his trading today because I told him I would do what he's doing, just because out of the love of what he's doing. And we're up 2,600 on these evals, dude. So, you know, whatever Ike was showing us, it's definitely working out here for me, at least today. So we've got ES here at 7,060 and NQ rejecting 26,320, which kind of figured it would, if I'm going to be completely honest with you guys here. And we've got about, it's 3:14. We have a new 15-minute candle opening here on the session. Interesting. So I was looking for this candle to push a little higher here, guys, for a short. I was going to short these 320s. We never got that pop to that area, sadly. And I don't really have any 30-minute lines I can create here on behalf of my man, the legend Ike. Guess we did have these levels here. Yeah, 26,228. So I guess we have resistance at 377, which we all know is there. And then currently we have some resistance here at 350. And definitely some here at 320s. The 330s, 320s has a lot of resistance there. Interesting stuff here. We have 2 more giveaways, guys. 2 more giveaways here. So do not stress. Do not stress. We got 2 more giveaways that we're going to be doing live. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention here. Let's get some new music going here. Are these streams really available for playback? Yeah, so when the stream ends today, guys, it'll be available for playback on YouTube. So make sure if you guys want to check out any of what we talked about on stream today, whether it's with Rebecca, myself, Ike, make sure you watch it back, guys. All right. So, guys, next giveaway will be at 3:30, but only if we get some more thumbs up on our YouTube channel, guys. We need more thumbs up on the YouTube channel. Where are we at right now? We're at 473, guys. We can hit 480 thumbs up. 480 thumbs up. We'll do that giveaway here at 3:30. Bro, I hear you, my man, but it's not when you want the giveaway, my friend. All right? But I can appreciate you being here. Definitely hit the like button, guys. W-R King. Is tomorrow the sell-off? Guys, no one knows when the sell-off is coming. Obviously, at some point, we have to retrace some of this move, but I definitely don't want to be the guy that's trying to figure it out, trying to time the market. That's for sure. Does Rebecca have a U channel? What does that mean, my friend? Oh, a YouTube channel. No, she doesn't. She does not have a YouTube channel. So, guys, we're up $2,873 on this account. We are close to 50% of this. So, I'm going to make this my negative R trading account. See how that goes for us. Why is it lagging here? Why are we lagging? All right, there we go. We hit 480 likes. That's what I love to hear. Let's check it out. All right, guys, we're at 481 here. We're going to do a giveaway here in 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Giveaway in 10 minutes. Okay? This will be the third giveaway of the show. Just click buy. I mean, man, feels like that kind of day, right? It just feels like it. I don't know. I'm gonna wait to see if we want to retest like this 15-minute gap here. I kind of like this area for some support to maybe get long. It's hard for me to get long at these highs here, guys. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's just not my style of trading, right? And we also like I need pullbacks. I just need pullbacks, guys, for entries, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. We do have ES tagging into this 15-minute gap here. So again, another little bullish thing here from ES. I'm going to mark out this this devil's mark here, guys, on ES. We do have a devil's mark. What a bullish market, man. Crazy how bullish we have been. I don't think we've inversed any gaps today. Not one 5-minute gap inverse. Look at this. Not one 5-minute gap has been inversed in the making of this move here. Just a wild market, my friends. Yeah, I mean, a market like this, you can't take a 1-minute inversion, guys, to the downside. You just can't even touch it, to be honest. It's just way too much of a bullish market to look for those 1-minute inversions. You have to start looking for 5-minute minimum, because that's what's really being respected. Like, if you look at this, right, we haven't really even, like, look at the 15-minute gaps. We're leaving them. We're not even going in them. We are leaving them. That's 3 in a row. 1, 2, 3, with no pullback into them, guys. That is a telltale sign that the market is just so strong that what you normally see as liquidity isn't even getting tagged, right? But if you go to the 5-minute, the 5 minutes have all got tagged, right? So here's a test of the 5-minute. Here's a test of the 5-minute. Here's a test of the 5-minute. So today it's been longing the 5-minute gaps because you don't even get a 15-minute gap return. So Where normally I would say we want to look for either a short into a 15-minute gap for liquidity or a long out of a 15-minute gap. There's just no opportunity for that. It's just so bullish that there's zero opportunity for those 15-minute gaps to act as resistance or support. Crazy how strong this market is. Close your eyes and buy it. Close your eyes and buy it. Close your eyes and buy it. I don't use EMAs, Mr. Web3. All right, guys, 4 minutes to the giveaway. 4 minutes to the giveaway. Man, what a great show today, guys. What a freaking great show today. What a move. What a move right here. Straight through these 320s, guys. Crazy move here. This is the ultimate liquidity here at the 26,350 level. We're probably going to see a serious short squeeze here at the end of the day. I think a lot of people are going to try to get into shorts going towards the end of the day, and they're probably not going to it's going to probably continue to squeeze them out. 2 minutes here for the giveaway, fam. 2 minutes for the giveaway. No, Keyshawn, we're not doing both giveaways at one, my friend. We're doing one giveaway, and then the last one's going to happen at 350, my friends. 350. 350. It's part of it, man. We just got to have patience, you know, just like with the markets, just got to have patience. The giveaway is going to be a top one futures account or potentially it's a aqua futures. It just depends on what they have available here towards the end of the day, guys. We've already given away 2 Lucids. Damn, Loch Ness Monster said, give me tree fitty. Spy officially hit 700. Let's go, Spy. Let's go, Spy. Damn, NQ so close to its target here of 26,350. We have an S&T right now between both of them, which is interesting here, coming into 332 here. Let's do the giveaway here, guys. I'm going to create the code inside the PFM Discord like I always do. So get ready, fam. All right, guys, creating the code here. The code is Bulls Win. Bulls Win. That is going to be inside of the PFM Discord. If you don't know how to get there and you're in the YouTube chat, it's the top right of the YouTube chat where people are chatting. The top right is going to have a link to our Discord. You're going to head over to that Discord. If you're not a member, you're going to sign up. It takes a few seconds, guys. And then you go into the stream chat portal, which is right here. You click on enter, that entry portal, and you type in Bulls Win. Inside of there, you submit that, and that enters you into the giveaway, my friends, here on YouTube. So I'll give you all a few seconds to do that. Yeah, these markets are absolutely bullish. There's no, if anybody had a question about how bullish these markets are, they are bullish, fam. NQ 349. Let's see what happens when we get to 349 here in NQ. Do we blast through it or do we reject instantly is the question. All right, guys, we just hit 349 here. Are we getting buyers to step in here at these 349 areas, which is these daily highs. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, never mind, guys. My whole thing is messed up because of how I had the charts previously. It all got messed up, fam. All right. All right. Now we're set up here. crazy how bullish we are, fam. I mean, this thing is ridiculously bullish. UQQ is now taking the all-time highs here as well. Woo! Yeah, guys, big W to our boy Whack in here. Big W. These markets are just straight up markets, guys. Straight up markets with no pullbacks for us to get in and participate. All right, guys, closing out the giveaway here. All right, guys, we're going to do a zombies race here. All right, guys, got 200 of you in here. 200 of y'all in here. We're going to do a 2-minute, 30-second race here. Alex low-key been long since last 2 weeks. I wish. I wish. All right, fam. Good luck to all of the zombie racers. If you entered, good luck to you. If you didn't enter, we'll have one more giveaway here in the next 10 minutes. So you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Good luck, fam. All right, guys, 10 seconds here with a bunch of crazy zombies just rushing for the finish line here. Trader Rant, Web 03, Flash 05, okay. Ghost Rider coming in here at the last minute, taking that big W. Congratulations, Ghost Rider. You are our third giveaway winner today. How do you feel about that? Big congrats, my friends. Big congrats. All right, guys, next 15-minute candle opening here in a minute. The music is weird. All right, let me change it for you. So ES is starting to stall out up here, guys, at these 7,060s. And NQ is looking like it's trying to go back up for another push here into the high. Remember what Ike says, man. These wicks like to get filled, guys. It's an Aqua Futures account, guys, or a Top 1 Futures. I'm not exactly sure, but they will give it to you when you guys win. It's 3:48 here, guys. 2 minutes left till MLC, and we're going to do another giveaway here in a second. I'm going to create the code here, guys, in the chat. We're going to create the code here. It's going to be W Stream, guys. W Stream. This was a W Stream. Code has been created. Make sure you guys head over to our Discord, Prop Firm Matches Discord, and you enter that W Stream by clicking on enter, the portal there, and you type out W Stream, fam, and you submit it. All right. Good luck to everybody. One minute here till MLC, guys. 1 minute. There we go. Look at that pop here. Wow. Right to 368 line right there that I have marked. Interesting. So we rejected exactly 368, fam. Pretty wild. Alex, what was your profession before trading? It was photography, man. I'm a professional photographer. We broke 500 likes, fam. Let's go. Big W's to everybody in the chat here. W stream, big W's. 487. Why are you lying to me? There's no 500, guys. Let's hit 500. Everybody hit your thumbs up right now, fam. Let's get thumbs up here in the chat. All right, guys, I'm going to close the giveaway here in 1 minute. All right. So you guys have a minute to enter. Everybody make sure you put a thumbs up on the YouTube channel, guys. The more we grow, the more giveaways we can potentially do, the better for everybody. The better the guests. It just continues to grow here for all parties. All right, guys, we're closing the giveaway here. All right, fam, last giveaway of the day. We're gonna end it with a little car race here. All right, guys, we got 223 entries here. We're going to do a 3-minute, let's see what time it is, 3:54. Yeah, we'll do a 3-minute race here. All right, fam. Again, I want to just say I appreciate every single one of you guys that have hung out with us. I appreciate every single one of you who's enjoyed this stream. And for those that continue to watch the PM stream, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you all win, but obviously only one person will win this last one here. But guys, remember, we give away over 10 giveaways a day on this live stream, guys, between the London session, the New York AM session, and now the PM session. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope you guys are loving it. And guys, feedback on this race when it's done. All right. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, fam.